And we're live here. We just ended the other stream. Well, we've been live, but we just ended the other stream here. Exit that studio. There you go. That's perfect. And we have 4 people in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat here. I've been away for a few days, unable to stream. There have been a couple of topics that I wanted to talk about while we're waiting on people to come over from the other stream. And one of them was the rapper HB2N. I meant to talk about him yesterday, but I didn't get a chance. And I'm going to see if I can pull this up. It's just kind of interesting how these guys really play like gangster in the street or on their raps, more or less. But when you see them, behind the scenes or whatever, they're just kind of soft guys. And I want to show you this video of HB2N, if I can find it here. But it's a video of him shooting Draco. I found it. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Give me 1 second. For those of you who ever shot a Draco, which is really just an AK-47, a shortened AK-47. What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, good morning, John. Hey, it was awesome hearing your stream. Wanted to follow up with something Gary had mentioned yesterday to see if Ben Thorpe can, maybe do a show or ask a question about his Ethiopian restaurant and just to talk specifically about the restaurant business, nothing else, with him about that. So to stay focused, and if that could be arranged, if he gets back on the stream later on today or whatnot, and it doesn't have to be today, it can be any day. But yeah, just, hey, want to say good morning, and when you have the chance, please pull up those pictures later on today of the robbery email I sent you yesterday, which is a new robbery that I've not told you about from 2021 when someone broke into the Smurf robber that wore red sweatpants and a blue hoodie. I wanted to point out frame by frame of the botched robbery or what the guy was doing and how funny it was. But it does have to be done now.
I'm going to pull up in just 1 second, Master Kim. Yep. Let me cover this HB2N. HB2N was this rapper that was shot and killed recently. And he, he was termed himself Mr. Disrespectful. And so he would go around disrespecting people and, play tough guy on rap records and things like that. And so here's a picture of him at the shooting range shooting a Draco and AK-47 short barrel here. I want you to just take a look at his demeanor, just kind of his, as he's shooting this gun. Take a look.
Yeah, hold on. All right. All right. Hold it like that. Yeah, hold on. I was holding it.
Hold on. I don't want to clap this junk, bro.
I don't want to clap this junk.
Bro. Hold it tight.
Hold up. I don't want to clap
bro,
this.
Get your finger off the trigger, bro. Get your finger off the trigger.
I don't want to clap this junk. Oh, hold up.
That boy wasn't ready for that boy wasn't ready for the street life. You just look how he holding that AK. I don't want to clap this junk. He probably rap about him. Probably rapping about clapping him. But in real life, this is who he is. Boy, scared to pull the trigger in the shooting range. Imagine how he is out there on the street. He just carrying that gun to feel good. He's scared to shoot it. But the boys that he ran up on, they clapped that joint. They clapped it. And they killed him. And, these people are really out over their skis and they're able to make a living, make some money, I should say, not even a living. Hustling, rapping, easy shit. But they're selling an image that they can't even uphold. When I saw this, I said, "Man, this boy here, got himself killed, trying to play like a gangster." When in reality, that's just who you can look at him and say, sometimes I can look at these people and I can just tell, like, that ain't for him. That ain't his life. Did anyone see that guy who I interviewed on the street say he went to prison for someone else, and he said, that guy just wasn't cut out for prison, so I did it. And you can look at the guy, big black beard, Rick Ross looking. Yeah, he looked like he could handle some tough times, prison or whatever. But that guy shooting at AK-47, he just, the stronger predator in the street got him. He might have had an AK on him and it was scared to shoot it. Anyway, what's your thoughts about that? Huh?
I was gonna say I do commend him, John, because you don't really see many hood niggas at the shooting range.
Oh, you do, man.
At least he's really. I haven't seen many.
Well, you depend on where you live. Like if you're in like an area like DC, you go out to PG County, you're gonna see a whole lot of them out there. At the shooting range. Yeah, you will see a lot of them.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
I actually am going to say that he's quite and again, this isn't any sort of hidden insult at all, as much as kind of like I would prefer these Renaissance man rappers, these suburbanite guys that they could be high education or they could be a hood rap guy, just very versatile. In fact, when I was in college, there was a rapper named Shoestring, and he's the one that coined the phrase, don't hate the player, hate the game. He was in my math class in Flint, Michigan, and the rap group I think he was a part of, so he's called either Shoestring or Bootleg or something like that. I don't know if he one nickname for one group, but he was part of the Dayton family, and I'm sure HB has heard of him. But if you type in Shoestring Bootleg, he'll come up, and he's still alive. But he was in my math class, a very brilliant guy. But I actually drove him home a few times, and I wasn't part of that whole rap world, so I couldn't appreciate, especially if they're like a local rapper. It just goes in one ear out the other. I'm just not even paying attention. I dropped him off, and he blew up with that song. And he did something with the Ghetto Boys. Or who's that?
Yeah, I remember
Scarface and the
dating
Ghetto
him.
Boys. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I remember him.
he blew up, but his phrase was, he coined the phrase, "Don't hate the player, hate the game," that everyone says. But the point I'm trying to mention, he was very intelligent. It's just kind of comical that these guys, and in no way was he trying to front anything or anything. Maybe he was 1 foot in the suburbs, but 1 foot in the hood. But I prefer a guy like that, and they're just finessing the rap business. I think that's a smart thing to do. But yeah, it's unfortunate that when they get gunned down and whatnot because of where we are today with social media and people talking trash. But anyways, that's my extent of rap talk. Sorry.
I remember this guy here is part of the Dayton family. MC Breed.
Oh yeah, No Future, You're Frontin'. You come to Flint. That's the national anthem. In fact,
oh no, not wait, I saw Birdman up there. Oh no,
if you don't tap your foot.
Best kid, you really know the hood if you remember that song.
Oh yeah.
You don't know that story there.
Here comes the Mac. Here comes the Mac. That's a good one.
Ain't no picture of your friend. That's old school right there, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, on the trust me, I did look at that song because I was thinking about joining you guys karaoke, but no, it's once you actually look at the words, I can't rap like that. I was gonna. And then I thought about doing George Clinton's Atomic Dog, and I'm like, these songs are so simple, but once you actually listen to them and want to repeat them or listen to the lyrics, like, oh no, this is a very involved song. Even the most a double Dutch bus, right? Even trying to do that.
Kim, you ever thought of Master Kim? You ever thought about getting into the rap game? There's a decent amount of Asian rappers out there.
I'll probably do some whack ass country rap, yeah, because that's where the money's at. Doing what these white boys are doing, the country rap.
Yeah, doing hip hop.
Yep, hip hop country rap. Yes, there you go.
I didn't even know there was a such thing.
Oh yeah.
It's the thing that's planning on replacing rap as the mainstay genre. It's like they call it hip hop. It's like country music with a hip hop beat to it.
Someone says, "Thank you, white people, for teaching us rap, but the black community to rap to a different level. Thank you, Vanilla Ice. Thank you." It is something that at least Eminem is.
Oh, that's the pictures. Okay,
Yeah.
So, John, if you could scroll down maybe the second picture. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to
Let
interrupt
us say
you.
it. No, go ahead.
Oh, okay, so the
It's
card
right.
ahead, the card, the business card is just a police report number.
Yeah, yeah.
But this picture right there is a gentleman in my parking lot, and see how he's got like a pitcher stance, like his feet are
Yeah,
spread.
he's
He's
throwing
actually
something.
holding a brick. Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
a brick.
Yeah.
and he's
John,
gonna
can
throw
you
it
zoom
through
in
our
a
front
bit?
door.
Can you zoom in a bit
Oh,
on the guy?
Master Kim, why is he so far away from the front door? It seems.
Oh, yeah, he's actually 12 feet away because he's just trying to throw a brick through the window. But yeah, he should be closer, and I think he just wants to get, some velocity distance. I don't know, but if you go to the next picture lower, so that's him busting the window and crawling through at the very
Yeah.
bottom. That's the
Yeah.
shattered window. He's crawling through. And then if
Hey,
you
Master Kim,
go-
let me ask you. Could he have just unlocked the door at that point from the inside? Does it have the turn lock? You got to put a key in there.
Yeah, you got good question. No, he would have had to. There's no way to unlock it.
Okay.
Okay, good question. Could have he busted the window and opened the door frame? Maybe, but that's a full-fledged aluminum door. So he
Okay.
busted the window at the bottom, crawling through. Mind you, this is tempered glass, but it's shards of glass. He's crawling through.
Yeah.
If you could go,
He got his hand on the ground. He probably got a few cuts there.
exactly right.
A little bit more than a few, John. A little bit more than a few.
Yep, and if you could go to the next picture, okay, there he is behind the counter. He brought his own like pillowcase. And if you could zoom in on the picture, and you're gonna love this.
He prepared.
Okay.
I gotta give him credit.
He's taking single packs of Newports, but look at that big old cabinet to the right. That's a safe. And if you can zoom on to
The
that
door's
picture,
open. Isn't the door open?
it's open.
Yeah, the door.
It's open.
Oh my God.
My cashier is supposed to, we open it up in the morning and lock it at night. What's in there are bricks of lottery tickets, cigarettes, and the cash box. So this dummy is so busy focusing on these single pack of Newports, he's not even realizing the safe. And behind him, you see that black thing, that's a cash register. That only has maybe $120, but about 5 feet to the right, you'll see another black thing. That cash register right just to the right of that. That's another cash register with about $1,200 in it. And which
hey John, Ryan is in the back.
Go ahead, Ms. Kim.
Well, and again, the night cashier messed up. They were supposed to drop all the money in the safe in the register number 2, and then they're supposed to lock that safe. So this dummy didn't even try the anything. He just went right for the Newport. So mind you, the alarm is going off like crazy, by the way, right? But you see he's got the blue jacket and red sweatpants. I call him the Smurf Bandit. But if you go to the next picture, and these are all just okay. Wow. It just kind of shows they're just stuff in this little bag. But then all he stole were Black and Mild packs and packs of Newports. That's it. No lottery tickets, no because he wasn't looking for it, and he created all of this damage for about $300 in tobacco. It is stunning. And if you go down to the next picture,
damn, he's right there by the cash register.
Yep, and then he takes cigarette lighters. These cigarette lighters I pay 18 cents a piece for. They're called King B.
Master Kim, do you? Oh no, I'm sorry. You can go.
He's gone now. He's gone, y'all.
I was going to say, Master Kim, do you think these robbers are getting more stupid over time? Because the more I see these articles, I've realized that the crimes are becoming more and more obvious.
And that's just the police report with the Mecklenburg. Okay, so this rack right here, you see all the cigarettes there. It's only the Newports are missing. Yeah. I mean, it is just stunning that he broke in and stole Newports and Black and Milds. And I'm like, why would you? Because you catch a case, right? Over $300 in Newports, when I would say that there was easy within his reach $5,000. $3,000 in lottery tickets and probably physical cash because this is just operational cash, right? Because we have a safe. He would have not been able to open that bad boy, but he would have grabbed.
So it's probably a kid. It's probably a kid.
That was a grown man. Look like. How old was he, man?
I think
that's one tall ass kid.
Because this is at 10207 Tryon Street in Charlotte. So if you Google it, you'll see that there's apartments right behind my store. So they just walked the trail into this. I mean, this store was hooded out. It used to be a Speedway. And for anyone that wants to unveil the identity of Master Kim, go up there today and look at the beer and wine license. It's still in my name. That was part of the deal. But you'll see my name plastered on the wall on the beer and wine, not lottery. Lottery's in the new owner's name, but
what's the name of it? What's the address? 10210 what?
10207 North Tryon, and Tryon is
You
TRY.
said 1102. What'd you say? 110?
10207 North Tryon, which is
Yeah, I've heard of that street.
TRYON.
Yeah.
And it's right down the road from the UNC campus
Yeah,
too.
I
Where
see it right now.
Starbucks and Chipotle and everything.
Yeah,
But
I see it right now.
it's a
So
confusing.
is there insurance for this? Is there insurance?
Yeah, there is. But this kind of
Like if you get hit for $5,000, like this isn't even worth a deductible, probably. Like if you get hit for like
No, this isn't
$5,000,
even
is there
worth an
insurance?
insurance claim.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying though. Is there insurance?
Yes, we do have insurance, but remember we spoke about the loss run ratio, that you can't claim all the insurance because the insurance company is going to drop you. So we're holding our insurance for actual armed robbery where people are hurt.
Yeah, for $20,000. Okay.
Yeah, we need to save our
Catastrophic.
save our virginity for the biggie. You know, an employee getting
Yeah,
slain.
I was just curious to see if there was insurance, and then what are the parameters? Like, do they make you have it secure in a certain way? Do they? It was curiosity, really.
Yeah, you know, Master Kim, one of my tenants is he Arab. I can't remember, maybe Egypt or somewhere, Morocco, somewhere like that.
The bar guy, right?
Yeah. And he talks about, man, they hit his store once a month. And all they ever steal is Black & Milds and, you know, Dutch Masters and all that kind of thing. It's like the door that they break costs more than everything they steal. And they have high-end cigars.
Just give it to them.
They never steal the cigars, right? Yeah, you'd be better off if they just left some blunts out at night. To keep people bringing
Now here's the funny thing. During the chaos, right? Oh, this is prime opportunity for the store manager, for my employees. You know, they're rifling and stealing shit too, right? Because it's such a mess. Glass everywhere, cigarettes everywhere. They're throwing stuff in their purses as well. I mean, it's a free for all. And they know that I live in Georgia. I live 4 hours from this store, so they know by the time I get there that, you know, I'm at their mercy too. By the way, at the time I was at their mercy, and I stayed in Concord, North Carolina. Not too far away from this store, you know, when I'm in town. But yeah, it was a riot. I was so surprised at how close it was to UNC campus, where all these yuppie students are, and the hood is like intermixed in a way. It's very confusing. Charlotte, North Carolina is a very confusing area to my little lizard brain.
Yeah, Charlotte's a fucking maze.
Yeah, I don't understand how you just see nice development sprinkled with teaspoons of the hood. It's very confusing.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I've been there. It seemed kind of sprawling to me. The last time I was here, kind of a country town. Things were still closed on Sundays when I went there.
But then you get up to Raleigh and the area where Garion lives. That's where all the rich white people live. And Garion.
I mean, no, I don't live up there. My parents do. I don't live up there.
Well, where do you live? Like, what city do you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm currently living in a little town called Lenore, and I live on the outskirts of it, right outside of downtown. I kind of live in the woods. My new place it's way off the path.
Oh, nice. No, I'm kidding. Hey,
Garen,
I said like a tent.
I noticed that grocery store is now a branded gas station. That gas station now a branded one.
Okay, so that right there it used to be a Hess, and then it became a Speedway, and now today it's a ExxonMobil. So that picture is from like way back in the day. Or let me see what that. Yeah, it's
mobile now. ExxonMobil now. So was yours?
That's right. I'm sorry. We got two stations, one on University Drive as well. Yeah, so this is ExxonMobil, but before this it was a Speedway. And you see where the canopy, you see there's a door on each side of this is like called an island store because it's a small little prefab building.
Oh, right.
Man, this place is off the hook. Not Lucy's, but blunt wraps, nonstop blunt wraps all day long.
What did you say the people went that lived?
So if you look at the front of that building again, behind it there's a hill and there's a big ass apartment complex. Yeah, so see those woods back there?
Yeah.
Behind those woods is an apartment complex, and there's a walking path that people take to the store. So the guy that broke in the store he walked to the store from those apartments. And
Do
see
you
that
think?
car wash to the right?
Yeah, they just cut a little trail back here.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Right. Yeah.
And you can't stop it. I mean, and you know, keep in mind, law enforcement, they don't care about robberies because what law enforcement cares about are violent crime. If it's not violent crime, you're not gonna.
That's right.
You know, all they care about is violent crimes. There's a hustle where two men would stop in the store. To be sensitive, I'm just gonna say two Korean guys, just so people don't think I'm targeting any race, right? Two Korean guys would come in the store. One Korean guy would make small talk with the cashier. Hey, I heard you're hiring. The other Korean guy would go in the back room and grab a whole case of cigarettes and walk out. Or he'll have a backpack on and stuff cigarettes into his backpack. Newports, only Newports. It's so strange. It's so strange.
Why didn't they steal that big pack of those Newport Longs?
You mean the 100s? Like
yeah, the 100. Yeah.
Because women generally smoke the 100s.
So why didn't they steal those?
No, because people, when they come to ports, they smoke Newport Kings, the shorts, the regular Newports.
Are they selling them? Are they selling them?
Yeah, they're probably reselling them for sure.
Now, wouldn't you want a long cigarette? You get more.
You would think so, but I think generally speaking, it's preference, and more women, because it looks more elegant holding a longer cigarette. I hate to sound like a little homo, but it just looks that the 100s generally women, like even Marlboro 100s.
Yeah, it's a feminine cigarette.
Yeah,
so the longer the cigarette,
they're skinnier.
Yep.
Skinnier.
So that's why all Virginia Slims are Virginia Slim 100s and 120. And please don't ask me what the 100. I don't know if that's 100 millimeters or whatnot. But in fact, this would be a Ryan moment. You know, white guy braid. I'm assuming it's 100 millimeters. But the Kings are the normal short, stubby cigarettes that everyone refers to. But yeah, you would think more for the value of getting the bigger ones. But yeah, all they stole were just Black and Milds and Newports. It was stunning.
Ava G says, what is the logic? Someone sent me a text message. I guess they're watching Master Kim, and they want to know, what about the car chargers? Do people steal those?
You know, those are, you know, they probably do, but because they're so inexpensive compared to the big hit is lottery tickets and cigarettes, right? But yeah, all of that stuff. So for example, we've had customers literally hold up 12 packs of Modelo, look at us dead in our face, and just walk out. And we, you know, I mean, if I'm there, I'll try to do something, but my employees, I can't, you know, because they're also afraid of their safety too. I mean, this store is, because also we get college kids. It's always good to have a store like this near a college campus, because you get very good quality people to work for you in between thugs, you know. But yeah,
aren't the lottery tickets relatively traceable though?
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
by lot number. I mean,
yes.
Yeah, they got tags.
I won. You're going to jail.
Okay, so what people don't realize, just like the phone cards and the gift cards you see hanging out at the Walgreens, those are inactive. They're dead cards, right? But if we activate a book, like the ones that you see that are loaded in the display at the counter, those are live tickets, right? But the ones that are in cellophane put away.
Dallas police released dashcam video of officers.
Go ahead. What did you say, Master Kim?
Oh yeah. No. Ryan's right. They are traceable, but it's just a bunch of dummies. I mean, you know, and keep in mind, it's a tug of war with who's stealing the most. Is it your employees? I mean, trust me, when I show up at this location, the first thing I would do is check the cash in the drawer, and you know, and drop as much as I can. You know, count it out and drop it. And then I look in the garbage, their garbage behind the counter. What am I looking at? I'm looking for lottery tickets. The lottery tickets that they scratch off, not the customers. You know, I'm looking for Red Bull drinks. You know, because the employees are bored and they're just stealing and eating all day long. It's kind of comical, but I have to deal with it unless I want the store to close.
What are the margins on cell phone chargers? You're probably buying those really cheap. They always break
56% markup, so it's a very good markup. But you know, people aren't stealing that stuff as much. You know what I mean? Because they can go anywhere and get those. You know, it's the stuff behind the counter. It's like $7 a pack of Marlboros. You know what I mean? And I'm sorry, in North Carolina, it's like $5.50. You know, at the time. So plus, there's no secondary market versus there's always a secondary market for cigarettes. And that's not to say it doesn't. I mean, trust me, I'd like to scam a charger now and then. You can never have too many chargers, right?
Yeah, true. Master Kim, did you see those Asian prostitutes on Roosevelt Avenue yesterday?
Oh yeah, they were dope. I mean,
Do
yeah,
you think they would? Do you think they have like regular relationships, like with men?
Oh, that's a tricky one. That is a very tricky one. So I have to watch how I answer this. Not in the Asian community because they're not taken seriously. So they would have to get an okie doke white or black guy because they're the only ones that really don't know the road that they took to get to where they are or really would understand that. Versus Asians, we want to touch those women. But I will say this: I'm surprised you didn't ask that girl for what's called an upper deck.
What is it?
Oh, when she poops on your chest.
I didn't know. Is that what they do? I go back this week. Maybe I go back today.
Yeah,
That's what it's called.
well,
Anybody
depending on what culture, right?
Anybody want to give me an upper deck? Hit the cash.
John, you into that? You into that?
I never heard of it before. I never heard of an upper deck before.
Yeah. Now they charge more, just so you know. Just
is that right? You got to
tip them more, yeah.
You got to catch them at the right time.
Hey, John, that was yesterday's show was great. And John, you are kind of caught in this weird area where you are able to expose some very informative information, but it's like a different brain to the guys that want to understand calls and puts.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful mix. It's so funny. And then by even me showing the Smurf Bandit, it's just so the reason I show this is just and he's wearing house slippers. Oh, go down. Look at his shoes. They're like house slippers.
Yeah. Man,
he didn't have the balls to put on some gym shoes.
Master, that pisses me off more than anything to see these people in these Crocs and slippers.
Yeah, house slippers.
Why are you so against comfortable footwear, John? I don't get it.
Say what?
You're just against comfortable footwear. Against comfortable footwear.
I think, man, like men should be prepared for anything, and you can't be prepared if your feet are exposed because you're very vulnerable.
Crocs, though, the canoe Crocs.
Man, a screw.
Yeah, John. If he was wearing some J's, would you respect him more if he was wearing some J's?
Man, at least he had shoes on. At least he would have shoes on. I have to give him that much credit, but without shoes, man, the
Crocs have a band in the back though, like the sport mode.
They never had a band in the back. They never.
Right? What are you talking about?
I can give you the credit for that, but they never had that. But Master, go ahead.
So Ryan, just real quick, and keep in mind on robberies, let's say I did claim on insurance. There's a threshold. It might be they'll only cover up to $5,000 of cash. Now, trust me, if I did claim on insurance, you would have.
Well, no,
this homie would have.
I mean, there's a deductible. It's like standard insurance, I would assume. But I just was wondering if there was an industry surrounding that. That's all.
Yeah, and the biggest concern is the insurance company dropping us because we would lose our.
Or just raise your rates to the point where it doesn't make sense.
You're exactly correct.
So just catastrophic insurance, basically. But.
That's correct. That is for the biggie.
I showed you yesterday, Master Kim, but it's probably a better time since I don't know if you were here. Well, maybe you were. I talked about the guy that changed the locks in my or took the batteries out of my locks last week. I showed you, right? And these are just petty little things that you just can't get too worked up over. I'm out of town. And the batteries have been taken out of my lock by some stupid ass tenant. But you just can't get frustrated by it or flustered. It's only batteries. But in that moment when your cleaners are there, they're trying to get in your property, and then some idiot is taking the batteries out deliberately. Or in Master Kim's case, knock your window out. You got to see beyond that because it's just more of a petty annoyance.
John, didn't we talk about that? And I think the term I used was called silent vandalism. Where they piss in a corner. They don't just these subtle things, or they steal all your LED light bulbs, right? Like these subtle things.
Yeah.
That it would take time for you to acknowledge. Obviously, that was very smart, taking the batteries out of your doorknob.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Silent vandalism, right? It's not like he broke a window, right?
They don't do that.
TV. but these silent little things that are enough to annoy you, you know.
Yeah, and the thing is, he was a black guy, and he's a halfway decent tenant. But I don't think that they realize how much damage they do to their fellow man. Because I have business partners, I'll take on some of the risks of some of these people probably more quickly than say my business partners will. They'll be quick to say, hey, no more people like him, right? I don't want to have to deal with these locks, batteries being replaced or taken out by some stupid person. And, I think that they're doing themselves a world of harm by their bad behavior, because he may not get punished, but the next man will that looks like him. I'm going to be thinking, is he going to be the one to change my battery, take my batteries out of my
Why are
life?
they stealing your batteries? I got to ask you, why would they? What would motivate someone to steal batteries? They're pretty rare.
Ryan, there's a lot of reasons why niggas steal batteries.
He didn't steal them. If you read the message, he left them there. But the reason why he wanted to extend, and I didn't want to allow him to extend. And again, like, these people living day to day, week to week.
So it's more a vandalism thing than just theft.
Yeah. He didn't steal the batteries. He didn't steal the batteries.
Yeah, steal.
He just inconvenienced.
So Ryan, without the batteries, you can only open the door with a key.
Right.
Right. And I think you just want to inconvenience all the other occupants.
Well, that's what I mean. It's a vandalism thing. Essentially, more or less.
Just wanted to, Garen say, Ryan, he could have just wanted to be petty.
It was just being petty because I wouldn't extend him. See, like I just got a message. Let me see if I can show you guys this.
Don't you have security deposit, John?
Well, most of these people are, they're, all my years, man. One of the things, security deposit is a legal term. It is you must keep the money in escrow, give them a rate of interest on it. So many, I would probably imagine many big landlords, and definitely, smaller landlords probably still do it out of ignorance. But if you ever get taken to court, after you take someone to court, if you haven't held that money in the way that they told you to, then you're going to lose right on the spot. I've had it happen to me. That's why I don't charge security deposits anymore. I say, hey, pay your first and last month rent up front or something like that.
So you just word it different. Smart.
Right. It's just a legal wording, but that wording makes a hell of a lot of difference because I don't have the responsibilities of putting it in an interest-bearing account.
Prepaid maintenance fees or something. It makes sense.
Right,
Yeah, and plus it's unnecessary responsibility because John might end up having to pay that back due to one reason or another.
Ava the G says, can you tell us how you began your channel, how you know Portia and Kim and HB? Like, do you guys know each other in real life? How did you all begin? Do you have means? Master Kim, I meant to invite you to the meeting yesterday. Matter of fact, because Crack was there, HB was there, Portia was there, I was there. Excuse me. So I guess that answers the last question that you had. And I want to do a stream one day, Master Kim. I would love to get you up on the panel. Maybe we have a little back and forth. Maybe with some role playing or something like that. I was listening to Patrick Bet David. He was talking about after COVID, how he hires people. And he looks at, he just went through some scenarios. What would you do if you were in HR and one of your employees came in and said that he tested positive for COVID? And he said he was interviewing someone would say, it'd be time to shut down the company, can't have COVID spreading. And on it went, as he interviewed people had nuanced answers or different answers to the question. And he said, well, I can't have someone in my business that would shut down my whole company because of one person testing positive for COVID. That's just not, it's just not sustainable. And so to answer Ava G's question, I tend to think that I have a pretty good eye for talent. As a landlord, Master Kim is in the business that you have. Most of the things you're looking for, you just can't glean out of an application or a resume. Would you say that's fair, Master Kim?
Oh, yeah. It gets back to your previous comments about integrity and trust. Is there trust with that person? Is the guy going to play you? Depend. Do you mind if I add a comment real quick?
Sure, go right ahead.
you know, so when employees come and say that they have COVID, the first thing I try to discern, is this legit? How many
Mm-hmm.
people know? Is this something we can keep quiet? And he just
Mm-hmm.
take a day or two off, because obviously I would have been exposed to other employees, and the guy
Mm-hmm.
could be faking the funk. I don't need
Mm-hmm.
all the staff taking the week off. We're going to shut
Mm-hmm.
down, right? So it would be, is this person playing me or not? Or are they slick enough that to say wink, wink? Okay, well, here's a gift card. Here's a Starbucks gift card. Take a day off, and then don't tell anyone. Kind of is what I want to say. Don't tell anyone. Because that's going to ruin the business. Now, mind you, yes, health implications, other people catching COVID, but I've already been exposed. The customers are already coughing on me. It's people either have it or they don't. You know what? I better not comment anymore, because now I sound like the devil. Sorry.
Well, I think you need people that, want to work, willing to work. And if they're not sick, they're going to come to work. What the hell is a test? Are you
That's
sick?
right.
Right? Are you sick? Hey, if you're really concerned about other people, you just don't show up to work. Ain't no need for you to create panic in all my employees and customers because something showed up on a stick saying you are positive for something. And so, I say, I've never done a credit check all my years. Never done it. I've never had to evict anyone, through the courts. And, I think that there are certain intangible factors that you look for in people. And then, you can recognize the talent there. There are plenty of people that, let's say drive trucks, but they're not that smart. Maybe they've been in jail or prison. They can't really communicate well. Well, trucking is a business that you can talk a whole lot about, but if the person can't communicate well, he really is of no value to you, let's say like in HB's role. HB is a very good, pretty good communicator at the least. He has a good voice. He's in trucking. He's up. It's kind of a natural fit for what I wanted to do. I wanted to create kind of an overnight channel to appeal to the early morning crowd. I've told you about. I read an article years ago about how very productive people get up early in the morning. I've always gotten up early without an alarm clock. And so that's what I wanted to do. I just realized HB was up early. I'd see him on the channels. I said, why not make a go of it with that? And then I think, Portia kind of same thing. Maybe she kind of came along with HB or me or whatever. So that's kind of, I've never met them in person before. So I think that answers your question. But yeah, I think that someone, A to G, I just saw him on another panel on CT show. And, that's just kind of, but I didn't meet him. I guess we bumped into each other there. And so, but again, I just like to think if you have a vision of where you want to go, then you start to fill in the people or the pieces that make sense. And so I thought HB made sense for what I was trying to do, if that makes sense. I hope that answered your question. But you can always jump on the panel and ask the questions directly. That's even better. Yeah. Hey, but you come up here all the time anyway. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Kim, Ryan. Back to that talent thing.
Well, I was going to say, I think we normally discuss like business topics and things. So, so I knew a few people outside from the area of DC before I started coming on any of these panels. But I like the channel because we talk about business a lot, and it's more business focused, I think. So,
Avon, why don't you
pretty cool.
Yeah, Avon, why don't you come on and paint, and you can talk and paint at the same time. If you're texting, you can definitely paint and talk at the same time. She said maybe in a minute. Yeah, this one again. I was thinking about this the other day. It's one of the topics that I really want to kind of jump into. Master Kim, Ryan, you have to select contractors, I imagine, right? Is that right, Ryan?
What's that?
You have some role in selecting contractors or working with contractors at the least, right?
Yeah, to a degree. I mean, yeah. I mainly just tell them how stupid they are, though.
But then some of them aren't as stupid as others, right? And you start to see differences between the two of them, right?
Yeah, of course. But yeah, so I deal with the commercial building end of things, but a lot of times it's more telling them they've installed things incorrectly, etc. So with flooring and concrete. So basically, it's kind of an inspection type role to a degree, not to get too detailed. So it's a consultant role more or less. So,
Yeah,
but general, I mean, I was a contractor before. I've owned a couple of different businesses over the years, so it's just an interesting channel in that regard because we talk business topics, So, and some politics, right? So,
yeah, I mean, politics, it does intersect with business, so there is that. I was thinking about one of the first guys I hired was a boiler guy. In the Northeast, you have to have proper heat.
Boilermaker, yeah.
Yeah, typically that's going to be a boiler. And one of the things I realized is that there aren't many young boiler guys with the skills. And so I got to asking the guy, like, how the hell did you learn these boilers? Because it's not necessarily a plumber, although there is some overlap. But you're just dealing with boilers. There's steam and water and all that. And he said that back in his day, there were apprenticeships with the government. And the government probably one of the few organizations that are running big steam like pipes and things like that. So you learn about people's skills.
John, all of downtown DC the whole thing has steam tunnels underneath of the city, and it's steam, right? I'm talking K Street, I'm talking the Capitol, the whole downtown, the Senate office buildings, everything is all steam. So they have steam tunnels that they have to repair, and that's all from that trade, But it used to be steam for steel plants. Everything was steam at one point, but now it's changed, obviously. But so it's a margin. It's a smaller trade, but there's still unions that do a lot of the training for that, right?
Yeah,
like there's a steam fitter. It's called Steam Fitters Union.
And the man learned a very valuable skill because again, most of the houses in DC have boilers. That's right. And so he made a hell of a living, just working on people's boilers. Not for someone. He was his own business, and there he was. He made a very good living. He started out with me, and then I pumped him up on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace or somewhere back in the day, whatever. And it got to a point where he was too busy to ever work for me again. But I learned one thing: you can't keep really talented people. The best you can do is, you ride their wave while you have that person. Because ultimately, if he's really talented, he's going to go off and do his own thing, unless you can really butter his bread to where there is no better alternative.
That's the biggest challenge of all of it, John, is that if you get a person that has the smarts and the ambition to manage your business for you while you expand your business, right? The problem is that person often will want to start their own business if there's low barriers to entry in the business, right? So keeping that guy and get him to manage for you while you grow or expand, it's hard. It's very difficult to do that because, so you have the regular guys that don't want to be anything more than just a yeoman worker. And then you have people that want to be managers, but often they go, I'm going to start my own thing. Why do I want to work for the man? So it's a tough balance. So you almost have to give them profit sharing or somehow tie them to a bonus structure where they're incentivized to stay, but not break out on their own, but get paid for some of the profitability of the company. So it's a tough structuring that is difficult, I've found over the years. So,
I've told you I was paying a guy quite a bit of money and giving him a place to live. And that still wasn't enough for him because, again, he's comparing what he could be making. He's never made this kind of money in his life, but he still said, I could. Right? And the fact that he thought he could, and, he was very skilled, made him all the more difficult to manage. And that's
That's right. Yeah, most people that want to break out and start their own company don't look at the risks associated with that, and the costs. I say it all the time. Like if an employee is making $20 an hour and you're paying them $20 an hour, it's costing you 40, right?
Yeah.
You're paying their taxes, the unemployment, just to acquire and get people into your system costs money. There's an acquisition to onboarding employees, right?
Yeah.
No one calculates that. They say, they're not paying me enough. Well, if I'm giving you 20, if I'm giving you 50, it costs me $100 an hour, right? That's just reality. So, yeah. And there's a carrying cost to employees, et cetera. So, and then they also don't take on the risk. So, you know, and down when the economy goes south, when you're not able to collect from a large customer per se, collecting money from commercial customers is difficult. Like people are selling stuff to Walmart. Do you think they pay in 10 days?
Now,
They pay in 90 days, you know? So,
Yeah.
so it's a lot more complicated than people, you know, most employees don't understand the complexity of it. And then you have all the government compliance situations like insurances, like if you have over 50 employees, you have to have insurance on them. Health insurance, it's a lot. The government makes it more complicated every year. So anyway, not to ramble.
Yeah, I don't know where Grace and Ben are. They may be showing up. They may be streaming themselves, and maybe we'll go take a look at them at some point. So
listen,
I see people in the chat.
I gotta go light some people up.
Light them up. Do it on camera, right?
I ain't doing it on camera.
Hey, we heard you.
I'll be.
Hey, Ryan.
I'll be back when I get off this job. I'll see you.
Yeah, take care, Ryan.
All right.
Take it easy, guys. See you. Bye.
Hey, Master Kim, you know, I started talking about this a little bit on the show, but this is something that I followed over the years. And I've long wondered, you know, if you work at a hotel cleaning houses, cleaning rooms, over the last 10 years, it has been a wonderful opportunity for you to reach out to individual homeowners to just clean for them. You're in business overnight. But these cleaners in these hotels, they're demanding more and more wages, higher wages, and they're demanding more work. So basically more total overall pay. And for the hotels to do that, what does that do? That's going to cost the hotels more to operate, which is they're going to pass it down to the customers. The customers ultimately may balk or go to their competitors, Airbnb. And now the hotel workers ultimately will be either out of work or less hours. And I think it is kind of the dilemma of Americans in that they are trapped in a paradigm of working for someone and demanding someone pay them more when the cost of living goes up as opposed to working for themselves. And I think it extends itself all the way out into college graduates and things like that. You would think that a college graduate would be more entrepreneurial, but many of them want to go out and get a job. And someone says, Airbnb has crazy cleaning fees, though. You don't have to charge Airbnb. You don't have to charge cleaning fees. There's an all-in cost of the room. And that includes cleaning fees. Either you pay it or you don't. If it's too high, well, it's too high. You could charge $100 for cleaning fees and $1 for the room. It's still $101. Or you could charge $100 for the room and $1 cleaning. Still $101. But there's a whole industry of women that clean houses for Airbnb. I know I hire some of them. I've shown you pictures of them. But if you look at these hotel women and union members, primarily women, they're demanding that they be hired at higher wages for something that they could just easily go out and do themselves. Let's take a look.
Holiday rush, not allowed activity inside some of the nation's biggest hotels, at least not when it came to hotel workers. Thousands of hospitality workers remain on strike. This Labor Day at some 25 hotels, the Hilton, Hyatt, and Marriott chains, since the holiday weekend began. NBC Bears' Robert Honda joins us from San Jose, where protesters marched outside the hotel this Labor Day.
This is not a typical Labor Day for these hotel union workers. As supporters point out, there's a lot at stake in their own personal situations and because it's a presidential election year. About 200 to 300 hospitality workers set up a loud picket line outside the Signia by Hilton San Jose Hotel on this Labor Day. Though some have been protesting here since Sunday. The union members are made up mainly of housekeepers, cooks, servers, bartenders, bellmen, and dishwashers who work for the Hilton, Hyatt, and Marriott chains. Their labor contract expired in June, and the hotels and unions have not resolved differences over pay, working conditions, and benefits, including health care.
For me, it's more important wages and health care because this economy, we cannot live in this area. It's too expensive. Plus, I have family.
I've been in the industry for 21 years for the Marriott Hotel, downtown San Jose. And overall, it's been good. But we, as a union, we have to stick together and fight for our rights.
The striking group marched through downtown to protest in front of the other Hilton, Hyatt, and Marriott hotels. Local leaders joined the action and pointed out.
It's our hope that they come back to the table.
We reached out to hotel officials but did not hear back, though one hotel worker told me the protest did seem to have achieved the goal of impacting business on a 3-day holiday week.
So they impacted business on a 3-day holiday weekend. How did they help themselves, Master Kim?
Yeah, this is very strange to see, this type of protest. I mean, it's crazy, absolutely crazy. But again, this is good timing for them to manipulate everything for their own benefit because the whole country's in chaos, right? So a bunch of people that would otherwise just be hardworking and take what is available are out here protesting. It's crazy.
Yeah, Master Kim, these people, I think they're overlooking that technology can clean a room, right? And I'm going to show you something that I saw the other day, a while back, and it blew my mind. I'm not sure if you can see this screen. See this?
Yes.
And this may not be the video, but there's one. Let me see. This is an autonomous vacuum sweeper. Look, it's cleaning the hallways. This is the pressure that these unions are up against. Hotels are implementing this now to clean the hallways. That's one of the things that the cleaners used to have to clean. They were responsible for the hallways. And then here's another video coming out of China, Master Kim. This may be it right here. I think this is it.
A hotel room can be a hot zone of bacteria. After all, you're sharing the same space a complete stranger was using the day before.
It's very important to us that our guests feel safe and secure.
And when you're in the medical center, germs can lurk around every corner. But that's where Xena comes in.
We're the first hotel in the country to implement a UV light robot germ zapping robot here at the hotel.
And this is how it works. Xena is strategically positioned inside hotel rooms of this Westin location. The robot raises up to about 6 feet high, and that's when the germ-killing party starts, so to speak.
So light-strike germ-zapping robots create broad-spectrum, high-intensity ultraviolet light. Ultraviolet light is able to damage the DNA and cell walls of bacteria. So essentially, our light is shredding the DNA of bacteria.
This is an additional step in the regular cleaning process and takes about 2 minutes. And it's been able to kill certain strains of the coronavirus.
Our technology has been tested against MERS-CoV, which is another coronavirus, and we are effective.
2 robots are already hard at work disinfecting. So, can we really lick that TV remote?
It is safe enough in theory, absolutely.
We're in Houston. Charlie Anthony.
And that's the disinfecting of the hotel. So we've covered the cleaning of the hotel lobby, the hallways, and this right here will blow your mind, Master Kim. Take a look at this. I think this is the video right here.
哇，就到这儿已经很震撼了，我觉得已经很震撼了。
I can foresee that being rolled out to hotels all across the country. Master Kim, what do you think, HB?
Oh my God! I mean, it's probably very expensive, and keep in mind, the finesse of detail. That's where the human being and the eye come in. I I just see that be very expensive, but very intimidating as well, right? Because in time they're going to perfect that robot to do virtually everything in the way that a human could. But yeah, it's crazy that even exists.
Yeah, they already clean the hallways, as I say, and I just can't see these people agitating for higher and higher wages. One of the things I do, Master Kim, when I'm out of town, I dynamically book my rooms, or I take an approach. Well, okay, so I say I'll with my houses being close together, kind of like a hotel, right? Think about a hotel. You don't book a specific room in a hotel, right? You just book a room and they could put you anywhere, second, third, fourth, fifth floor. Unless you book a specific room like a penthouse or something, they could put you in any room.
Mm-hmm.
So if they were trying to limit their labor costs, then they would stack the floors. First floor full, second floor full. That way I don't have to have disparate people all over the hotel where I got to clean all the floors every day because there are 10 people here on the third floor, 10 people on the fifth floor. You just fill up the floors and then go up, and you can limit your labor costs, I would imagine. And I've read that that's what hotels do. And, software will allow them to do that very efficiently to limit their labor costs. And you add in the robots along with these people demanding higher and higher pay and protesting and running business away on a 3-day weekend. It just becomes a whole lot easier to deal with robots than people that are constantly demanding more and more wages. As I said, these people could all go out and start cleaning Airbnbs or personal homes for people. Many of them could if they were house cleaners, but they're demanding more and more from their employer, who's going to ultimately just raise the cost of the hotel rooms, which will make it more difficult for the customers to stay there. And I just think that their whole notion of protesting on the money weekend for their employer is just counterintuitive. You know what I mean, Master Ken? That makes sense.
Oh yeah, absolutely, John.
Anyway, very interesting. Very interesting.
What's up, HB?
What's going on, Master Kim? Hiya! Yeah, no, I think it's I do think we're still a couple years away from full automation, but it's inevitable at this point. It really is.
Hey, John, do you mind if I ask HB a question?
Sure, go ahead.
And I'm sorry, I don't mean to derail it or take it off topic. HB, remember I mentioned Shoestring Bootleg, the rapper from the Dayton family? Came up with the term "Don't hate the player, hate the game." That's a Flint term. That's from that guy from Flint that coined that. Yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. That came from Flint, Michigan.
Yeah.
And Master Kim, he had even mentioned MC Breed. HB, that might.
MC Breed. Yeah, MC Breed. He from Flint too. I gotta get mine. You gotta get yours. Yeah.
That's kind of good. Bump out through the neighborhood. Motorola phone flat something in Kenwood.
We got something for karaoke night here, Master Kim.
That's right. I'll do it.
Hey, we were thinking about doing a stand-up comedy night too, man.
Oh yeah, that would be perfect right there.
me, Angel, and Stanley. Stanley got some. He was running some of his jokes by me. He's like, "What's the worst day in history?" He said January 6th. I was like, "Oh, come on, Stanley. Come on, man. Come on, that was the worst day."
Hey, he truly believed that too. Hey, do you remember that? I know people say, "Man, you're just piling on here, Galt." Do you remember the guy that killed the police down there in Texas?
The one we just talked about?
Do we talk about him again today?
No. We talked about it yesterday.
Well, HB, I read a little snippet of some Master Kim that might, you might find interesting here. Let me see. Where do I want to start here? Here's the father speaking. I'll play this video first. Okay. And then I'll get to the point that he may mention it here. I actually like Homery, the design, this story here. Let's see. Let me skip this ad. Cut it on.
And Rebecca, as we try to make sense of something that seems so senseless, we're learning more about the man police say is responsible. Corey Cobb Bay's posts online show a history of tense interactions with police, and his father tells me his family noticed a change in his behavior in the past few days.
The sound of the gunfire and the bullet holes it left behind do not answer why. But now we know more about who. Sources say it was 30-year-old Corey Cobb Bay, who ambushed and killed a Dallas police officer and shot 2 others. Just hours before the shooting, he posted video to Facebook of a drone and said the people flying it want to destroy the world.
Is there any problem, officer?
In another video this month, Cobb approaches and questions police officers in an unmarked SUV. He claims someone is following him in another.
Like, you seem like these demons for the pay, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro.
On his Facebook page, I heard that he's talking about like demons or something like that.
Emery Cobb says his son started acting strangely a few days ago.
Feel like somebody was chasing him, like the police was after him.
Doorbell camera video shows the SWAT team pull up to his house around 2 a.m.
Somebody had a whole police force out here.
Emery Cobb says they busted in the window of the backyard guest house where his son lived and took his son's laptop and the magazines from his gun.
He was a very good person to me. That's basically it.
He says Corey lost his job as a trucker earlier this month and may have used laced drugs. He said the family is struggling to understand.
John, I knew it was drug related, man. I knew it. I knew that's why he lost his job, man. I knew it. Nigga couldn't stop smoking that weed. They hit him with that Fenty. Hit him with that Fendi. That Fetty Wap. I knew it, John. Wait, John, you muted. I knew it.
Lace, though. I don't think it was lace. I think they're trying to use that as an excuse. He probably lost his job because he failed the drug test.
Yeah. But John, I'm not gonna lie, man. There is a good chance it was probably lace though, too, man. Once you start talking about once you start talking about drones and shit in the sky, you done got hit with something powerful, man.
Well, he was part of this whole Moorish thing too. I don't know much about them, but you saw him with the thing on his head. Let me finish this, and I'm gonna scroll down because I think they mentioned something here that's interesting.
How his youngest son could kill a cop.
Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it myself because he never behaved anything like that.
In Dallas, Uncle Sullivan.
Right around the time that his son was shot and killed in Louisville, paramedics were taking the wounded officers to hospitals nearby.
All right, let me see if I can get down here to what I thought I read about this boy.
Yeah, hey, John.
Yeah.
At least I got to give the dad some props for attempting to disarm and get involved. I mean, that's a lot better than all the other stories we hear with the dads all aloof. At least God bless the dad did try to do something. Probably no more different than all of us would have done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now I'm not criticizing the dad, but there's something that I saw. Here it is. I've been telling you guys, down on the level where these people are living. Read this. On March 4th, he posted a clip of former President Trump at the Texas-Mexico border criticizing the Biden administration. Quote, they are letting people that isn't citizens and that haven't built this country to come in undocumented and getting all of the benefits that we, the citizens, especially the nationals / Moors / true Americans, supposed to be getting. And now they cause chaos and mayhem within North America. North America.
You called it, John. You called it.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Yesterday on the stream, when you were talking to those two NYC cops, you worded something so eloquently, which sounds kind of homo-ish, so I'm sorry to say that word eloquently. But you had told the cops that when the underclass, wake up from their haze, their dozy haze, and when the underclass stand up, and the new migrants that are the overclass, there's going to be problems. People are going to fight back. Man, I'm going to go back and listen to that stream because the way you worded it was perfect. I need to hijack that phrase you said, but it was very well worded. And you weren't trying to be an ass to the cops too, but you're trying to kick some knowledge to them that this is, people aren't just going to sit here stupid, whatever part of society that they are. They're going to wake up and be like, hell no, we're not taking this,
Yeah, it's very interesting that they didn't mention that in the news clip either.
Yes.
Because clearly somebody had to tell, they knew this, the media knew it, but they didn't mention anything about the migrants. They mentioned drugs. Yeah, lace drugs. Maybe that didn't have anything to do with it. Maybe the boy just fed up.
It could have been I think it could have been a mix of both. It could have been a mix of both. But I think that it's like those drugs, they kind of magnify what you're already feeling deep down. That's why you got to really be in a sound mind to do drugs, because if you're not, it's only going to bring the evil out in you. And if he already felt that way, all it took was that one hit. Now he's going to war with the police.
Yeah, he crashed out, man. There's video of him being killed, and he really just
was it on Reddit? I gotta watch that.
No, I think the DPD. Let me see if I can find it. I think the DPD.
They released it. They released it.
Yeah. While I looked that up, here's a tab I mentioned the other day about the Atlanta Fulton County Jail. The people just walking off the job, and so they're having a hard time staffing the jail down there.
Yeah.
Funny Willis and all. More risk. Go ahead.
Wait, imagine they have robots in the prisons. That might be next, man.
That's funny.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Yesterday when you talked about the gentleman, the law enforcement that was gunned down, the former school teacher, it kind of reminded me to a degree of that Pat Tillman guy, the guy that was playing NFL, then he just went to Afghanistan. And, and unfortunately got killed. It kind of reminded me of the same parallel, that he put himself in such tremendous harm's way, call to action, and just a sad story, very sad story. But again, one thing I also wanted to mention, and this came from a guy that was in Iraq, one of their sellouts that that they were on the death list because they're working with the Americans. It was an Iraqi native. And I'd asked him, hey, well, how do you guys deal with random violence? And he paused for a minute and just repeated my words. You can't. There's no way to deal with random violence. So with that cop being gunned down, and yeah, you're right. There are some protocols that they could have an attack posture, but you can't plan for some guy making small talk and blammo, But again, I'm sure, contrary to this, all law enforcement people are going to say absolutely you can prepare for it. So, but random violence, geez, it's just so crazy. But,
Pat Tillman, I'm hesitant to blame it on drugs. I don't believe that. The more and more I think about it, I don't believe it. I started putting two and two together. He lost his job. He had the wherewithal enough to see these immigrants. The news could have reported it's a whole hell of a lot different.
Hey, John, do you want to read the chat from Amy? Do you want to read Amy's chat?
Yeah, Pat Tillman was killed by freak accident. I was going to say that Pat Tillman was killed supposedly by friendly fire. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Then what I'm saying is out of context. My apologies.
Well, no, it's the same thing, because he went over there with a noble cause and ended up losing his life for something that he really couldn't make a difference in. He was emotionally provoked, right? That's what he signed up after 9/11. He was emotionally wrapped up. They used that propaganda to send him over there or to get him to sign up. And he ended up going over there losing his life. And then they had to lie about it. At one point, tried to make him a hero, saying he was killed by, the enemy. And then it ultimately came out that it was friendly fire.
Yep.
Haven't the blacks been demanding black police officers? We need more black police officers. And what did this black man do? He did what they asked him to do. He quit a safe job, safe career with kids to go out in the community to try to help these people. Started a life over, really, because he was on his teaching job 17 years. So in other words, he would come in as a police officer down at the bottom in terms of seniority. And he was friendly fire like Pat Tillman. He's what the blacks wanted, and he ended up getting what the blacks give out. And that is kind of the parallel for Pat Tillman, if you ask me.
John, it's almost like those violence interrupters. You don't hear about those boys getting turned out. I mean, turned out meaning hurt, not like what happens in jail.
Yeah, that's very true. John Galt, why these haters? I don't know why these haters come here just to hate. I never understand. Yeah, I don't understand either. Right now, nobody's hating though. Amy Stephanie said, yeah, at first they did lie about it. It was a waste. Pat was, he could have had a good NFL career, better than being dead and lied about an enemy, dying like that. Been a better way to go about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was something else. Go ahead, HB.
I don't really blame him for lying. It is kind of a pointless way to die. Friendly fire. That's like the worst way to die, honestly. Like Jesus, there's no really any honor in it. He went over there
Really,
for
31% of U.S. adults.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. So Atlanta Fulton County Jail, they're having trouble staffing the jail. They're having the inmates are being catered to by the people that are supposed to work there. The other day I talked about 40 or 50 private security guards just walked off the job. And here are some of the people that work at the Fulton County Jail that were arrested for smuggling contraband into the jail. Here we go. Lorna Heath.
Damn. Lorena look crazy, man. She looks like Big Red from the 5 Heartbeats. God damn. My business.
Which one of these people, if you had to hire one, which one would you hire to work in the jail?
I would probably God damn. Man, John, I ain't hiring none of them, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You gotta have one.
Oh, Reginald for sure, because when it gets hairy, us against them, you need Reginald to step in and
my business hours.
Hey, he will crack some head.
5.
He will crack some head by skill, right?
Yeah, Reginald.
If you line him up and tell him who to crack head, he will do it, right?
Yeah.
As long as you got him on your team, you paying him, he will go in and crack some head, right? He look like he'll do it. The other two will, but they just may not have the capability that he got. Hell, he look like he been in prison. Do you think this man been in jail right here? At least jail.
He looks like it. He looks like it.
He like that man at least been in jail, man. Come on, right? And this is who the community has to hire. So they have slim pickings on the street, and even slimmer pickings in the jail.
Do you think that it was just their turn? Just like the cartel will just like get some of their own people caught at the border, just so that they can feed the beast. That it was just their turn to feed the beast. That they caught some COs doing this, and while the other ones get to continue doing this shady stuff. Not all, of course, but they were probably set up to feed the beast.
Mexican. I told you guys this story. I once developed the software for Department of Justice, in OIG, Office of Internal, Inspector General. And you wouldn't believe how many cases came in. Probably the bulk of the cases were about prisoners who had entrapped the guard to sleep with them and now were playing their big joker get out of jail free card. And if you have sex with a prisoner, at least in the federal prisons, you're going to prison and that person will get out or get his time severely diminished. So from a prison's point of view, like there's nothing to lose and everything to gain. Right?
So it's on both ends too, and the females too. It's the same thing. If you sleep
whenever they're in prison,
with a female inmate,
you can't have sex with those people, and I think these people, these are low moral people, and they're being introduced into a low moral environment, and they're just getting caught up, is my opinion. They're probably just very sloppy with it. Two workers in one of these people were an inmate, so maybe he has seduced both of these women. That's what I'm guessing now. Two workers and an inmate are under arrest at the Fulton County Jail, a former correction officer and a former nurse. Which one was the nurse and which one was the correction officer? Which one of these two? Was Juanita the nurse or the correction officer?
I think Lorna was the nurse. She looked like she worked at a soup kitchen before. I think Lorna was the nurse.
Lorna looked like the correction officer.
Lorna was the nurse. Okay. Lorna was which one? Lorna is the correction officer. Is that right? That's what we're going with.
No. Lorna's the one that working in the soup kitchen. Yeah, the nurse.
Yeah, that's
the nurse.
She the nurse. Yeah, Lorna the nurse.
They were charged with smuggling contraband into the facility. Lorna, a former detention sergeant, was arrested during her shift at work, so she was a correction officer.
Oh shit!
Juanita was a nurse.
I can kind of see it now since the way she mean mugging like that.
Former Juanita is charged with smuggling drugs and cell phones into the facility. She was terminated in 2023 for having an inappropriate relationship with an inmate. The inmate, Reginald Arnold, was also arrested. Wow. So she was sleeping with him.
Hey, John, how much do you think she grossed a year? Well, how devastating to her family, right? They're probably all driving new cars, and she, with overtime, everything, she's probably making maybe 120, maybe?
Nah, probably not that. I bet she wasn't making 100, but the fringe benefits, the pension, she threw all of that away. She probably making $80,000 a year, depending on how much, the jail apparently had budget issues. So they probably had to exorbitant.
For being a high school educated person with, no misdemeanors, no nothing, living that clean life, that's horrible. I mean, that's just, man, what a blow to the whole family. You know what I mean? Because someone like that, with that type of income, really could take care of everyone's rent. You know what I mean? In that circle, she's paying the mortgage, everyone's car payment. Still broke, but
I just don't think you make
paid for.
And I don't even think it was about the money. I think it was just more or less she doing it for him. If I had my druthers, she'd probably be doing it for him.
I was going to say, you think she's doing it for dick, John? For penis.
Yeah. You remember I covered the guy out of Baltimore, Trayon White or something? He had about 5 or 6 baby mamas in prison that were working at the jail. He bought one of them a car while he was in jail. It ain't many men walking the streets out here that they working free that can and will buy a woman a car. And so, in this case, look at this, like in the black community, like, this an alpha ass man. Like, he ain't taking no shit on the street. And hell, both of these women probably, would, find that appealing, kind of like what Ben Thorpe is saying. And they were willing to put their livelihood on the line for this man. And again, it does kind of dovetail with what Ben Thorpe says, is that women are going to go look for an apex predator like this guy. Maybe predator is the wrong word, but an apex type guy. And they had to find him in prison. They're going to find him. And he'll be able to get them to do things that the average man will not be able to get them to do. Hell, you probably couldn't get a woman to carry. Most of these men probably couldn't even get a woman to carry a small amount of drugs in their purse to the club with them. He got them bringing the drugs into a jail. And has some element of persuasion. You have to give him that. Following her termination, she was banned from the jail ground, but she reportedly continued to smuggle contraband into the jail using the help of. She loved that man. That man there. Right? This is the man that Ben Thorpe talks about. A year ago, there was information that Calloway did have an inappropriate relationship with one of the residents. And so she was no longer allowed in the facility. Former nurse Calloway stated that she knows that Sergeant Heath moves contraband, so she snitched on the other woman throughout the jail and has been doing it a long time. She snitched. Wow. Surveillance video shows Heath leaving her post to retrieve a cell phone charger from Arnold's jail cell. Another document detailed Nurse Calloway's purchase and delivery of marijuana, cigarettes, and cell phones to an unknown third party in Douglasville, Georgia. That third party then delivered the contraband to Arnold in jail. Wow. Let's play this video. 4 Fulton County jail guards were previously arrested for smuggling cell phones, cigarettes, chicken pot pies.
Hey man, chicken pot pies like crack in prison, bro.
I guess
Gotta
so.
have it.
And here are the women. Lord have mercy.
Look at these Bamas, boy.
Oh god, man. God.
The one on the bottom right's these, but the rest,
Who hired these women to work in the jail? And who thought this was going to be a good idea?
Bottom left kind of look like Anna.
Hey, John.
Sure does.
Hey, John, these could have been some gourmet chicken pot pies too. I forgot if it's Bojangles or someone's got one that's off the hook. Or
Maybe
even
they made it.
frozen,
Maybe it was a homemade chicken pot pie.
Oh, okay, nice.
They put some love in it and went in the kitchen and made it for their man. Or was it Stouffer's Mexican banquet?
Hey, no, Marie Callender, or am I saying it right? In the green box, those are the.
I don't believe it was that high end there. That Mexican, it's banquet chicken.
Yeah, banquet for sure. Get 4 for $9.
Man, I mean these people, like, I mean they threw their whole career away. Look at these, but did they really throw much away? Honestly, where were they going? Seriously, like, take away this Fulton County jail job. What were these people going to do? Why were these women? What were they doing? Jail guards. These are the jail guards. And they're criminal just like you'd expect them to be. And look at the age. Laquana Ballard, 34 years old. She probably had children. Regina Harris, 26. All these women probably had children.
They all had them. Look at them.
Yeah. She's also charged with sending explicit, Lord have mercy, explicit photos and video. All these free men out here, all these men that can't find a woman. Right? All these free men. You know how many free men in Atlanta, even if you exclude the homosexual, the LGBT, there's still got to be a lot of free men walking the streets in Atlanta.
John, they probably got men at home too. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
They probably got niggas at the crib. They double dipping.
But they want that alpha, right? The man ain't an alpha, right? They probably see this man running the jailhouse yard, and that's attractive to them.
No, a lot of times it's it is that testosterone that does attract them.
Yeah.
It's something that's, you either got it or you don't. And in that environment,
you're saying it's like human nature in a sense, right?
yeah, it is. Because I always wonder, why. You see it too with the teachers. You always wonder, like, why would a teacher mess with a young 16-year-old boy? It's like that boy full of testosterone. That's why.
That's why we send them to the military at 18.
Yeah, they full of that. So in jail, it's the same thing. That's why I don't really talk about it too much, but I do think not for women, but just as a man thing. That's why I do think watching porn and stuff and paying for hookers, all that stuff, it really just takes away from your essence as a man. Like you gotta be able to control that. And in prison, you kind of forced to control it. But when you put these women around, man, listen, you doing 10 years, these women start to look like they start to look like 9s and 10s.
Yeah.
Nicole Murphy.
Look at Stanley said. Stanley said he free. You ain't chosen, Stanley. They ain't choose you. It's something they didn't choose you, Stanley. Man, let's see what these women did. All these women probably have children. Is that fair?
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably.
Absolutely.
All 4 were granted bond. On Thursday, contractor security guards walked off the job. I talked about this for non-payment of services. Fulton County supposedly owes them $1 million. Nearly 50 SSE employees went to the jail on Thursday and were offered conditional offers of employment. And I played this video. That was very interesting in that he had the money. He could have hired the people, but he waited till they walked off the job before he hired them. Let's see. Let's watch this video.
So this comes as 2 more women are facing charges accused of bringing contraband inside Fulton County Jail.
Yeah.
John, you gotta echo, so you gotta mute up. I think that's what's going on.
He was echoing here.
Yeah, I think it's you. You gotta mute. Last time you muted, the echo went away.
Oh, let me see. Give me 1 second. Make sure nothing's playing on my phone or anything. All right, let me try this again. Let me know if you can hear me though.
The detention officer, sergeant, and a former nurse contractor have been arrested. Jail leaders say the nurse contractor was dismissed after an inappropriate relationship.
I'm trying to figure out where the hell the echo is coming from. The microphone. One of these days, I'm going to figure all this stuff out, guys. Anyway, if it's an echo, I won't continue playing the video there. Do you hear echo now?
No. Just mute up and let the video play.
Oh yeah,
it's only 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. Let me mute it.
With an inmate last year, but the contraband investigation showed she and the sergeant were allegedly working together to bring cell phones into the jail. All part of a larger investigation that has led to the arrest of 13 people now facing charges. So this.
And it was still an echo. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. It's all good though. We heard it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, because you're kind of in a slippery slope with this, because it's like you only gonna get certain types of people that want to work in a prison anyway. So you kind of got to take what you can get.
Yeah, that's
I don't know. I don't think none of us would work in a men's or women's prison.
Well, they do pay well, but
they do.
I think this is more cultural than anything, man. Like, I've been around black folks my whole life, and finessing systems is just in our DNA for some reason. And that's what they were doing. They were getting that good check, but they was also trying to make some money on the side and get some D.
Yeah, niggas always trying to find the easy way to get money, like the whole Chase Bank incident.
Right, exactly. But I also think this is the system's fault too. I think that there's some blame on both sides, because the system goes, we need to get some more diverse people in here who can relate to these inmates. So let's lower a standard and hire these folks. And then you bring these folks in and they're like, oh, this is a lick. Like, you're going to give me this $75,000 a year and these good benefits, and I can talk to so-and-so and bring phones in here and y'all ain't checking? Like we find opportunities when we don't necessarily need to, and then just create kind of a criminal element in dynamics all the time. I seen this same thing happen in the hospital when I used to work in the hospital. Black folks always doing some shit, selling sterilized processing equipment and all types of just random shit, man. Stealing food from the cafeteria. It's like just ridiculous, man. John, you're on mute.
Fucking what?
Yeah, John,
It's Universal Jones talking, right?
Yeah. That's
someone was wondering who that was. So I just wanted to let them know. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, John, can I add a comment real quick?
Sure.
So this has to do with the stream last night, and Bob had said something, and this is going to tie into these prison guard ladies, the black women. He had said that there's statistical data, or maybe he didn't say statistical data, but he did mention that the least desired men are Asian men, and the least desired women are black females. And there's like some studies or whatnot. What I wanted to say is that if with black women, you have to be able to kick it with them a certain way. You can't be no square or no nerd. You have to be down a little bit, and so that eliminates a bulk of the population. So the point I'm trying to mention, these prison guards, they got these guys finessing them, just like Rashu had mentioned, spitting game to them. Yeah, they're going to fall for it because I think that is wildly. They're attracted to that. By the way, you know what I mean? Being so the reason I'm trying to mention that is that to be hit on, I think that they've got to be hit on a certain way, and they're in prison, man. That's all over the place being hit on, and that's just my only comment. Is they probably it's just bad voodoo for them to be in that environment because people are kicking game to them like no matter what. Versus some okey doke white people, their brains are just different. They're just probably on a different frequency. That unless these people know how to talk to white people, they can't be finessed with the same angles, I guess. You know. So the point being is, I'm sure a bunch of white COs would be doing the same, but they would have to be able to be able to communicate at that frequency, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's probably a better way to articulate this. I did a horrible job of it, I guess. You know, people that are down can talk to each other and get to the chase quicker, right? Because you just by even say how people greet each other, you can see that the person's down, and likely you don't have to spell it out to them. Hey, you want to make some extra money? Bam. Oh, what you talking about? You know what I mean? Versus a white boy would be like, what? Oh, you want to hang drywall, or what are you talking about? You know?
Exactly.
You know, it's kind of like the way I went up and talked to those prostitutes, very direct.
Yes.
Hey, what you charge? How much? For what? You know, that may be kind of foreign to other people. You know, my thought, Master Ken, was like a lot of the black men that are in prison have the traits that are probably very attractive to black women. And a lot of the black men that aren't in prison, or that have never been in prison, I should say, there are probably a disproportionate number of them that don't have traits that are appealing to each other. Either they don't like black women, or black women don't like them. And so I think there's kind of like an upside inverse relationship, is where the most desirable black men in the black community are in prison. For the women that are, you know, pursuing them, their best options are in prison. And that's why I think you see so many women willing to date men that are in prison, and in some cases facing the rest of their life in prison.
Yeah.
She turned over she passed by a whole lot of free men with jobs to go inside the jail. And when she was banned from seeing him, she didn't lose her love for him.
Nope.
Like man, most men would die for a woman like that. She's ride or die.
You know, John, I noticed something here in Minnesota, man, about 10 years ago, that a lot of professional black women, they would get with these dudes who are coming straight out of prison. And these are women who got like county jobs. They're making 80,000 plus, and they are going and they are picking up these dudes as they're being released from jail or put on probation. Man, I always found that fascinating. I know, like, no lie, probably about 15, 16 black women who got dynamics like that. Even Maya Moore, the basketball player, she bagged the dude she was helping get out of prison. And ended her career. Yeah, Maya Moore.
But I think too, you got to look at it too from the woman's perspective. Like, a lot of these dudes, you know, they doing 500 pull-ups a day. They built like a football player. I think too, a lot of it is just physically they're attracted to him too.
Wow, I just looked up this Maya Moore woman. This is damn. Had anyone heard about this lady before?
Yeah, she was on track to be who Caitlin Clark is. She was a baller, man. She was the truth.
Have mercy. Maya Moore stepped away from her stellar basketball career to help free Jonathan.
John, can you share your screen? Can you share your screen?
Oh, I might not share. Sorry.
I put a short video of them talking about getting together in the back chat too. So if you want to play that, go for it.
All right, let me pull that up. Let me see. Why is it not sharing here? Oh, there we go. Let me zoom in. She stepped away from her career to help Now, did she marry him or something? So he was,
Yes, sir.
with the help of her and her family, he was released from prison, exonerated. They developed their friendship, they turned into love, and the pair got married. Blah, 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 blah. After he was freed from prison, she retired from the WNBA to focus on her new family with Iron. Are they still together?
Yes, they are. Yeah, she just retired her jersey, and he was right by her side.
What?
Yeah, he better be loyal to her. She got him out of prison.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh yeah,
she a bag. She a whole
and she's
bag.
bad. Yeah, she is cute.
She must come from a good family, has money or something here.
Oh yeah, very well known basketball family.
2007 through your Maya. Let's go back to the beginning. You met Jonathan in 2007 through your godparents, Reggie and Sherry Williams. Regarding your first face-to-face encounter, Jonathan wrote, quote, "She's probably going to be afraid of me. She's going to judge me and think I'm guilty." What was your first impression of Jonathan?
Honestly, when I saw him, I was surprised at how alive he was. I didn't necessarily have a ton of expectations because I had never been into a maximum security prison before. But because I was with my godparents, I did have a sense of kind of safety and peace. But I was just approaching him as this person that was trying to persevere through an injustice. And so I was, very open-minded. I was just engaging with him. We even had such a good time connecting that we ended up playing a game of checkers.
Why you gotta bring that up?
I will not tell you how the checkers game.
The world already knows. It's all
in the book. You can read it yourself.
You ain't played me since then.
Okay, I won the checkers. Spoiler.
Spoil was a key word. I'll explain afterwards. Now, I think another part of this, real quick, and then I'll be quiet.
Go ahead.
I think these women also have this nurturing around these little baby thugs, as I call them, because these men are physical alphas. But as I said, when she met him, he had this like kind tenderness, almost like a little boy. And I see these women come and they hug these men tight and they put them up. They buy them fresh clothes, get them, all this stuff, set them up with job appointments. There's a mothering nature for this dynamic as well. And that's what she is.
I can see that. Does she have children? I wonder. Did they have children?
Not yet. No.
Not yet. How old is she?
She's about 30 or anything. 30. She's in her early 30s.
Yeah. That's why I say, John. That's why I always say, man, if a woman like you, you ain't gotta have $5 or $5 million. It don't matter. If she like you, she like you. Like all that, you gotta be a high value male, all that shit, man. That shit is bullshit. It might work for some niggas, but in reality, if a woman like you, it don't matter, man. You could be facing life.
So apparently he supposedly did this when he was 16 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what is her family? What's her family background?
She probably
HB, do you think that applies?
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining.
Yeah, it's a basketball family. She was like the one who made it. I think she's got maybe one or two other brothers that play basketball. She's from a small town, I think, in Missouri. Like she broke all the high school girl records and shit. She was like playing varsity when she was like a 7th grader. She's just a baller.
So
damn, she threw all that away.
She probably had her dad in her life. That's probably the one who taught her how to play ball. Yeah,
she did. Church family.
Yeah, man. So I'm telling you, man. If a girl like you, it ain't, man. Listen, it ain't nothing.
They'll do anything and everything for you, brother.
They'll do anything and everything, seriously. And that's the real truth about it, man. And if you got a girl like that, you better hold her tight, man.
But they don't though.
No, it looks like he is though.
He is,
which I'm happy for him because you don't want to push no woman like that away.
No, yeah, she's a good woman. She's a good person too. She's done a lot of community based work and stuff here in Minneapolis. But these dudes will get out of jail monkey branch. They practice hypergamy like the women. It's very fascinating. There's a guy. I'm not gonna expose him. There's a guy who's well known in like the gun violence space here in Minneapolis. He done monkey branched about 4 of these chicks out here, and he's out here making money off of these chicks too. I mean, he's been with chicks on the city council. Some chick just got elected into her ward. Like he got out of jail and just started cycling through them.
You know,
Universal. Do you think you can get in contact with this guy?
Yeah, I was gonna say that nigga don't like me. He don't like me because I be calling him out on his bullshit. But I can point you in the right direction.
Universal.
I kind of want to get him on the interview.
What's hypergamy?
Yes.
I might be pronouncing it wrong. It's pretty much this theory that women will go from they will pretty much elevate from partner to partner to get a better person. So like let's say a woman might start dating, like say she gets out of college, she dates her college sweetheart, he gets a job, he's making $50,000 a year. Eventually she'll move on and try to get to the guy who's making $80,000 or $100,000, and eventually try to move to a guy who's making more than that.
That's not all girls. But
no, I know.
I would sit here and say that that might be a Western thing.
Absolutely, it's definitely a Western. I would say American culture feature. The red pill dudes talk about this stuff all the time.
Yeah, I've heard it before.
Like I said, man, if I ever go through a divorce, man, and I have to get remarried, it ain't gonna be here.
Latino,
you been calling somebody?
Yeah, I've been married for 3 years.
Oh, yeah, I get it. I'm actually calling it the guy Samuel, the Jewish guy. See if you want to come on the stream this morning. Something told me to call him for some reason. He may be busy at work.
Wait, who told you to call him?
Something in my head just told me to call him. I think I want to get him on the stream to talk about that AI stuff that he works with. I think that'll be a pretty interesting start for him.
Doesn't he work in game development as well?
Yeah, something like that. I think there's an AI component of it. I think he'll be a good start. That'll be a good start to get him on the show.
Did you guys see the video of Amazon Alexa and the Kamala situation?
No, I didn't see it.
I'm gonna spoil it for you, then. John, yeah, we're gonna say just look it up right quick. It's pretty goofy.
All right, I'll pull it up. Have you guys seen this? Oh shit!
What? He's lawyering up to break up with her?
Wait, Taylor Swift got another? Taylor Swift dumping another man?
Oh, of course. Come on, she got another album to come up.
Yeah. This bitch known for never holding down a man for no longer than a year.
Yeah, I know, but this is what her music is about. If you listen, she goes out with somebody, takes care of.
I know, but I thought that football player guy was the one though. They were gassing him up and everything.
Yeah, right. That's not the one, man. These girls are like toy boys, bro.
Come on, Garen. Well, I guess you are a young man. We have to excuse you for that. Travis Kelce lawyers up over a viral Taylor Swift breakup contract being leaked. Yeah, I'll tell you, when I first saw this relationship, I didn't think it was real.
Fake.
Yeah, I didn't think it was real. Did anyone think it was real when they first saw it?
No.
I didn't. They made it seem like it was real. They made it seem like
John,
it was real.
I think all the Hollywood relationships are staged. Every single one of them.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot of them are. But
yeah, a lot of them are.
Here's something interesting as it relates to Travis Kelce. Some of you may already know where I'm headed with this. What was Travis Kelce called by Aaron Rodgers? Does anyone know what Aaron Rodgers called Travis Kelce?
Yeah.
What did he call him?
The Mr. Vaccine.
Mr. Vaccine. Mr. Pfizer or something.
Mr. Pfizer.
A leaked contract has sparked controversy surrounding the relationship between NFL star Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. The document, which appeared to have been created by Los Angeles-based firm Full Scope, which is in charge of Kelce's PR, claimed to have devised a strategy to announce their split and how best to manage the sports star's image. Full Scope has now denied that the breakup document came from them. They didn't deny it exists and said they would pursue legal action against the perpetrator. Someone leaked this. Kelsey called in lawyers to tackle leaked contract, so on and so forth. Now, you all remember that he was paid handsomely indeed to pitch the vaccine. You all,
20 million, if I'm correct.
yes, he was paid every time you saw him, he was on TV pitching the vaccine. And of course, his team.
John,
yeah.
how much would it cost for you to pitch the vaccine to people?
Man, I couldn't do it. You know,
there's not a number. There's not a number.
Oh man,
not under the context of
my price would be low as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't gonna do that, man. There's other people. You promoting people to take that, man.
You know, under the context that it was forced. That's the part I really had a problem with. You know, you had people lining up to, you know, keep you out of restaurants, you know, hotels, blah, 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 from work. And I wouldn't want to be a part of any of that. That's just me. You know, like, I don't want to be a cog in the wheel to that. And he was out here getting paid to push it. When in reality, anyone that know about sports athletes, man, those people are meticulous about what goes in and out their body. They got nutritionists to tell them how many calories, how many vitamin D, B, and everything. Like, and for them to just go along with that struck me as rather odd. And I knew they had to be getting paid or being threatened if they spoke out. But this guy, I think, was being paid. And I think these are some of the things that are going to be alleged here. So what did the document contain? Claims to reveal a calculated end date. Kelsey and the Bad Blood Singers' year-long romance is since left fans stunned and wondering if the duo's love story was merely a clever ruse. The paper puts the date for their supposed breakup is September 28th. And the announcement will be gracious, respectful, and stress-free.
Can I go in a little bit deeper into this?
Sure, go right ahead.
So Taylor Swift, I want to say, when was it? 8 or 7 years ago, she wanted to buy her rights to her music catalog, and that catalog was sold between 3 different entities, which one of them was George Soros, and there was also another foundation that's also, I don't know the name of it, but it's also connected with ActBlue. So
the guy was named
gets you to think like
Scooter, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Hello? You got low on us.
It just gets you to think that all this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, it just gets you to think that all this stuff is just made up, man. Because you got investors that are investing money in this woman that wanted to buy her own music rights. Now think about that. They own her now.
Would they have look? Hey, here's a tweet here. I'll share this. Let me know if you're able to see my screen. This Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift Pfizer vaccine conspiracy is crazy. Let's listen to what this guy is saying.
Season, it's no question that whether you like it or not. This is all just a setup. Since the beginning of this NFL season, it's no question that whether you like it or not, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift's relationship was being shoved down your throat. When you're on social media, when you're watching the games, when you're listening to Taylor Swift's music. If you're just trying to watch a Chiefs game, even listening to the radio, it doesn't matter. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are there.
Oh,
the
shit.
relationship was recognized, talked about, and fought over by NFL fans.
Kind of can't hear what he's saying.
On the back of everyone's mind is, why is this being pushed out so much? One of the conspiracy theories suggests that the relationship isn't even real at all. Rather, a media setup by Pfizer. When news broke out that Travis Kelce got paid $20 million for a Pfizer ad, the theory started to get bigger. You see, Travis Kelce making $14 million this year from playing football. $1 million for just pushing the Pfizer vaccine is insane. Even Aaron Rodgers, who's well known for his stance on vaccines, had something to say about Travis Kelce.
What were you talking about here? Were you talking about different vax and what's potentially the one for you?
God didn't have a crazy game, and Mr. Pfizer, we kind of shut him down a little bit.
To which Travis Kelce himself replied to the comments that Aaron Rodgers made here.
Got it because of keeping myself safe, keeping my family safe, people in the building. So yeah, I stand by it. Fully comfortable in all of these.
Regardless of how crazy this all sounds, people are asking themselves,
Anyway, so it is kind of interesting. Like, it all goes back to that kind of this COVID thing. Did they? Is it still an echo? I'm not. I'm gonna.
You're good now. It's
like we're in the Truman Show.
No, it's only on the videos. It's only on the videos.
I have to figure that out. Yeah. But now it's very interesting. Like right around that time, he got with her. He got this Pfizer deal, and the Chiefs won.
Yeah, and they won.
Yeah.
That's why it's hard to even. But like I once I kind of realized sports are rigged, it's hard to
it's
be
rigged.
into it.
It's rigged.
It's rigged. I'd say it's just as real as the WWE.
It's not.
Yo, I was gonna win $2,300 on Saturday, man, off a college football game. Bro, tell me why I'm only waiting for fake. Tell me why I'm only waiting for 7 points, man, to hit. Bro, this team oh god, dude. They only needed 7 points, and there was a whole quarter and a half left, and they didn't score 7 points.
Let's talk sports for a minute.
Yes.
Like so mad, dude. 2,300, man.
I mean, you can see it, bro. They be out there missing open tackles like on purpose, taking bad angles.
But UFC.
I don't think that's fake. I don't think the actual players are in on it. I think it's just the refs and the coaches.
They call the players.
Yeah. You got to remember, HB, they have position coaches too. So I would say it's the refs and coaches that are
it's
in
the
on
coaches,
it.
man.
Because you never know, HB. For example, if it's 3rd and 10 and they want Tom Brady to get the first down so that they can push the drive and start, fucking with the gambling and shit, the secondary coach on the defense will tell them to back off. It'll be but play 7 yards.
All they
That's
needed
how
was
they rig it.
I was going to say, HB, you really don't think key players are in on it?
No, I could believe that. I could believe it. John,
Anybody?
What were you about to say, John? No, what were you about to say?
I think the one thing that kind of is not rigged, is it kind of like they can't rig certain things, in my opinion, or it's better left to rig it where it makes sense.
Wait. Hold on a second. Latino for Trump.
So, like, if I were a bet, I've been thinking this a long time. Like, if I were going to bet on the NFL, right? And if you look at the last, 10 Super Bowl winners, right? It's probably the last 10, right? The pattern is I think there's a pattern there. You got New England, Seattle. The coach, Belichick, Pete Carroll, right? That would have been Pete Carroll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Those are 2 A1 coaches, top tier coaches. And you had a top tier quarterback with Tom Brady. Okay. Bet Tom Brady and Belichick. Their quarterback coach combo was better than Seattle's quarterback coach combo. Denver and Carolina. Was this Cam Newton?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cam Newton.
A 50-year-old Peyton Manning, I don't care who the coach is, beats out a 20-year-old Cam Newton.
Yeah.
By a
that
lot.
play where
That
he
game
wouldn't die.
was definitely rigged.
That play where he wouldn't die for the ball, though.
Yeah.
He could have upset the rigging. Maybe if he had died for the ball, if he could have played a little better. But again, you bet better coach, better quarterback. That duo. Again, better coach, better quarterback, New England, Atlanta. This one's kind of a push here. You had a pretty good coach and a quarterback that was kind of, not a lot of film on him. Still a close game, high-scoring game. They played an alternative style offense here. That's the one I probably would have bet New England. I would have lost.
I mean, the
Here
Cam
again.
Newton one was obvious though, John. I mean,
Yeah, Cam Newton.
you don't really know how deep the gambling gets. Like someone probably walked up on him in the tunnel and told him, "You're not gonna dive on that ball."
I mean, but he wouldn't.
Or you're not gonna see your
There's
mom
something to
again.
him
Like,
that he wasn't going to dive anyway.
Yeah, I think that's more on Cam's character.
Yeah. If you look at New England, Los Angeles, again, two decent head coaches, Hall of Fame quarterback, New England. If you add in high-flying Rams team, Bill Belichick was able to shut them down.
Yeah.
The 3 points on him. He didn't even need a Super Bowl winning quarterback. He needed a Super Bowl winning quarterback just to give him 13 points. Kansas City, San Francisco, again, Kyle Shanahan, and this may have been Garoppolo right here, versus Kansas City, Andy Reid, Mahomes. That quarterback coaching duo better than San Francisco coaching duo. Tampa Bay again, that's Tom Brady. I mean, and he had who's the coach here? That was the white guy.
Arios or something like that.
The white guy.
No, Chris Arians. Chris
The
Arians.
guy that like to air it out. I
Yeah,
can't
Aries,
remember.
The fat white guy.
Aries.
Yeah,
Bruce
Aries.
Air the ball out. So head-to-head coaching quarterback at this point, Tom Brady and Arians, with their defense, definitely could outdo Kansas City, and they did. The Rams, Cincinnati, both good quarterbacks. I think the Rams coach is probably a little bit more esteemed than Cincinnati's coach. Again, Rams win. The coaching is probably about even. The quarterbacking is probably about even. Close game. And here we go again. That coaching duo of Andy Reid beating up lesser coaching quarterback duo. And I think right now, if you were to go to Vegas and probably put prop bets on the best quarterback coaching duos, if you to, estimate who you think are the best quarterback coaching duos, those are the people that's going to the Super Bowl on both sides, the NFC and the AFC, in my opinion. It comes down to leadership. Oh, you're breaking up a little bit, HB. You're breaking up a little bit, HB. Go ahead.
The internet took him.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
You can't hear me.
Yeah, no, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Okay, you can look up now who Vegas has predicted to win.
Yeah, let me see. Vegas odds NFL. I'm pulling it up now. Let me see.
I got the Bengals this year.
You got the Bengals?
Man, y'all sound ridiculous. Is real. Who gonna sign up to be a loser? Everybody to win. I don't think it's rigged, y'all. I don't think it's rigged.
Oh God. Why
Bro, all right. Can I tell you what happened? Aside from that other ticket.
Well, there's some proof, John. After this, check out Iowa State's football team last year.
Give me 1 minute. I'm pulling up these Super Bowl odds. See who the Super Bowl odds are.
Yeah, the USC game, man, all they needed was 3 points. And they had a whole quarter and like 3 minutes left. And they were already at the red zone. And all of a sudden, they get a turnover. And they never go back into the red zone. I'm like, come on, man. This whole game, all y'all been doing is scoring touchdowns. And y'all really just like not going to score no more?
So who's it? Who's the favorite here to win the Super Bowl? It looks like it's the Chiefs again.
Yeah, it's the Chiefs.
The Chiefs are the favorites. Then the 49ers. Then it looks like the Ravens. And then the Eagles and the Lions are a push. Then the Bengals.
Damn, the Bengals are number what, like 8?
That's
some pretty good money if you throw 100 on that.
I think you can pretty much. Is there a bet that you can bet against the Ravens?
You got to bet for them to win it all or just to make it to the Super Bowl. But there's no picking.
There's no prop that they won't make the divisional round. No prop bet that they won't make the divisional or the conference.
You can bet on who's going to win the division, but you can't bet them for not to win.
That's right. There may be even an angle to that because I think the Ravens are overvalued. I think teams have more or less figured out Lamar Jackson.
But John, that hasn't been proven though. They're still winning. What do you mean? They still finished top 3 in their division. I mean, I'm a Steeler fan, and I'm saying.
I mean, but in what sense are they winning though?
Say again.
In what sense are they winning? Because like I get that regular season is okay, but it's the playoffs that matter, and these people always
Yeah,
say
it's
they're
the
choking.
playoff. Well, I would say making it to the playoffs is what matters, not the playoff games. At least for a team that loses. If you made it, then you had a good season. Period.
Lamar Jackson has a
But they
postseason
don't show up.
record. Lamar Jackson has a
Yeah, that's the
postseason
whole
record
point.
of
I
2-4.
Well,
As
okay,
of
look,
nobody
Mike Tomlin.
nobody goes into the season saying, "Oh, we're gonna make it to the playoffs," and that's it. No,
But
people
but
go
I
into
but I
that they want to win
guarantee
it all.
you that's one of their top 3 goals is making the
No,
playoffs.
I understand that. In order to win a championship, you have to make it to the playoffs. But I mean, like these people are like at least the 49ers in the time that they've been to the Super Bowl, I think they've been there again.
Yeah.
How many times have the Baltimore been there? That's the thing I'm saying. At least the Eagles have made it twice since if I'm correct, since in the last 10 years.
You know, they have good coaching. You know, for those of you, I know we're probably talking to a dead room when it comes to football. But here's one of the things I noticed about, like, I followed quarterbacking for a very long time. I think if you're good at it, like a Steve Young, you're really good at it. I want you to look at Colin Kaepernick here. You see Colin Kaepernick here?
Wait, somebody got some feedback. A bunch of
Yeah.
wind. Somebody got the window up or something. You in a windstorm? Hold on, yeah. Make sure y'all mute that up.
You're good. But look at Colin Kaepernick here. This is, late in his career when he started getting tattoos. Look at his throwing motion. Like he looked like he about to throw a spear.
Yeah, my sister throw like that.
Spirit checker. He said, "HB, you ain't no good, bro."
I'm serious. That's how she throw a football, man. My sister throw like that.
Hold on 1 second, Gary. Yo, something, man. All right, I'll be right there. Yeah. But one of the things I think is that he never developed the fundamentals. That's why he never was very accurate. That's why in that play in the back of the end zone, he couldn't throw that play. And that's why Steve Sherman criticized him for the rest of his career. Even after Kaepernick left the NFL, Sherman never let up. Saying, I knew you couldn't make that throw or something, he said in the back of the end zone. And look at that. His body wide open. Quarterbacks don't usually open their body up like this. If I were to show you Tom Brady throwing the ball, I wish I could put them side by side.
Hey,
You would
where's
see
Get
Tom
Crack
Brady.
There's no comparison.
Look at Tom Brady's body is not open. You got that arm right there. This boy arm was way back, and he probably brought the ball. Look at Tom Brady again. Again, look at Tom Brady. Right?
Arguably the best that ever did it, man.
John, that photo right there in the middle shows you the big difference. Tom Brady releasing the ball mid-helmet, almost slightly past his face mask. Kaepernick, the ball's still in his hand, and the ball is about maybe 12. Look at that. Look at the difference. He should have been released the ball.
Yeah.
The ball is racist.
The form is bad. Look how wide open that body is. Right? For people that don't understand football, you say, he can throw it hard, but it's not accurate when your body that wide open. Look at Tom Brady. Arms up high over his head. Right? It's just a difference in throwing, the skill set, Look how high that arm is, Look where that ball is up by his head. This keeps you from getting strip sacked. People that understand football. These are all the fundamentals I think Kaepernick never had. Look at that ball right there. Look at that ball. Look at there.
He's still doing tryouts and stuff.
Yeah, I don't believe he ever wants to play. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. HB, take over.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to play.
Yeah.
I think he's
I'm like, dude, just give it up.
I did want to get back to that Kelsey conversation just for 1 second. I always knew that relationship was gonna end. Cause listen, man, when it comes to white boys, once they get that brown sugar, it's hard to go back.
Thank you.
It's hard to go back. Once for them white boys, listen, I done been with all types of women, but nothing compares to a black woman. Y'all can say what you want about black women.
You seen her?
Right.
Pull a picture of her up, man. Pull a
She
picture
was
of his
bad.
ex-girl.
The only thing wrong with her was her
Attitude.
attitude. Yeah, that's it. But
Yeah,
body
same thing. I
wise
said
and looks.
that's the one thing that turns me off about black chicks.
But I'm telling
The
you,
attitude. I don't got time for that, bro.
You find a good one with an attitude or good attitude, man. Listen, you're gonna be with
Oh,
her
forget
for the rest of
about
your
it.
life. Forget about it. Yeah, you out of there. So I think with him, he's smashing that pencil thin body. He gotta look at her white ass skin all the time. He's like, man, I need some brown sugar. I need some hips. I need
And
some
she ain't got
ass.
no rhythm, so he just pounding away.
Yeah, he just
HB,
away.
it's crazy. I said the same thing.
It's like he put in
I said the
drywall.
same thing when they started dating. I was like, dang, he went from that to a toothpick. Ain't
That's
no
what I'm
way
saying.
like that.
Travis Kelce put in drywall.
Yeah, nah.
Damn.
I already knew.
He could have went
up
for
with that.
Iggy. He could have went to Iggy Azalea or something. But why? Why
Like,
Taylor
for
Swift?
real.
I
You don't
knew
know
he
what
was
she
gonna
rapping
leave her.
about, but she probably got a good, you know what I mean?
I don't care
I
how
don't
much
know.
money
She
he
was.
I don't
got.
care. I don't care.
I was gonna say she was the rebound. She was the rebound, so it makes sense that she wouldn't be all that.
Nah, he was
Travis
looking at
Kelce.
the bag. He was looking at the bag. That's all it was. That's the
Yeah,
only
that's
thing
what
really
it was.
attractive.
He wanted
That's the
that
only
bag.
thing. That's the only thing attractive about her.
Yeah.
They said we're gonna give you some contracts. We're gonna win you a championship. We're gonna whatever you name it, we got you.
Yeah. Hey, sir, I did want to do a since John's in the back, I did want to do a trucking topic. Portia, if you're there, while John is away, we could bring up a trucking topic. I want to get you guys' perspective on this. Miss Portia, if you are there, we have our on-site correspondent, Portia. Portia, are you ready?
Oh, that's fucking peak. I love that. That's amazing. That's fucking amazing, man.
Portia, where you at? All right, I think Portia's behind on the stream. She's still talking about the Travis Kelce. Can somebody tell Portia in the chat that she's behind? Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Portia, here we go. Here we go.
Free Willy.
Good morning, everyone. This is Portia Turbo reporting live from Texas, and I have a few trucking stories to share with you all today. Sorry for my delay there. I am but a Negro. So today we're going to talk about a female truck driver arrested after crashing while fleeing the scene of a first wreck. So she had already wrecked once, and then she wrecked again. As you can see here, this woman kind of looks like she is half dressed, no clothes on. All right, let's go. A truck driver was arrested Wednesday morning after fleeing the scene of one wreck and then getting into another. The accidents occurred on August 28th in Harris and Lewis counties in West Virginia. Comes as no surprise for those of you that know anything about West Virginia. According to WBOY 12, oh goodness, sorry, y'all know I'm a teacher.
Oh, God.
All right, teacher.
Tell that nigga to shut up. Tell that nigga to shut up. You're doing a news article right now. Tell that nigga to shut that shit up, man.
So sorry, everyone. Yeah, so according to the WBOY 12, the first accident involved 5 vehicles on US Route 50 on top of Bridgeport Hill, including the tractor trailer that quickly fled the scene at about 7:30 a.m. Officers then chased the semi-truck along Interstate 79, off the interstate through Quiet Dell, and onto a dead-end street. Officers then tried to open the door of the truck cab and stop the rig before the driver made it back onto I-79 and continued the chase. The pursuit ended when the driver crashed at exit 99 near the western exit at about 8:05 a.m. The female truck driver was placed under arrest and taken to a nearby hospital. The extent of her injuries is not known. Information on possible charges have not been released. The incident caused backups. So here we have a couple of videos for you guys to see of a woman driving a truck and fleeing from the police. And I ask myself, how fast do these trucks really go for her to be running from the cops? So let's see. Let's see. Oh, look at her. She's reversing the truck.
Having a little technical difficulties. I think, Portia, I think I speak for all the men on the panel when I say women, right?
Keep on trucking.
The way she rounded that curve, good God.
Can y'all not see the video?
Yeah, we see it.
We can see it.
Yeah, we saw it. We saw it.
Oh, HB said women, right? I thought it wasn't playing. Was it playing?
Yeah, it was fine.
No, he's talking about her driving the truck.
Oh, I was about to say, did it connect? Okay, I'll go back.
He's being sexist. He's being sexist. That's all.
Yeah, I was like,
he's being mean.
Women, right? Women, right?
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, hello guys.
Hello.
Wait, Portia. John's in the John's live, Portia. Hold on a second.
John's in the bodega, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on a second, Portia. Thank you, Portia.
Go ahead. You got it. Oh. I'm his boss. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, you the boss. I'm the big boss. She the big boss. And Master Kim and all. Hey, so anyway, this is one of the bodegas I come to all the time. And I was just asking about how's it running the bodega. That's right. I have seen you working here. You don't work here as much anymore.
I'm coming back. I was on vacation.
Oh, you see the big boss.
I was on vacation.
Hey,
I'm coming back.
Would you like to come on my
I was ran by a black girl. Oh, yeah.
Bodega in Brooklyn?
When I come back, sure.
When?
I sure will.
You want me to send you the link? You can just call in. When I end this right
here, call in right now.
Because like what I want people to know is there ain't no bulletproof cage right here, right?
And
see what I'm talking about? It's Brooklyn right here. I see you in Brooklyn right here. And
great here.
But right.
Great here.
But people would be concerned, like you don't be concerned people robbing and killing you and nothing.
I mean, of course, that's with any job, of course.
Yeah.
But like I said.
But you a woman and you come in here.
You damn right.
And because I've seen you in here like in nighttime and shit, you know, in the morning time, you know.
By the grace of God, I'm just good. It goes to my mind every day.
That somebody come here.
It could be anybody,
yeah.
but so far.
Somebody come in here and fuck around and kill you. Yeah.
We don't have no problem.
Yeah.
Nobody hangs out in front of the store.
And keep it clean as hell in here too.
We don't allow that. No hanging out.
Got my man back there eating, right?
That's big chef.
You don't let him hang out. What a lighter? You know, y'all usually have a lighter attached to the damn counter when you got light your cigarette.
It's hot. You take it out.
Hey man, but how many hours you think you spend in this store running this store? Cause you hear a lot too.
Hi, Mama.
All day?
How are you, baby? I'm fine.
Hey, but I come back, man. Let you get on the street. I've always been fascinated by these guys, man. You know, to face that kind of danger, no bulletproof, no nothing. You just reach across the counter, slap the guy, anything you want to do to him, you know.
Yeah, John, that's why when black folks always saying all these Arabs and these Asians moving into our neighborhood, opening up all these shops, y'all gotta think reality. Like these niggas is putting their lives on the line, man. Do you really want to face the barrel for selling some 25-cent chips?
Nope.
Like you gotta. That's why black folks don't really have stores in the hood, because they come from the hood. They know what it is.
Hey, HB, did you notice something though? That woman, Could have been a man saying, "Shit, I'm out here hustling, taking the risk out here." A damn woman.
Hey, you gotta
Yeah.
take a risk, man. You gotta take a risk. More power to
But
her too.
like that's for men to be doing that. That shit dangerous, man. You
It
know
is.
what I mean? Like working in a store like that, man, anything can happen. You got a
Hey,
woman in there?
you heard what her protection was though. She said by the grace of God, man. You know,
Yeah.
she walking with Jesus.
Yeah.
Man, this is saying that we Dominicans
You
have.
gotta sound like it Pierce.
I
This
mean,
this is a saying that we Dominicans have, man, and it's if you work at a store, you don't got a wife. That's somebody else's wife.
wait, say that again.
It's a saying in the Dominican Republic that they say if you work in a store, your wife is somebody else's wife. You get why they say that, right?
Because you there all the time.
Yep.
Yeah. When I used to buy blunts and shit, I would go to this corner store, and that I think you're saying kind of rings true because this man, the owner, had his wife. He had his wife up in there. He wasn't letting her out of his sight. He had her working up in that motherfucker.
Some of them do that.
Yeah, I don't blame him. His wife was bad too. It was like an Arab guy.
Hey, HB, were you on the stream when I introduced you to that Yemeni woman, that Yemeni Trinidad mix?
Oh, the dark skinned one with the
Nah. It was a red bone Yemeni.
Wait, sir. I think you got some feedback, man. My bad, sir.
No, that was me. I had to reconnect my headset. My bad.
Okay. You're good.
Do you guys got like some type of email where I can send like a picture of something that I just saw?
Yeah. Portia, post the email in the chat.
Hey, but HB, you don't remember that Trini Yemeni mix I put on the stream the other night?
I'm trying to remember. Are you talking about the pasty one? The one with the pasties?
Nah. I don't think she was a Yemeni Trini mix.
Was it that dark skinned lady you had on last stream?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. We can hear you loud and clear.
No, it was a light skinned lady, and I thought she was Yemeni Mexican, but she was Yemeni Trini. I said, "Ooh, that's an interesting mix." And I said on the stream,
she got up kind of quickly.
Well, she was. I called her over, and yeah, she didn't stay long because she, they were talking to someone. But her dad was a Yemeni bodega owner, like the guy I was just talking to.
Oh yeah.
And her mama was Trini, and she stopped in and needed bus fare, and that's how she was born.
Okay.
She got bus fare from the bus driver, from the Yemeni man who owned the store, and they ended up having a relationship.
Yeah. Did you ever get that number from the girl with the pasties?
Nah.
We might gotta rewatch that video.
I need to call. We need to clip a short for that one. Well, you two ever do a short with pasties?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like, man, I really feel like we got to be careful because, I didn't think the dildo was pushing it too far. So I'm guessing pasties is pushing it too far too. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, it was for a cultural celebration. So.
Oh yeah, true.
Because they do have videos on, like, if you look up some of those African tribal women, man, they got their titties right out on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
But
I think you have
hell yeah.
Educational.
Yeah, that's educational though. So I think that was, that was more of an educational thing. She's, celebrating her heritage with her titties out. So I think that's, we could probably do.
Could you show the Caribbean festival at all? Because the titties, a lot of them had their ass, titties out of it.
You can't do that with Carnival either, John. A lot of them parade floats got butt naked women up there.
Yeah. Now I can understand butt naked, but if their breasts are out, Well, even with butt naked, if that's part of their culture, why can't you celebrate that? Seem racist and not be able to celebrate their culture and show it.
No, that's why you can, I've seen a lot of those African videos with those women with their titties out, man. I've watched a lot of those videos for research purposes, obviously, But
them videos of them traditional African dances. Heck yeah, that too.
I'm like, damn, did she get her titties done? How they just sit? They so perky. God damn, got some perky titties in Africa. They not like National Geographic back in the day. This woman had a lace front end doing the traditional African dances with her titties out. I was like, God damn.
That is something that the men don't just go all ape shit seeing all them titties out all day.
Yeah. I think they're like inoculated. They see it. Their mom had their titties out, so their grandma had their titties out. So it's like they don't even.
When they see boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this one African. No, you can go, HB.
No. That's why I always wonder about those guys in Colombia and Puerto Rico. Like they just see these women walking past every day, and they don't even be looking twice.
Bro, man, my girl, my wife will let me go anywhere in the world except home. She's like, nah.
Let me ask you this, Latino man. I once heard a criticism from a Haitian about a Latino, Dominican, I'm sorry. And y'all share island, whatever. And it was a Haitian. A Haitian was like, man, I don't give a fuck how low and down and we get. We not gonna let no motherfuckers come to our island and buy up our women like that. Where the men go to the.
We to be honest,
their women get bought up.
Right,
really?
I didn't even know that was a thing. To be honest with you,
what?
I know I can't tell you if it's true or not, but one thing I could say is that they're the ones coming over there all the time, and they getting deported and keep coming back and keep getting deported and keep coming back, which I think is messed up in its own situation, because we have all these Venezuelans that came to DR and they can remain there. We have all these Colombians that came to DR and can remain there. But with the Haitians, they get them deported all the time. And I'm just like, if we're going to do that, we should be able to deport everybody.
Well, let me rephrase your question. Men go to the Dominican, primarily black men. It seems to be, I guess white men go there too, to sleep with Dominican women.
Yep.
And I'm just wondering, that would almost seem an element of demeaning to a Dominican man. To have foreigners coming down just savaging his women for 50 trivial.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. You think it's just only women doing it. There's men too. Men. These men are out here waiting for a black, white, any woman that is not from that country. Yeah, man, it's the same thing.
Yeah, John, you never seen 90 Day Fiance, John? Like the international one?
Listen, I've been in Barbados, man. Listen, I've been in Barbados. Well, I saw Canadian women, whites, and European women down there. Hostella got a groove at. Yeah. But those may have been women that were those were throwaway women. Those are old women. By and large.
Yeah. See, I'm glad you said that, because I was going to tell you that those are women that been through a lot, and that's why they're out there.
I mean, those are older women. Maybe they want to come down and get her a young stud.
Nah, even young girls too, bro. Like, trust me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, John, you know about Gambia, right? You know about Gambia?
Yeah. I don't know what about it. What do you mean?
Yeah, their whole market is based off having a bunch of white women come over there to get some BBC, man. That's their whole market.
Yeah, man, the same thing in Jamaica, bro.
If your men are seen as studs and the world over want to come and fuck them, but if your women are seen as $2 whores, that's different.
Yeah, but John, I think you're forgetting though too. There's always a pimp at the end of that equation too. If these women are hoeing, there's probably a Dominican guy getting paid off for all of that.
Yeah, there's some dude.
Okay, there's one guy, but there's one guy, and the rest of these women are now tainted by.
I get what you're saying, man.
And that's what, and I'm more or less expressing the opinion of the Haitian, where he said, "Yeah, we may be fucked up. We ain't Dominican. We fucked up. We poor. We living in shit piles." But at least ain't nobody coming to just hoe our women out. Like, how can they allow that to happen?
But to be honest with you, bro, like
Mm-hmm.
there ain't nobody worse than that treats a Haitian woman than a Haitian. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, that's facts.
Like, come on, man. Like, let's be honest here. Like it should tell you, like we got so many islands there, right? Like, look how he just said that this white women that go to a certain area, this white women that go to Jamaica just for that.
Yeah, I've seen in Barbados, as I said. Yeah, so you
Like,
definitely
you get what I'm saying. So sometimes these women will get so lusted on that dick whip that these girls are willing to marry these people, and these guys finesse these girls too, just like how these women will finesse these men. Because I've seen it.
Yeah.
And most of the time, most of these girls, and it's young girls too. Like, there's a whole bunch of young girls from New York that go to DR to find a husband, which I'm just like, why?
Really?
But then you
you're like reverse passport bros.
Yeah, but then you start thinking the reason why, and then the reasoning is because this girl already has a history where she's from. You understand? This guy don't know her from a hole in the wall. So she's bringing this guy over here, getting him to work, and getting all the benefits.
Oh, your mic is going low there.
Yeah, Latino for Trump. Yeah,
it's a game plan.
Damn.
That's interesting. I know that the women were leaving the States, going to get them a foreign man, but I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, man. So they can put them to work over here, man.
John, I think that Haitian was just coping with how fucked up his country is. I think that's all that is, man.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, because that's not even a comparison to me. Like, what? Okay, they coming to hoe our women out. Your country's shit.
I mean,
bro.
anywhere you go, you can go to Taiwan, you can go to Bangkok, anywhere you go, bro. Like,
like if it's a third world country, you gotta, if you want people to come to a third world country, you gotta be either you gotta have some architecture, some sightseeing, or some pussy,
some women.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have none of those three, what's the point of me going over there if I have all that over here?
Now, I've never been to the Dominican or Haiti, but I would imagine that Dominican has beaches, right?
Oh, dude, if you want to go to the Dominican Republic, just if you go to the
the
city,
DR got some real nice beaches, man.
And it's cheap to get down there, and the food is good, right?
Yeah.
It's all delicious, dude. If you go to the city, I recommend that you go with somebody you know, and you can have yourself a good time in the city. But I prefer the outskirts of the city, like Puerto Plata, La Romana, Samaná, where my mom is from. You can go whale sightseeing in March, and the dolphins and all of them, they all go over there to like mate. It's crazy, man. You see them all in the ocean and shit. Great fish.
Doesn't DR have that really big zip line to where you can see over the border and you can actually see Haiti?
Yeah, we have.
I forgot what it's called.
There's a mountain. There's a mountain in Samaná. If you go like to the tippy top, and it's
I would not trust that. Not in, no offense, but not in the Dominican Republic. No, maybe here in America.
I ain't doing it.
I wouldn't do none of them zip line shit.
They might even straw and
I agree with you, sir. I don't play with my life.
No offense. No offense.
Nah, none taken. None taken.
I
don't even do that here.
Country. Hell no.
Nope. No.
Like Six Flags, when I go with my kids and my family, I'm the one downstairs waiting on them to get off the rides. Like, get out of here, man.
Yeah, like if the Dominican Republic had a Six Flags, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go.
I wouldn't even go in the anymore.
I'm good.
You barely can trust it in the States.
I got it.
Right. I don't even like the ones here in the States, man.
I go to the water park more than anything, but a lot of those rides.
Yep.
Same here. I'm a water park person.
I'm beyond getting on rides, man. I'm past water park.
I prefer Wet n Wild. Wet n Wild's freaking great.
Yeah. Just slide and get off the ride. Boom. I'm safe. It's like it takes 2 seconds. That roller coaster is like 15 seconds, but that 15 seconds feels like a freaking half hour.
Portia, you was gambling with your life, Portia. She was gambling.
Barbecue could have threw a machete at you.
Like it's a thing. They all love
Barbecue could have
roller
thrown a
coasters and
machete
shit.
at her.
Oh, matter of fact, yo, I remember Portia told me a story. Yo, Portia, you might have to tell that story, cause I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, it was almost a tragedy over in one of those third world countries doing one of
I
those.
I got a
Yeah.
story for you. I wouldn't be here talking to you today if it wasn't for my mother. And
What happened?
there's a park here in New Hampshire called Academy Lake Park, and this is a white roller coaster. I remember I was 8 years old. This is my first time going to this park, and the park I was tall enough, but I guess I was skinny, so the seatbelt didn't like crank all the way to my stomach, right? And it was like one of those old where it's just like a rail that just goes bang. You know, it's not like the ones that today that they strap you on. So while we going down, like my butt, like the gravity is like pulling me up, and my mom is seeing this, and she's like with one hand holding the rail and holding me down, dude. If it wasn't for that, man,
You should have got your ass off of that when you saw that thing.
bro. That's
Proper.
why I said never again, man.
Hell no.
And I'm
I mean,
36,
the
so
rides
I
on
don't
the
ride
rides at
it.
Coney Island are pretty great. The rides at Coney Island are pretty great.
Yo, Portia, I'm talking about the hang glider story. I'm talking about that one.
Oh, Portia went hang gliding?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
That is so
Yeah,
dangerous.
that's dangerous as shit. Did she go by herself or did she go with a
Yeah.
partner?
No, I think she would have to tell the story, but it almost ended in tragedy.
Lord.
Yeah, okay. You remember that story though, Portia? I can't remember what country she was telling me about it in though, but yeah, I guess I think one of the cords broke, one of the belays. The belay
Oh
on the way
hell
off.
no.
Oh,
See?
dude, brother said a final destination moment.
Yeah.
Brother. Oh,
She had that. She was up there.
No.
She was free balling up there, just hanging.
Yo, I got my boy Devon, black kid, bro. This dude, every time I go to him to the parks, he be trying to drag me into these rides, man. I'll be like, nah, bro.
Yeah, I don't ride no
This dude's
more.
a daredevil, bro. He a daredevil, bro.
Mm-mm.
Like, hell nah.
You be seeing rides get stuck upside down and all
Oh,
type
you
of
seen the one in
craziness.
Mexico?
Yeah.
Yo, I knew a girl that got she got a payout. There's this place in Michigan out in Muskegon called Michigan Adventure. One of the rides, she was on the ride and it stopped midway through the loop and she like broke both her kneecaps. She got these big ass scars on her knees. Yeah, and she got a payout for that. She got like a $500,000 payout for that shit.
Damn, she shouldn't have got more, man. I was thinking 2.5.
I was thinking,
No. This bitch settled in the she settled in the hospital. She ain't even talked to no lawyer. Like,
I'm
bitch,
done.
you could have
got
shut
way
them
more.
down. You could have shut
Bro,
them down.
that's why they came to her in the hospital because a lawyer was
Nah, they
there.
did. She had tubes in her. Like, sign this. I'm like, what the
Yep.
fuck?
They said 500K. Sign right here.
This is why
She
we gotta
said,
teach
nigga,
our youth
please.
about laws, man.
HB, you still holding NVIDIA?
This is why we gotta teach our youth
Yeah,
about
no,
laws.
Nvidia. Yeah, I'm glad I got out of Nvidia a minute ago. Nvidia's been going down crazy. But this is honestly, I wish Get Crack was up here, but I would wait till I would see how far it gets because it should meet some support down at 100. Maybe if it dips under 90. I'm not sure where it's at right now, but I know that
108.
was like. It's at 108. All right, I would wait until it gets to 100 to the 90s, and then that's when I would buy because it's gonna go back up. Especially, it's eventually gonna go back up. But yeah, it's we're headed into that season. This is the buying season. You guys want to get into stocks? When it dips, that's when you want to get in.
That's a big drop there. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Let me see if I can maximize it. That's from 130 drop. And this is a 5-day chart here, guys. In 5 days, you're talking about a 30-point drop.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big drop. Yeah. 22 points.
Where's Get Crack at? Get Crack, where you at? He's probably getting some sleep right now. But yeah, it's
Yeah, I would be tempted to buy it right there. It looks like, how much further could it go down? I don't know. I don't follow it as much.
Yeah, nah. If it gets under 100, then I think that's where you want to buy. I can't see it going lower than 90, but because I think it peaked at the top was like 140, so it's gonna end up eventually going back up there, but it's gonna take a minute.
NVIDIA is a $2.6 trillion company. I didn't even know it was that big of a company. Damn.
It's the biggest company on the NASDAQ. The biggest company.
Damn, you remember when it used to be like companies get into like billions and you'd be like, damn, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, nah. That should just tell you how much shit they really, how much money they really have. Yeah.
Yeah. This company nowadays make more money than a country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't about how much money they make. This is about their overall market cap. I mean, you're seeing PE ratios now being normalized at 33. NVIDIA's PE is 51. Back in my day, that would be fundamentally, you like, man, how can the stock be at 51? Can it keep growing at 51 to justify the price? Can the earnings keep growing at 51%? I don't think the earnings matter as much today as maybe these people are building very long-term monopoly-like positions in AI graphics and stuff like that. In the short term, doesn't really matter as much, and that's what people are paying for. Yeah,
I know Black Suit of I, he has like a lot of in stock in NVIDIA, and it's a lot of people, their mentality is this is just a long term. Like they got the most market cap, so it's eventually gonna go back up. And once it passes that 140, it's gonna get to that 200.
And Meta is $530, $515 a share, but it's down quite a bit over the last 5 days, from 527, give or take, down to about 514. It's not a big drop. But damn. Okay. I lean on you guys for the stock market updates because I don't follow it as much as you guys.
Yeah, I wish Get Crack was in here, man, because I got something for him too, but he'll probably pull up eventually. But yeah, yeah, I got out of NVIDIA maybe like last week. I already knew once Powell and the earnings was on the 28th. I already knew it was about to be a crazy ride with NVIDIA.
John, do you have any stocks?
No, man, no. And not necessarily because I'm against it. I think, if I were a working guy, I would, definitely take advantage of whatever was out there, the 401k stuff. Even though I don't believe in it, I would try to get as much money as I could, the tax advantages, stuff like that. Hold on for 1 second. Allergies killing me.
I'd rather invest my money in
I was going to say I got a bunch of mutual funds right now.
Or bonds or something. Or what's the name of this thing?
I would really recommend bonds if you're really young, because the growth is really slow when it comes to bonds. It's good for like middle-aged to old people.
IRAs.
I think young people should focus on like generating assets. When I say assets, I'm talking about things that make them money. I'm not going to say it's trickery, some kind of conspiracy, but you were up to me, and if I were the big banks, I would want people to buy paper while I bought the real shit. And I would run all kind of campaign, buy paper, invest in paper. I create all kind of rules and policies to get your money given to me so that you could buy some zeros and ones. It's not even paper anymore. Most people don't even have stock certificates. They just have zeros and ones in an account that they can look up. Not much income is being generated off of it that they could use in the current date. Meanwhile, you look at what the rich people are doing. Bill Gates buying up farmland, all that kind of shit. I would do what the rich people are doing. That's just my personal opinion. I think, and I'm talking to the people that long-term invest, that buy and hold and just forget about it. They're doing just what the rich people want them to do. Send their money to them and forget about it. While the rich people take their money and the commissions are cut off of it, they go buy real assets. They buy the apartment building that you live in, and then collect rent from you. And so I think for many young people, figure out a way to get assets, real assets, and make money off of those. I think that's the way they should go.
Yeah, in my opinion, the best thing you can ever invest in is real estate.
Same. Something easy and simple for somebody because you don't really need too much logic to own real estate. So it's just simple things.
Yeah, you really don't.
That can make you money.
Yeah, it's very simple. Yeah, very simple.
I was going to say, but you do need the money for a startup, though. And a lot of people don't really.
Of course you do. I mean, but
yeah, a lot of people either don't have the bread or they don't have. Yeah, a lot of people just don't have the bread or don't have the balls. That's the thing. A lot of people think real estate is this.
Yeah, see, CKJ. That's what I was saying too. If it gets below 100, that 90 is a good mark, and if it gets below that, god damn. Yeah.
Do you think it's going back up to that level that it was? Because if so, why not buy it now?
No, it will, John. It's just gonna be, there's a lot of factors going on right now, but it will eventually get back up. It's just, Hey, good morning, T Spells. Good morning.
What's up, T Spells?
T Spells is another. She's another prolific trader. She does more futures though.
Since T Spells has joined, I'm not sure if Virgo is here, but that reminded me of Lindy Lou. Remember Lindy Lou?
Yeah. Lindy Lou was here earlier, but that conversation earlier kind of ran her off.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about with her is that, Lindy Lou is someone that probably doesn't want to hear that kind of conversation, so she doesn't join at night, I don't think.
What's the conversation?
Just she doesn't want to hear Ben Thorpe, and I'm not criticizing Ben Thorpe. She just doesn't want to hear it. There are a lot of people I think Not Laws or somebody, Master Kim, and people say, "Man, I'm here trying to digest what."
Yeah, he talked about raunchy shit too much. That's the thing.
Well, Not Laws, I think, and somebody else is saying, "Yo, I'm trying to hear what Crack is saying." And then you got, Lindy Lou, who she said, "I just opened up my first brokerage account, thanks to y'all." Do you remember that, HB?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. She was asking for all types of advice.
Right, and then she not only did she ask, she followed up with it.
Yeah, she had a notepad while we were talking to her. I was like, Lindy ain't playing. She had a little yellow notepad. I was like, damn,
but
they
you
still make those?
But coming back to what we were talking about, how I forgot who in the chat said that that not a lot of people have money or whatever. That's our responsibility as parents to teach our kids financial stuff from an early age. Like, I got 2 daughters, and my oldest, every time I give her any type of money, she puts it away. This girl has saved up to like $300-400 and then bought the things that she wanted because she could do that.
Yeah.
But my youngest though, oh no, she gets $1, she wants to spend it right now. So we trying.
Oh, that's
teach.
real bad.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You got to teach those people that, because it's like there is money, but people are wasting money on Jordans, chains. That's not
No. These are all like older people that have nest eggs, pretty much. They just don't know how to invest their money, and that's why a lot of them pull up, because they're 40s, 50s, 60s. And they've been working their whole lives. They got all this money saved up, but it's like, what? I mean, I got 10, 20K I can invest. What should I do?
And I think that, someone like Lindy Lou, who's willing to come listen to us and then take our advice, you have to create a respectful environment for her.
You have to.
Otherwise, she's not going to listen to what the hell you're saying.
Yeah, you have to, and that's why. That's why, like when we gotta really look at this internet shit for what it is, man. It could really be a networking, um, like a networking advantage that we could take advantage of. But when we only look at it as, let's just kind of, I'm gonna tell women off and stuff, you're kind of missing the point, man. We could be actually helping people instead of putting them down.
Yeah, and, again, I don't think that a lot of the people come here for that, to be, again, men can take that shit, I believe, personally. And if you can't take it, you should be able to. There are many fields that men go into, construction and military, where you're going to take razzing.
Yeah.
But there aren't many fields that women go into where they razzing each other. So I think you have to acknowledge those differences. And if you're trying to create an environment that's opening to all, you can't razz women. You can razz people.
In real life, they trust me, they're not like that, bro. It's just because it's the internet and they're behind an avatar.
Mm-hmm. And that may be part of the reason why people say men are having a hard time with women.
Yep.
Because they're behaving in public like they are on the internet with women.
Yeah, because that shit don't work in real life, man. It really don't.
No, I don't. You just gotta have game.
We just seen with John. I haven't seen John in real life. He's talking to these women, random women off the street. They having conversations with a random stranger. I ain't seen him once, except for that Asian lady, but that was an accident. But he didn't demean them or try to put them in their place or anything like that. He's just having a conversation with a lady. If she like you, she like you. She don't, she don't.
Oh yeah, I read that question.
Yeah, that wasn't your fault though, man. That was you were a little sauced. You were just reading comments.
Mm-hmm.
She's cute, but for an Asian, she's fat. I was like,
oh, damn. Oh, man.
I think as soon as you read you knew you fucked up.
Hey, is that why she got up and left? The one that was smoking?
Yeah.
John, come on, John.
It was an accident.
I mean, it's true.
Man.
It's true though. It was true.
It
was, yeah, but
I didn't really have to go with it. I was like, what else did I go with this? I was like, fuck it, I'll read this.
Too much dumplings.
This nigga said, fuck it.
I be reading
dumplings, man.
I be reading out loud too. I be reading out loud. You should have read it to yourself first.
Well, once I do the interview, I was like, fuck it. Let's see how
Yeah, she cried. She cried in the car. She cried.
Yeah, she did.
Dumpling.
She did.
Man, what's she on her? That wasn't the one.
Look like a dumpling.
She'll never talk to black men again.
Nah,
That ain't gonna stop her. That ain't gonna.
Yeah,
stop
that's not gonna stop her. She a big Asian lady, man. You don't know what she'll do.
Oh yeah, she ain't got. Okay, yeah, true.
Yeah, you ruined it for all of us in the community, John.
Man, I want to go up to Harlem and do some interviews, man. It's just a matter of riding that train all the way up there.
Yeah.
I ain't been to Harlem in a long time. I would like to go up there. Portia said there's a right and wrong way to talk to women. I do agree. These people, like someone said, like they doing this shit on the internet. And if they're doing it in person, clearly you see why they have problems with women. Yeah. And if they're not doing it in person, there's something else why they're not having success with women. Because men that have success with women, and it don't even have to be a lot of women. It could just be one main woman. I don't believe you get on the internet and talk like that.
Man.
Yeah, but come on, John. You gotta be like Ben. You gotta check these bitches whenever they get wrong, whenever they step out of line.
Now I believe you can do that. I believe you can do that if you're the right man. But you got to be the right man for the job. Yeah. We had that woman get up here, love. She said she she willing to let her man slip out on her.
That's it. That's the thing. You can't. How
check. I know, but checking random women. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you can't talk to a woman the way you would talk to a dude, bro, because they're not emotionally aligned with us like that, bro. Like we could get heated, we could get, you know what I mean? Even fight and then be best friends afterwards, bro. Like it's crazy, bro. How a man psyche works, bro.
I
To
wonder
get
if the
to a point.
men 100 years ago did this.
Nah,
they probably did. Look,
they were gentlemen, man.
They were gentlemen, bro.
They were gentlemen. Yeah, I mean,
To,
you of
to the
of
ones
course you
that
had a
perceive.
Now.
I mean, of course you had guys.
Less rights. Think about it.
Hey, HB, you got a comment on the screen.
Can you read it real quick, John?
Good morning, Mr. HB. Do you think people get upset because this is happening? Do you remember they had a white Wall Street, then they have a black Wall Street, now they will have a Spanish Wall Street? Chris Reed.
They got a Spanish Wall Street?
Well, he's saying that's
no, he's saying they'll get one. Yeah, they'll get one eventually.
Oh, you know, I don't think you know, I think when you live in a country like America, having a Wall Street dedicated to a race of people is it's bad in the long term. It sounds good. It sounds good, but I'm telling you, you know, even with, you know, Latinos, yeah, they have their own neighborhoods and stuff, but once you get to a certain level, you trying to sell to everybody. You trying to sell to the, you know, I'm in the middle of nowhere. I see what's those Mexican drinks? What are those things called? I forgot.
The one in the glass box. Someone's barking out. Someone's barking out.
I forgot what those Mexican drinks are called. Those
I know what you're talking about. They sell them at Walt.
Not the horchata. They're like the fruit drinks.
Agua fresca.
The elotes? Oh, never mind.
No. That's the corn. That's the corn. The elote is the corn. But regardless, you know, I think you know, that's why I really think even having you know, when there was Jim Crow laws, I think it was really the civil rights movement was to push it's bad for business. You got a group of people that can't come to your store or whatever, or can't come to your diner. That's just money.
Doritos.
Do you remember the guy, the food truck guy, that he sat down for an interview, couldn't speak a lick of English?
Yeah.
Why he sat down, man?
I'm sorry.
Why did he sit down then?
Man, you know, he probably wanted to promote his business best way possible. Yeah. Not that he had to, because he's on a hot corner. He's been there for years. I've seen him for years. But anyway, black man could have done that. Jay Prince could have done that. And I guess Jay Prince does run a food stand.
Yeah.
But Jay Prince is probably more political and more concerned with social issues than he is about making the best hot dog that he could find.
Yeah. Or opening up another hot dog stand.
That Mexican ain't trying to learn English. He just trying to perfect them tacos and quesadillas.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't even got time to learn English. He in that truck all day. Him and his wife, a girlfriend.
What you need to learn English for when you live in New York?
He can speak.
Yes, sir.
He can speak the cash economy. $7, $2. You know that. You want
they know change.
How to mile, right? He can say all that shit. Napkin. You nod your head, yeah, and then he can handle business. And I think that's what Chris Reed is getting to. That the Spanish may not have a Wall Street. Wall Street is exclusively white. Black Wall Street, whatever shape and form it was in, wasn't exclusively black. The Spanish Wall Street, well, that man will take anybody's order. Right after he left the interview, I got up and ordered a taco from him.
Mm-hmm. Damn, how was the taco?
Yeah, this shit's good, man. I've ordered. It was actually a quesadilla. It was
okay.
Good, you know, but you know, like I think that's what Chris Reed is talking about is that the Hispanics, this guy is building his little version of Wall Street. You go to their communities, there are a whole bunch of commercial trucks and things like that in their neighborhood where they working and owning businesses, and they go out with their food truck.
Oh yeah. I think I think that ship is already sailed, man. If you're Latino and you want to live in a Latino neighborhood and only invest in Latino products, you can do that. They already got their Wall Street.
Yeah, you know, it may not be what we are accustomed to be Wall Street, but it is their version of Wall Street.
Right, right.
And just like that black man that killed a police officer, what did he say? I have it on the screen here. He says he was tired of the immigrants, the undocumented, getting all the benefits that we, the citizens, supposed to be getting. And now they're causing chaos and mayhem within North America. I think that's what Chris Reed is speaking to.
Yeah, it's true. And you gotta kind of look at it from man, I hate to say it, but honestly, when you really look at it, these immigrants are kind of a better investment, man. That's the sad part.
One by one, I think so. They do offer some value for our Native Americans who don't have many skills. Yeah, you're right.
They do. They do. Sorry, Mexican food is my favorite food, man. I'm sorry. Yesterday I was
showing HB. Did you get a chance to see that? Yesterday I was showing that high-end Mexican food.
I don't think I saw it.
And then I juxtaposed that with Keith Lee's. You know who Keith Lee is, right, HB?
No. Who's Keith Lee?
He's like a
The
black
best food reviewer in the world.
Oh, the dude with the dreads. The dreads.
Okay, I know the best in the world. Okay.
He be on the news and all because of his reviews, man.
Yeah. I heard he shut a couple businesses down with a bad review.
He took all of Atlanta with him, man. It was him versus all of Atlanta, man.
Yeah,
he probably could never go back to Atlanta.
He came to DC, man, and they were like, "Yo," he was like,
he made DC mad. That's where I saw him on the news, John.
Yeah, food reviewers are scared of Keith Lee, man. They call it the Keith Lee effect.
And so I was explaining last night, like, it's kind of hard to elevate soul food, like, which is, you can't make soul food look like this, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you go to a soul food restaurant, you don't even want to drink this or this. And so when he was showing the food, like, you can't dress up a crab, hush puppy and sell it for $26 like you can dress up guacamole.
Yeah.
Like, you see the drinks. Like, when anybody go to soul food restaurants, you don't drink like alcohol that much at the soul food restaurants. How you gonna drink all that with all that heavy food?
Wait, hold on, John. Wait, what are you getting at? Because he specifically did not eat at any black-owned or black-type restaurants. He did that on purpose. So
no, when he came to DC, he ate at black-owned restaurants.
Oh, he specifically said he didn't. As a matter of fact, they had a guy on the news that was a black owner and wanted Keith Lee to come try his restaurant before leaving. The rest of them were white owners. Like, he even said they were upscale restaurants he went to, and the food was terrible.
Well, let me play it again just to see.
It's an age-old debate here in the DMV. Does this region have a good food scene? TikTok influencer Keith Lee says no.
He's entitled to his opinion. He has been doing a DC area restaurant tour over the past week. He visits a lot of cities around the country, and he released a video panning several spots. News 4's Amy Cho has more now on his review and the backlash it's now sparking.
The smell of this, insane.
Throughout his time touring DMV restaurants, TikToker Keith Lee has not held back.
The entire customer service experience, in my opinion and in my family's opinion, was completely unprofessional.
The popular food critic from Vegas has 16 million followers on TikTok. He's given rave reviews to some spots, like Dukum Ethiopian restaurant on.
Oh, my bad, John. John, I muted you because you got the echo.
Oh, shit. I'm trying to figure out. I wonder what the hell this echo is. No, it's cool. I'm trying to figure out where the hell this echo is coming from.
It's coming from your mic for some reason. I don't know.
Really?
When I muted you, the echo went away. So, it's something going on. It's something going on.
I'm going to figure this shit out. Yeah, let me mute myself.
Well, John, I think this was one of the restaurants you may have been talking about, because I think they said it was Ethiopian, but let's see.
Dukem is one that he seemingly gave favorable reviews because he mentioned it. The others that didn't have favorable reviews, he wouldn't mention them to keep from embarrassing them. But you see that he showed the food there of a soul food restaurant. That's not Dukem. And people in the news clip will show you, deduce what restaurant they think that was, and they interviewed the restaurant owner or manager. And you'll see kind of what goes on here again. So he had high words for Dukem, and I'll put my mic.
U Street and Flavor High food truck in Alexandria. But other places here, he hated.
It smells almost unedible, in my opinion.
His DC visit has been a little chaotic.
Jessica Sidman is a food editor at Washingtonian Magazine. She says Keith Lee should have known the restaurants here tend to be more upscale, as opposed to the carryout he likes to eat in his car.
I will say one good thing about his visit is he's got everybody talking about DC food. You know, everyone's got an opinion.
And another critique from Lee.
All the restaurants are geared directly towards alcohol. If you don't drink, it seems like it's slim pickings.
One DC restaurant owner tells News 4 there's high demand here for drinks and live music.
These individuals have intense jobs. They're spending, maybe 10, 12 hours a day. And, when they, go out, they want the full experience and not just food.
Booker Parchment owns Mr. Braxton Bar and Kitchen in Petworth. He's hoping.
My bad, John. I had to mute your mic again.
Yeah, it's like Petworth is my neighborhood, by the way. It's in Northwest DC. And you notice what he's trying to basically explain away is that we don't have to provide necessarily good food because we have music and other shit going on too. So our food ain't got to be as good. That's how I took it. Did you take it any differently?
That's what it made. That's what it
sounded like.
Right. Yeah. He's making excuses for himself built in. Hey man, we got drinks too. If you don't like the food, you can at least drink here. Right. Like that's not the attitude that you want to have of a restaurant. Hey man, we got great food and drinks. I'll mute myself.
John, is a plus.
Yeah.
Mute your mic on StreamYards though.
Yeah, I'm about to do that right now.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Hoping Keith Lee makes a stop here before heading home.
I think it would make sense for him to come back and kind of diversify his experience here in the DMV.
As for where else Lee should eat, one DC TikToker says this is a city known for its international flavors.
I just don't think that he gave it enough thought, enough research. And I feel like it's not also fair to assume that DC is just a place for like chicken wings and mambo sauce. It's not just a place for carryout. There are a ton of different like cuisines that he could have tried as well.
Turning up the heat on the great debate over DC food. Amy Cho, News 4.
Now, in his defense, Keith Lee says that he has a shellfish allergy, so that also limited what he was able to eat while he was here in the DMV.
You have a shellfish allergy, so you
know
can relate.
I have the same allergy.
But you find plenty of good places to eat.
Well, I got to say, I haven't tried purposefully to go out and try to find a top 10 of takeout places. And that's his thing.
Right.
He pretty much limits himself to takeout spots. And this town's got some great, sit-down experience restaurants.
I think you have to go farther out too. I think when you think about DC, you have to think about Maryland, Virginia suburbs, some incredible cuisine from different parts of the world that you can sample right here that are mom and pop. I agree with the TikTokers. You just have to make a little bit more effort. But he's a TikTok in.
Wait, John, you muted.
The thing is, he went to soul food restaurants. They're primarily going to be in the inner cities. You saw the food, just the delivery, the styling, it just didn't look the part. And then again, they had bad customer service, which just added to the negative.
John, I think those clips were old, man. I don't think any of those clips they put on the news was from DC.
Well, I showed one earlier. Let me see if I can find that one. is from DC.
And notice that they all keep saying takeout. Oh, he's only used to eating takeout, bro. You can go to a 4 or 5 star restaurant and order takeout.
Yeah, you can
Like,
get.
that
Well,
has
but you
nothing to
can't
do
go
with the
to
taste.
you can't go to a black 4 or 5 star restaurant in DC because there are none. Right? The one guy, black guy that owns a restaurant in my neighborhood, which is a hopping neighborhood. Matter of fact, let me show you a picture of my neighborhood with someone that where's Stanley when we need him.
Stanley probably taking a nap.
Here's Obama in my neighborhood right here. Let's see if I. This is Obama. Right, for the 3rd time he visits Petworth. And here's Mr. Remember the black guy we just showed you? Obama's come right within steps of his restaurant, and here he is saying, "Hey, the food ain't that good, but come for the music." Well, Obama's not going to come there for your music, bro.
Yeah,
But he
trying
did.
to eat something.
Right, he trying to pump up a local restaurant. This is Obama in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they showed some pictures of the Keith Lee food, man. Oh my goodness, like it looked horrible. Here's a picture of it right here.
Oh. Nigga ordered a hot dog.
Macaroni and cheese and sweet potatoes and fish or something,
See. I think the thing too is like when you're making soul food and you want to have it be takeout, you gotta separate the soul food for takeout. I think that's a way better. I think that's a way better presentation. But when you just throw it all in one container, it kind of seeps into everything you want. Like you genuinely or generally eat soul food all on one plate all together. But for takeout, you got to present it a certain way. And you got to put it, like I'm telling you, those Asians, they've mastered the way to do takeout. Them motherfuckers, they separate everything. So when you get it home, you warm up the broth by itself.
I knew you was talking about ramen, HB. The ramen, they do.
They've mastered it. It's like
that shit is good.
It's like a puzzle. It's like a puzzle I'm putting together.
Hey,
man.
HB, last time I ordered, I was like, where the fuck are my noodles? Them shits is under the damn container, but inside the container. Like what?
Right.
Surprise.
It's like a Rubik's Cube in this motherfucker, man. Like, God damn.
Isn't that how the stereotypical Asian mind works, though?
Like a Rubik's Cube. Like a Rubik's Cube.
Niggas just throw it all in the same container.
Like, here you go, man. Put some sauce, man.
Let me get some mild sauce.
And I don't care what nobody say. How the presentation matters. When it comes to taste, because if it looks nasty, your mind is just gonna go there. Like, man, even if it do taste good, it's the presentation.
You eat with your eyes, as they say.
Yeah, that's. I know I do.
You can't lie that, guys. Feds subpoena Miami hotel linked to Diddy's sex trafficking claims. There's something interesting you're going to see in this article here. They're really going after Diddy hard, man. Like, bro.
You think it's been more than a year, I think, and he still hasn't gotten like any charges, dude.
Well,
he's a billionaire too. So
well, here's the thing, bro. Like, they've shut all of his money down. He can't make $1.
Oh, he's not a billionaire. Okay. Damn.
Like, he can't make $1. Man, he done had to shit of his assets. He's selling houses. Like, I'm sure he getting rid of cars. Everything, he can't make money. He radioactive. Nobody wants to do business with him, primarily because
but most of the stuff that he owns is under his mom's name.
Well, he may be able to save that, but again, there is no assets. There are no assets generating money. He may have houses, but houses are a liability for him. He just lives there and parties there.
He's gonna be a TikToker soon, John.
It's gonna be very tough for him, right? Because with his, expenses, his inability to make money, and I think he's giving back a lot of publishing rights back to some of those artists to get some of the heat off of them. Where is the money coming from? Makes you wonder. You see him starting to try to sell off houses, and people like Master Kim have told you they can smell blood in the water. And he's gonna, have a tough time probably negotiating a good deal for those properties, particularly with rates being high. It's almost like he was forced out into the water naked. Very vulnerable. I've read.
You don't think he's always been a pawn?
Yeah, I think, and I got to dig a little bit deeper before I go into this. But I want to get one of someone like Imperius up here. I think their whole record industry is like damn near a scam. In that,
it is
that legally, when you go bankrupt, the contracts become null and void, and they keep the assets, which is the music, or something to that effect.
I can tell you how it works. So what it is, they'll give you a contract. Let's say they'll give you a 2-year, $6 million, 3 albums, let's say, right? And you start using studio time, a producer, all that engineer, all that shit costs money. So that money that you got from that contract is the same money that they gave you basically as a loan for you to pay back.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's called an allowance. They give you an allowance.
Yeah, and sometimes what happens with these rappers is they'll make a good album, the first album, and the second 2 albums suck, and now they're stuck in a hole. And what happens is now the industry got a hold of them, and they go, "Well, we'll give you some more money," and they end up taking the more money because they're stupid like that. And yep,
it's not even just that. It's not even just that. They don't read their contracts, John, and a lot of them don't even hire someone to do it. And a lot of them are only getting 5% of the proceeds, but that's what they signed for. You know what I'm saying? And then John, out of that 5%, they have to pay their own engineers, their own ghostwriters, they got to pay all that themselves.
Well, I guess if you think bigger than that, though, over the years, we've seen 100 different record companies come along, subsidiaries of subsidiaries.
Yeah.
And we've seen 100 different record companies go bankrupt. And when the bankruptcies happen, that's not necessarily a terrible thing. Right? It's not, we've seen Donald Trump have a business to go bankrupt, right? And then what happens to the assets? Well, if they were selling off cars and rope chains, you or I need to market for those things.
Yeah.
But if they're selling off music, well, who buys music? Music companies. And once a record company, Loud Records or Tommy Boy, goes bankrupt, then who's going to buy all those assets? Warner, UMG.
Yeah, the bigger entities. Yeah,
that's why they got rid of Michael. Man, Michael owned 50% of Sony's publishing.
You think about it, from over the last 20, 30 years. There's a reason why Dr. Dre and Puffy and Jay-Z and most of those guys aren't making much music these days. And I think it's solely because of technology, in that once the big record companies gain considerable assets like music, then they can use technology to track those assets better than, say, Loud or Tommy Boy Records could do on their own. They don't have a catalog big enough to spread the costs. It's like if I own 1,000 properties, right? I can spread a lot of costs around. But if I only own 5 properties, well, I can't spread the cost around. So you think about all the copyrights you see people get. They can play a damn snippet of a song and damn, it get caught. And then you think about a company like Shazam that can hear some music in the background and tell you where the song come from. And that level of technology, I think, has stymied the artists that don't have much talent, that were just getting by stealing other people's music and not paying them copyrights. Like Dre stole a lot of George Clinton. I'm not hating on Dre. I like Dre a lot. But he was able to use George Clinton's music, speed it up or slow it down. And I doubt he had to pay all of the copywriting, because back in those days, George Clinton's music may have been owned by a company that didn't feel like tracking it down, or the technology wasn't available. But today, Puffy can't just go out here and steal someone's song. He can't just rap over Juicy without getting caught. Like Sting caught his ass and made him pay very well, And he pay that debt right now. He pays Sting $5,000 a day. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, he gets. I think Sting gets 90. I think all of it. I think he said 95% of the rights to that song.
And you know, part of the reason why he gets it is Puffy didn't even have the respect to ask the man to use the song.
Yeah.
That's why he got all of it. He's like, yo, you didn't fucking ask me, bro. I'll take all the shit now. And you know, and so I think that is why, you know, Puffy can't make music. You know, Dr. Dre doesn't make much music these days. Even those guys that was singing over Juicy and all that, they can't make music today. But anyway, back to Puffy. This is going to be interesting, guys. Federal investigators served a subpoena on a Miami hotel that was central to Puffy's alleged sex trafficking ring. It gets better. A specific hotel in Miami was subpoenaed. It was alleged that two women provided intimate services to Combs' high roller friends in exchange for money and other favors. The documents requested check-in and check-out dates of specific individuals, room numbers, guest requests. Wow. Federal prosecutors also asked for email and physical addresses, phone numbers, forms of payments such as cash or credit cards. And this is where it really gets good. If certain guests used electronic devices to log into the hotel's Wi-Fi systems, the feds wanted the IP addresses of those devices.
They got him.
Damn.
They got him. Like, let's get some prep to room 1008. Like, they got him. They got him.
This nigga got on Wi-Fi. Any girl, a teenager that was up in the room with her phone on. She didn't have to get on Wi-Fi. All they had to do was ping. And there's a record that she was there. Man, they got him. Man, oh man. If he was dirty, they got him, bro.
You know.
Now, John, we gotta remember. You gotta remember now. This is a hotel, so there are gonna be underage individuals at the hotel. You can't prove that they were there for Diddy or any of his friends.
Bro.
Bro.
I'm gonna tell you a story.
Before you tell him your story, can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the way the ping works nowadays with the phones, they can literally pinpoint accuracy, know what room you were at what time and everything, because it's crazy how it works. They did this in the case of what's his name of the rapper YMLE.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how they got Yeah, so they can pinpoint exactly like where you are, what you did, bro. It's nuts.
Yeah, they knew where CD was in. That's how they how they pinned it on it.
I installed one of them shits in one of my houses one time. It was a little too expensive for what I was trying to accomplish, but you can capture a lot of information. Again, they don't even have to get on. You walk in this store, hey, you want to hop on Apple's Wi-Fi? They got you. Without you even logging on. And I forget the name of it. Maybe it's a gateway or something, bridge or something. Comcast sells it, but other cable providers sell it too. But I imagine they never thought that, damn, the Wi-Fi would be a link to us. Even if we don't get on, you know, when you log on, they'll take you to a splash page. Hey, what room are you in? You want to log on to the Wi-Fi? What room are you in? And that's when they would be able to pretty much nail it down that this person logged in to this from this room or was visiting this person in this room. That would be some
crazy.
damaging information, you know.
Yeah,
and they
bro.
could probably see your phone and the other individual's phone was in the same location at
Yeah,
the
they would
same
be.
time.
Yeah,
So
this shit's like Eagle Eye, man.
yeah.
Damn.
They did that with Fonnie Willis, with the Nathaniel when she was cheating with the guy.
Yep. That too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they trying to. It looks like they trying to lock Diddy up forever, man.
We have literally handed over our privacy, man. Like, this is crazy. Handed it right over.
I mean, since Bush, the Patriot Act is still around, so this is why most of this stuff is possible to happen today.
Well, I think they were monitoring us before the Patriot Act, but I think
the Patriot Act just made it known for us.
Official, yeah. I think Eric Snowden like snitched about that before the Patriot Act. So
It's almost like they're trying to make this man kill himself.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he allegedly offs himself at this point. I wouldn't
That's
be
a lot of heat,
surprised.
man.
Bro,
You know,
That's a lot of heat.
you got to understand, man. This guy got politicians' names and stuff. You know,
that's why
bigger
they
than
need
him.
Yeah, he probably got feds too. Yeah,
man. Let me tell you. You know, I probably told you this. You know, when I was on trial, I can tell you where I was one time. I left court one time and I was at Fort Taunton subway station. I remember standing on the platform. I called my cousin. I said, "Man, I feel like I can't take this shit anymore." You know, they got me fired from my job, put a big ass ankle bracelet on my leg. You know, they hampered my social life with women and shit. Not really, but you know. You know what I mean? Some of the women probably like that shit. Rolling
they
around.
liked
Right?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them probably did like it.
Yeah,
I was like,
so they-
"Ooh, he got an ankle monitor
Wait,
on."
you a criminal? What's your name?
Ooh,
You carry a gun?
ooh.
Ooh.
You know, really that corporate thug we've been looking for.
Right.
You know how to steal some money. You look like you know how to steal some money.
Hey, you on the mama. I got me a corporate thug, mama. But anyway, that back and forth, man, and then cutting off your money is really what gets you to like your mind to start going into some dark places.
Yeah.
Right. It's one thing he had money, still had his clout going. He living his life. He can distract himself. But he got 24 hours a day, man, like just staring at the walls, doing nothing. The circle has gotten smaller.
Yeah, way smaller.
It's like he in isolation in prison, bro. His own little personal prison.
You know what the
Right?
worst part about this is, John? It's probably the people he thought that rocked with him. They are gone. That's probably the worst thing, other than his money being seized.
You
Go
know,
ahead, my bad.
I'm going to say that, you know, I played the guys, you heard the Patrick Bet David clip, right? HB, you heard that shit, right?
Yeah.
About the Jews.
Yeah.
And I think he would have people around him, bro. He would have people that would defend him if he had just been right by people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If he had just been right by people, someone would say, man, that ain't the puppy I know. Every time I was around, shit, he did good by me. I'm rich. I'm rich because of him. Ain't nobody else.
There's never story like that with this dude.
Mm-mm. And that is the lesson I think you can take from that. Like, there's no one out here willing to come to his defense when he's being accused of some terrible things.
Yeah.
He's
At
lived a
this
terrible life, bro.
At
Right?
this point, I would go dig up some money he put somewhere in the 90s and live off the grid, man. He better go up there with 12th man.
I don't think he did. That's the thing. I don't think he did, bro.
He rapped about it.
Is that 12th man or somebody mimicking 12th man?
Nah,
That's
he's
mimicking is me.
I'm pretty damn good.
I wouldn't mind if Big Daddy was my real
What 12th man at? What is 12th? 12th
He
man.
rapped about it though. I thought he really did it. I thought he really did.
He said, I thought I told you that we won't stop.
He said Barry Grand's up in Rio de Janeiro. I thought he buried some money, man.
You know, when he got there, he spent it.
Yeah, he spent it, man.
And he wouldn't spend this shit on living expenses, bro. Guaranteed.
Yeah, but it's crazy though, because you look at Jay-Z, right? And Rihanna's a billionaire. Kanye's a billionaire. What person can you name that's been with P. Diddy that's a billionaire besides him?
You can't hardly name any other millionaires.
You know what I'm saying? And that shit's messed up.
Name some other millionaires, right?
This same guy,
like me and you.
this is the guy that sat down in an interview in 2016 talking about Hillary Clinton or whatever. He's saying that we need for blacks or whatever. And I'm like, man, but you hurt black people, bro.
Damn. None of I do remember that vote or die campaign. Even none of them are got us back.
Let me ask you this question, HB. Could it be that the Democrats don't need him anymore? He's not protected.
Yeah, nah. I wouldn't be surprised if they're the ones who put him out there.
Could it be that voting, riling these minorities up to vote, these minority groups, are they even needed anymore? If you Google ballots versus votes, I think you'll find something interesting. We hear the Democrats nowadays, they talk a hell of a lot about ballots, not votes.
That's a good point.
You see Kamala out, she hiring influencers. She not even appealing you. Joe Mobley pulled up her damn policy page. There wasn't shit on there.
Yeah.
She ain't even trying anymore.
No, John, I was saying this before. I think streamers are the new rappers now.
Oh yeah, the influence is way bigger.
The influencers are way bigger, so they've moved on from the rappers now. You got to be the influencers are way bigger now. They got more power. Kai Cenat and
yeah, those people get viewership.
I don't even know. I don't even really know these guys like that, but I know Kai Cenat is one of them.
Yeah,
and this dude,
Aiden Ross.
Yeah, these guys they got way more pull than a rapper nowadays.
Yeah, he's big.
I mean, they be bringing the rappers to them, bro.
But
yeah,
streamers got the youth. Like my kids, my oldest is 11, and she knows all those streamers, and she has never been on Twitch or anything because their message spread so far that the people she likes them, so she knows about them.
Yeah,
and so that leads me to think like, is there any value to Puffy? Is this why he was now expendable?
Yeah, he's aging out. They got to get a new crop.
The copywriting technology has caught his ass up where he's no longer valuable. You can't make music. You can't make music, bro.
You're right. No, you're right. He got no talent.
Right, you got no talent. Warner will catch your ass, right? If
you're right,
they catch your ass. Yep. So you're no longer of use. So fuck it, you're expendable, or you're at least not worthy of being protected.
Yeah.
And I think that was his tragic flaw. If he had built up a generation of young black men, he would have had an army of people saying, nah, hold off on prosecuting this nigga. Leave him alone. He protected. But he ain't have any protection out here. No one that could speak positive on his name. And I think there's a lesson in that. Like, the people, like, there's a lot of motherfuckers out here that if I were to bring them up here, they would talk all kind of shit about what I did to them and shit. But every one of them would say, I owed that nigga. He did what I would have done if I were in his shoes and he were in mine. And then there are a lot of people I could bring up here that fuck me over that would say, man, I really regret fucking him over because he helped me out. And then there are a lot of people that will come on here, like my business partner said, like, I couldn't be who I am without that nigga. And Puff ain't got nobody. Who's out here defending the nigga? Nobody. Nigga, how you get to be a billionaire? Ain't one person? Amazing. He rose by himself and he gonna fall by himself.
It's taking the life out of every person that he's used.
Yeah, that's what he did. To get what he had to get, he had to sap the energy of everybody else. You know, HB, were you here when Ava asked that question?
Which question?
He said, man, how did y'all meet? Do y'all know each other in real life? Like,
oh, yeah. Yeah. I saw it. I wasn't on the panel yet though, but I did see it.
And you know, it was a very interesting question. Hell, she could ask the same question about us, you know, me and her. We ain't met. I have never met Ava. She met Crack, but she never met me.
Yeah.
One could say she met Crack by way of, you know, the show, right? She could, you know, one could say that. But I think it's a matter of, you know, trying to build something.
Yeah.
And if ever built anything, it could damn be a doghouse. it always goes better. Hell, you know how many TVs I put up by myself and put up with other people? It's always easier to put it up with somebody else. Yeah, I try to hang all my TVs on the wall because I had somebody, not because I had, but I had someone steal a TV not too long ago. You didn't even hear me mention that shit other than just laughs and follies. Kind of like Master Kim when he talks about his stores get broken in. It's just, it's like an accounting exercise. Fuck it. They stole a TV. Let me go buy another TV, $100. These silly ass niggas stealing TVs and stealing blunts. Whatever. But again, putting up a TV, man, like shit, I put them up by myself, but it's a whole lot easier putting them up together with someone. Someone can hold a brace to TV. And so when Ava asked the question about how did you meet HB, like shit, I tend to think that one of my talents is, I'm a somewhat selfless guy. I can build a team because I think it takes an element of selflessness. HB's a good host. A lot of people like HB. That doesn't bother me. That shit makes me feel good. I pick someone that people like. Right? Portia has talent. She volunteers her time for other people. I said, shit, if she has passion for this and she's willing to come along and help me, how the hell I'm going to turn her away? It's natural.
Yeah.
But I think, again, like Puffy's of the world, like he wanted to collect all the super chats for himself.
Yep.
Everybody else broke, right? I just freestyled that, by the way. That's why I don't have any notes here. I just be, sitting here talking to you. And that's really what it was. Like he was the man that wanted all the super chats for himself. While everybody else out here helping to make his show, his albums great. Of course, there's no one to defend him. Right? He got all
Imperius is on the chat. Imperius, come on.
So I think that answers Ava's question for me. Again, I think I said, like, there's a lot of fucking truck drivers out here, but some of them are returning citizens. Is that what they call the prisoners now? When nigga got a prison, they call him a returning citizen? Is that?
Right. That's really a term.
Like, there are a lot of returning citizens to be prison, but they can't speak as well as HB.
Right.
They don't have the humor. So, well, of course, I'm going to reach out to them. Right. But I think, again, I've told you guys one of the things I liked about Dr. Dre above and beyond his music. Does anyone, HB, you remember that?
You gotta remind me. You definitely did speak highly of Dr. Dre though.
This was late in Dr. Dre's successful career, and they asked him, they said, man, give me your most memorable moment. And he said, I think it was when, and I'm paraphrasing here, but the point I'm trying to make is the point he made is, out of all the songs and hit records he's made, he said, my most memorable moment is when other artists get mobbed for the first time. Not when I come out on stage and 50,000 people cheering me. It's when someone else gets that feeling that I had a hand in creating.
That's crazy, man, because that's so crazy.
That would help. That would build a wall around you for when you whoop a bitch's ass one day.
Yeah, bro. It's
Kingmaker.
so I cook, and when I cook, when there's people around, I cook basically to see their happiness and their smiles in their face for trying my food, and that enough fills me up with like, damn, like that's like the best feeling ever, man. I don't know how to explain it, but oh, dude, it's awesome.
Yeah, I think that once you get to the level of where you derive some joy out of helping other people, and you don't feel like it's taken away from you, it allows you, like Dr. Dre, to build that wall up. Not many people talk about how he beat that woman up. She can't even get a voice. Because if she does come out talk about it, even the newspaper public, well, I want to maintain an interview with 50 Cent because he's still relevant. So I can't let you talk about Dre. So no one even wants to interview her. And, I think that with Puffy, there's really no one around. He didn't build up a wall of people that were willing to support him. And so now, while people are attacking him, he has no defense. And, I think that's a lesson to all the young people out here trying to build something, and you want to build something by taking from others, it's not going to be sustainable. Puffy's a classic example there.
Yeah, and it's only gonna get worse for Puffy too. Like they really trying to build a case on this man. I'm not even sure if it's true, but the type of information they're trying to get on him, they're gonna make it stick.
Well, as I said, they've already broken him. He can't make any money. He's had to shed all of his assets.
Yeah.
And he had to shed them at a fire sale price. So at that point, they've already extracted a pound of flesh from him that he'll never be able to get back.
What you think? What you think that empty plane that flew to those islands? What do you think he had in there?
Man, probably girls and drugs, all types of
He
stuff.
said
man.
girls.
Hey man, they gonna take him out, man. They gonna take him out. And you know the thing too with Puffy, he's been like connected to murders, to shootings, all types of stuff. Like, and I think you know, this is it seems personal. It doesn't seem like some, you know, just some you know, he's doing a little sex trafficking. This seems like they really want to take Puffy down. So he might have crossed the wrong people.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man.
I think he's
They
just
even interviewed J-Lo too. They even went as far to go back as the Shine incident.
Yeah.
And get
I
her
think he
statements
just
back
became
again.
useless. He's of no value anymore. And without any value, then all of your vulnerabilities become exposed for anyone to attack them.
Yeah.
And this is the Biden administration. Like, they can do this to him without some high level approval, right? There's just no way they could do this to him without approval from pretty much damn near the White House, right?
Yeah.
There are probably pictures of Puffy and Obama, Puffy and Biden. Right before the season, they're going hard at this guy like this.
I think they killed his character. They killed the money aspect, the flow of it. But like I said, for it nothing to happen so far yet, like as him being locked up or detained or any of that, like it tells you that there's something that he has that these people are not willing to go for him right now. And they're just playing their cards, you know, slowly. Because if not, I think he wouldn't have been locked up already, man.
Well, they bled him dry to damn near where, like I said, like they could just want him to kill himself.
Yeah.
Man, like how long can a man like that live without, you know, hanger-ons, groupies, and money coming in, free-flowing money? Like did I tell you about, I know one of my better, you know, a good, I wouldn't even say he's a friend anymore, but a guy that used to be a friend of mine. He was my first roommate in college. Did I tell you that his sister is involved in this? Did I ever tell you about this?
Nah, hell nah.
Let me look this shit up. Let me look it up.
Say what?
Let me look it up. Let me look it up.
She a sex worker or something?
Man, hell no.
She a madam.
Hell no. When I pull it up, you're gonna be, oh, okay, I got you. I know where you're going. You see my screen?
Nah, let me see.
All right.
Let me pull it up.
No, it's not showing.
There we go. There
it is. All right. See this name right here?
Ethiopia had to marry him. God damn, that's
you know that name. You know that name. You do understand that last name though, right?
Nah, what kind of last name is that?
It's Ethiopian. It's her first name,
okay.
Ethiopia.
Damn, that's
Had
crazy.
to marry him. And her brother was my roommate in college. I mean, long before college. I met him like in the 10th grade one summer. Anyway, and I'm going off the top of my head here because, you know, again, I know this story. Long before, you know, she became involved with Puffy, She got a job early on at LaFace Records. We'll scroll down and see it. You see Ethiopia up the mirror. I'm Hark. 79. She's a few years younger than me. American businesswoman. Blah blah blah. Chief Executive Officer of Motown. She just recently retired. Interesting enough. Born in Berkeley, California, at the age of 14, she began interning at LaFace record label created by L.A. Reid. Internship lasted 4 years. So she turned 18. Then she went on to Universal, 18 years old. In 2011, which would have been, how old was she then? Somebody calculated for me. She was named the Senior Vice President of Motown, working with artists Stevie Wonder, Erykah Badu, blah, 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 blah. The list goes on and on and on it goes.
That's an Erykah Badu song. On and on, on and on.
She wrote a letter to Sylvia Rohn at 16 in all the fact that a black woman was the chair of a major record label, blah, 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 blah. Her fan at 16, blah, blah, blah. During her internship, she was exposed to numerous examples of women of color. She had to prove herself, on it goes. This article conveniently doesn't mention Puffy, so I'll have to explicitly mention it. And we're going to see if we come up here. Here she is. She looks like that Ethiopian, I showed some pictures of you guys.
Oh, the one with the big titties? Yeah, I remember her.
Man, I've seen this Ethiopian, bro. Jesus Christ.
This is her right here.
Man.
This is a buddy of mine's sister.
Oh, man. I see why y'all not friends no more.
I've never met her before as an adult woman.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she's something though, ain't she? Yeah, she is.
Stunning. I think that's the first word that comes to mind. Stunning. John, if you would have met her, put your hair down. Take your hair out.
Yeah, let it flow, baby. Let it flow.
Let the hair flow. Let the hair flow.
Ooh, that girl, that's something else, boy. She's something else. She really is something. Let me scroll back up and look at her one more time. Oh, that mercy. Yeah. One more time. Anyway, she was involved in the Puffy scandal. She confirmed, I guess she would not be testifying, but apparently this guy is alleging that she was at the freak-offs. And by virtue of her being an executive that paid Puffy, she was somewhat involved in it, in the conspiracy there. That's the allegations against her.
Association.
Well, no, it's not the association. It's that they had contractual agreements, and they're alleging that her being the CEO of a company that had dealings with Puffy, because his last record was with Motown. Her being the CEO of Motown, and she's at these freak-off parties with contractual obligations, paying Puffy money to procure prostitutes and drugs. Now you got a criminal conspiracy going on, right? And these are the things, that it seems like they were using Puffy to procure these sex services, drugs, show up at the party, and very interesting.
I think that goes into more of your point too. Like, man, imagine you so not connected, you got to go to your CEO to get drugs and prostitutes. Like, you don't got nobody in the streets to go to for that.
Well, I think they were using him to go get the drugs and prostitutes to keep their hands clean. Like the Rodney Jones guys saying that Puffy gave him a hat to wear to the strip club. Bro, and when he wore that hat, they would know that he was there for the strippers.
He was the Black Epstein, bro.
And so now the rich UMG Warner Music executives, the other guy that Lucius Grange or whatever, That is why I think that a lot of the blacks are going after Lucius Grange.
So you're saying Puffy was like the ringleader of all these sex parties, pretty much, and to kind of cut the losses, to cut the connection, they're trying to kill Puffy, pretty much.
Yeah, he's useless.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example. Someone says Fanny daughter. Yeah, I have that teed up. I was just about to show it. But let me show you what I mean by that. By this HB Lucius. You remember we did that? Well, we got the angel clip. About Drake. Remember HB? We did a show about Drake, the music business, whatever. And part of that criticism is this guy called Lucius Grange, and he supposed you've heard of him, right?
Of course, I've heard of Lucius.
Right, and so in that case, you'll see this here. Let me know if you can see my screen.
Yep.
Basically, they've moved on from Puffy.
Yeah. Drake's the new Puffy.
He's the, he's the new moneymaker. Hold on for a second, guys.
Yeah, they gave him a $300 and something million deal with Drake.
I think it was 400. I think it was 400. But I think too, Drake and Puffy actually had some tension at one point, and I think that might have been why.
It was because of that song. Started from the bottom. There was a beat that he didn't do anything with it, so Drake took it and made a song.
So you see that Drake is now getting the money in the music industry. They've switched over to Drake from Puffy. Puffy's basically useless now. And now you see this headline. Lucius Grange and UMG, which is the record company, dropped from Diddy Accuser's lawsuit. So he's clean. He's in the clean. He's moved on with Drake now. He doesn't need Puffy. Puffy's a man on the island by himself. This guy's gay, by the way. I'm not.
We all know.
Right? Am I wrong by that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is he gay? He's gay, right?
Yes, he is.
Okay, there you go. He's clear. He's in the clear. And so what they were alleging is that he would show up at the parties and basically pay for the prostitutes for Puffy to go out and get them into drugs. And he'd have a good time and, be at Puffy's house when Puffy's down, paid for by these guys. And now that, the music business moved on and Puffy can't sample anymore, he's basically useless. He's more or less a liability.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it too. Like
an undisciplined ass nigga like that to get in some trouble, right?
Yeah.
And we gotta get rid of this undisciplined ass nigga, right? Drug addict, done got fat, overweight, can't make music anymore. What value is he? Like, is he worth keeping around?
And then beating on Cassie too, man. Like, imagine beating Cassie up. Jesus Christ.
The
Like 100
J3. I think he learned that from Clive Davis. Yes, you're absolutely right. He did learn that from Clive Davis.
And so here he is with no defenders and the nigga undisciplined.
Yeah.
We seen how many mob movies where they get rid of that nigga. God damn, you ain't bringing no money in and you undisciplined. They got hotel footage of you beating a woman, bro. We gotta get rid of you.
Yeah.
Let me see. I get rid of that. I figured out something. No, I can't work with you anymore. Right? You talking about running your mouth? Okay, we're gonna drop some charges on your ass to keep you quiet. Make you kill yourself.
Yeah, you ever see The Sopranos?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. Like Ralph Cifaretto, man. He beat that stripper to death, and then he killed Pio Mai, the horse.
Mm-hmm.
Tony he couldn't take it no more. He had to get him up out of there. He was the biggest earner too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of the biggest earners. It's like when you treat people like shit though, that money, that shit don't matter. They get you up out of there.
Yeah, no, that's very true. Very true, Puffy.
Yeah, Richard. Yeah, RP. He was a good horse, man. Pio Mai, that was a good horse.
Yeah, I remember that.
Did you guys check out the Kamala Harris Amazon Alexa thing?
Oh man, you put it in the back chat? I haven't seen it yet.
No, I never did.
Well, Funny Willis's daughter, boy, I mean, this picture doesn't look good, but there is a picture of her, but she's kind of hot now.
Yeah, put some makeup on her. She probably clean up. Damn, she looked mad in that picture
Her mom
too.
looked better.
Man, how tall do you think Funny Willis is, HB?
Man, she probably like 5'3". She looked.
Man, she looked like she got 4'11", bro.
Yeah,
she like a midget.
Yeah,
but there's a picture of Funny daughter, bro. Like, you know, she looked kind of cute. I will say it, bro. Let me see if I can find this picture. Well, multiple casualties reported after suspect opens fire at high school. Wow, we have to come back to that. Let's see. Come back to that. We'll come back to it. Damn it. Let's see what Funny Willis's daughter looks like. Yeah. She got something going for herself right there. What'd you say?
Oh wait. Hold on. You gotta pull the picture up.
Oh, you gotta. Damn. Shit, my bad.
Niggas, I was feeling like I was the only one out here. I'm like, I ain't see anything, man.
Oh, look at that.
Okay,
She got a nice little face going for her, right?
Oh yeah. She clean up. She clean up.
Damn, man, what makeup does, huh?
Oh yeah, damn. It looked like
you could kill a women's ego with a wet wipe.
Damn, it looked like it softened her face a lot, bro. Damn.
I'm telling you, you can kill a woman's ego with a wet wipe.
They had a picture of her.
She's still cute even without the. She's still cute even without the makeup on. Yeah,
you look the way her eyes. Woo! Hot almighty. She got it right there.
She picked up a little weight.
But right here, she got it though, HB. Don't you think so? To the left, right here.
Yeah, would she go to Spelman or something? She looked like a Spelman girl.
Damn, she's cute right here, man. I can't get, man, nice little lips on her. Cute little symmetrical face. Pregnant though, she's pregnant. Good for her. Let's see.
Okay.
I wanted to catch a picture of her dancing. Boy, I saw her dancing. Slim little thing too. Anyway, I can't find it here. Someone else told me to look at something. What are we supposed to be looking at?
Oh no. Portia, if you got any articles too you want to read, let us know.
Yeah, bring some news up.
Yeah.
It's almost 1 o'clock. HB, what happened there? Breaking news.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just waiting for Portia to pull up. She the breaking news lady. I'm waiting for Portia. If you could read some articles, let us know. I got some. I'm waiting for Get Cracked to pull up. Portia, pull up. Portia, pull up. I'm waiting for Get Cracked to wake up too, man. He probably fell asleep eating some pho or something, man. Get Cracked.
What do you say? Eating bar? What's that? Bean?
Nah, pho. You never had pho before, John?
Oh, the faux.
Pho. Yeah. Pho.
Am I pronouncing it right? How you pronounce it? Pho or pho?
Pho. I pronounce it pho. Yeah. Portia,
Somebody
if you want to pull back up, I don't know if you have time though. But she did pull up earlier. She showed us an article. This was while you were in the store though. But she it was a female driver that she hit somebody, then went on the run, hit somebody else again, and they finally stopped. They finally stopped her.
A
Truck
trucker?
driver, yeah, trucker. I don't
Damn.
even know if she realized the first accident.
Damn. Would you not feel something
Yeah,
if you
push
hit
pull
it?
back up. It depends. Like if you hit it with your trailer, maybe not. But 9 times out of 10, man, it's like you spatial awareness with these trucks. You know if you hit something or not.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Here's an article that you guys may find interesting.
Wait, John.
Porsche here?
Okay. All right.
Is Porsche here? Yeah, Porsche is here. Oh, let me let up Latinos for
Gary.
track.
No, I'm not sure if Porsche I don't know if you can read or not. I don't know if you can read.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Okay. She can't read. I think she's busy right now.
Send it to me, Porsche. I'll put it in the back chat. You know, in the continuing talk about like the declining economy, a while back we talked about how like the bottom end of the economy was doing okay relative to the upper end. Like the more affluent people have started to cut back on spending. To give you some inside baseball on that, I was talking to Master Kim the other day, and he was in the DC area. And he came to buy some high-end gym equipment in Ashburn, Virginia. And so in talking to the guy who was selling the equipment, he says, the people in this area, fairly affluent, are bouncing checks. You know, the automatic payment for like your gym membership.
Excuse me. Portia says she's free now.
Oh, tell her she come on up whenever she's ready.
Yeah.
And we'll tell you the story about Master Kim later.
Yeah. Come on up, Push. If you got an article. Let me see.
Breaking news.
And Pierce is talking about a trans manifesto. What is he talking about? Put it in the back chat.
Yeah.
He's talking about the shooter that happened was it Texas? I think it was Texas.
No, I don't think it was Texas. I think it was Memphis.
What the church?
Yeah, the trans church shooter.
I don't know. I mean, I think we can all agree those transgenders are dangerous for more than one reason.
I mean, if you could think that you're something that you're not, I mean, clearly.
Yo, you see the headline right here, guys?
Hold on, you keep scrolling, John. You keep scrolling.
Oh, sorry. Let me go back to it. The school is a pretty big school, 2,000 students, basically. Right outside of Athens. Put on lockdown after a school shooter situation.
Yeah, how?
They ran into the football stadium for safety. One suspect in custody. They haven't talked about anyone shot or killed, so that's a good thing. Oh, there have been casualties. Wow. Damn.
Somebody in the chat says she was not a transgender. She was a queer. There's a difference. Well, to me, it's all Looney Tunes.
How do you tell that? What's the difference?
Yeah,
it's all Looney Tunes to me, man.
I still haven't heard a queer person that identifies as queer give a solid definition.
I think it's fluid. I think that there is no definition.
I'm gonna say, can you identify as a queer transgender, something like that?
Today, I identify as a tree.
I think we're all.
I identify as a cedarwood for all they know.
I think almost
All
anybody
right.
can be a queer.
Portia, you ready? You ready?
Is she here? I don't think she's here yet.
Yeah. Nah, she just pulled up.
Okay.
Let me. I'm gonna let her pull up her article. Hold on.
All right. So I was actually interested in hearing about the school shooting, but however, not to interrupt the flow of the show. So 32 armed Venezuelan gang members overtake apartment complex in sanctuary city of Chicago. 911 call audio included. I'm not sure if you guys have or have not heard about this, but
I think we covered this yesterday.
I don't remember if we talked about it yesterday.
Go ahead, Push. No, go ahead, Push.
I don't want to.
Now, go ahead, Push. People that may not have heard it. Go ahead.
This is the
We're gonna
picture
put you guys
from the
on
one
mute
in,
while Push is
in
talking.
Colorado.
Hey, this is a news break right here. We're not going to disturb the anchor. We're trying out a new format here. We'll have feedback once she's done. Go ahead, Push.
All right, American citizens have been watching in shock as Venezuelan gangs are taking over apartment complexes in Aurora, Colorado, just outside of Denver. Denver is a hot spot for dumping Venezuelans who've crossed our open borders while Joe Biden's border czar, Kamala Harris, sat back and the crisis unfolded. Last night, a shocking 911 call was shared by Libs of TikTok on X that revealed 32 armed Venezuelan migrants were attempting to overtake an apartment complex in Chicago last night. Now, the story that I do remember us talking about, we were talking about the gang members, the Venezuelans that were in Colorado. And this Chicago one is new, and we probably did touch on it, but there's something specific from this that I wanted to get to today. But you have Colorado, you got Chicago. So right off the top, these are two totally different places, okay? So keep that in mind. The recorded call can be heard in the tweet below. So instead of reading the transcript, we'll just go ahead and listen to the call.
Unit 3, I'm citywide for some of the guns, 6124 South King Drive. Caller says 32 Venezuelans are trespassing the building, showing guns in the courtyard, and they have motorcycles in the courtyard as well. Also, while they're filled, nothing further, zone clear. Hey, I'm sorry, you headed over to the ShotSpotter or to the 6124 on King for the migrants?
On King Drive.
All right, 10-4. There's another available unit to arrive at 310. We had multiple calls. First with the gun, 6124 South King. Also came over to disturbance, large gathering. Could be 32 Venezuelans trespassing in the building property, showing guns in the courtyard. They have motorcycles in the courtway, all stairwells filled.
All right, so that's some of that 911 call. Winter is right around the corner. Did anyone honestly think these Venezuelan gangs who ruled the countries they came from were going to be sleeping in tents in local parks while unarmed Chicago residents slept inside? Of course. Of course. This Chicago resident warns the armed Venezuelan gangs thinking about taking over their places of residency in gun-free Chicago. So I want y'all to bookmark that. Well, actually, someone is at my door. I don't know who it is. I don't know what they want. So y'all can talk about this for a second and give me a second because I don't know who this is.
You know, I read something interesting. Go ahead, HB.
No, I was just about to say gun-free Chicago. What Chicago they talking about? I don't know. I don't even know nobody without a gun in Chicago besides my sister.
You know, I read something interesting about this case. And while it pushes away, I'll share it with you guys. I'm not sure if you can read this.
Hold on.
Let me see if I can maximize the screen at all. The CPD, Chicago Police, did respond to this about 2 minutes ago. Tren de Aragua is the largest criminal organization in Venezuela with more than 5,000 members. It's like a little standing army. This was published 41 minutes ago. We'll play the video here.
Have made their way into the U.S. and here to Chicago. Authorities confirmed to NBC News that they are investigating more than 100 criminal cases connected to suspected gang members. NBC5's HB2N talked to people concerned about the impact on the city and risks for vulnerable new asylum seekers.
Not only is the Little Village Community Council working to provide assistance for new arrivals, but also educating them on the inner workings of the city.
City of Chicago is one of the most segregated cities, and also neighborhoods that they might think they're safe, but they're really not.
The director here says they've been holding workshops on a rolling basis, letting new asylum seekers know about the different gangs and their culture.
What colors not to wear. When you wear a hat, you tilt it to the right, to the left. That could cost you your life.
They've also been fielding questions about the emergence of Tren de Aragua. It's the largest criminal organization in Venezuela with more than 5,000 members.
We have been told that certain of the members of Tren de Aragua have done certain crimes in the neighborhood, but we can't say if it's really them.
This comes as local law enforcement officials told NBC News the gang is believed to be linked to criminal cases in 5 states, including Illinois and Indiana. NBC5 confirmed at least 2 members have been arrested here in Cook County for narcotics and weapons-related charges. Edwin Cameo was accused of selling cocaine to an undercover officer several times. Court records show as of February, his case was closed.
Just a bird's eye view of the situation would indicate that perhaps he's cooperating with the authorities.
Attorney Salvador Cicero is a former advisor for Organization of American States on Organized Crime.
Venezuela is unwilling to share with the United States their information or their database on criminals. Well, it's difficult for U.S. authorities to easily identify people.
Ghost criminals.
Yes, ghost criminals.
Despite the lack of cooperation from Venezuela, the Department of Homeland Security told NBC News every individual is screened and...
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Wait, I had to mute you, John. My bad. There's the echo still. Do
I
crazy?
have
No, you're good. It was just John.
Yeah, go ahead.
But John, what's crazy is, man, sometimes Trump, he sounds crazy sometimes when he says they're sending over the people they take out of jail and stuff. But hearing that Venezuela is not even giving them any information about these people they're sending over, it's kind of obvious. They're literally sending over their gang members. They're cleaning up their country by sending them to Chicago.
Yesterday, I talked about the United States seizing Venezuela's plane, and I think Rashu said, I wonder if Maduro is going to release more criminals from prison.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear about the U.S. seizing Maduro's plane yesterday? HB, I don't know if you were here or not.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, the United States seized basically Air Force One of Venezuela, and they seized it in the Dominican. Now, Russia has recently seized some fighters from Colombia and Venezuela that were fighting for the Ukraine. And America turned around and seized Air Force One for Venezuela. And so I think a lot of these things are connected, and that if you seize my airplane, I'm going to send you as many criminals as possible to bring down your country.
Yeah, they're emptying their prisons and sending them here.
Have you ever heard about the story about Gaddafi? And I guess it would be a conspiracy theory. You ever heard this conspiracy theory? You ever heard the conspiracy theory of Gaddafi?
I'm not sure. Go ahead and tell. I haven't heard it. I don't think so.
You ever heard of HB?
Are you talking about the gold standard?
Nah, hell no. The gold is like, you can go take somebody's gold.
Yeah.
Right? But there's something else that Gaddafi, as I like to say, held a big joker.
He was trying to make an African continent dollar away from the United States dollar. That was the issue.
I think that's bullshit too. I think that may be part of it, but you can control that. You can buy a man off.
Why buy him off when you can bomb him? It's funner.
You could bomb him, then he may be.
Why? This is an African country. Nobody cares about that. We can bomb him for fun. This is rock throwing, just like the Middle East.
Then you may be succeeded by someone worse than that, right?
We're the worst. You can't be worse than us.
All right, fair enough.
We're the bad guys. That's what people don't want to realize. We're the bad guys.
I'm not disagreeing with that, Imperius, but
Wait, what's the theory about Gaddafi though? Because I'm kind of I actually
all right.
Gaddafi kind of hits close to home because my mom, one of her good friends, used to get flued out to him, and yeah, she was from Detroit. She was bad though, but yeah.
All right, you anyone familiar with like where Libya is on the map?
Yeah, it's right below Italy. It's Tripoli. We had tons of war. That was where Rommel took over and everything. The Desert Fox and the campaign with Montgomery in World War II. Yes, we all know this.
All right, that's good. Let me see if I can pull up a map here. I can. So the first thing I'll do is I'll show you a map to give you context as to what I'm about to say. And here's a map of Libya. So if you're in Africa, if you're in Libya, you have to make it to right here, I think. May not be, well, that's Greece. If you can make it to here, you're in Europe. But I think if you can make it here as well.
Yeah, Sicily. They go to Sicily. They land in Sicily.
There's another little island though that Spain owns. I'm going to see if I can find it. It's probably a very small island. Somewhere out
Malta?
here.
The island of Malta. That's British property.
Where is Spain?
Spain's way to the east or to the west of that. It's way over there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It must be over in here somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Malta. The island of Malta is, I believe, it's a British protectorate.
Well, definitely Palermo here. And you can see how close that is to Tripoli.
Yeah, that's Sicily. That's
right?
the island of Sicily. Yes.
Right? And there's Malta. I guess Malta's right here. And who owns Malta?
I believe it's a British protectorate.
Okay. And so we can see here. Trying to get the map up again. What happened here? All right. Malta, we can see, is very close to Tripoli. And so before I want to confirm what Imperius says about Malta.
I believe it's a British protectorate still. It might be even part of the Commonwealth still. I don't know. I don't know if it's its own nation yet.
Malta has an embassy in Madrid. Spain has an embassy in Malta. Spain, Malta, whatever. But anyway, so you can see how close Tripoli is to Spain. I'm sorry, to Italy. Palermo's right there. Right? It's probably, I don't know how far that is, but it's not very far. You could say Tunisia, all these places, but if you scroll out a little bit, you'll see that all of the West African countries here, whereas Nigeria, here, they will find themselves headed through Libya on the way to Europe. So they could either get to here, Greece, or here, Palermo, and now they're in Europe. And they're guaranteed more or less safe passage at that point. So the conspiracy about Gaddafi was this right here. This is the leverage that he held over the Europeans. Gaddafi planned to flood Europe with migrants. His final revenge. People traffickers.
John, I'm so proud of myself. Malta is a member of the Commonwealth. I knew it. See, I've been to Europe many. I knew I heard that. John, I just remember everything.
There you go. Fair enough. Which means, I guess, if they make it to Malta, then they own British soil, right? But anyway, so people traffickers were ordered to step up exodus. This is 2011. Look at that. All on their way to Europe.
John, this isn't new. What's the guy's name from Cuba? Castro. Castro did this in the 70s.
Yeah, he did.
In Florida. What? This isn't new. This is not new. I mean, this is John.
Here's the town. Hold on, Pierce. Here's the town that you see how close it is to Italy. This is a part of Italy, Lampedusa. You can see it here.
Yeah, I thought Gaddafi closed any immigration into Libya.
If he got paid.
No, that's when he would. No, that's when he started the gold. That's when he tried. No, this is what I'm saying. No, John, there's no conspiracy. The conspiracy was you went against our money. You don't get to go off our dollar. And what he did was, John, he closed immigration once he tried to get away from the dollar.
I thought that's what there was. The same thing with Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, John. This is stupid people looking for conspiracies. Look at Occam's razor. Do not commit to something that is malice when it can be explained by stupidity.
Look at this threat, Pierce. It's a headline. That's a very serious threat.
Yes, after they were after him for leaving the dollar. So he, as revenge, did that.
He's played this game for a long time, is my understanding. He relaxed immigration and let them flow into Europe. They pay him off to close the immigration. He does it. Now, one of the downsides of, again, when Obama came into office, when he, basically overthrew Gaddafi, was now there was no one to control the flow of the migrants, the orderly flow. If you're going to let them come through your country, through Europe, make it orderly so that they get in and out. But what happens is, Master Kim's explained to you, is that the devilish, capitalistic mindset comes out. And so here's what happened eventually in Libya.
John, this is not news, and he closed immigration to be paid off to not allow it, just like Mexico does.
That's right.
Mexico's now busting people to the border because they're pissed off at us, and they're going to be moving people to the border. Why is this new, John?
Well, we're just talking about.
This is news to stupid people that don't know how geopolitics works.
Well,
immigration is used as a weapon against certain cultures.
That's very true. Immigration is used as a weapon, and Gaddafi used it very effectively. He got very wealthy. He was able to maintain an orderly.
Yeah, but John, he had a bunch of women protecting him. How smart is the dude?
Well, but he was able to maintain a fairly orderly country with poverty all around him, because he was able to release steam into Europe or get paid to control that steam by keeping them out of Libya to traffic through to Europe.
Yeah, John, we pay countries all the time for all kinds of things. Saddam controlled Iraq. It's not being paid off. It's that you have a strong enough hand to these savages that you control them like dogs. That's why Saddam in Iraq. That's why Iraq was safer than New York City.
Yep.
He chopped their heads off in the street if they effed around.
Yeah,
that's the problem. John, this is the issue. All this bitching is just bitching about your own people that they're pussies, because the U.S. and Europe doesn't want to see on the daily news boats being blown out of the water. That's all this is, John. Nothing more. This is not, John, tomorrow, this entire country could be exited of 60 million people, and you could have every single immigration problem closed. It's just sheer will. It's people doing this, bitching on shows and doing nothing. That's all it is, John. It's bitching. It's bitching. John, how quickly did they clean up San Francisco, John? 2 days?
You do a point there. That's fair.
John, you don't understand how, this is what I'm saying. People that don't know how ruling works speak about ruling. You guys don't have the access to the people in authority to know what they're doing.
Did anyone know?
This This is why I don't like people talking, John. This is why.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Hold on, Pierre. Did anyone know the extent of slavery in Europe after Obama, in Libya after Obama threw Gaddafi?
Yeah, there's open air slave markets still, John.
Well, it wasn't like that when Gaddafi was alive. Though. Listen
Yes,
to this.
because you had a guy coming around chopping people's heads off 24 hours a day.
And Pierce, you would love this. And more or less what you're saying is that they had a strong man, right?
Thank you, John.
Strong.
I'm always right, John. I've said this 6 months ago when I come on your show.
There are many parts of the world where a strong man is looked up to, is necessary to maintain law and order. HB. You know, you may not have lived in Chicago long enough to know this, but were you there when Cabrini Greens and Robert Taylor Holmes and Ida B. Wells was there?
Nah. That was before my time.
Have you ever heard the a portion whenever you're ready? By the way, you can.
Hey, John, you want to know how inventive someone like me would be? You know what I would do to John, hold on. You want to know how you fix Chicago, John? I'll give you an example. Here's what you do.
Yeah.
You have a B-52 continuously flying overhead, and if one murder is done, you drop a nuke on the whole city. Everyone dies.
All right.
That's what you have to do.
Yeah, maybe that will work. But HB,
that will work.
Hey, Portia, whenever you're ready, play the intro again. I like that intro, by the way. I was trying to say
And John, you can dismiss that, but that's what it's going to come to, John. Whether you like it or not, it's going to come down to one man making a rule to destroy a bunch of people to reorder society. It's how it's always been. You guys can see me as an asshole or a bad person, but you'll wait, and I'll be proven right like I have been continuously throughout history.
Yeah, Portia, I see you wrote that at 110. Mavic G said, I think she's been ready. I'm sorry about that, Portia. Whenever you're ready, you feel free to interrupt and Pierce or me or both and play your intro again. You guys, matter of fact, we're at 4 hours and 45 minutes. Why don't you hit the Cash App? You see the effort that Portia J puts into making those banners. We're trying to make it more and more professional for you every day. Right? And yeah, me and HB, both of us, we could be anywhere in the world, but we're right here with you guys. So make sure you show some support for the channel. HB, Portia, and myself, John Galt here. Anyway, yeah, Portia, we are ready whenever you are.
And John, the trans man.
All right, so I'm back. Sorry, guys. I had an issue. I am a teacher also. So we were talking about what happened in Chicago, and I said I wanted to take a break there so we can explore a few other states where Venezuelans are taking over in their states as well, and how states are responding. So here we have Oakland County, Michigan Sheriff Mike Bouchard warns residents of majority Democrat area to be on the lookout for organized transactional gangs who've illegally crossed our southern border that are breaking into high-end homes. So we're going to watch this one.
I'm Sheriff Mike Bouchard. I just wanted to bring a little bit of an alert to many people. I've been receiving phone calls from a lot of areas across Oakland County. There is, in fact, a rash of high-end burglaries that are occurring in numerous communities across the county. We believe it's a targeted type of thing, and it's from folks well outside of Michigan. So know that many agencies are working on this, and a lot of resources are being poured into this. But things you should do is be more aware of your surroundings, be aware of what's happening in your neighborhood. Make sure if you have an alarm, you set your alarm, lock your doors, lock your windows, lock your car. Do those things that don't make you an attractive target. That would be a big help, but also watch what's going on in your neighborhood. You're more likely to know a car that belongs or doesn't belong than us, even if we're doing extra patrol in a lot of these neighborhoods across the county. So kind of tune into that, look for cars or suspicious activity, suspicious people walking, especially if they're going through yards, especially in the evening, and give a call to your local police department if it's not us. See something, say something, very much works in this circumstance as well.
Okay, so that's Michigan. Okay. See something, say something. So we have Colorado. Now we have Aurora, Colorado, Chicago, Illinois, and now Oakland County, Michigan. You also have Maryland, Frederick, Maryland. This is a story that I wanted to talk about too, but since it's in this article.
From Frederick tonight with the latest details. Tisha. New disturbing details emerging from those court documents. The teen last seen February 24th, his mother reported him missing from this neighborhood. The next day, his body discovered between 24 and 48 hours later. His bloody remains, his hair discovered in a wooded area. Now 5 suspects are arrested. They were arrested Friday in connection to the death of 15-year-old Limber Lopez Funes. Again, his body was later found in the Gambrel State Park area. Court documents say the murder occurred near a stream bed close to a large rock. Frederick County Sheriff's Office says the suspects are all here in the United States illegally. ICE has lodged detainers against
Of course they are. All right, so we have Frederick, Maryland. And as unfortunate as it is for me to read or play this next one for you, although this is a great state, it happened right here in Dallas, Texas, and Venezuelans again, and they were beating an old innocent man. So
Ahora, tú la María, por mi riba abajo. Oh, arriba, arriba.
all right, so that's Texas, and then you hear some gunshots. And
Hey, were they throwing rocks at him?
Yeah, they're throwing rocks at him, but you heard gunshots, and so I didn't pull that one up. But here in Texas, the news story here, Texas residents started shooting that were in the apartment complex.
There you go. There's the solution. You know, here's the solution, Portia, to Chicago. You want to hear the solution, John? I'm going to move to Chicago. I'm going to put a big sign in front of my house that says, I have millions of dollars inside. And then I'm going to sit there with my Benelli right in front of the house.
What are you going to do? You can leave home. That's when they're going to come in.
No, I won't leave home. See, that's the thing, John. I want the excuse. None of you want the excuse. You guys are all pussies, dude. You're complaining about nothing. You're going to do nothing.
They would use that sign against you in a court of law, saying you invited those people.
You can't. Well, so I cannot express my freedom of speech and say I have $1 million in my house, and they forcibly enter, and I defend my property as a constitutional right.
Please, John. We're living in a world. People.
No, John. Do you understand that during the COVID down here and during the during the riots of peace during what we had down here, John, in Florida? We had dudes riding around in Jeeps with AR-15s around, plate carriers in my neighborhood. See, John, this is the thing. You don't want white people getting involved, John.
What's the next news?
This one's like, John, you're acting like this is tough shit, John. They won't go to where I'm at. They won't come here, John. John, I know a guy 50 miles from me who owns a tank. You think they're going to come here, John?
What you got?
That's what you guys are all pussies. It's cities because you guys are all pussies. You guys sit there and go, I'm going to use my Glock and I'm going to come by and spray people. You guys don't tack train. People down here in Florida on the weekends, you know what we do? We go to week-long seminars where we learn how to deal with war zone, how to infiltrate systems, how to kill people, John.
Portia, what you got up next?
Okay, so
like John, the SIG factory the SIG training center has it all the time down here in Florida. You can go and take classes anytime, John. This is only happening to blacks who sit there and think they're hard because they're in gangs and they spray and pray. This is not going to be happening to white people who are at the range for dozens of hours a week, driving around with John, do you know that during the summer of love, people in my neighborhood were sitting on their porches with AR-15s, walking house to house, checking on people and stuff? So I'd like to know, do you think that's really going to happen down here, John?
Okay, so Imperious, if you don't mind, because I don't have much time here. So in Texas, the gunshots that you heard, they were from Texans and all of that. And whatever it was that I was about to say next, I don't even remember. So I'm just going to play this one next. This is from a guy in Chicago, and this is his warning to the Venezuelans. So
Venezuelans in Chicago. This is the warning. If you ain't on no bullshit, stay neutral. Somebody please translate. Stay neutral. If you know somebody that's in your building on bullshit, don't let them run in that building, and don't let nobody see them run in that building. Because once word get out that that's the building that they in, they gonna chop that bitch down. Whatever building, the abandoned building y'all occupying and all that shit, yeah, you better get your food and just stay in the house, because they come out doing some bullshit.
Come out.
Y'all gonna regret that. You're gonna really regret that. So I don't speak Spanish, so somebody need to translate. I hope they got TikTok that translate. I guess they can kind of make me seem like I'm speaking Spanish. But anyway, take this like a grain of salt if you like.
With a grain of salt.
But this ain't Colorado.
Yeah, with a grain of salt. Yeah.
This ain't Utah. This ain't none of them places. This is just like where you from. The only difference is y'all use a lot of handgun, old revolvers, and machetes and shit. We got switches. We got switches.
Again, that's my point right there. What I just said. I just said it, John. They think they're tough because they have Glock switches, John.
I'm gonna
on them too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back a few seconds, and then I'm gonna finish playing this, and may you all be merry and continue. Okay.
We got switches. If you're not familiar with what a switch is, we will show you. We don't really be with all the telling and shit, but we will definitely show you what a switch is. So, again, somebody translate. Yeah, make this known. This ain't like Colorado. I'm just saying.
So just to reiterate, this is your F around and find out moment from a Negro in Chicago, letting the Venezuelans know, I mean, I hear y'all. I get it, but you think it's bad over there? It's bad over here in Chicago too. So if you want to, I mean, let's do it. And they might not want to do it. They might not, you know.
They do want to do it. The Venezuelans are gonna. These are ex-paramilitary soldiers. They're gonna pop these blacks like nothing.
All right, we're gonna give you a break until I hop down because I can't do it. I don't have much time. The bell is getting ready to ring, which y'all will hear that soon. So, yeah, I was just about to say something and I forgot. So you know what? I might as well let them back up, because when you get interrupted, you lose your train of thought.
I think you were going.
Yeah, I don't even remember. It's gone. It's lost. I'll just hop in.
I think before you leave though, Portia, I do think it is a good thing for a city like Chicago. Sometimes you just need people to eat each other to really resolve the underlying issues. So honestly, this is probably the best case scenario. You have all these gangs from Venezuela coming in. They're pushing in on the Latino community's turf. They're pushing in on the Black community's turf. And a city like Chicago is very armed. So you probably just need a lot of blood in the streets to find some sort of order. So I think this is honestly a win for Chicago. It's gonna be bloody.
I think it's great, and I would love to.
Chicago is going to be a Latinos. It's going to be called Chicagolia after they're done with it. You guys understand these are paramilitary soldiers coming up here? Have any of you guys ever seen how the cartels train in down south? You guys know how to, this is, you guys have
Nah.
You think Glocks, has anyone fired a Glock switch here? I have. you guys know how ineffective a Glock switch is? You can't hit a broadside of a barn. I'll take a 6.5 Creedmoor from 1,500 yards like the Venezuelans will. What are you gonna do when a 50 cal Barrett hits your truck from a mile away while you're driving there with 15 dudes? This is pathetic. That's why I say I've never been scared of blacks, because they don't know how to do the scary shit. They can drive by with a bunch of Glocks and spray and pray, but I'm more scared of the guys who come in at the middle of the night, take you, your family, every associate out, bag and tag you at the same time, and you never hear from you again.
Hey, Portia, can you do the whenever you have a chance, sometime?
Yeah, Portia can't do it because she's mad her kind is going to be erased.
Oh no, man! Listen, there's an update on this CTA shooter that killed 4 people, and it may be interesting on our next news break. There are some details. Check out secondcitycop.blogspot.com. That's a cop blog in Chicago, and they're going into the details of the guy that killed 4 people. I think it'll be good for our next update there. HB, are you still there?
On the next news segment, if we do it again today, y'all can just because I'm obviously listening to the show, y'all can just say it, and then I'll come up and read it, play it, whatever. Just for me, this is just for me. If it's just y'all two up there, it'll be fine, because I really prepared for the segment today, especially with the intro little thing. I was really ready, and it's just like whenever you get interrupted, it's just like I'm just trying to hurry up and do this, and y'all can talk about whatever. So next news segment, let's just make sure, and that's just for me. Okay, I lose track of my thoughts really quickly. Up, and there's the bell. Gotta go.
See you later, Portia.
Should news be vetted, John?
Yeah.
Should we vet news, John? Is that? I think that's a solid question, because everything I read was all nonsense. Everything I just heard. This happens all the time, and I want to know. I want to know this big, bad, tough feeling from the blacks, who are disarmed, who are the most impoverished, unhealthy group of people in the country, what they're going to do with their Glock switches. When you have people training paramilitary invasion down there right now.
John, I think though that that news story about the CTA, the train, I think it does kind of tie into what's going on. And I bet those people sleeping, I don't know, I got a good feeling those people weren't black that were on the train sleeping.
Do you think they were homeless?
I don't know. Well, obviously, if they're sleeping on the train, they're probably homeless, but they're probably Venezuelan people sleeping on the train.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah, I got a feeling they're probably Venezuelan. Yeah, you can't even ride the 5-6 years ago, you could ride the CTA. Now it's a complete shit show.
HB, take a look at the screen. Are you able to see the
No,
screen?
they were black. Simeon Bahisi, Adrian Collins, Margaret Miller. They were white and black people that were shot. This is John, this is my example. What is there to fear from blacks who are picking on people in trades and shooting and still can't kill them?
HB, look at it.
John, what is there to fear, John? And genuinely, John, how are you going to fight against these people who want to die for God? Who are coming here to say, I'm dying for God so that my family can come here and have that? How are you going to win against them, John, who want to die? That's the question. I just keep going to the end of this conclusion, and I keep hearing bitching. What are you going to do against people that want to die? How are you going to fight them, John?
Well, here's the guy that may want to die, but he didn't die. A lot of people
the problem is he didn't want to die, John. You have to want to die to counter their want to die.
Well, the guy that killed a police officer in Dallas, he was okay with dying. Let's look at this.
That's minuscule, John. You know what you do? You strap 10 sticks of dynamite on you. That's what the Venezuelans do. That's what the Arabs do. You want to die. That's what they want, John. The blacks here, you know what they want? They don't want to defend there so they can go home and listen to rap music, smoke weed. These people are dying because they want to go to heaven for eternity. Who do you think has the greater will?
Let me read this headline here. Forest Park Blue Line shooting. HB, are you familiar with this area? Have you ever been to Forest Park?
Yeah.
All
Forest Park.
right. What we know about suspect Rihanna Dave, is that how you pronounce it, Rihanna? Is that how you pronounce it?
It might be Ronnie.
Ronnie.
I think that's Ronnie.
I like Rihanna better, to be honest with you.
I think it's Ronnie.
Here we go. The I-Team is uncovered more information about the person accused in a mass shooting, I put that word there, on a CTA Blue Line train that killed 4 sleeping passengers, including red flags in their past. Forest Park police announced the arrest of a 30-year-old. He crashed out at a late age, 30, and at a news conference said he had been charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder. I'm assuming it's a he. He has a criminal history, and over the years, he's gone by several different spellings of their name. I wonder why they say their name. In 2013, Davis filed a petition to change their... What? Am I tripping here? Davis filed a petition to change their birth... What?
I think they might.
Do you get what's going on here?
Yeah,
Do you get what's going on?
Yeah, it's a troon.
Yeah,
like the troon I talked about you should bring up earlier in Tennessee, the big school shooting everyone covered up, John. That's the big story in the news today.
Wow. What? This is a tranny. This is a tranny.
John, what about Aubrey Hale, the tranny in Tennessee that killed 6 kids?
Hey, man, what the fuck I'm gonna do? Cover 2 things simultaneously? I can only do one thing at a time.
Well, yeah, this star is immaterial compared to that. You have an entire court system blocking the release of information, covering things up. You have the FBI, the CIA, the DOJ, and the ATF covering a trans up, and you think this story is to talk about? Not that one?
I'm gonna finish this one, then maybe we get to that one, if you allow me. In 2013, court records show Davis filed a petition to change. Like, look at how the media is going along with this bullshit to change their birth name. I guess. Well, what is it? They, them, their, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
To change their birth name from James to Rihanna. I knew it was Rihanna. HB, you would have said it's Ronnie.
Oh, okay.
Does that sound like a white name, John?
I don't know what it is. The ABC.
So I'm wondering, were the victims white guys? They don't seem like they were white or Mexican, John.
We'll find out if you let me finish the article. The ABC 7 I-Team found state regulatory records showing a person with that same name, Rihanna Davis, as well as the same date of birth and residing zip code, was officially licensed by the state of Illinois as a private security guard. In addition to the private security guard license known in Illinois as a permanent employee registration card, this individual also had a gun, firearm control card, and firearm instructor. A firearm instructor card. State officials tell the I-Team those cards authorize a licensed security guard to carry a firearm while working, as well as authorize the individual to train other state licensings on handling firearms. There's a LinkedIn profile listing employment with several private security firms. This goes to show you the level of security guards on duty at offices, buildings around this city, states that you live. Forest Park police have not confirmed whether the licensed individual is the suspect. The accused CTA shooter's criminal history began in 2014. She was arrested. The then 20-year-old Davis and charged them. Man, this shit is almost hard to read, man.
Yeah,
I know it's one person, but I gotta say a plural, them. This shit is confused, man. I'm like, wait a
John,
minute.
that's in every news story all over the place now. I read it every day in news stories. They say them and their.
Y'all, because it's really only one person.
No, but they're multiple people because they believe they're a woman and a man at the same time, John.
Why not say she, right? Like, it wasn't no fucking them. It wasn't 2 people. It was one person. Him, her, she.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's plurality to a single individual. Yes.
But it ain't them. Them is plural. He can't be 2 people.
It's the legion.
Well, John, you know that they excuse that? They say that back in the day, Shakespeare referred to a there, so they can use it once.
Whatever the case.
That's literally their excuse. No, they literally say that because Shakespeare used it in Old English, that we should be able to use it today.
All right. That case ended with a guilty plea and was the beginning of a series of criminal gun and traffic charges and arrests, many of which ended with the cases dismissed. Davis was also arrested with a loaded gun at a public transit station. Wow, he gets off with everything in the past. The I-Team obtained records revealing Metro Commuter Rail police arrested Davis in 2019 with the 9mm Taurus.
Shitty gun.
Gun with one 9mm Luger hollow point with just one bullet in the chamber. Oh, yeah, 7 in the magazine. Okay, fair enough. That case was dropped. This guy had a clear possession of it. Man, there was another gunner, another one? In 2021, which is less than 2 years later, more than likely. Also for a 9mm when the weapon was found by Chicago police following a traffic accident. That case again was dropped by prosecutors. The cases may have been dropped because Davis had a legal Illinois FOID card, but I don't think he can be carrying while off duty. And in the decades since the first arrest, even while Davis had multiple arrests, there was only one misdemeanor conviction connected to a looting incident. Authorities now claim he roamed between two CTA train cars early Monday morning. Were these commuters, you wonder? When he shot and killed 4 sleeping passengers. HB, do you think they were commuters?
If they were asleep, they were probably just like living on the train.
You have to see what time did it occur, because if they were sleeping, it could be in the morning on the way. I mean, those trains are long sometimes. People just passed out in the, it happens. People pass out in their seats. Depends what time this happened. We got to see if it was like at 2 a.m. Yeah, it was probably bums laying there. But if it was happening at 7 a.m., it was probably people on the way to work.
That's why I wondered out loud. It really depends on what time it was, right? Yeah. But maybe working class people might still be awake and not falling asleep on the train. But that's interesting.
Well, John, I mean, this guy. Okay, John, can you? Okay, just someone who carries all the time and who can Constitution. This is why I'm not afraid of these people. They leave their firearms over. They don't know how to handle them. They don't know how to use them. He couldn't even use it correctly on 4 sleeping people. These are not people. These are stupid people. Stupid people aren't to be afraid of. They're to be dominated. It goes back to that, John. It goes back to, do you have the will to treat these people like the animals they are? I don't care the color. You need to treat people like the dogs that they are, and you need to have the moral ability to do that, because human beings are fallen people. They need to be controlled.
That's very interesting.
John, what is the old saying? Men must be governed, not always fairly, but governed nonetheless.
And I can go along. Yeah, people do need to be governed, indeed, Imperious. I want to take a look at. I wonder if I can find a picture of this guy. I'm really wondering what time.
But why are we talking about the school shooting in Georgia, but not the Tennessee one? John, can you please bring the Tennessee story? Is the biggest story in the nation, and we're not talking about it. And we're talking about Georgia. I don't care about Georgia. I care when the entire system is covering something up.
Talking about Tennessee, you'd be telling me to look up another. You'd be like, "Hey, look up this."
The person's name is Aubrey Hale.
The
FBI, the ATF, the judicial system in Tennessee. The Tennessee Star just released the entire 90-page manifesto.
HB, have we seen a picture of this guy? Oh, you talking about that old case in man? It's old news, man. Like, shit.
No, it's not. It just got released today, and the FBI and the DOJ. Do you understand that the editorial, the writer of the story,
I did see that,
and the editor of the paper was called in by the judge, and then the judge, when they called her in, told her that she's changing the hearing to now being an investigation onto the person publishing a First Amendment right, because she doesn't believe that it's good light for the trans community. You don't think that's a bigger story, John, where you had someone shooting six, 7 kids, and then the judge is covering up because it looks bad on the trans community?
Yes,
about Georgia.
You asked me a question, Imperious, and the answer is
again, because it's the blacks.
No, it's old, man. Like that shit happened.
It's not old. It's today's biggest story in the country.
When did the people get killed?
Have you read the manifesto, John, about how we need to kill white people, straight people need to die? Did you hear about that, John, in the manifesto?
All right, we're gonna bring it up. Portia has the entire manifesto. Whenever you're ready, Portia. And honestly, I think whenever Portia's ready to come up, I just think that Imperius, to be honest with you, everyone that was paying attention knows that the manifesto was hidden. The people that don't know, then this breaking news is probably going to fly over their head anyway. I don't know what else they could put in the manifesto that would.
John, it's one book of thousands of different books that they have. The FBI, the DOJ, the White House, all covered it up. You want to know why, John? Because in there it says kill white people.
Are you surprised that it covered hell? Most people.
No, John, but I'm not surprised, and I don't care about what happens in Georgia to some blacks. I don't care. I care about the bigger issues, that the trans, you literally have thousands of people now on neurochemicals that have been changed their mindset to where they now are soldiers. They are now sleeper cells, John.
In Pierce, I did a stream on the Pritzkers and how the governor of Illinois, where this happened. See, I don't know if you connected the dots to that.
Yeah, John, did the prisoners go and say, I'm going to kill myself and kill everyone because I need the world to end? No, they care about things. These people don't care about things.
So, Pierce, try to listen sometime. I said the Pritzkers, the governor of Illinois. I did a stream about it, how he has funded a lot of this transgender medical.
Yeah, Illinois is not Tennessee. This is Tennessee where you have laws against that, John. You have the Open Records Act, and the judges in these liberal places are defying the state.
You got a hard on for whatever this transgender, but hell, this is a transgender too. And here's a judge. Don't interrupt me. Here's a governor that has funded, the governor of this state, Illinois, has been funding transgender medical approaches. He's funded universities and institutions to study and to further transgenderism. And in this state where he is the governor, and I think his sister is like some high up administrator in the Biden administration, we have a transgender here that went and killed 4 people. You could easily enough connect some transgender dots there as well. But what I'm saying to you is that Portia's going to bring up the manifesto. I think what she's going to say is that what most people already know. This is a fairly new story. I didn't even know this guy was transgender. So it kind of dovetails with the story that you want to talk about in Tennessee. But
John,
anyway,
there are significant differences. Did the victims' parents in this guy's shooting in Georgia tell the feds that they were going to sue to not allow the manifesto to come out, John?
This is in Illinois, and this
That's my point. That's my point, John. Did the Illinois people, did they come out now and say the day that it happened that they're going to sue to make it so that no information comes out about why the person did it? No.
Well, this black probably didn't write a manifesto, right?
John, did the families come out and say they're going to sue for silence and say that all records and all information is their property in regards to the case, John, and that you can no longer even investigate the case? Because that's what the families of the victims did in Tennessee. Do you find that odd, John? That they don't want an investigation? That they don't want people to know why their kids were killed?
Wait a minute, you saying the families don't?
Yes, the families, John. See, you don't know jack shit like I do. You need to listen, John.
And Pierce, we can only cover one story at a time.
No, I don't like, this is what I'm saying. I don't like to be questioned because I'm better than all of you. So when I talk, you guys listen.
All right.
When I was a child and I was a subordinate to my superiors, I listened. I was told, you don't speak, you listen. People need to hear that more often. John, tell me another crime where the victims' families are suing to make it so that their kids don't get any justice.
I can't tell you one, and maybe we'll.
Okay, so John, does that, because all you're interested in, it seems like, is some stupid conspiracy theories? I think that would tinge your little identifier a little better.
What conspiracy theory have I talked about
here? That this is important, that some Georgia, I don't care about, John, every single day in every one of these cities, 4 or 5 people get shot in the subways. I don't care. I care about unique events to where the entire apparatus is trying to cover something up.
Every day you come on here, you have a unique one that that you want us to cover it, send us an email. That way we can prepare for it. But you can't
You guys should be looking out for it like I do.
take
the impulsion and look at the unique things going on in the world. I read, John. I sit and read all day. I don't go sitting around and play video games.
How about this? Send me an email. Send it to Portia. Like overnight. Say, hey, you guys should talk about this. And whenever something, because other people do. And that way you allow all of us to at least get proper footing under us to know what we're talking about.
But John, why are people not as informed as I am? That's the question.
I mean, you're informed on that particular matter, but you
I'm
may not.
informed on everything. All I do is read.
Fair enough. All right.
Everything.
All right.
Everything. Because you know what, John? You can't take intelligence. You can take money. Like what I learn is forever, John. Knowledge is the ultimate power. It's something no one can take from you unless, disease. But you're not, John, money, things, possessions, it's all easily taken. It's fleeting.
Imperius, can we
the
get
ancient people, the most idolic people in the history of these races, they didn't go around playing games.
Portia,
they read all day.
Portia, whenever you're ready to come up. Hey, Imperius, though, seriously, we gotta have to move the ball. We have to keep the ball moving forward, bro. Like, we could go.
John, I'm the one only moving the ball because everyone here's stagnant talking about it. Choose. Do you want a monarchy and to lose your rights, or do you want to lose your rights to democracy? Make the choice.
Imperius, we're trying to keep people informed, right? And we could go on and on with this ideological debate, but we got, that's not our calling here to take up your calling. That's your calling. I understand. We can weave.
No, John, it's not my calling. I'm tired of lemmings bitching. I'm tired of lemmings talking.
Master Kim, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
They're just going to talk all day about nothing.
We're right past our headline news. It's Portia here. Anyway, what's up, Master Kim?
Like Master Kim, let me ask you about China. Did the Chinese government even care last week or a week before last when a tunnel and 10,000 people were wiped out because of a gas truck blowing up? Did anyone even care about that? But no, we care about 4 people in a school.
Well, we are.
That's the problem. We're weak people. We're weak people here. Weak people.
Well, this is devastating news, especially Georgia just got shut up too, like a school. My wife.
Yeah. What about when you have tunnels blowing up in China for 10,000 people dying? What about floods where dams are broken away and hundreds of thousands of? We couldn't handle that. We're weak people. Weak people.
Okay, well, let the weak people talk, please. Hey, John, I did send you an email with the link about my fellow Asians being targeted by the Cuban or the Colombian gangs, store owners in Florida.
Oh boy, I didn't know you had many people down in Florida, Master Kim.
Yeah, doing the nail shops and beauty salons and the massage parlors and the big dignified businesses. Someone's got to run them. I love Imperius's zeal. I wish if I had.
I think he's
a legitimate case,
I think he's a tweaker, to be fair with you.
I wish I had his money to.
His money?
What money.
Lawyer? How much money do you think this guy has? This guy is supposedly a lawyer on freaking John Galt's stream at what time is it in the U.S.?
Yeah, it's
dude. A lawyer wouldn't do this. I haven't met one lawyer I've hired that does this. One successful lawyer
you
that
haven't
does
hired
this.
any, sir. See, I can do what I want. I work my own hours.
Yeah, you're coping now, buddy. What lawyer is on John Galt's stream at your time, dude? Nobody.
What
no lawyer does that, dude. No lawyer does what you're doing. You're a liar. You're a liar. What lawyer goes on John Galt's stream? What lawyer? Exactly. The charade is over, little boy. The charade is over.
Why wouldn't I?
The charade is over. I got you, and now you're spurging. I got you, you liar. I got you.
You haven't done.
I got you. You're a liar.
Tell me how I'm lying, sir.
What lawyer have you ever met?
Again.
What lawyer have you ever met that goes on John Galt's stream? You're a liar. You don't do MMA either. You are what we call a Dalmatian dog. You are Dalmatian dog. No, no, no. You are Dalmatian dog.
No, sir. You're just a gay. So, sir, I'm sorry that you work a 9 to 5.
Go ahead and cope. Go ahead and cope. Be a woman and cope. Be a woman and cope. I exposed you for your corruption, my dude. You're a fake lawyer. You're a pussy.
I'm sorry you work a 9 to 5 job, sir. I'm sorry you work a 9 to 5. You're the Spurg coming on and acting like a woman. You can't control your voice. Are you shaking, sir? Did you finally have human interaction and now you're gonna shake, sir? I'm sorry you work a 9 to 5 job, but I don't have to. I'm sorry, sir, that you're within a very small constraint in your life.
Your passive aggressive tone is weak. You were yelling the other day. Come on, pussy. Come on,
no, I'm
pussy.
not passive aggressive. I am
No.
aggressive. I'm not passive aggressive. I'm aggressive.
What happened to the tough guy?
No, sir, you're the tough guy. You come up here working. You better get back to work.
What happened to that, buddy?
You're off your hours.
MMA guy. You were a liar. You're no better than Dalmatian dog. You're no better than Dalmatian dog.
Again, a pleb taking his lunch hour to call me. Get back to work.
All you want. Cope all you want, lawyer. You part like Dalmatian dog where mommy pays for everything. You're
Are you mad that I was mean to a woman? Are you mad I was mean to a woman? Is that what you're calling out? Are you simp?
People like you?
What have you exposed, sir? What have you exposed?
You're a fake lawyer. You haven't trained any MMA. You are nothing. You're always on the stream, dude. You have nothing going on in your life.
If I was on the stream, why wasn't I on the stream the last 3 days? Sir?
What you supposedly listen? So you supposedly are an MMA fighter, right?
How many hours
then you're a lawyer. Are you kidding me?
Yes, I am. Now, how many hours was I on yesterday? How many hours was I on yesterday, sir? How many hours was I on yesterday, sir? Sir, how many hours was I on yesterday?
You are now the new
I don't have a Dalmatian. I have an American
You are
bully.
my bitch now.
I don't have a Dalmatian. I have an American bully, a real dog. No, sir. No. Again, sir, you're on here on your lunch hour. See, I can stay on here 24 hours. I make enough money to do it.
Where's the tough guy? You were just talking about
There's no
2 weeks
tough
ago
guy.
about your strong
I am the tough
energy.
guy.
Now
I
you're
can just-
pussing down. Let's go.
I want the
Let's go,
autist. I
fake
want the
lawyer.
autist to
Let's
shake.
go.
Because I've already beaten
Giving
your own
people a
argument,
show.
sir.
You're being a
First
pussy.
you argued that.
Come on.
Sir, first you argued that I was a fraud, and then you're coming up here shaking. You can't prove that. Sir, I'm sorry, you work hours, 9 to 5. Work within your wage slave. That's you, sir, not me.
Yeah, the tough guy act is
You're a
now a
wage slave.
facade.
Yes, you're a
Look at
wage
that.
slave.
It's crumbled.
Sir, it's 1
So
o'clock
every
right
time,
now.
every time I get off my day job, I'm gonna come in here and make sure
Exactly, you have
everybody
a
knows
day
that
job.
you
Exactly, you have a
lie
day job.
about being a
Yeah,
lawyer.
I can work.
About being lie
Yes,
about
yes.
being a lawyer, and you're not MMA fighter. You're the new Dalmatian dog. You're a new Grayson. You're a
Well, I posted
fraud.
enough
You
of my
are a
pictures and my
fraud.
training in the. I posted my training videos in CT's Discord if you want to go check it out. But
All right, that was our White Rage segment, brought to you by Imperious and False. We appreciate you guys. But let's move on. Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, John, did you I don't know if Portia's ready for the news segment, or John, if you want to get back to what we were talking about.
Hey, HB.
Yeah.
Again, of course, I'm going to comment. You know, there was no, there were some most certainly unflattering comments exchanged, but there was no, hey, pull up. I got something waiting for you. Right. So they did keep it civil to a degree.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. You know, I think, you know, it's a lot of people are angry. They come to the internet to get their anger out, and you know we're here for it. You know, salute to them.
Is False still? Bring False up. Let's hear what he.
I think False dropped off. I think he had to go back on his get back on his shift. I think he only had 30 minutes.
Hey, the way Imperious talks to everyone, I feel we're all like migrant farmers just got across the border, hoping we don't get pulled over without papers.
Yeah, man. I feel like a sharecropper around Imperious, man. I feel like might as well move to Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh,
yeah,
I like how Portia got her little news break, little graphics. That was straight.
yeah,
I mean, yeah.
yeah. We're adding. I'm waiting for Get Cracked to pull up because we're
So HB, back in the day, old timer days, you could tastefully compliment a young lady by saying you're a very lovely lady. But nowadays, Miss Portia might give me the right act, and
oh
what is it?
no.
Yeah, but yeah,
Portia's
very
not that
very
type.
lovely lady. She should be doing media, of course.
No, yeah, no. We appreciate Portia over here.
Yeah, she does a great job.
Bringing the stories and stuff, bringing the news stories. And just for anybody listening, if you have any news stories that are really pressing, you want to bring them on the panel, just go through the proper contacts, you know.
Now, HB, I think someone needs to regurgitate Imperius's bullet points because he's so venomous that he probably has some very valid points, but it's hard to understand any of the points because he's jacked up on Red Bull and Mexican vitamins or something, man. But but he's probably got some gem points. Do you know what he was saying? And Imperius, I know you're listening. I'm not trying to be, I'm half Asian, so I'm only going to understand half the story, anyways.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think something about black people and fucking Venezuela. I don't know. Yeah. I really don't know.
Dog
It's
Imperius is
fast
probably.
though.
I know what zip code he lives in. He's probably got armed guards. So
Yeah.
of course, he's not afraid of old black people. He's probably got armed guards and shit. And yeah, he's living the life.
Yeah. It must be nice.
Us real people, we get to choose. Do we want to go to the hooded Walmart on this side of town, or this other Walmart that's been taken over? Have you been to Walmart lately? Dog, there's more. What I think are migrant Latinos, not Mexicans, but like all those Guatemalans. There's more of them at Walmart than Americans, whatever that would be. And I'm not trying to cause a migrant race war, but it's stunning. And their carts are filled up. Well, I'm like looking at prices and picking and choosing shit. Their carts are like loaded, like they got like the double EBT cards or something.
Yeah. It's we're headed to a brave new world, man. It's really interesting how these people are coming in.
HB, can I say something that's going to take about 30 seconds or?
Yeah, no. You got the floor, Master Kim. Take your time.
John had mentioned something yesterday on the stream with those cops, and I talked about it earlier where he had mentioned that the underclass are being won up by the overclass, the new migrants. Mm-hmm. So there's some logic to that. Is it safe to say, because keep in mind, getting money dripped to you like $1,000 a month isn't nothing like 30 grand, bam, take this. That can change your life, not $1,000 a month, right? So these immigrants are getting big chunks of money. I think, I don't know if it was FHA, home loan opportunities, but if it's true and these guys are given, they're going to immediately leapfrog, I don't want to say to the middle class, but not too far away from the middle class. So it's almost like whatever underclass there is, they're pushing these people up a couple pegs that I think all of us wish that someone gave us 30 grand and like, 6 point or you got to 6.5% on a 30-year adjustable right now. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Especially, they're like working together too. So that makes it, that almost kind of compounds it.
So we're artificially pushing them up to almost near the middle class while everyone else has got to swing. And why would they be doing that? And I think that if we let these migrants slug it out at the lower levels, they're going to be a little mini riot. So they're like almost giving them like the easy pass, step up, like getting the Disney pass without having to pay for it. You just cut up in front of everyone.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be a lot more violence happening, especially in the major cities, because I just think these people are too their culture is just a lot different, and I don't think America's really seen anything like this since the 80s.
Oh yeah.
With that's Tony Montana.
We need that dude for Latinos for Trump to come on and tell us what's the you know, what do Latinos buy? Big ass shiny belt buckles, or what do they buy so we could at least make some money on the deal too, right?
Yeah, so we can invest in it. Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. What do they buy? I mean, they got
Jumex. I know they like Jumex.
shame on these mother effers for working hard and saving money and sending it back home. These son of a guns. They need to spend
Yeah.
some here, other than on Modelo and Corona, right?
I think you can invest in that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where John went. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know where John went. Yeah, the show kind of got railroaded. I had to eat something real quick. This shit is, man, it's just like, it's like a lot going on right now. Jesus Christ.
Hey, do you ever do the 3 for 2 at the Pilot? You know, so there's like 2 hot dogs for like $1.
Nah.
Hold on. I know you're gonna deny it, but while you're making your 2 hot dogs, you're eating a hot dog. That's you right. You never did that?
No, man. I see. Nah. I stay away from that.
I'll be silly, man. I don't do that either,
I
man.
try to stay away from that truck stop food, man. That shit is disgusting, man. This shit is terrible. Oh man. Well, let me play a quick 60-second music break. Angel, Put It On Me, featuring
Nice.
John Galt. You guys make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The sorrow might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Master Kim. Oh, okay. There he is. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Oh, okay. I got you. We're gonna take well, we got Floss back up here. I'm gonna let Floss hold it down for a second.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just can't stand when it comes. You gotta understand, man. So like when I come home from a long day of work, I come on here and I see entitled white kids spurging. I just can't. I have to I have to be their daddy for a minute. What's quite interesting about him, and a little thing for psychology for you, anybody that rants about how much money they have or social status they have are lost and they feel inferior to a certain degree, so they internalize it in material objects. And I'm going to call you out again, Imperious, because you say you're a Christian, but you're talking about materialistic things that contradicts your whole belief system. You're not only a fake MMA fighter, no lawyer, you're a hypocrite. Like, grow up. How have you guys been doing? How you guys been doing? I just got off work, man. It's 8 p.m. over here. Just got off work, doing well. I'm looking at some more property over here in Sweden. I think it's another 5 months I get my residency over here, so I'll be fun. Permanent resident. I'll be fun. excited about it. I was looking at. I was going.
What's up, False? That's right. You were on the stream about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm the guy in Sweden.
Yeah.
And a little pro tip: anybody that brags about having something they don't have, or saying something they have, or they lead with what they have, usually are comforting for something, and they're usually lying. I mean, I have to call it the BS. I don't know any lawyers. I've hired so many. I've hired like the bar when they completed that, like new hires, like they're like probably a year older than me because I'm only 24. Those people are not on John Galt's stream or on YouTube spurting like he did. MMA fighters that I talk to, not even like amateurs or people that just train in it, they aren't on John Galt's stream or YouTube. They're training because they want to inspire to do something better. He's a fraud. And like I said, Imperious, you're a freaking hypocrite. You talk about religion being your main thing. I don't think Andrew Wilson would like that you're talking about materialistic things, which contradicts your whole religion. Grow the hell up. And you're the new Dalmatian dog is what he is. I don't know if you guys, when I was talking with him, I've never seen somebody speak so fast in my life. What a odd sight that was. If you rewind when he talked about having a puppy, that man was like a Ferrari mouth, I'm going to call it. He was going 320 horsepower in the mouth. It's not even possible, but with him it is. He is the new locale that I'm going to propose. And Imperious, I'm going to milk you for everything you are. I'm going to be your daddy now. That's what's going to happen.
So, False, please don't take this the wrong way. I'm not trying to defend Imperious. He's a big boy. But, hey, I'm in Florida probably once every other week. And if I catch a case, I need Imperious to call the judge and do one of those little courtesies where, they just fingerprint me and take a picture, but don't even bring me in front of the judge. That whatever courtesies that I've enjoyed in the past because of my brother. So, anyway, the point I'm trying to mention is he is a very successful licensed attorney. But with all that being said, he can defend himself. And I'm sorry, False. We're glad to have you here.
Yeah. I would have to say I don't believe that. I think that there's money in the family, especially if he is. I'm not saying that he hasn't went to college for it, but what I'm saying is that he probably has a pretty wealthy family history, I would say. But is that him, or is that his generation? Is that him working towards that, or is it the gifts that his parents did before? So I would have to say I don't believe that, and I would have to say you're probably a liar to a certain extent too.
Now, on the MMA side, also he's state wrestler, freestyle wrestler, which is a different version of that. And
Okay.
hey, now if he can lay them hammers down and them elbows, that's a different story. But anyways, I'm not defending him. You can see, hey, HB, I'm trying to juice it to make sure I'm trying to save a $10,000 retainer in case I ever get in trouble.
Ah, come on. You got that in your shoebox right now, man.
Detroit, our guys from Detroit are always trying to do like those Chaldeans and leave those doors open, right? So.
All right, False, are you ready to go toe to toe with Imperious again?
Let's get it.
He is in the back. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, first, if you want a dossier on my life and my family history, I can give that to you. Yes, sir. I have a family that's over 1,000 years old. I have my family seal from 1182. First. Secondly, yes, I did go to law school. I went to USC Gould, sir. It's a place you could never get into. Third, you have to understand that in our field, we're all assholes. We're all bad people. That's why everyone hates us. You're a weakling, sir. Don't ever try to get a dossier in my life.
Why
and
do
then number
you
4, Christianity.
contradict
Number
your
4,
whole
Christianity. Hey,
religion?
number 4, Christianity.
No. Why do you contradict?
Have you read Isaiah, sir?
You are my bitch now.
No, you talk.
You are my
you got
bitch
to speak
now.
about me.
You are no
sir.
lawyer.
I get to put my dick
I
down
don't
your
believe
throat
this.
now.
If you ever acted this way in a courtroom, you would be spit on. This is not how lawyers act. I don't know what lawyer profession you're going
you
into.
Don't see them.
No,
sir. You're not
this.
one. That's why. You understand that lawyers get in fist fights. You understand that, right? You know,
I have hired 3 or 4 lawyers for literally legal stuff. There is no lawyer
legal
that
stuff.
gets
What's
in
your legal
fist fights.
stuff? What's your legal stuff, sir? What's your legal stuff?
I've had 2 criminal,
okay,
and then
so
I've had.
So you're a criminal, and you're telling me you know
and
the
then
law
I had
because you can't follow it.
and
You're
then I
a
had
criminal,
2.
and you can't follow the law, and you're dictating to someone who you think
So
they don't
basically,
know
what
it.
I'm telling, but you're asking my
no,
We're
sir.
talking
Again,
about you, buddy. Don't worry about me. I'm like the mafia, dude. Don't worry about me. No, I'm like the mafia. Don't worry about me.
You're out of your element.
There is no lawyer, and you're not going to convince anybody.
I don't care if I'm convincing. That's
is
the
how
point.
lawyers act. You are not.
I don't
You come
care.
from
Again,
mommy's money. You've
that's
never
the
worked
point.
for
You're
anything in your
trying to
life.
judge
And
me
the
about what I
fact
think about peasants. I don't care what the people think.
you are
I
a
live what I
peasant,
am.
dude. You literally are a peasant, though. Your
If I
family might
was,
not
sir,
be,
go
but
into
you're a peasant, though.
go
If
into CT's
if war
Discord and see
happened,
my money that I
look,
post. See the
look, little man. Look,
see the
little man.
training
If
videos,
we
sir.
went to
No,
war
sir,
right now,
little man.
we
I'll
would
meet
use
you at
you as
my.
a
Hey, what state?
distraction. We would
Hey,
use you
but
as a
what?
distraction. We would put a timer
No,
on you and
you're a
throw you
distraction,
to the
sir.
wolves, and you would start
No, you're a
spurting out in
distraction,
the
sir.
fields. I am
Sir, you're
very
a
disappointed
distraction.
in you, Imperious, and you are
Sir, I
my
don't
new
care about you.
locale. You are my.
Sir,
You
you're
would
the
respond
locale.
if you didn't
You
care
had a
about me.
dossier that you're trying to find out about my
You
life.
would
How obsessed
not
are you with me?
respond if
How
you did not
obsessed are you
care.
with me?
No,
How much do you
I'm
look up to me?
disappointed in you.
How much
As
do you
your
look up to
daddy,
me?
I am very
How much
disappointed
do
in
you
you.
look up to me?
You,
How
Andrew
much do you look
Wilson's
up
not
to
going to
me?
like the fact that you
Andrew
freaking
Wilson's
contradict
my
your
bitch.
religion. He
Andrew
wouldn't like
Wilson's
that you
my bitch,
contradict your
dude.
religion. Your
No,
whole
sir,
religion is
Andrew
based
Wilson,
on religion, not
Andrew
materialism.
Wilson,
That's
Andrew
very
Wilson is my
disappointed.
bitch.
You're my bitch.
Just like you are.
No,
Andrew Wilson, like you are my bitch.
You're a
Andrew
spurting
Wilson won't argue
Dalmatian
with me. He
dog,
knows not
and
to.
I'm going
He
to be
knows
your
better.
daddy. I'm going to be
He
your
knows
daddy.
better.
And for
He
the
knows
first
better, just
time,
like
what we
you
need to
should.
start doing is
No,
learning to be humble.
just because you were banged in
Nobody
prison
is
by men doesn't mean that other
going to
men do that
believe.
on their spare time.
Nobody is going to believe that a spurging
I don't
lawyer is in
care.
that you get in fist fights.
Again, I
There
don't
is no
care.
lawyers
I
that
don't
go in fist
care.
fights. And the fact that you try to push that is
I
ridiculous.
don't
And the fact that people
care.
fall for that is
The
asinine.
fact that you're so invested in me makes me happy.
No, I'm like
The fact that
exposing
you're
you.
so
And as your new
invested in
daddy,
me
I
makes me
care
happy.
about you now, Imperious.
No,
I care
sir,
about
you don't care about
and I'm
anything.
gonna
You don't
lead
care
you to
about
the path
yourself.
of
That's why you
victory.
went to jail.
You are
You don't
nothing.
care about yourself. That's why you went to
I
jail,
never
sir.
went to jail, dude. This is how I know
Sir,
how
you're a
lawyers
criminal.
react.
Do you have an arrest record,
You
sir?
are such a
It's just as
horrible at
bad.
deflecting.
You have an arrest
The
record, just as bad.
The fact,
Listen, you have an
the
arrest record. It's
fact,
just as bad.
the,
Just as bad. You have an
the
arrest record.
fact.
Do I have an arrest record?
As your daddy, you're going to learn to speak when
sir,
spoken to.
I'm your
Be
daddy because I
Imperious.
bred your mom
So I'm
last
not going
night.
to give you the attention until you learn to
Sir,
calm
you already
down.
have.
If you keep
You already
this up,
have.
eh,
You
hey,
already have.
Dalmatian,
You
if you
already
keep this up,
have.
I'm not
You
going to
already
respond to you until you
have.
calm down. I'll
You
be back when you
already
calm down,
have.
Dalmatian. When
You
you calm down,
already have
I'll be
paid
back.
all the
I'll be
attention
back,
to me. That's right.
John. I'll be
Pay
back
me
when my
your
son
time.
calms down.
Dedicate your time to me. Keep paying the time that you have on your lunch break to me. Keep doing it. Spend your time thinking about me. Spend your time thinking about how I make you mad and how all the things that you're saying to me don't even matter. It goes one ear out the other because I live my life. I have a great life. That's why you have to come and try to attack it because you can't believe someone has a great life like that. I don't have, all the things you just said to me just make me laugh. It just makes me laugh because I get to go home to my 5-bedroom house. I get to go home and drive home in my Model S. I earned that. And as far as Christianity, I think you need to reference Isaiah 45. I will show you riches, treasures hidden in secret places so that I am the Lord, the God of Israel who calls you by name. For Jacob, my servant, Israel, my chosen, I call you by name. I bestow upon you a title of honor, though you do not acknowledge me. I am the Lord, there is no other, and apart from me, there is no God. So please don't try to bring morality when you have to get back to lunch and you had to run off because your foreman's talking to you. I don't have a foreman, sir. I have my own office. I make my own hours. I work from home when I want. I travel for business. So again, I would like for him to come back up, please, and explain where he got all the information and how much time he took on his dossier thinking about me and dedicating his life to me. I like knowing that peasants are looking up to me. You should look up to me. I'm still, and again, a guy coming on that another man affects him so much. I don't even have to know him, and I already rule his life because I have him so worked up. You think I care about what he said right now? It doesn't bother me. I've been made fun of by every sports team I've been in since I was a kid. Again, he's not in the legal field. He doesn't know how brutal it is, how competitive it is.
So I will talk to you if you calm down.
No, I'll talk to you. I'll let you talk after I remove my dick from your mouth.
Until you calm down, I will not come back.
Mouth and then you can talk. I'll remove my dick. Hold on, let me pull my zipper up. Hold on. Okay, now you can go. I pulled my zipper out. My dick's out of his mouth. Is he not talking? Did he have too much cum in his throat? Or I'm just trying to wonder. Behave. 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 Oh, the little scared criminal is running away from mean words. The criminal is running away from mean words. Oh my Lord. Pathetic. These are the men that are gonna come out here and be tough, and this is the man who thinks he's gonna get on the mat and beat me on the mat. All you have to go, like I said, dude, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This is my hope. The reason what he says doesn't make me mad. It's the fact that he can say it that makes me mad. I don't believe in the freedom of speech, and I don't want peasants talking. I don't want people having rights that they can come up and talk. Like I said earlier to John, everything you're discussing is nonsense. Has no effect on anybody. No effect on anyone. Well, I'm just wondering. I mean, I mean, do I have to fuck his mom too to get him to talk after I'm done fucking his mouth? I mean, where'd he go? I thought he was a strong, tough guy that's gonna beat me down and be so aggressive. I thought he said I'm passive aggressive and not aggressive. So I'm just wondering. It's funny. It's again inadequacy. Well, it's true, Master Kim. Nobody likes us because we're all assholes like I am. That's why they all hate us. What did Shakespeare say? You want justice? Kill all the lawyers. Anyways, since I chased another loser off, I'll head off and let John get his show again. But another person tried, measured, and found lacking. You guys got to find better challengers for me. I mean, jeez.
Hey, you really think people are challenging you, Harm Pierce?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's I don't know. I don't get it. I do.
So it was very simple. I just wanted him to calm down. That's all it was. I'm not going to talk to that. I can't talk to that guy how fast he talks, and when he's like spurting like that, I can't talk to him like that.
Yeah, no.
So
I think John, we should just let Imperious get the floor whenever he comes up. Just let him have the floor by himself. Let him kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to talk to him, but I can't talk to that person like that. So once he calms down, learn to behave, act like a real. He's a child in a man's body. Once he learns how to behave, he's going to, I'll talk to him. No world in business at all. I'm a manager of this, in the marketing department of the Swedish company. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. Nobody in the top level, especially the CEO that I've met, acts like that. And he's not going to be able to influence me no matter how. I'm not saying he's going to go to law school, but what I'm telling you is that he was gifted it. He was basically a trust fund kid. Nobody in the top levels of business are going to act like that. And I'm going to start acting how he needs to be treated. He wants to be this lawyer, CEO person. I'm going to treat him how they treat me. It's very calm, very respectful. You can't spurt like he does. He's going to learn to behave, or he's not going to talk to me.
Hey, False, can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, sir.
Yep, I remember from 2 weeks ago, you had a very strong background, and I forgot, was it in science or was it in art?
So I was originally from
well worded and very strong.
He's the guy from Kentucky, right? Weren't you from Kentucky?
No. Stanley tried to push Wisconsin, but I'm not from Wisconsin at all.
Oh yeah.
I've lived in Arizona, Arkansas, and I've lived in Cali.
Arkansas, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's where I'm originally from, and then I got a job here. The Swedish branch was over here in the U.S., and then I got upgraded. Hired. Got my pay about $20,000 higher. I ended up flying over to Sweden. They paid all of that, and then there's like this weird law where I have to be there. I think it's a year, and then I can apply for residency. So where I don't have to have that work visa, and then I'll be actually a citizen here, which I'm very hopeful for because I'm looking at land to buy around and stuff like that. So I got a promotion a month and a half ago for marketing manager. And then I've been kind of off of the internet for a while because I've been working my ass off because my goal is to eventually retire when I'm like 38 and I'm 24 now. So I'm like 35, 38. So I'm working my butt off now and stuff like that. But what I'm not going to hear is somebody come up like him, talk all this nonsense. I've met dudes worth more that they could buy this whole, everybody's net worth here combined, they own. And these people that are up here don't act like him. So I'm so Spurgy, Imperious Dalmatian Dog. I'm not denying that you have went to school. What I'm telling you is you didn't work for any of that. Your family gifted that. You're a trust fund kid. You're an entitled brat. Nobody at all, even the person above me, and even the HR department does not act the way you do. And when serious money's involved, they don't act like that. And if you learned the meaning of actual work, you would understand that.
Hey, False. Well, I believe 20% of what he says is kind of a bit, but we just suspect it. And the beauty about it is what is the genuine Imperious and what is the bit? We'll never know. That's what makes it lovely. And then secondly,
So you got to remember this about people. Every joke has truth to it. So even if he's spurging and acting like that was genuine emotion.
Okay, then a question I have for you is: the company you work for have cigarillos or anything in their name, or match at the end of their name by chance?
It's a tech company.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was thinking that you're this. There's a company called Swiss Match. They own all the cigarillos, all of these like huge vaping companies. They're like a titan. So, but anyway, sorry about that.
And I can't originally come from the Grace thing because I was going to college for psychology in the States, and I was starting to learn about the locale area, and I was trying to help out a few of the locales over there, but I realized they were just too erratic. I helped one. He actually got off the internet, so I actually helped him, and I tried to help out Dalmatian Dog, and we were hiring for a janitor for our facility. And so I was going to require Dalmatian save up a few $1,000s so they wouldn't pay a janitor to move out there. It's just dumb. So I asked them Dalmatian Dog, I can offer you a job as a janitor to save up a few $1,000s to get that. We could probably get the work visa worked out for you and stuff like that if we can do that, But I offered him a job and everything, but so.
That's very generous of you, man.
Well, you got to see it, dude. I'm really big on the youth. So I'm really big on when we pass on, my children are what's going to continue on. So the materialistic shit, because it's in inferiority and in psychology, like I said with him, if anybody that leads with the wallet they feel inferior in other things. So if I buy a Rolex, right, and I gatekeep that anybody that doesn't have a Rolex has let's say a Hublot, which is sometimes not especially but a little bit more expensive, but a little bit cheaper. They might end up gatekeeping the Rolex, saying you need a Rolex, the best one. The reason they're doing that is because it's the only thing they have control over, or that they feel like they matter in life is that Rolex. It's an inferiority position. So the fact that he does that, and I'm not denying you, Imperious, I'm not saying that you haven't went to law school, you come from a wealthy family, but what I'm telling you is you're an entitled brat, just like Dalmatian Dog. That man has never worked a day in his life and owns a freaking Tesla. You're a trust fund kid, and unfortunately, when that money runs out, you're going to be really unfortunate because you haven't learned the meaning of hard work. I respect people in this chat and actually the Trolls and Grace Thorpe's chat over Imperious, just because I could sense they have struggles and they're just here to cope. But at least they work. They seem like they're working at McDonald's. I respect somebody that works at McDonald's 10 times harder than that. And people in business, like I said, the leader I've met, the CEO of the company is worth more than all of us combined. Everybody I'd say on YouTube, more than Logan Paul, everybody. And he does not act like that. There's a certain way you handle your business, and it's not the way that child acts.
False, keep in mind that we actually prod Imperious as well. He doesn't really even talk about his money, but doing stupid, I'll say stupid comments. Well, if I had Imperious' money, so we kind of jab at him too, because we know that he's very financially strong. And so we kind of actually poke at him, and it comes out every once in a while, but generally speaking, he doesn't talk like that. And again, I'm not trying to defend him, but yeah, we mess with him about, he don't have any kids, so he gets to keep all of his money. So, we kind of help stir the pot too.
Well, I would hope that line doesn't reproduce, and I would actually pay Imperious not to reproduce. I would actually pay for that. I don't want lines of that spurginess to continue. So, yeah.
He's a celibate. He's a celibate, so I don't think he wants to reproduce.
Is he in his 30s? Is he in his late 30s? If I'm not mistaken. I'm hoping he is, because I don't want him to reproduce.
Yeah. He's in his 30s and his.
Good. That makes me very happy. That's I genuinely get very happiness from that. Please, Imperious. You're not going to find. Look for the virgin you're looking for, Imperious. Forget the hose or whatever you guys say. We got to influence him that he needs to look for the virgin.
Well, go ahead, Master Kim.
Oh, I guess what's the street term? I get my cape in and all these words mixed up. Is cape in mean you're lying, or does cape in mean you're trying to hype someone up?
Yeah. It's caping. It's caping.
Oh
But
yeah,
you
so
know,
am I caping for Imperius? I hope I'm not. I'm just, I'm part to blame because every time he's on, I'm like, oh, if I had Imperius's money, or Imperius probably flew a helicopter to work, or I always say stupid shit like that. But you know how people always crack on each other.
yeah.
So,
There's a difference between family is like financially stable and you're financially stable. I can be out of work for 5 years now and still be fine, but I'm not
But
loaded
I
by any
mean,
means. But I want to be there.
to
So there's
be
a
fair
difference
though,
between that.
false though. To be fair, it would be pretty cool to have a jetpack like Imperius does. That would be
nice,
pretty
yeah.
cool. Got a
A
fucking
jetpack.
jetpack. Yeah, he has a
I don't
jetpack.
buy redundant things. I looked at the Rolex store the other day and I ended up not doing it because I was like, this money is just wasted on it. Actually, I think I told it last time we came in here. I said I went look for a Rolex and I was like, the materials in the Rolex is literally what's in like a $500 watch. So why would I do that? It's he's trying to fill a void. There's no reason to buy a freaking jetpack. That's idiotic.
And folks, please forgive me. Are you in the United States or are you currently in Sweden right now?
I'm currently in Gothenburg.
Which is
It's 8:25 over here.
Okay. Hey, are the like migrants and like the Algerians and the Lebanese, are they just grabbing white girls, grab them by the pee? Is that all going on, or is that highly
In the cities, it's very lefty. In the suburbs where I live, kind of the country area, it's very their side of Republican. So that's where I'm currently at.
So do you get to join like a rape gang or a grape gang for the weekend, and then on Monday be normal? Or no? Oh,
Where
that's
I'm located,
That's Denmark. I'm sorry.
where I'm at is a very nice city. I wouldn't necessarily say it has a lot of crime.
Yeah. Hey, HB, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's Denmark. I got my countries mixed up. Join one of the Pakistani grape gangs for the weekend.
Yeah.
Monday, you just right back to work.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
those guys have a good time over there, man.
Yeah.
Just graping Europeans.
But I'm wanting to buy some land over here, so when I get a few women pregnant over here, I can start having that. But I have to wait I think it's a year for my.
Damn.
Well, I want to spread the seed around, dude. I'm very big on my kids, and when I pass on that, that's what's left of me. Because the like how I see it as is like when I feel like immortality if I have children. But if I buy Lambos and jetpacks like that idiot, like when you die, where does it go? It goes where? It just stays there. But your children live on. It's part of you. So I'm very big on that. And for me to have these children, I have to make sure I'm financially responsible for all of them. So that's why I'm working so hard towards it.
Man, you have a lot of wisdom for your age, man.
I appreciate that.
A lot of wisdom.
And obviously you beat a few cases along the way, so you got some beer drinking stories.
Yeah, it wasn't like what he was saying. It was the whole BS of self defense. It was even if like how it is that unless you do everything perfectly right, the law is going to try to get you some way or another. So like if the person was turning around or was a certain way, or you didn't account for something, or they think it's overly aggressive the way you handled the situation, and they don't think it's self-defense, they'll tag you up, and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not guilty, so it doesn't really matter.
Now,
I have all my rights still in the U.S.
Or in Sweden?
No, this is in the U.S., dude. Sweden, you gotta understand, the U.S. is falling apart, dude. Everybody's a lunatic over in the U.S. And here, everybody's kind of lefty, which I don't like, but they're kind of a little bit more higher class. They have a little bit more respect for each other. There's excuse me when you go in through the doors. There's thank you. There's respect. And even though it's a lefty, it's kind of weird because in the U.S., the lefties have like no respect. They have like authority problems. And like in here, even the lefties here, they have respect. It's excuse me, thank you, open the door for somebody. There's respect. I haven't seen one conflict here. In the U.S., you can get a conflict going to Walmart if you meet the wrong person. So that place is falling apart, dude.
No, I don't think leftist ideology really works in a multicultural nation. I think that's really only for kind of homogenous nations that lefty ideology works. So it's probably why it's so peaceful over there.
Yeah, the CEO, what I found was really crazy is this guy's worth billions of dollars. And when I talked to him, the dude was so short with his responses. It was, he met me because I was getting up higher up in management. I'm not nowhere near the top, but like to the thing I'm above, a few floors up. And he met me and he was like, hello, nice to meet you. And then I would talk about what I'm want to, do here and there.
And I remember one time he goes, he didn't even say no. He just motioned his hand like no with his hand like back and forth. And he didn't want me to do that, obviously. But it was just interesting because I met the person that runs the Arkansas division over there. He had the same kind of like forte, I guess you could kind of say, or the kind of body language. And it just seems that everybody that actually is worth something and actually has the big money, not mommy money, but like actually big money, has just a certain attitude. And I think everybody that's honest with each other can see that. I'm not saying that he's not rich, I'm not saying any of that. But I'm saying people that actually build from that ground up actually, they have a certain worth to a certain degree. They have a certain atmosphere to them.
Yeah.
This is
Lasagna.
Lasagna. Me and Lasagna have history. What's up, Lasagna?
Yo, what up,
What's
Lasagna?
up, what's up,
How you
HB?
doing,
What's up,
buddy?
Paris? What's up, guys? Bro, I just tell me why I just came from Burger King. I got it my own way. You know what I mean? I got a Whopper. By itself, that shit was almost $13.
God
by
damn,
itself.
Whoa. By itself? Where the fuck? What the fuck?
Sacramento, bro. I told the lady. I told the lady because I thought she actually accidentally charged me for like the meal, right? So I go up, I pull up. I was like, it's almost $13. She goes, yeah. I'm like, but I didn't order the meal. She goes, no, that's by itself.
Why don't
I
you
was
listen
like,
to Hormaxer and
damn.
eat healthy and start cooking yourself, Lasagna? Why don't you start doing that? Why don't we start? Let's be honest with each other. I'm not tired of this fake bullshit.
I thought this was Imperious. What the fuck?
I'm a little bit pissed off now. So you are all about Hormaxer and his philosophy and stuff like that. Why don't you start cooking? Then why don't you start eating like how he does, dude? Stop eating what does he call it, the goy slop or something like that? Why don't you start actually cooking? Start cooking actually at home, dude. That stuff's killing you, dude.
I know. I have to do that. It's that sometimes sometimes I do like 6% of the time, but sometimes you're just like you don't want to. You just want something
I understand,
fast,
but that's how you grow as a person. You do it when you don't want to. That's the fun part, dude. That's what will actually make you grow is when you don't want to do it. Trust me, I don't want to do half the stuff I do, but you got to do it. That's the best part. That's how you grow as a situation.
You probably should have. You probably should have got a Whopper Junior, man.
Yeah, probably.
Don't eat the food, dude. For $13, you can do especially his philosophy. You get some carrots and ground beef and stuff like that. You can eat so much healthier.
Wait,
dude.
HB, I wanted to say something about Ava because I don't really like her. And I know.
But how many meals would something like that last, False?
Exactly. Thanks, Angel. Because that Whopper filled me up, bro. It was actually a double Whopper. That shit filled me up.
Well, actually, the Cash App that Give Crack sent to me Monday night when me and Virgo apologized to each other and are now moving forward respectfully between each other from here on out. The Give Crack sent me $25 for patching things up between me and her, and I actually got a steak and cheese sub from Subway yesterday because of their $6.99 deal that is still going on.
Damn, that's a good ass deal.
Wait. So Lasagna Killer, what were you about to ask me about Ava?
Oh yeah. Sorry, HB. Okay, because I was at work listening yesterday, like because I go from 5 to 5, right? So.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was in chat. I want to jump on and like spaz out, but I can't because my coworkers gonna look at me like I'm crazy and shit. Anyways, so the reason why I hate her is because I don't know if you know this guy named Hormaxer, but he's a goat. So
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
I've heard of him.
Basically, what she did to him was pretended that like he was into him and kind of like seduced him and like made him feel like he like she was into him, right? So obviously, what's the next logical step, right? Hormaxer sends her a video of him jerking off, right? Which is very well because okay, HB, look at it this way, right? What if you had a girl on your ass, like kind of like giving all these like, oh yeah, I'm hot for you and stuff like that, right? What's the next logical step, right? Obviously, she wants the D, so obviously I'm gonna show her the D, and then coming to find out, it was all a joke, and then. That's fine if it's a joke, whatever. But then to say that he's a pervert for doing that, it's like a honeypot situation. You know what I mean? It's fucked up.
You gotta be careful. Usually I like to FaceTime when I'm jerking off for a girl. So I'm watching her, she's watching me. I don't send. I think sending a video of yourself jerking off that's some pretty low down That's some pretty thirsty shit,
But
man.
HB, you see where I'm coming from? It's like, all right, if a girl, like, I know Ava was doing it as a joke, but he didn't know that. And then for her to
Yeah.
say, like, oh, it was a joke and you're a creep now, it's like, no, bro, you were throwing it on him, and then you're mad and calling him a creep because, like, he sent you the D? Like, what? Come on, bro. That's entrapment. It's called entrapment, HB. You should go to jail for that, to be honest.
The lasagna. Sorry to change it right quick. But where exactly do you live at? You don't have to tell the city. You can just say the state you're in,
Oh,
lasagna.
Sacramento
But
Angel. Sacramento Angel.
oh, you live in California. How
California.
can it
Yeah,
be?
California.
How can like Whopper meal be $13? Did you get like the small size or?
No, it was a double Whopper, actually. Double Whopper.
Oh, that's probably why it cost so much. You had a double. Okay.
Yeah, but it
That
was by
kind of
itself,
makes sense.
HB. No fries, no drink, by itself.
Yeah, no, that
So
is
it was
crazy.
$13 just for the sandwich itself. I thought you
Yup.
got the meal, and some people were wondering like, how is it $13? Because if you got the meal, I would be wondering how in the Sam heck. I think in Arizona here, it's like $18 for a complete meal,
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, dude.
Wait,
even for a double Whopper.
Angel, have you ever sent a video of yourself jerking off to a girl?
No, I've never done that before.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that's not fair, HB. That's not fair. You didn't line it up. You didn't line up the question right. Well, Angel, let's say if a girl was pressing you, like, she was saying, like, she's hot on you, like, giving you all the signals that she wants you, you probably would show the D after that, right? Like,
Even if she tried to but let me go on camera and just show it. I have my
don't
clothes
show
on.
the D, bro.
Yeah. You don't gotta. You got. No.
I
Go
don't
ahead,
think
Angel.
he's.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not gonna do that.
Get undressed or anything. Even if she was rubbing her boobs like that,
Hold on. Go ahead. Show us, Angel. Oh wow.
even if she tried doing that and
Go,
tried
Angel.
to show her
Oh no.
or her testicles to me in any type of way, that still wouldn't get me to send her a video, lasagna.
Okay, what would get you to do that? What would get you to do that? Then?
Really nothing, because when a woman does that whole rubbing that I showed you, it just kind of shows the kind of stuff in a woman where they don't really care about a relationship.
Wait.
Just want to
Angel. Did you say chesticles or testicles?
I said testicles.
You know.
Why would the chick have testicles?
Wait, what? Yeah, what chick has testicles?
It was just reference slash metaphor to the body parts of her, rubbing her hands against or showing her boobs.
Okay. All right. I'm a little. Yeah.
Okay,
anyway,
but Garland, you see where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah,
Garland, you see where I'm coming from.
No, it's
like,
what are you talking about?
Gary.
Yeah.
Okay,
you can get my name. You can get my name wrong. It don't matter.
Oh, my bad. No, it's because I'm kind of personally Gary.
No,
But
you're
Gary,
fine. You're fine. You're fine.
You see where my point. It's like a chick honeypots you, right? And then after when you send her like something cool, then she says, "Oh no, you're a pervert." It's like, bro, you said you like me, and then the whole time that person was joking, trying to fuck you over, right? And then you know what I mean?
Wait, Gary. And so the situation was the Hormaxer guy. Ava was flirting with Hormaxer. I guess she actually liked him, so he sent her a video of him jerking off, and then she called him a pervert and made fun of him afterwards.
Oh, okay.
And coming to find out, that was her whole plan the whole time. That's what she wanted to do, like trick him into thinking
So
that
she wanted
was into him. Yeah,
So she
just
wanted to
to
get
call him a
dirt on the
perv at
guy.
the
She wanted
end.
to get dirt on the guy.
Yeah, just
I
to call him a
see.
perv at the end, which is really fucked up, dude. That's down low, bro.
Gary,
Yeah, that is pretty fucked up.
You ever send a girl a video of you jerking off?
Me or
I
Angel?
did it with my girlfriend once.
Oh, that's
no.
But we were already
okay.
We were already dating at the time. We were already dating at the time. So I don't know if that counts.
You know that actually happened to one of my good buddies in college. He was he was online with this chick, and he had been webcamming with her for like weeks. So she told him one time she wanted to watch him jerk off on webcam. So this dude did it, come to find out, it was like a hacker the whole time. And
Bro,
like,
exactly.
Was it some fat dude? Was it some fat guy?
Yeah, the dude connected to his Facebook account and was like, if you don't send me $1,000 right now, I'm gonna send a video of you jerking off to your whole family. And
What did he do?
He called me crying. I basically told him, like, bro, don't send him the bread because he's just gonna keep extorting you. You got to deal with it. Like you did it. So he didn't send him the bread. And the guy never sent the videos. It was just all a scare tactic to get him to send the money.
Yeah, that's why I always advocate for never self-snitch. I remember when I was interviewing for this job, they told me, "Oh, you have to tell us all the jobs that you got fired from." Bro, I didn't say that shit. How are they gonna find out? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Never negotiate with terrorists, man. Never negotiate.
That's the U.S.
Yeah, I was gonna
US
say unless your face or elements of your body that are very recognizable are in the video, how are they gonna identify it as your dick?
No, it was him. He was on a webcam like jerking off to this.
Oh, never. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
That makes
He
more
was
sense.
like, I'm gonna send it to everybody on your Facebook, all your family. I'm just like, bro, you gotta eat that, man. Don't send them no money, man. Like, you gotta eat that.
That's a classic newbie mistake, HB. You never put your face with your dick. That's like a no-no.
But getting back, yeah, there's really never going to be anything if or when I find the right woman, Lasagna, that would ever make me want to jerk off to her.
Well, maybe then that means you haven't found the right one. Because if you found the right one, you're gonna want to jerk off all the time to her. You know what I'm saying?
Opana, so yeah. I'm Opana and Richard. I'm guessing this might be the same fucking hacker that was doing this shit. Cause I'm telling you, this was like a couple years ago, and I thought it was so insane. Cause he was talking to this girl for like weeks. Like, bro, who you fucking talking to, man? So yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta be. That's why you gotta really be careful about who you send your dick to online, man. I'm gonna need to see something before. I'm gonna need to see something before I send anything, and even then, it's like,
HB. That's a good point. Why didn't Hormaxer or try to get something out of Ava instead of just sending the pictures straight up for
Hormaxer's
free?
more of a free spirit. He don't care. Like, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah. Like he doesn't think like us. He's like balls to the walls. Like, if you want to see my dick, I don't care. He would probably tell us like, I'm happy she took it. I want her to post it everywhere. That's the kind of vibe he's on.
Yeah, nah. If I were to be in that situation, I would at least have to get a titty pic or a veg pic or something,
pussy,
man.
pussy pic. Show me you like pissing on the bathroom floor or something.
Yeah,
like,
I was going to say you got carpet or drapes. Carpet or drapes.
Something. Like
a landing strip you talking about?
Yeah.
Nah. I want to see
Yeah.
if I'm gonna send.
Well,
a
not
video
that
like
specifically, but it don't matter.
I need to see you literally pissing on your bathroom floor. Like, I need to see something just disgusting, damn near. Like,
damn, that's diabolical, HB.
Yeah. If you want me to send you a video of me jerking off? Are you fucking serious?
HB gonna be like, you see that lava lamp? HB gonna be like, you see that lava lamp behind you right there? Do something with that.
She didn't request it. He just sent it because like he's on that time.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
No.
He just gave it to us.
I know.
Ladonna, do you even know why he sent it to begin with?
Yeah, because he's on that time, Angel. Like, I just said that.
Oh,
man, you can't be that thirsty, man. Like, to me, it's the trap of being thirsty. Sometimes, you gotta.
Yeah, the more you talk about it, the more I'm thinking. Hormaxer kind of fucked himself in the ass metaphorically.
Yeah, he crashed
No,
out.
he does. Look,
he crashed out.
No, I know. I don't think he really cares. But my thing is like the whole time that was her whole plan to trick him into like making a fool of himself, and then at the end calling him a pervert. So she was like honeypotting him, showering him with like all this like sexual innuendo, so then he could do something like that, and then for her to call to be like, oh look, he's a creep. You know what I mean? It's like.
To Stanley too, man. My friend in college, he was actually a good guy too, man. He was on this webcam with this girl, and I would have peeped it a mile away, but he didn't really realize that, you know, the guy had a voice changer. He was using like the girl had her head down and stuff and she was showing her titties, but it was just like a video. It wasn't even a real girl the whole time. It was crazy, man.
Damn, sound like the guy that tricked your boy HB pulled out all the stops.
Yeah, nah, he did. He went all the way. He went all the way.
You know, these scammers make so much bread. It's
Yeah, the
crazy.
scammers. I mean, that's literally all they do all day, every day. And all they need is they could go through 100 people. If they can get one person, shit, that's just damn near worth it, man.
They get a lot of old people. You know what, HB? I feel like I would be good at it, but I can't do it because like I'm a man of God. So just like my soul won't let me go through it. Even though I know I would be good. Even though I know I would be good at that shit.
Bro, it's the
Yeah, I was
same
gonna
thing
say
for
you
me.
could make a lot of bread.
Bro, it's the same thing for me. Like if I didn't have integrity, there's so many different scams I know about I could do.
Oh
Like
hell yeah.
it's like it's kind of ridiculous, man. It's
Yeah.
really fucking ridiculous.
It's like God gave me a brain to finesse, but then a heart not to. So it's like confusing.
Yeah, yo, that shit pisses me off sometimes, man.
Well, at least God gave you more layers of lasagna than Garfield got.
Thanks, Angel. Appreciate that, bro.
Damn, that's somebody quote that. Somebody put that on.
That was kind of deep. I know what he meant. He meant it like metaphorically, and I fuck with that.
Nah, that was
That's what I meant, lasagna killer. Because
Portia, if you're here, can you clip that, please? Make that a short. That's fucking great.
I mean, she can if she wants to. It's up to her. At the end of the day. Hey, tough guy in the chat, man.
Angel's like fucking Shakespeare over here, man. This guy. Yeah, that shit is. Yeah, man. It's. I don't know, man. I do get it though. Like why you kind of have a I guess I wouldn't say hatred, but you kind of dislike Ava for that. It is pretty fucked up. But you know, I feel like with girls, it's a lot easier for them to scam guys, and you
Oh hell yeah.
You got to be aware of that.
Yeah,
shit,
most
man.
definitely.
Oh,
I'm
most
sure
definitely.
Hey, lasagna killer. I'm sure half of the ads you see online when you're looking for horrors, half of them are fake.
Oh,
You know
HB,
they're
I got
fake.
scammed one time. Let me tell you a quick story, real quick. So this is when I was first starting out. I think this was my second or third escort ever. So I'm a newbie, so I'm going through these listings, right? I see this bomb chick. Now looking back at it, I'm an idiot because it was too good to be true. I go to the place, looks nothing like her. Mind you, before that encounter, I already popped the rhino. So like, what am I supposed to do?
Ah, damn.
So
I guess. Give it
you know, and I'm not gonna even lie, she didn't even look good at all. But at the same time, like I said, I already popped the rhino, so you know, I just did it anyway. But it was crazy, bro.
How ugly was she though? How ugly was she?
It was bad, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, that taught me a valuable lesson. You know, be especially when it
Damn.
comes to like puss, be very vigilant and very like double check. You know.
Yeah, you gotta have that FaceTime verification, man.
Oh yeah.
You gotta verify. Damn.
Especially with this AI shit nowadays. So you know.
Yeah, if a bitch say she
have y'all heard of those?
Fuck that.
Yeah, have you heard of those AI bitches that have been going? Those AI girlfriend programs that have been going around lately?
Yeah.
They're real popular in fucking China, from what I've heard. I don't know about the U.S. too much.
I seen this clip of China, just like a shit ton of like people just like on cell phones, and like it's like it's like its own industry, just like people trying to make money off like live streaming and shit.
Jesus. Laughing like Saget, yeah, man. I'm the same way, man. If she's like a content creator or something like that, man, nah, I steer clear of that. There's like the older I get, there's like a lot more red flags that I have just because I learned over the years. Like girls that are heavy on social media, that's not a good chick. Girls
But then
that do
HB,
drugs,
everybody's
nah.
heavy on social media nowadays, though.
Not every girl.
Even old
not
bitches,
a,
bro. Even old bitches are.
Yeah, that's why they're miserable half the time. But a lot of girls, they're really not heavy on like, you know, personal pages where they're like showing themselves and stuff. You know, some chicks, it's they might have like a food page or something, but like you know, I'll give them I'll give them a pass if it's a private page, but even that, man, it's like, who you really trying to show off for? Who
It's
you
because
showing
they
off
want
for?
the bread, HB. They want the bread. You know what I'm saying?
No, a lot of times they just want the attention. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, true. For
Yeah.
bitches, like attention is currency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. A lot of them, you know, you
Yeah,
stop giving
I've
them
heard
attention.
stories of I've heard stories of men actually getting hired on what's it called? Craigslist? Yeah, Craigslist. Just to sit there and comfort women.
Go ahead, Angel.
That's like
For women, how
probably
much you get
it.
paid an hour? How much do you get paid an hour for that?
Are you asking Garion?
No, yeah, he's
Anybody
asking
that
me.
knows that.
I was going to say on average, I believe like 150.
150 an hour to comfort a bitch? Holy shit,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, they pay. Yeah, a lot of single moms pay top dollar just to have a nigga come over there, lay on their bed. Well, not sexual, of course, but like they have that spooning thing where you just get paid to sleep and spoon or something like that. Or you can just sit there in their couch and just let them talk to you and vent out their frustrations. It's like pseudo therapy.
Well, at least it's not $10 and telling you to make it enough. Because remember the cigarette scene in the first Friday where Smokey's mom gives him like I think $5 or $10, and Smokey says, "Hey, this ain't enough. Make it enough."
Yeah, no, that's very true. That's very true. If I got a spoon with a chick, I want to get paid handsomely for that. You know. Jeez, Angel, maybe that'd be a good job for you to do. Do like spoon with chicks. You know, get paid for that.
A spoon with chicks. What's that?
You don't know what spooning is, Angel?
Nah.
It's like when you cuddle with them.
Yeah. To be paid to do that stuff, no. Culling can be too extreme at times, and I don't want to get myself into a situation of spooning a woman that's too discomfortsome for my liking.
Yeah, no, I understand. Makes
Because
sense.
But what if you get paid 150 an hour though?
imagine
I was going to say you get paid big bucks to do shit like that though.
Yeah.
I mean, if Angel's not in it for the money, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, 150 an hour. I'd spoon with somebody's grandma for 150 an hour.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, a lot of middle-aged. That's your main market, HB. A lot of middle-aged older ladies, man. That's your market.
Yeah, no, I'd do that. That sounds like maybe we should go in on that job. Honestly, I'd spoon with some old hags. 150 an hour. Me and you could go in on that, Angel. Oh, Master Kim's in the building.
You know I love and respect you, HP, but no thank you.
Master Kim, what's going on?
Good. Hey,
I love you, HP, as a brother.
Delay in the stream, but you know, Angel, he don't want to heartbreak these hoes. You know what I mean? He don't want to.
Yeah, but that's what they expect, Master Kim. They expect you to go in there for a couple of hours. They give you big dollars, and all you got to do is like maybe you got to cuddle with them, you got to hug them, you got to listen to see how their day was, just basic stuff like that.
Yeah, hold them tight. Hold them real tight.
Angel, does it?
Yeah, people they get. I've heard stories of niggas getting paid. They get paid good money doing that.
What, Master Kim? Were you like gonna try to say something else?
No, that's not too big of a test. Now, would Garen, would you be able to politely request that they shower beforehand or whatnot?
Yeah, most definitely. A lot of the guys, they do have specific requirements. Some of them don't do. Somebody got an echo.
Angel got hit up on his sidekick.
Yeah, yeah. I think Angel pressed the wrong button. He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back. But to answer your question, Master Kim, a lot of these guys, whenever they have a requirements list, or also a list of the services that they offer. Sometimes they have spooning, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they have cuddling, sometimes they don't. Stuff like that. There's got to be like a hygiene requirement, or like, I won't go to a place outside of a certain area. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
That service, I think, would be wonderful. Like, what's those places that you go to die? Like, You only live 2 more weeks, and
hospice.
yeah, oh shit,
Yeah,
that would be
hospice.
great. And hospice, these people want to be held until that big flash of light. You know what I mean?
That sounds like a nightmare,
Yeah.
though. Like a
Yeah,
fucking
I was gonna say you gotta
90-year-old
comfort.
woman.
You gotta comfort old women before they die.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Well, if
I
you
mean,
get paid big bucks, you get paid
yeah,
big bucks. You probably do it. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but like a lot of people don't got the heart for something like that. Do you really think if
I
somebody
feel
had a
like if
big
I
heart,
was
they'd
in
be
that
like,
position, I would want like a big titty with a big ass, just like one more nut before I go.
yeah,
Just
but
like,
die.
bro,
Yeah, but
that'd be
would you want
dope.
her dying though? She's
No,
gonna
no,
be
no, no, no.
dying.
I'm dying. No, I'm dying. No, I'm dying. And then like,
Oh, okay, never mind.
I'm dying, and then like, someone. It's like the opposite, right? There's a chick that comes over. She gets paid per hour, like stacked to the gills, and then just one last crazy nut, and then bam, I'm out of here.
You know, they do say when you die that you lose bowel movements, and I wonder if you can bust a nut at the, if that automatically happens as well. You know?
Pre-death nut. Hell yeah.
Yo, HB, real quick, I wanted to ask you a question. Something happened at work yesterday. I want to know if it was like, I don't think it's racist. It's just what my mind went to for some reason. I don't know if you can answer this.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so check this out. I was on lunch break, right? I took lunch. I think it was like 1 a.m. or some shit like that. Took lunch, right? Usually I pack my lunch because I don't like eating out that much. But the only place that I had was a Jack in the Box. Hit the Jack in the Box, right? It's not. It's an all right area, right? But before Jack in the Box, I hit the 7-Eleven real quick to get a Starbucks, right?
Right.
As I'm going back in my car after getting my Starbucks, this truck pulls up. This girl comes out. This girl looked pretty young and she looked pretty attractive. I'd say like 20 years old, right? And then the dad looked like it was her dad. The guy looked like it was her dad or something. She was getting out of the car to get something. Walks out. She's holding a cane, bro. Kind of limping with the cane. Tell me why the first thing that came to my head was she got BBC'd and now she has to use a cane for a couple days.
Oh my god!
I swear to you, HB. That's the first thing that came to my head.
Bro,
and were there any medical people, like an ambulance or officers over there, or did she like walk in and come out on a cane?
No, she was in a car. I think her dad was driving, and she was going to the 7-Eleven to get something, and she walked out with the cane. And she was like, she looked fine, and she looked stacked too, and she was young, and she looked fine, and she was like, she had a big ass and stuff like that. So in my head, I just thought like BBC'd. That's the first thing, BBC.
I don't think it's racist. I think you're just you watch too much porn, man.
Yeah,
I think, yeah.
I was gonna say you want too much back. You want too much black.com, bro.
Lasagna Killer, you're looking at it from the wrong direction. You need to think about she's got some settlements on the way, homie, and you might be getting that Tesla you wanted.
Yeah, that's what I would have been thinking. I would have thought she's probably got a case and she's got to pretend to be handicapped because there's probably a PI watching her. So she's
yeah, she probably setting somebody up.
No. I'm saying she probably got her foot run over and she's got to pretend like she's injured or something. Probably got.
Oh yeah, that's possible too.
Yeah, scamming, man. Ain't nothing wrong.
Actually, it happened to my uncle. Like my uncle was trying to do some scamming shit, so he had to be on he pretended to be like on a cast for a couple days, but then they caught him like dancing at this party, and then he didn't get the settlement.
Yeah. No, we got a guy, Mike from Boston, who cams up. He's an actual PI, and he does that shit all the time. He catches people pretending to be injured.
Yeah, he's actually came up here streaming while on a case. He's done it multiple times.
Also keep in mind that like let's say it was a prosthetic leg, it's going to take a year or two before she can walk without the cane. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. She might have had a prosthetic leg, man.
No, cause she was fine, bro. Like I was telling you, and she was young too. So again, and I got that aura off her. You know what I'm saying? I got that vibe off her. Like I don't know how to explain it.
Was any of her lasagna? Was any of her legs like a different color? Like one?
No, she was wearing like pants. She was wearing like skin tight pants, so I couldn't.
Oh, okay. So you probably didn't know. I was going to say they could have, because a lot of times they have a if someone has a leg, it's mostly fake.
I knew it was $1 in Friday, but I was just bringing up 5 or 10 because of the inflation of today. How that wouldn't be enough for the simplest pack of Marlboros.
Angel, you smoke cigarettes?
Nah, I don't smoke, but to those that do, $5-10 wouldn't even get you 3 packs worth.
Yeah, I think that's like $10 is like for 1 pack now. I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't buy cigarettes, but yeah, pretty expensive. Yeah, it could have been like she could have just injured her leg too. You never know. You know?
Yeah, she could have just injured her leg.
But she kind of looked like a freak. She gave me that aura of kind of being a freak.
Well, maybe that's how she got her injury. She was having sex, broke something. Now she's walking with a limp.
But probably with the BBC. That I feel like that's more likely than anything. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yo, I used to watch this this chick that didn't have legs or arms, and she was super hot, and she would
really.
Yeah, she was
that Instagram model,
Yeah, no,
Like she had a big ass and titties or what?
Yeah, she had a huge ass and titties, and she
Holy
no legs or arms, and she would ride her bike with no legs and arms. This shit was insane. I'm like,
how does she wipe her ass? What the hell?
I don't know, man.
She probably had somebody do it, or a bidet.
Yeah, no, she would. Yeah, she probably,
even with the bidet, like, don't you have to like kind of rub your ass to like?
You can get a custom built one. You can get a custom.
No, I didn't even think. No, but like she had her arms were like she didn't have any arms, but she could still like move her shoulder blades. So I'm sure she could figure something out. I don't know, but
yeah, she can at least press a button.
She was smoking like no arms and legs, but fucking stacked. Like it was insane. I had to stop watching though, because I was just like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me, man?
No, real talk. Real talk for the panel. Would any of y'all hit?
Yeah.
If you
oh no! I
saw
thought you were gonna say something else. Like, oh, hit the chick that HB's talking about. I would definitely.
With any of y'all.
If I showed you her, I should. Should I pull up her picture? Should I pull up
Yeah, pull it up.
Just do it. Just pull up a picture.
Give me a second.
I would have to see her to see if it's a smash or dash or hit or draw kind of thing for me.
Would you hit?
You gonna smash her? You gonna smash a dash or a woman with no arms or no legs? Yeah,
that's fucked up, man.
That's fucked up.
Wait, what'd you say, Angel?
I would like to know or like have to see what she looks like to see if it's like a smash or dash for me. Or
okay, have you ever done that, Angel? Have you ever done that to a chick, which is pretty messed up?
Nah, I don't keep up with today's goddamn games.
All right, cool.
Damn, a true player. Good job, Angel.
Yeah.
Damn, he old school. Respect, Angel.
With today's slang, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. About 3-4 months ago, when I went to Whataburger with my brother and our cousin, I was eating my fries just normal, and my brother and my cousin asked, said to me, "So you're raw dogging?" And I thought to myself, "Wait, what?" And so I asked them, "What's raw dogging?" They both laughed because they didn't know what raw dogging meant to me, so they explained it. But even with the language that they taught me, I don't keep up with today's shit, and I don't need to.
Wait, okay. What did they like? How? So what is it like? What did they tell you it was?
Well, they told me about the sexual term, but if you eat fries with no ketchup, or a salad with no ranch, or a bologna sandwich with no mayo, you're essentially just raw dogging.
I thought raw dogging meant just having sex with no condom.
And Angel, that a woman
analogy would be eating like cereal with no milk.
However, Angel, if you did say that to a woman, she would think that you're an absolute gentleman, by the way. So
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't need to keep up with today's slang.
Okay.
Your brothers told you that, Angel? Damn.
Yeah, I didn't even want to ask, but I was too curious to ignore it. So I asked anyway, and I essentially don't even want to use it.
Yeah, don't use raw dog. Yeah, fuck that.
So yeah,
Yeah,
it's not
that's
just a sexual term.
that sounds a little messed up.
For food as well, if you eat something without the proper partner, like cereal and milk going together, or a hot dog and relish.
Now, wait a minute. I think that term would show that what a gentleman he is. If he asked that to a woman, I mean, he could do a sneaky Pete, but that he might catch a grape case for that.
What do you mean by that, Master Kim, my man?
Well, you already know what the raw dog is. You mean the sneaky Pete?
No.
Well, yeah, Master P. Angel says raw dogging is like salad without dressing, or
Cereal with no milk.
Yeah, cereal with no milk.
People don't just use it for sex; they've used it for food too nowadays.
Oh yeah,
raw dog and that turkey.
Yeah, I've never had. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say I'm gonna raw dog that burger.
Right.
Like,
you raw dog it. You raw dog it that Whopper. What's that?
Yeah, no.
Like how I raw dog my chicken with no seasoning or batter dipped in. I just baked it plain straight in the oven.
Damn.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah,
I want raw dog chicken now.
God, dude. Just saying raw dogging food seems so bad. Like it just seems so like it just seems like you want to fuck the chicken or something.
Angel, do you raw dog Fruit Loops? Do you raw dog Fruit Loops, Angel? Do you raw dog Fruit Loops?
I've actually ate Fruity Pebbles by themselves with no milk, and I've also ate Reese's Puffs.
Ooh.
Now, Garion, don't you think that these are actually important terms for this young lad to know because of the whole snuggle cuddle opportunity? You know,
I think he does if he wants to get.
Where the sneaky
I'm sorry, guys, but Stanley in the chat says raw dogging is a panel without a topic.
Yeah.
No, Angel. Master Kim's got a point. When it comes to using these terms, you got to use it in order to get closer to your market. If you want to be marketable and if you want to get yourself really out there, you got to learn this stuff, man.
And we already discussed earlier what an upper
I don't really know what this will even do when it's not even like mentioned in, like, let's say Domino's commercials saying don't raw dog your pizza without our loaded tots or our stuffed cheesy bread.
Wait, they say that in Domino's?
Well, imagine if they
raw dog some
trying to
Domino's.
encourage people to get more than just a pizza with their order.
Oh, that's what you would make a commercial out of. Oh shit.
Yeah, because like, why isn't Domino's like doing that kind of thing of encouraging people who carry out to get more than just a pizza and be like, don't raw dog with just a pizza. Don't forget about this and that. Like, why ain't I seen like corporations use that like slang and terminology in their campaign ads? Lasagna.
Angel, no lie, I would actually buy more if they put that. Don't just raw dog a Domino's pizza. Get some
Man,
don't raw dog it. No.
I couldn't find the girl. I couldn't find the chick. Why is Angel talking about raw dogging? What the hell?
He's telling us about raw dogging food.
Oh,
because it goes with the snuggle cuddle question he was asked earlier.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, you want to bring forth, but I decided to join in HB, and I explained to them because I don't keep up with the terminologies or slang that people be like talking all the time.
And we're telling you that you need to get into it in order to reach a wider audience. If you're gonna get into the male spooning business, you gotta.
So do companies like Domino's as well, Gary, or any big corporate.
Exactly, you're proving my point. You got to learn the slang terms in order to reach a good enough audience. A lot of these old ladies out here are gonna want you to say stuff like raw dogging, or.
I mean, you think that, but I highly doubt it.
What about like maybe like a services checklist? Like they check the spooning, and then there's the raw dog slot. or the sneaky
You
peek
might have to do. You might have to help her do her chores. You might have to do laundry. You can raw dog the laundry with no detergent, stuff like that.
What the hell is going on? I left for like 2 minutes, man.
Yeah, HB, you fucking missed it. You missed it, man.
I'm sorry, HP, but I'm laughing at this, but also I'm laughing at the fact that I was watching a portion of the clip stream of a host snoring loudly that I think Portia uploaded to John's channel.
Oh yeah. Master Kim, I wanna take a quick little music break too. I'm gonna play the intro real quick.
Lovely.
Yeah. This is I'ma Get It.
I love that song.
Written by Portia actually. Portia actually wrote this song.
Remember I clowned you guys when you first did it? That was my favorite song.
Yeah, we didn't get to play it this morning, so we're gonna take a quick 2-minute and 45-second break. Hopefully you guys stay on the panel. We'll be right back, you guys. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course, if you want to help support this channel, hit the Cash App.
Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Woo! Woo!
That was fire. That was fire.
Yeah, that's
Are those
the
clips that? Did you take those clips from like when you were on the road and shit, or those?
No. Yeah, those are just stock clips, except for the lot lizard. That was from my personal.
Damn, really?
Personal collection. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. No, I'm just playing. Yeah. We didn't get to play it this morning, so I wanted to play it one time for Master Kim. Yeah, that song definitely grew on me too, man. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, just even listening to the lyrics. I mean, the lyrics are absolutely cold. This isn't just like someone just scrambled and put it together.
I actually love that intro that you always play, HP.
Oh, well, appreciate that, Angel.
But I had no idea like about the whole like give crack sleeping because I actually took yesterday off from all of YouTube and social media guys, so I wasn't here for any of the stuff. But the clip that the Porsche uploaded, that was hilarious as fuck. HB.
Wait. I didn't get to see the clip. Can Portia, can you play the clip real quick for us?
I can grab it if you can screen share it. I know Portia is back stage 2 or like is in control of the stream while John is away.
Yeah, Portia, if you could play the video that you just dropped. I wanna watch it. I see she's in the chat. I don't know if she can I'll share your screen if you can pull it up. I don't know. She might be working right now though.
But I also posted in the chat the private one that is. If anyone else wants to click on it later.
Yeah, I can.
But I've also for about an hour I've been practicing T.I.'s. Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay. Here we go. What's going on, Portia? Can you play it?
I mean, y'all were talking, so I didn't want to.
Portia. Play the video, ma'am.
Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any I get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, right like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison.
You did kind of say it very confidently, sir. I was just noticing.
Hold on.
Wake up, motherfucker.
No, let him sleep, man. Let him sleep. Let me make sure this is Get Crack. Hold on. Let me make sure this is Get Crack. Oh, yeah, it is Get Crack. Hold on a second.
You got braids, nigga, or you cut them off?
No, I got braids.
Oh, okay, me too.
Well, at least he's getting some rest, HB.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? He stayed up for like the last 12 hours watching this stream, HB. I mean, he's a good soldier, HB.
Man, he already been to sleep one time. Hell.
Yeah. He's sleeping hard too. God damn.
Hey, HB, the stream was blank for about 2-3 hours. He was sleeping.
Yeah.
What up,
Could you
John?
hear him snoring like this too?
Yeah, I checked in. I woke up about 3 o'clock. I checked in. It's like it's blank. Like what the hell? And he wakes up like everything is all right.
Yeah.
John, you was outside last night, nigga. I seen you. That nigga was chilling outside. That nigga John be outside.
Yo, HB, who's the PFP? Like, what's that lady's name on Crack?
You know, I never got to ask Get Crack who that is. I gotta ask him.
Maybe
I think it's Grace. I think it's Princess Grace from back in the '60s.
Ah, okay.
Oh my God.
We might have to do like a history lesson on who this lady is.
Oh yeah, and I think he's just playing off because of the Grace Thorpe, and he put the real Grace, Princess Grace, there.
Oh,
that makes sense.
Yeah. I was gonna say if all else fails, we can always do an image. We can always do an image search if all else fails.
Oh yeah, Chat GBT that shit.
You tried to wake him up. You tried to wake him up.
Woke up for a second.
He kind of has an unhealthy snore, doesn't he? Like it's like
Yeah,
missing.
no,
It's like,
they were.
It's like a half cough. You know.
They were saying he had sleep apnea in the chat.
Yeah. Is he sleeping? He sounds like he's sleeping on his stomach.
Don't say that. Don't put that on Get Crack, man.
No, you know it's bad to sleep on your stomach, man.
Don't put that on Get Crack, man.
It fucks with your respiratory system. Put all that pressure on your...
No grown man sleeps on his stomach, man. Come on. Unless you're a queer or something. But no, come on, man. Oh, come on. You sleep on your stomach, Gary?
I sleep on my back. I can't sleep on my. I can't sleep on my sides. It's terrible.
I sleep on my back and I toss and turn and most of the time on my back when I get up in the morning. I never like actually fall asleep like when I like get in bed on my stomach.
Yeah, nah, I can't.
Hey, I didn't hear you, Angel. Can you repeat yourself?
You didn't hear what I said, Lasagna or Master Cam?
Yeah, can you repeat yourself? I'm sorry.
I sleep on my back. I don't sleep on my stomach. When I toss and turn, yeah, I may get on my side, but you never know where you'll be sleeping throughout the night when your eyes are closed and you're snoring like Give Crack did. But when I get up in the morning, I am most of the time on my back when I get up out of bed.
Yeah, I'm usually on my back or the side. Usually.
Yeah, I sleep on my side. So, Gary, where do you get this spoon position at, or the job, or is it like a Uber type of thing, or what's up?
I believe it's on. Oh, you can probably sign it up on Craigslist, or they might have some sort of website for it. I don't know.
Try out. Yep.
I don't know. I can't sleep on my side though, so if I were to do it, the spooning thing would be off my menu.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Portia, if you are still there, do you want to do another news article? Maybe we can talk about it. If you want to do another news article, we have all gentlemen up here, so they'll let you read the article before we start commenting.
At least it could like take us to another form of conversation, HB.
Yeah. Yeah, imagining Gary and sleeping on his stomach.
But I've actually yesterday was practicing for Friday because I don't know if you heard, me and Virgo are actually gonna sing T.I.'s "Live Your Life" together as a duet on Friday.
Oh, you're singing
that's
it.
fire. Oh, that's awesome. Are you practicing?
Oh, that's
You
great,
gotta
man.
practice.
I'm the opposite of moderate, immaculately polished with the spirit of a hustler and the swagger of a college kid, allergic to the counterfeit.
Whoa, Angel, hold on. Don't
I'm just
spoil it
like
for Friday.
I'm just spitting the bars out for Friday, just so you guys know I'm ready.
Wait for the song. Wait for the
All
song.
right,
He was giving you all a taste. He was giving you all a taste. You know what I'm saying?
I was giving you all a taste. I wasn't actually gonna sing the whole course, HB and Gary, and I was just giving you a taste to like let you know what I've been practicing.
No, you're good. We just don't want any spoilers. Yeah. Anyway,
that's how you get him, Angel. Just give him a little bit.
Karaoke?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to give a little taste, Lasagna.
Just a little sampler before the main
Yeah,
course.
like why do you think artists always like sometimes release 10-second like portions of their newer song if they know it's going to be a hit, or why do like film corporations sometimes release 3 to 5 minute sneak peeks of newer films that are in theaters right now or coming soon to theaters?
Because they probably know it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, true that.
Speaking of that, Angel. Wait, Angel, are you gonna go see that new Beetlejuice movie?
Yeah, but I don't want to ask. I want to keep asking people because right now I'm like all out of money.
Okay.
Hey, HB and Gary, and I hate to make you guys the ambassadors of the black community. But how is T.I. viewed in the black community? Is he whack or is he still respected?
He's kind of whack now.
Yeah,
he's
because
a
of all his
little.
emotional shit
He's
about his
got
son
he's got like Nick Cannon status in my opinion.
Yeah, he's
Wait, what's Nick Cannon's status? Like, what's his status?
He a little dorky, a little goofy.
But don't he got like 11 baby mamas or some shit like that?
Yeah, he do.
Yeah,
He do.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why Nick Cannon gets so much hate, but
Well, he made those incredible fucking dog shit
baby mamas.
headphones.
People are mad at it. Yeah. I mean, he's got the money though.
That is
People
true. You
just
can't
don't
hate
like
on
him.
that.
Honestly, people just don't like.
Oh yeah, Arlen too. Yeah, that's right. He did cooperate in that gun charge. Yeah, he told on a lot of people in that gun when he did that gun charge. He got caught with all those guns.
Wasn't that 6ix9ine?
No. That was 6ix9ine too. But T.I. he bought
Yeah, that
like
was
guns.
that was 6ix9ine too. But
He bought guns from like a undercover, but he bought like I think like 30 guns at one time from an undercover cop, and then he like snitched on a bunch of people. Yeah, it was crazy. It's like
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Master Kim. No, go ahead.
Isn't there like some crazy rumor that if you kick out so many kids that you become exempt from child support or something? I mean, like over 10 or some crazy number that I heard this before. It just sounded, but the source was absolutely belligerent. So have you guys ever heard of
yeah,
such
I
a
was going to say,
stupid thing?
Master Kim, I'm gonna need a receipt on that because I've never heard that before ever.
Yeah. If that was the truth, that would man. Listen, I'd probably
I think I heard it on one of the streams, some knucklehead just spouting stuff. So, but okay, sorry. Then it doesn't help that I'm mentioning that. Sorry.
Yeah, no. I wish that was the case because I think that would incentivize a lot of guys to have as many baby mamas as possible.
Yeah, well, I already got 6 kids. I would just need to get 4 more. Different woman.
Yeah.
Get the hookup.
Yeah, that would be.
Wait, Mr. Kim, you got 6 kids?
Oh yeah,
By the same woman?
Women. No, 6 women.
No, you don't. Shut the hell up.
No, well, my wife, just one woman.
But you got 6 kids?
Yeah, 6 kids. I mean, 3 of them are college age, and 3 of them.
Damn. Wait. Do you have what kind of green tea you drinking? Like, how potent is that shit? Like, what the fuck?
What kind of green tea you drink?
Hey, dog. I will say this. My wife is, British, so she's from the Anglican Church or some shit like that, and so it's like a watered down Catholic or whatnot. But nevertheless, between every kid, I've had a big fight with my wife. So I'll leave it at that.
Damn. Okay.
He said, "What kind of green tea?" I think there's only one kind of green tea.
Right.
No, because no. Like, no, I'm serious about this. Like, these Asians have these secret like recipes and shit. Like, like I'm not even kidding. Like, that's some ancient shit. Because when I was in because I grew up in SoCal, they have Chinatown, bro. You can get some crazy shit in Chinatown. Yeah,
Hey, Lasagna, are you Latino or are you Asian? What are you, if you don't mind me
I'm
asking?
Portuguese. I'm Portuguese.
Portuguese. Oh yeah. Can you speak Portuguese by chance?
No, I'm second generation.
Oh man, you could be going down to Brazil and just mopping up, boy.
Yeah, I was going to say. I think I know what Lasagna is talking about. I think Lasagna. Are you talking about Magic Hour?
Like, you're talking about the Chinese herbs?
Yes, that's what it's called. It's called Magic Hour tea. It's a special type of Chinese tea that's supposed to boost your libido.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, in Chinatown, they sell a lot of like aphrodisiac shit. You know what I'm saying? So, because 6 kids is a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot.
Wait, Mr. Kim, or how'd you find your wife? Because you said she's a European. That's very rare to find an Asian with English shit.
I met her at a bar in Michigan. She used to work for British Airways and then Northwest Airlines, and so she's always been a manager with the airlines. I met her at a bar of all places.
How'd you pick her up? Like, what game were you spinning?
She came up to me and said, "Do I want a dunce?" I was like, "Dunce?" I was like, "What the hell are you calling it? That means dummy, right?" I was like, "What?" And she was saying dance. I was like, "Oh," with the British accent, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah,
do you want to dance?
The dunce. Yeah.
Do you want to dance? Do you want to dance?
What the fuck? Yeah.
Why do you think she was feeling you that night, though?
I think it was there's a lot of white girls that, are interested in minorities, whether it be black, Mexicans, and they don't got the guts to date a black guy, so, they'll kind of go up the food chain a little bit, So and this is back in like the early 2000s. So I think it was just that the British version of Jungle Fever, but with the Asian guy. Oh, because her
Oh,
parents.
wait. Talking about that, Mr. Kim, I don't know if you caught yesterday because I was at work and you guys were going off yesterday, like at 3 or 4 a.m. or some shit. Okay, and then Grace said something, HB, and like for the black dudes on here, respectfully, um, she said that supposedly, she was like, "Oh, any white chick can get any black guy," or some shit like along those lines.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of white women think in their heads just because of, porn and media. But honestly, really, I'm not even that. Like, as far as attraction level, white women are the least attractive to me personally. Like, I put black women, Hispanic, Asian women over white women every time.
Wait, you seen Sarah J? You seen some of her work?
Yeah, I've seen Sarah J, and Sarah J is one of the ugliest, sexiest women that's ever lived.
Yeah, yeah,
She
yeah.
got a fat ass. Yeah, she got. Yeah, she.
Like, what is it? Is
Yeah,
it
she got
like
a fat ass, but she
she's
got a weird
sexy
face.
or she ugly? Because you can't have both sexy and ugly at the same thing of one person, right?
If you see Sarah J, you'll know what I'm talking about. She's
Wait,
the
Angel, you know who Sarah J
She
is?
got a
Look
nice
her, look
body,
her up,
but she
Angel.
ugly.
Look her up real quick.
She got a nice
yeah
body, but she
she
ugly in the
Yeah,
face,
you
man.
can show her HB. Maybe it could get me to better understand, like how, like if
No,
she.
no, Angel, you look her up on your phone. No, HB can't show her. You look her up on her phone and then tell us what you think real quick, if you might do that for us.
And
Okay,
plus, I
I'll
don't
look
want.
it
And
up
plus,
on my
you don't want to
phone.
get Jonathan. Yeah, you don't want to get Jonathan Majors. You don't want to get Jonathan Majors now.
So,
Oh yeah.
do you mind if I comment on Lasagna's comment? I will say that there's been an evolution. Instead of seeing some dumpy ass chubby white girl with a black eye, now you see some fine white women, with these interracial marriages or whatnot. And so to answer your question, Lasagna, I think it has to do with high class quality women, white, black, or green. They're always going to be. Everyone wants them, but specifically white girls. I think the high class ones, I'm sure people
Um,
want.
I
What the fuck? That is not Sarah J. What the hell?
that's Sarah J.
Sam,
Bro, that's not her
Sam,
body.
That is not her body. Her boobs are way
No, that
saggier than
that,
that.
that
What
was
the fuck?
much younger when she was younger.
Bro, I don't even know sometimes when the tits get saggy, not too saggy, right? I'm not crazy, but when they get a little bit saggy, it's cool. It's like it adds a little
she
bit of
looks like she's actually a man, HB.
yeah, that's not a good
That's
picture,
what I'm
HB.
saying. That's what I'm
God damn.
saying.
God
No,
damn.
that's no Angel,
No,
that's not
no.
Sarah J. That's not Sarah J.
No. Angel is spot on. She has a man face. That's the whole point. Like, she's very unattractive. She's a very handsome woman, but yeah, she's
What
not.
the hell, handsome woman?
Yeah, she's not. Angel. Yo, I could never put it into words why she was ugly, but
Handsome
that
woman.
it's spot on. She looks like a fucking dude. Like, she has a man face.
HB, that's AI, bro.
No, that's
She look like
I
Gilbert
doubt it.
No, she look like Gilbert Godfrey in a wig, man.
yeah, nah, that's a fucking ugly ass woman, man. But she's she's really good at what she does though. So I think that kind of overshadows her ugliness. But
Yeah,
yeah,
she got
yeah,
the
yeah.
skills to
Let me
build.
ask you a hypothetical, HB. With the Sarah J, and you got to pay $500, or Kamala, and you get $500. Which one?
Ah, definitely Kamala all day, man. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
man,
Dude, I would fuck Kamala for free. Like, you
Yeah.
know she has a wagon, bro. You know she has a wagon. Like,
She do that. She do. Yeah, she be making them collard greens in the bathtub.
yeah. Imagine back shots on that. That'd be
with
crazy.
the garlic, with the garlic.
Yeah,
Yo,
with
that
the
would be
garlic.
back shots on Kamala is crazy.
For real.
That would be insane. But yeah. I think I don't know. I think Lasagna Killer. I think maybe at one time in history, a lot of black guys really wanted white women, but I think though that time is kind of past. I don't think it's like black guys just naturally want white women.
Yeah.
it's kind of, I don't know, man. But there are some really hot white women out here. I'm not. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, there's some very pretty white women, but I don't really be
Yeah.
seeing niggas go out of their way jumping hoops just to get with a white girl.
You know,
Nah, not.
HB, you know what happens with these half-breed human beings is they hit the reset clock, because when they get married or hook up, they're going to hook up with either all white or all black. So it's just going to take a generation for their genes to reset back to whatever that culture is that they,
Yeah.
very rarely would someone that's mixed find someone else that's mixed. Someone that's mixed, especially if you're a woman, you got a lot of pressure on her. I mean, everyone hits on them. You know what I mean? And I remember in the black community, any light skinned
Mixed chick get all the attention. They're the first, man.
Now, being a guy, being mixed, you got to learn how to fight. From what I remember, because during adolescence and all that shit, you got to scrap as a boy.
Nah.
But it makes you more manly, anyways. That's more of a guy thing.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Dennison? Hey.
What's up, Dennison?
How's it going? It's Dennison. How's it going? Is this the real Dennison? Yeah, no, that's the real Dennison.
Is this thing
Make
working?
sure it's not a point. Yeah. No, you're working. You're good.
Yo,
Can you
what's
hear
up,
us?
fellas?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, yeah, how you doing there? You know, I heard you talking
hey,
about white
hey.
women, so I thought
Yeah,
maybe you
yeah.
might need an expert, you know?
Yeah, we're talking about some coups. We're talking about coups in here, some white coups. Hey, I don't even know if Dennison's Italian, but he's Italian over here. Hey, is that how you guys talk about his coups?
Hey, Dennison, I had said that the days of the low self-esteem, chubby white girls hooking up with the black guys, it changed and metamorphosized into better quality white women hooking up with black guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, just look
Not
up all
just
the
the chubby
look up
ones.
all the football players nowadays. Look up all the modern football players nowadays.
You know what?
No
That
buddies
doesn't
all
count,
around.
though. Those don't count because they can scoop anyone. You know what I mean?
I think it might have been blacks who said this, but it kind of made sense to me, and that's admittedly that I have no idea. You know, I'm a complete moron on the subject. But he said that black men are actually more attractive to more women because dark skin makes you appear more masculine and muscular.
Well, let's not take it too far now. Come on.
And it's
We
the
have some
same
more.
reason why black women are among the least attractive, according to most races. Because it makes women look more masculine too.
So I don't think that that's true. I think it's just a very
Yeah, I was gonna
select
say
group
that's
of
not
men
true at
that can.
all.
I think there's only a very select group of men that can spit game at a sister, right? So because the average guy, unless he's black and knows how to be down or talk game to a sister, unless the sister grew up in a white community, right? So the market for guys that would even know how to step to them is smaller and smaller.
True.
That's 6% of the country.
Yeah.
You guys think it? Sorry.
No, Master Kim. No, us growing up in Detroit, like we had it. They don't really understand. Like the women in Detroit, the fives are gorgeous in Detroit. So like we have like a different perspective on black women. We got the cream of the crop in Detroit. I always say this.
Because
Detroit
of automotive, everything was very wealthy, so everyone was
Right.
hooked up. You're right.
Right. So when you go to different cities and different towns, their black women might not be on the same level as the ones in Detroit. But it's like, bro, the fucking fives are gorgeous in Detroit, man. Like it's a different level of black women in Detroit. I don't know what it is.
Not to mention a lot of black guys who do go for white women have a history of dating black women first and just probably not having a stable relationship at the time, so then they switch up.
Yeah, but yeah, no. The Dennison, the conversation started because Grace said something along the lines that all black men want white women, and I mean, I don't know. I just don't personally feel that way at all. You know.
How does that all flex on white women though? That's what I want to know.
Most races stick to the same race. That's what would be consistent.
Yeah,
They're
statistically,
attracted to their own. Yeah.
Yes, statistically, yeah.
And
Yeah,
I would have
yeah.
to say I'm an outlier. You know, I like Italian women. Don't get me wrong, but
Hey,
I like the
Dennison, and
colors.
their offspring will default back to the race as well. Their mixed offspring will default back to the race as well.
Yeah, dude. Master Kim, the mixed will pick a race out of the races that they are, and then default back to it.
Hey, Sharon.
It's interesting.
Hey, Sharon. What's up with the cannolis? Hey, Sharon.
Do you all think you have to step to like different women different ways? Like you have to step to a black chick differently than you step to a white chick?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This is the fucked up part, but I'm not gonna lie. With black chicks, you do have to be a little bit more aggressive.
I gotta slap a black chick for her to listen to me.
No, I'm not saying slap her. I'm just saying
Yo,
a
Primal,
little bit more aggressive, as in like you got to be a little bit more forward. But then on the flip side, black chicks will shoot you down a lot quicker too. Like you can with a white chick or an Asian chick, they'll shoot you down like it'll take a minute before you know that you don't have a chance. You're like, Jesus, why are we still talking? But
Okay, HB, are black chicks also like this? Like, I feel like a black chick would be really quick to like make fun of my dick or something. Like if it's not big enough, she'd be like, "Man, your dick is too small" or something. I get that feeling like that.
That's white girl energy, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's white girls. White girls, they'll whisper it in your ear like, you know, your cock is small. A black chick,
Damn, that's fucked up, bro.
A black
chick will tell her friend like she's a like, you know, he's cool.
Oh, that's even worse. That's worse, bro. I'd rather her. No, that's messed up. I want her to tell her friends. What the hell?
A black chick will call you gay before she says your cock is small. She'll just call you a fag. Ooh, child. Yeah, nah. Black chicks aren't. I feel like, and that's the thing too with white women. Like they seem like I don't know, man. I feel like a white woman would. I don't know. They just seem very evil sometimes. You know, you gotta be careful because they'll
Evil in what sense though? Like steal your credit card type of evil, or like push your head type of evil?
Get some cable in your name.
Just like beat you down verbally over time. Like
I
remember Ryan was talking about his wife, and he was like, because Ryan, mind you, Ryan makes a lot of money. Ryan Mannion, he makes a lot of money, but his wife makes a little bit more than him. But
what do they do? Are they like doctors or something?
No, I'm not sure what his wife does, but he's like in construction. He's like a foreman or something. So he makes a lot of bread. So he was telling his story about how his wife, she was getting ready for work one day. And mind you, he works every day, like 7 days a week type shit. And his wife got up in the morning.
7 days a week, fuck that.
His wife got up in the morning and was like, yeah, somebody's got to make the money in the house. And it's just like shit like that. Like a black woman would never say some shit like that. But white women, they're like fucking evil with their slick comments, and over time.
Okay, what's something bad about black women then? Yeah, you said okay. Say something bad about black women because
HB,
there's got to be something negative. There has to be something negative.
Very fair comment.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Master Kim? Like they will cut your balls off slowly. A black chick though, she'll say something about your mama. She'll say something about.
Oh hell no! You can't talk about my mom. What the hell?
Yeah. They're more.
You
like
ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit.
Right.
Your granddaddy ain't shit. You come from a long line of ain't shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit, bro.
Dennison, you know that is an actual line. Repeated a million times. That is an actual line.
Hell
You
yeah.
ain't shit. Your mom ain't shit. His dad ain't shit. And you ain't shit. And if you're wearing a baseball cap, they're gonna take their index finger and try to flick it off their head to get you to react.
Yeah. I got black friends that are married. Black male friends that are married. I've seen it.
Yeah,
Damn.
Yeah. No,
Bro, yeah, sorry, go ahead, HB.
No. I think all women have their all races of women have their like their pros and cons. It's just more so what you're most attracted to and what you're gonna deal with.
Yeah. That's been
That's
my
really,
experience, anyways. Like
yeah.
Latinas, they're a real pain in the ass, but they're my favorite. So
Yeah. You're gonna put up with that. You're gonna
I'm
put up
gonna
with
put
that.
up with it, right?
You're
When
gonna
she
go
comes
to
out of the shower, or gets out of her car and looking the way she does and smelling the way she does, I'm gonna be like, oh, I forgive you.
yeah. You're gonna go to
Dumb
her.
fucking whore. Come on, get in here.
You're gonna go to her. You're gonna go to her. Her dinner with 12 cousins there and fucking. It is what it is. Latino women, they'll definitely feed you, but it's gonna be 12 cousins, 16 aunts, all types of shit. Like, god damn, this family stop. God damn. Oh man, and Asian women are kind of the same, where they got like big families and they do eat on the floor though. That's like a real thing.
Well, jokingly and serious, have any of these women ever had a family that is cheaper by the dozen?
What is that?
That went past my bat, I'm afraid.
If you don't understand, Steve Martin had to take care of 12 kids while his wife was away in the 2003 movie. If you ever seen Cheaper by the Dozen with Steve Martin, Lasagna, I don't know if any of these women without the proper man would be able to take care of 12 kids, or aka Cheaper by the Dozen.
Oh yeah, 12 kids is crazy.
I don't think I've seen it. Maybe.
Yeah, cheap 12 kids in 2024. That's like a death sentence, man.
I'm not a huge Steve Martin fan.
Bro,
I recognize his
okay.
talent and ability, and I can dig it sometimes. Like SNL was better when he was there, and then like when he does an interview, I feel like his natural personality is more funny than his movies.
Yeah, Steve Martin's. Bro, I was gonna. What was I gonna bring up? Fuck.
That could just be a marketing thing. What the hell do I know?
Yeah, I mean. Oh, this is what I was gonna bring up, bro. Yesterday I was working. It was like, cause I started this new job, so I'm training, and this week and yesterday was my last day of training, and then I start by myself next week, right? So anyway, the guy who was training me, he's talking to his wife, and everything was going good, and then like 30 minutes later, he's fucking arguing on the phone with her, like going crazy. He's like, I'm working this, blah 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 blah, and I'm thinking like, damn, bro, like you over here working a 12-hour shift, and you still gotta deal with your bitch. God damn.
Hey, dog, that sounds like a happy marriage, to be honest with you.
Really? Holy shit.
So here's something I have no perspective on, and I'm to the point where I'm done arguing because that's boring, and I want to learn how other people think and their perspectives. Why would you put up with that, Master Kim? Like what's the benefit?
He's got 6 kids with her. What's the alternative? He's gonna have to pay child support for 6 kids.
But he's a very thoughtful person. I don't know if you watched his stream, but Master Kim is calculating. So I believe that he wanted a wife and 6 kids.
Yeah. So
wait,
I would say,
Mr. Kim, are you samurai?
No, Korean and
Oh,
white
okay.
boy. So I would say, Dennison, a lot of it just takes one man to fuck up the whole family, right? So I'd have 6 lives just destroyed. So I'd rather, stay in the marriage and just do what I do, And for example, the question would be, hey, are you happy? I'd look at them kind of cross-eyed, like, what? What are you talking about? My happiness comes through my kids' success and growth, and I just kind of shrivel off.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, actually. God.
But here's the thing. Here's what confuses me.
That's very mature
I
of you,
think,
Mr. Kim. Holy shit.
I think of myself as a person who doesn't learn from others' mistakes, right? Like I wish I were smarter.
Hey,
I have
look at
to
these
do
graphics.
things.
I don't mean to interrupt you. Look at these graphics, guys. Yeah, please go on, Dennison. This is
Hey, HB, what did you have? Do you have anything to say about the market? You wanted me to talk about something? I gotta hurry up right now. What do you want me to do?
Okay. Hold on.
What do you want to talk about? I gotta leave, man. So I don't got
Where are you going, Crack? Where are you going, Crack?
Crack? I don't know. I'm going back to sleep. I'm fucking tired of this shit.
No. Nvidia just took a what was it, like 10% drop today or something?
Oh,
crazy?
I mean, Nvidia is just a piece of shit. So I already told you. So, but the real story is Intel. So you see it like it tried to recover a little bit on good news, maybe on Friday, and now it's crashing again. So
Correct. What should I invest in Monday?
Nothing. Just let it crash.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Is there any moves that need to be made around November? Is that probably what I need to start putting money in?
Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. I mean, I do have a little trade going because I made.
I have a little portfolio going right now. I told you about the AI. I was very serious about that. So, like,
yeah,
seriously,
no, this is too late. It's too late. Don't invest now. No, don't do anything serious.
What in November should I be looking at if I'm not on panel?
No, come back around late September into October. Well, I'll talk more about what to pick at that point. Yeah.
Perfect.
For investors, yeah. Actually, if you want to look at some ticker right now for AI, just go for SMCI. Keep that on your watch list. I'm expecting it to drop back to the 300s level.
Well, you seem to know more. I usually hire people to tell me this information, so I'll just wait till September, October to have more of expertise.
Yeah. So SMCI is one of them. But yeah, Intel is like I'm gonna pull up a news article. I think it's important for you guys to like get a feel for like why Taiwan has such a big hold on Americans with semiconductors and the whole world. Actually, like if you look at Intel, it's like it's already going to be back about in the 2008 area. So yeah, I mean, if September and the market starts crashing, Intel just starts following it. Man, if you can grab it like 13 or less, and you want to hold long term, yeah, go for it, and maybe even get a leap on it or something. So because the government will eventually have to bail it out because it's pretty much the only manufacturer that has advanced processes. So even if it's a piece of shit, America's going to try to make it work.
So where do you think Intel will go to buy? Like, where should I wait for it to fall to?
I think 12, 13 or lower. Okay, yeah, Angel.
Okay.
Can I ask you this, Give Crack? But why does AMD is so popular when it comes to the consumer, but Intel is popular when it comes to investors?
Well, because Intel is like such a, it's cheap for what it's worth right now. Well, still maybe it's not really worth it even.
Good question, Angel.
but AMD and Nvidia, yeah, they're already way sky high right now. So it's just like. Because when I got into AMD, it was like $4. Like, are you gonna buy it at 200 or something? Nah, because it's like.
So Intel's at 19 right now. Where should I wait for it to drop to? Like 16,
13 or lower.
Okay.
Yeah, 13 or lower. Start watching it. Yeah.
Hey, Crack. So CKJ was saying that with Nvidia, 90 is a support, and then if it goes down more than that, it's probably gonna be around the 70s. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think so. So if you look here, you look at the monthly candles here. This is a monthly chart, so you can see like this significant green bar on May. It's that the bottom is around 80, right? So you can see like why he would say probably around 90 because the top of this bar over here in March was around 90. So probably around in this area is probably right.
Do you believe Tesla will go much lower? Tesla's been falling. Do you think I should be buying
Tesla? Man, Tesla's in a range since 2020s. You see this? Like, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. How it goes. Yeah, in September. But actually, one of the things.
Get Crack. Wake up, mother.
PCG at around like $10, like around here. Yeah. So now it's at 20. It's broken out. I think if you guys get at this level, you can wait until it gets to 80, man. So that's a utility stock, all right, guys. So these boring utility stocks, Hawaiian Electric also. This week it's been up like 16%. Yeah. So this sucker here. Yeah, if you caught it again, because I bought it here, right? And I told people to buy around here, maybe like on this channel, like around 12. And then I said short here if you wanted short. And then now it's back down here. Like, so this bar here is pretty significant. It's gonna hold this. It's gonna try to hold this. I'll see if it's a good time to enter anytime soon. But you're gonna have to probably wait for it to pull back a bit if you want to get in. And
So Grid Crack, I ended up buying 20 shares of Pfizer the other day, just like long term, about 10 years. I think that'd be pretty smart. What about you? If you're like long term, not for short.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. It might go lower if the market pulls everybody down, but yeah, sure. Why
I thought it was a safe bet. From when I saw the revenue and everything, I thought it was a safe bet.
Yeah, probably a good price here. Yeah, let's see mRNA. Let's see how that one's doing. Yeah, mRNA is a piece of shit right now. So maybe if mRNA gets down to 30s, maybe you'll buy it. Actually, my mom got her updated like healthcare form. They changed the benefits for the Plan D of Medicare. So
I've made a lot of money off of SoFi, and we're predicting to make $12 by the end of next year. I bought it at like 6 something. I bought like 100 shares at like 6
yeah,
something.
SoFi. Somebody else mentioned SoFi. I think it was 777.
I've been doing very well on that.
I think another one was Affirm. Affirm was another one to look at. You see that? It popped in around here. So yeah. I mean, look at the earnings. You see that? Yeah, it popped on earnings. So I mean, I was hoping it would dip before earnings and you get it in, but it already ran right to the top of this level and just popped right after earnings.
And then tell me what you think about Argentina Lithium right now. Their shares are dirt cheap. I ended up buying 200 shares of that.
I don't know anything about Argentina. I do look at Brazil and Canadian Lithium. So this Sigma Lithium Corporation, this is the one I want to get back into. I was here. Jumped out.
Can you tell me what your expertise would be on Argentina Lithium real quick? Because I bought it because the direct
you know the ticker symbol?
No, dude, I know nothing about it. I just hire people to do this for me, but I'm gonna get free information from you.
Oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, fuck.
Hey, Craig, can you BOIL? It definitely went up today.
It was up. It was up in the morning, but then it just fell because every time it has a new weather report, because they report weather about 6 times a day. So every time you get a new piece of data, it will just retreat back if it.
See, I remember you telling me about when you bought like the cheap stock of Apple. I'm hoping this will skyrocket in 30 years to at least like 20 a share. That's what I'm expecting for.
Oh,
like I said, it's like 2 something. The Argentina Lithium is like at 2 something right now. I just bought like 200 shares of it, so I'm hoping for a spike in that.
You don't know the symbol? You have no idea what the symbol is.
No, what's the symbol?
Yeah, what's the symbol? I'm asking you. The ticker. You need to give me the symbol.
All right.
Like
that's something I should learn.
The actual symbol and what you gotta have the market too.
APPL is.
You know what the index is?
Yeah. QQQ, SPY. That's the ticker.
Wait, I thought those were ETFs. What do you mean ticker?
No, stocks have tickers, man. They all have tickers.
No idea. I'm not gonna act like I know something I don't know about. I'm not gonna act like it.
Okay.
Yeah. We got a lot of work to do, Craig.
I mean these guys are like, oh man, yeah.
So tell me what you think about it, Give Craig. You look at Argentina Lithium. So what do you think about it?
No. I mean, I have to get the ticker, man. I got to get the ticker. If I don't have the symbol, I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm guessing it's this thing. Is it this thing? Is it 10 cents? It's probably not this.
No. It's 2. I think it's at 293. I bought it at 230.
Yeah, you got to give me the ticker, man. If I don't have the ticker, I don't know what it is, dude. So,
what do you need to look at?
Yeah. False. Just look up that stock. Just look up the ticker.
Can you open your portfolio and find it?
Okay, so do I look? So okay, I just type in the thing and type in ticker and see what comes up. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Crack. It's LTHM.
There we go.
Or LAC. I put on ChatGPT.
No, it's not LTHM, right? Come on, this ain't it.
I think it might be like a subsidiary of like other companies. I don't think it's
because he's in Sweden right now. He could be looking at something completely different than me.
So is the ticker the abbreviation? Is it LAAC? LAAC. It's really cheap right now. Yeah, I'm open.
All right, gotcha. Got it.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
I'm hoping for like 30 years.
Using it with LAC, I knew it wasn't that because I know LAC. It ain't that. So.
I'm hoping for 30 years, $10.
Oh, look at this bad boy. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. I'll get back to you on this one.
That looks pretty brutal, man.
It looks brutal.
Well, I'm hoping in 30 years it goes up to. I'll be happy if it goes with the $10 or $5. I'll
sure.
double my money.
Yeah, this is the you hope it'll be more than double. If it's acting like this, it'd be like a
Wait, how
wild
many
boy.
shares did you buy?
200.
200 at what did you buy it at?
It's like 230 or 250 something.
And in 30 years you wanted to go to $10?
Yeah, so I'm hoping for like at least double.
So what would your profit, like your net profit on that be? Like under $1,000?
No, it'd be more than that. At 10, it'd be over 1,000. But it's one of the stocks I was kind of like risking on. I was looking at penny stocks, none of them seemed worth a damn.
TMC is a penny stock you might want to look into.
I mean,
TMC.
I think I have 1 second.
This one's a piece of shit too, but it might go somewhere someday. So,
Yo, what's up, Spark?
Get Crack. Did you see your new your intro?
yeah, I saw it. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
Did you
Man,
hear
Porsche's working hard, man.
So I have 5 shares of the Spider S&P 500. I'll tell you the other ones here.
Get cracked. Wake up, motherfucker.
And then I got 5 shares of I got 5 shares of a Russell Growth ETF
Yeah,
too.
okay. Yeah, you know what? I got you. Yeah, I got you. I know what you got.
I'm looking for like long term. Like I heard those are like the safe bets of the ETFs. If I look at the long term thing, it's always went up. So
Yeah. Don't worry, we can talk about that later. But let's go to this article here. I'm gonna pull up an article and bore you some more.
Hold on. While you pull up the article, I'm gonna play this your chart in the course with Get Cracked.
Get cracked. Wake up, motherfucker.
Yo, 12 minutes sounds like Cheech Chong.
Yeah, he kind of does. Yeah, he does, man. Yeah.
He does. He is usually high, so that makes sense.
Yeah. So this is a big news. Now, Broadcom's going to have earnings on Thursday after the close. So we'll watch what they say about Intel. It might be interesting. But yeah, Intel manufacturing business hits a roadblock as Broadcom tests fail. Okay, see? So Intel's contract manufacturing business has suffered a setback after tests with Broadcom failed. Okay, the tests involve Broadcom sending silicon wafers large disks on which chips are printed through Intel's advanced manufacturing process known as 18A. Last month, Broadcom received the wafers back from Intel and after reviewing the results, determined that the 18A process was not yet ready for high volume production.
Oh, that's terrible news.
Man, that's why Taiwan's still winning. And China's going to take Taiwan.
You know what? I heard that supposedly by 2027, Apple wanted to use Intel chips because of their 18A process. Because by then it should have been like perfected.
That ain't happening anymore, huh?
So correct. Would Intel at 16 be guaranteed profit, basically? Would you say? Would Intel at $16 be like guaranteed profit? You'd say?
No. Wait for 13 now because
13,
we're entering a bad time in the stock market pretty soon. So don't be rushing into it, man. You can get.
Well, it depends on whether or not Powell sees his
like
shadow.
money I don't know what to do with. I was going to throw into the shit, So I gotta.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Be patient. I always be patient when I do these things. Yeah. Anyway, Intel's contract manufacturing arm launched in 2021 as the key part of CEO Pat Gelsinger. Actually, Pat Gelsinger he was around near where I worked before too, and it was Wind River, VMware, all those guys. Yeah, so he was an ex-Intel guy. He went over to the software world and he came back to Intel. So anyway, the strategy to revitalize the company is critical to Intel's $100 billion investment in new factories and expansion across the U.S. Success hinges on attracting major clients like NVIDIA, Apple, to utilize the production capacity. Yeah, so the company's foundry business reported a $7 billion operating loss 2023, widening from 5.2 billion in the previous year. So yeah, actually, Martin Shkreli went over their financial documents, and he said Intel's going to go bankrupt. So he's very bearish on Intel. That's very good. You know, when people get overly bearish, time to think about buying a shitload for the long run. All right.
Yeah.
So a
Do
lot
you
of times
think Apple's going to be a safe investment too, like in the long term, or do you think it's going to eventually fall too?
I mean, when I got into Apple, it was so cheap. I just feel like there's better opportunities out there, man. You're young.
Okay.
You can
Right.
go for riskier things. Don't. Yeah, you buying 5 shares of S&P 500, 5 shares of Russell Growth, and all that.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you're young, bro. You're 20s, right?
Yeah, 24.
So, yeah. So go aggressive. Find some
Okay.
more aggressive stuff.
So
And
come around
we'll
the
talk about
September,
that later.
October area, you'd say?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Right. Yeah, and Dennison was mentioning Powell, so you know we don't know for sure, but we'll keep you up to date, man. So just check back in.
Yeah, and I don't care about losing this money. That's still kind of a big thing. So I'm not being like, oh gosh, like everybody's kind of being out there. Like I don't care if this money loses. It's part of the risk of it.
Right, that's part of the risk. That's the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the chip production process is highly complex, requiring over 1,000 individual steps. You know, when I went to school to learn how to do chip processing, manufacturing, and stuff, they only taught us like 20 steps at maximum in the school lab. Like that's just the school lab, you know. In like the way we do stuff now is so complex. It's highly like you can't train people to do it in schools, you know. So you're gonna learn on the job, and if America is really smart, they just invest in like a trade school for just this type of work, you know. Everybody would just learn specifically what they had to do in those factories and compete with Asia. So I mean,
yeah, but they could probably do it so much cheaper though over in Asia.
They do it so much cheaper, and Asians love working in like tight areas and small labs. Like Americans.
What is it with Asians and working in tight areas? Though you think it's kind of like you said it, not me, bro.
No. I think it's just culturally, man. They like
the work tolerance. They can suffer the work tolerance for a long time.
Yeah, this fabrication stuff we do now is so intense, and you have to wear those bunny suits. You're basically like an astronaut in these labs. You can't take a shit. You can't piss. You got to make sure like you better be in there for hours on end, like doing that work, and it's gonna suck for most Americans. They don't like it. And you know when people were doing PC boards and things in the Philippines, this Filipino guy told me like the way they would do it, the Japanese company would come there and they would test them on using chopsticks. If you were good at using chopsticks to pick up tiny grains of rice, you got hired.
Yeah.
If you couldn't do that shit, you're fucked. Get out. We don't want you.
You know, chopsticks. They were used to train people in using bow and arrows.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's
what dynasty was this? HB.
I'm not sure what dynasty. I don't know.
Which crazy king told them to do that?
The Yao Ming dynasty. I don't know. No, seriously, it would train them though. It would train them to hold.
Hilarious, man. That's hilarious.
So, yeah.
The Yao Ming dynasty.
It just.
Anyway, let's continue. So 1,000 individual steps inside a manufacturing plant with production timelines stretching over 3 months. You see, it takes a lot of work to just even set up the production lines and then make them work. It's crazy. A critical measure of success is the yield, or the number of working chips on each wafer, which determines whether production can scale to meet the demands of major chip designers. Broadcom engineers raised concerns about the viability of Intel's 18A process, specifically referring to the number of defects or the overall quality of the chips produced. All right. For comparison, Taiwan's TSMC, a leader in advanced chip manufacturing, charges around $23,000 per wafer at high volume. So yeah, it's big business, man. Big business. I think that's enough for the article, man. So we can go on to the jobs market here. So this morning we had like jobs market jobs data, a little bit jobs opening, and you see it's pretty much cooling down. So COVID was right. You see this big dip, and then COVID kind of like we're hitting pre-COVID levels again. Now, maybe Powell would think like, hey, yeah, that's not bad. Maybe I'll just cut more of the rates just in case, right? So we don't know yet. But the number of job openings fell by 237,000 in July. That brings the number of openings as a share of total employees, share of total employment down to 4.6% from 4.8%, the lowest rate since December 2020, okay? So the ratio of open jobs per unemployed worker is down to 1.1. So that's what that 1.1 is. So that ratio is important here, below where it was immediately before the pandemic, like I said. So the number of layoffs and discharges ticked up by 202,000, okay? So now this is the important part, between the lines, all right? Until recently, the drop in job openings has occurred alongside low, steady unemployment, a key mechanism that has allowed the labor market to cool without mass job losses or recession. So this is key. Jerome Powell wants to slow down the economy to reduce inflation without crashing the economy, though. This has never been done before. Okay, remember that, guys. Every time people have done this, they've caused a recession. If he can pull this off without a recession, the next president could just take credit for it and go like, see, I did it. I'm cool. I slowed down inflation, blah, 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 right? So we'll see what happens, man. It's going to come at a head next year. If demand for workers continues to soften, it may have to come at the cost of higher unemployment. This is what we don't want. So now it's going down. We've hit this number. Powell's probably thinking like, did we make it? Should I stop being so aggressive and keeping the rates high? Yeah,
no,
obviously not.
No, he should keep the rates the same way as they are.
Oh, really? You think
yeah,
so?
Like,
huh?
Yeah, because it's like doing that is making people not spend money in stupid ways.
Yeah, well, we'll see. That's the hard game, man. It's the hard game. So anyway, companies looking to cut back their payroll can only do so by reducing vacant positions so much before they need to actively turn to layoffs. As Fed Governor Christopher Waller said in July, a continued decline in the job vacancy rate and the vacancy to unemployment ratio, that's the ratio we just were talking about, that 1.1, okay, may lead to larger increase in unemployment than we have seen in the past 2 years. So if they fuck up, we're going to see some bad times. Wow. So that's the problem.
Good times for me.
Yeah, so that's the problem, Lasagna. You want to keep the rates higher for longer, but that may be a bad move.
Correct. I think high rates have a direct correlation to good employment. The higher the rates, the more people stay employed, and the lower unemployment is.
Oh, really? You think so?
Yeah. These jobs suck though, and they pay too little.
Yeah,
and higher unemployment, it will mean he'll cut rates and inflate the market, and that's good for me.
Yeah, right, but guys. you're just like devaluing the dollar. You know what I mean? You're not.
All right, guys.
The dollar's already worth 2 cents.
That is true. I'd pay like $13 for a fucking big.
Get cracked. Wake up, motherfucker.
I don't care if prices are 5 times as high if I have 10 times as much money.
Hey, thank you.
That's what poor people don't understand.
Thank you, man.
HB will have to be 10:30 Eastern time. We'll watch Boyle again. All right. So
okay. Tomorrow.
See you there.
Tomorrow?
See you there.
Yeah. Talk to you, man.
And anything else new though? After because the whole Grace and Ben and the Ava stuff and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh man, I'm going to sleep now. I'm done.
Yeah, no, it definitely, man. It's like they take a lot of energy out of you, man.
Oh,
like,
they do, man. The whole drama.
They're energy vampires.
Yeah,
but it's great for viewers, man. We got 800 subs off of them.
Yeah.
Who cares?
You see, when they're gone, we don't get any more traction with the subs added. That's why we got.
Yeah, but those are viewers that are only going to tune in when you're energy vampiring.
It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. We got a good panelist yesterday too from them, and and she was like a new fan of the Thorpe, so she hasn't been corrupted yet. So HB, you got to keep pulling them in, man. It's worth it, I think. Other people, they doubt the game, but I know the tricknology, man.
It just makes me not want to come up on the panel or be around.
Yeah.
And I know it's not just me,
Yeah, and I get that too. it's like you, man. It's just like you gotta find a balance. And I feel like for the morning streams, I can't take all that shit in the first thing in the morning. Late night streams, yeah, have at it. But morning streams, man, people are talking about trying to get some money, man. You trying to talk about get money? Like this shit is
I get
fucking,
money.
yeah, that shit is fucking annoying. But yeah, that was Get Crack, you guys. With
Get
our
cracked.
morning updates, yeah, or our stock market
Miss Master
updates.
Kim's gone now. I didn't get to ask him about marriage.
Yeah, man, Master Kim's been married for a long time.
Well, he explained it to you. He said that when people look at him and they ask him, "Are you happy?" He looks at them kind of like they're retarded because when you have children, it's not really about personal happiness. It's about watching your children prosper, and that gives you happiness. That's what he basically said.
Yeah, especially 6 kids, man. That's a
Well,
lot to be happy about.
where I was going with it is, I don't consider myself someone who can learn from other people, but it's like having kids and getting married is so fucking retarded. It's obvious, you know.
I don't
Like
think it's
even I
retarded.
can.
I think it's individual. I think it's an individual thing. Like for example, I like big asses, right? Some people might not like big asses. Doesn't mean they're retarded. It just means that I like big asses. Same thing with marriage. To me, marriage seems like a lot of work, and I don't think I'm up for it. But for some other people, they might be able to do it. So it's subjectively retarded.
I suppose that's true, but what I mean is, all the people I know who are married hate it and cope. Like
But they're
they
still
hate being married. They hate having kids. They lie to themselves about how their kids are the best thing that ever happened to them. Like it's clear, especially when you know them, right? So say it's somebody you've known since before they got married, since before they had kids. You can clearly tell they're miserable. They hate their lives and they're lying to themselves to make it just another day.
Denizen, do you fuck escorts?
No.
Okay, so you hate marriage. I like if you would told me yeah, I'd be like okay, then that's the reason, right? But you don't fuck escorts. You hate marriage. What do you do with your life?
I don't know if I hate marriage. What do you mean? What do I do with my life? I do whatever I want.
Like,
I'm
what do you
not
do-
married.
Yeah, but what do you do for like poon or like you know what I mean? Like
I don't. I mean, women come to me.
oh, another one of these. Bro, there's so many imperiouses nowadays. Like delusional old men. It's 2024, bro. If I'm having a hard time getting puss, you're having a hard time getting puss.
I'm
So
not
stop
trying to
being
get puss.
I think you said
I
they were
don't.
coming
I
to you.
don't ever try to get puss. No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. Are you also driving an S600 like Imperious? And the bitches
No.
just come to you and you make them sign an NDA?
No.
Okay, then
No,
how
I
you
don't
getting
do any of that shit.
where are you sourcing these bitches?
It's funny because I don't. You know, obviously, I'm not married, so all of my past relationships, beside the one I'm in now, have ended in what people would consider failure. I don't necessarily agree with that, but to make the point, even with that, as contentious as those relationships were, no NDAs, but all the women keep their mouths shut. And I tend to keep my mouth shut too. You know, like I talk on the internet and I try to keep it anonymous, but in my personal life, I don't what do you call it? Kiss and tell.
Yeah.
And the women just did not work out. I felt like, you know, from one thing or another, either we don't share the same values, we don't have the same interests. She doesn't respect me. I don't like myself when I'm with her. Whatever the case may be, all the women were consistently respectful enough to keep it classy after it was over, and I respect them all for that.
Do you look down on lasagna for paying for escorts?
No, I don't. I almost kind of wish maybe I could do it.
Why can't you do it?
It's just not in my nature. I don't pay for sex.
Well, you pay. Do you take your woman out on dates and shit like that?
Not really. No.
Oh, so you're just getting the puss for free?
I mean, there's so many costs, including financial ones, whenever you're in a relationship. You know, but I mean, like, it's not quite that transactional, obviously, right?
Yeah,
I mean, maybe not from your perspective. It's the exact same thing. I don't know.
There might be a little love there. You never know.
Oh, with the escorts, I don't doubt it. So I like to raw dog, and I can't do that with a woman who's like has a professional vagina. There's just too many men going through there. You know, I kind of, I kind of check out a woman's hygiene and her habits and stuff before I have sex with her.
Hold on.
And monogamy is my kink, you know. So,
well, then why not get married? Marriage is the ultimate monogamy, so it should be your ultimate kink.
Because I don't want to. There's nothing to marriage that appeals to me, and the sex isn't worth it.
But you just said you like monogamy.
It's my kink. I like sex.
I thought you said monogamy was your kink.
Is my kink, yeah. I like exclusive sexual relationships.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think obsessed with prostitutes. I think he's a connoisseur. I would say.
Yeah, and they're called escorts, not prostitutes. Okay, so.
Yeah, I think he's more of a connoisseur of prostitutes.
Who's the? Are you calling lasagna an incel though? That doesn't make any sense. I think he might be a stupid.
Ava calls me that all the time because I.
That's Ava, the white John Galt.
Oh, John Galt.
No.
The white John Galt in the chat is calling you an incel, or me.
Yeah, I don't consider either of these guys incels. They're.
Well, it definitely doesn't make sense in lasagna's case.
Yeah. Well, let's think about it. Isn't the term incel considered like you can't fuck the chicks that you want? Isn't that the definition?
No, it's involuntarily celibate. I mean, it's been expanded to all sorts of things in order to make men feel bad for talking about their preferences online. But
because I mean, I could definitely fuck, like I can jump on an app right now and like fuck a lot of fat chicks, but those are not necessarily the women that I want to fuck, right?
But you can pay an escort, and that's like
and I can fuck the ones that I want. So that's what I'm saying.
Ones that are $1,000 an hour are fucking 8s and 9s.
No, not $1,000. I'm not paying no $1,000 an hour. What the fuck?
Yeah. Dennison, he's out in North Cal, so like
I'm in the trenches, bruh. So check this out. I think, in my definition, I think we have to define incel. If incel is basically a man that can't fuck, it's not that a man that can't fuck at all. It's a man that can't fuck the women that he desires. Then I would argue 99% of all men are incels, because 99% of men settle for the women that they can get, not the women that they want to get.
Right. Yeah. So I'm pretty, whatever you want to call it. Like I won't mess with a woman unless I'm attracted to her, and that's like the most important thing to me. Is as far as priorities go, I'm not really looking for anything else. Sexually,
but you get no bitches, so I don't know why you're saying that.
Well, I mean, you can keep saying that over and over again if it makes you feel better. I don't know what the point is.
He's in a relationship. Dennison is in a relationship.
Oh, my bad, HB.
he's.
And I think I was like describing a past one when we started this conversation, if I recall correctly. I don't know, I'm pretty high, but. Anyways.
Yeah, no, it is funny when lasagna says
it's orange cat behavior, and I appreciate it. I love the orange cats. I identify as a trans orange tabby who also likes lasagna, so maybe we're kindred spirits.
Yeah, probably are kindred spirits. Probably we probably like what is that sex position called? What is it like when you do pig roast? We could probably like pig roast a chick, like
spit roast.
Nah, it's too gay for me.
Yeah, spit roast.
So that's the thing is I won't do escorts. I don't do gay shit. You know, like I'm kind of Christian when I'm vanilla.
Yeah,
but you're having sex outside of marriage. That's not very Christian.
It is though. You know, it's like it's pretending to be Christian every time. Where do you think I get the monogamy from? It's certainly not natural.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you, Denson?
I'm in my early 40s.
Damn, that's brutal.
It's fucking amazing.
This guy, Dennison, lasagna is only 25, man. So.
I have banged supermodels. They're kind of annoying. I have no personality, and I can't talk about space travel. I would have done. Oh my god!
I literally dated a centerfold. She was.
Guess what?
She was beyond annoying.
Oh yeah, Dennison, you and this guy, right? Everybody's dating supermodels now. Oh, yeah, Dennison, you know what? Also, I dated 20 supermodels. They all want to be.
I
my
didn't
sugar
say a
mama.
supermodel.
You said she was on the cover of some type of magazine.
Did not say that.
Hold on, let me finish with my roast.
You got to, yeah, but your roast is based on a premise that's false. You got to learn how to pay attention. Buddy.
Okay, what did you say, Dennison?
I said I had sex with a girl who's a centerfold.
Wait,
Do you know what that is?
HB, am I going crazy right now?
You are.
No. He was reading a comment.
It's not a supermodel, and it's not a cover girl.
No, Dennison is saying he slept with a centerfold.
Centerfold.
The hell's a centerfold?
Yeah. Exactly. You don't know. This is what I'm talking about.
Isn't a centerfold?
Centerfolds are not the same thing as supermodels. They're a lot more common. They're not nearly as attractive.
Let me chat GBT this shit because I don't trust you, Dennison.
All right, go for it.
Centerfolds are like car mag girls and stuff.
Exactly. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm not a very articulate person, but I did mean what I said, and it was true. I didn't make it up.
Okay, ChatGPT. I put our centerfolds models. Yes, centerfolds.
Of course, they're models.
Hold on. Yes, centerfolds are.
No one said they're not models. Juan, are you here for this? You catching this so far? Who gives a fuck what you're about to say? You're missing the point. Why can't you jump on the team and come on in for the big win?
You know more than ChatGPT? I don't think so.
No, nobody said they weren't models. This is what you're not getting.
No, I'm.
Are you this retarded, or is this a troll? Is this a troll?
Check this out. Yes, centerfolds are typically models featured in central pages of magazines.
Yes.
Often in a large fold-out format. The term most commonly associated with magazines is like Playboy, where a model is predominantly displayed in the center of the publication.
Mm-hmm.
She's in the center of the publication. So,
Correct.
okay, she's still a model that's featured in a magazine.
Correct.
Okay, so not only are you fucking models, but this dude in the chat is fucking models. So
he said supermodels and cover girls.
Okay, whatever.
I've never even met a supermodel in my fucking life or a cover girl in my fucking life, but I had my tongue in the asshole of a centerfold. So you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay, yeah, every man's living in delusion. It's just like self-delusion.
This is what I don't know what to tell you. The reality to you seems like a delusion, and I think so. To me, that sounds like cope.
Coping? What? I'm not. How can I be coping? What the fuck?
Because I think you find it like these mundane things to be impossible.
Well, anyway. Wait, who's up? Oh, Juan, you're muted, man.
Yeah, I'm here, man. How's my mic so far? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Juan. Apparently, everybody's fucking a supermodel nowadays, except me. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not either. Here I was listening. I'm on my lunch break, or the last of my lunch break, listening to "Fabulous" with Neo. That song "Make You Better," only because of the model Rosalind. Only because of the video. I'm paying attention to the model Rosalind Sanchez from 20 years ago, smoking hot. And then I come off that song and I come over here for about 10 minutes and hear you guys talking about whether somebody fucked the model or not. I don't care, man. I'm just there to look at them. They're good eye candy. That's it. I already know that I'm not going to be able to shoot my shot at. Well, I have a better chance now. They've gotten a little bit lower because of Instagram and all of that bullshit. But still, nah, man. I could still just look and imagine and fantasize. That's pretty
Thanks
much
for being honest, Juan, because I'm on the same boat. But apparently, these old men are fucking these models. Okay, well. Guys must have BBCs or something, because...
Nope. No BBC.
Well, the thing is why care? I mean, there's more to life than, oh, I was with a supermodel, and so you were with a supermodel. Next.
I wish you would stop saying supermodel over and over again.
Or you were with
unless
a
you're talking about the dude in the chat.
Model, whatever.
Model, supermodel, they can say I, right? Tomato, tomato, I don't care. It's like, okay, so you were with a model, so what, man? I mean,
yeah, do you know?
Like they don't
do you
put
know
their
how?
pants on the same way that we do.
No, he is. He's acting like it's impossible, like it's a huge deal that can't possibly be true. That's him.
Well,
I'm saying it's a mundane nothing.
I'm just talking in general. I'm not. I'm just talking in general. I'm just talking in general. I'm not throwing shade at anybody in the chat. I just got here, so I don't know what was going on in the chat. I'm just saying, in general, women. I mean, if you've been with one, you've practically been with all of them.
Okay.
Wait, are you talking about chicks?
Well, models, whatever. I mean, to me, I'm just saying that there's no difference. I mean,
Juan, let me ask you a question.
Why is everybody?
Have you ever backshotted a BBL?
Oh man. I mean, I've been with Brazilian women that actually have it naturally, but they don't have to get the BBL shots. Brazil is a mountainous country, so they walk up and down hills a lot. So I mean, they got it naturally. So, but no.
Okay, when I say BBL, I encompass that's just my term for big asses. Doesn't necessarily mean the surgery. It just means a big ass. But what I'm saying, Juan, is like I don't think if you fucked one chick, you fucked all of them. Some pussies are tighter, some are warmer, some of them have, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know.
That sounds like somebody that just likes to objectify the punani. I mean, to me, I just don't care. It's like, okay,
Objectify it? What is it? A fucking person?
That's what it sounds like. Okay, well, it's almost like somebody's talking about a pussy buffet, basically. And for me, it's just like, nah. But then again, I'm older. I'm in my mid 40s. I mean, the older I get, the less I care. So it's like, nah.
My dick is not a person.
Yo, Juan,
sometimes I might jokingly refer to my dick as my wingman. I might call him and use pronouns, but he's not actually a person.
I guess.
Oh, wait, Juan, I have a question. So, like, I remember hearing a stream in the background one time when I was at work, and you said that, like, you were recently divorced, or maybe you got divorced, or in the past, or some shit.
No, I said that I got divorced. My divorce ended. My marriage was final 2 years ago.
All right, so after that happened, now what's your position on bitches?
Jesus Christ!
It hasn't changed. I mean, the thing is my now ex-wife and I, we didn't work it out. I mean, I'm not going to talk smack about her or anything like that. I mean, she was a hell of a woman when we were together. In that regards, it just didn't work. I'm not going to run around and act like I'm all super angry and fuck bitches and women should all.
If she was awesome, why didn't it work?
It just didn't work. I mean, it just didn't
work.
I don't talk about. Well,
you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I won't go. I don't bring my personal life too deep into the YouTubes, but I mean, it just didn't work. I mean, sometimes that for better or for worse doesn't necessarily mean for better or for worse. Sometimes I learned that the hard way. But the thing is,
he's in this picture. You got to pick which one.
Almost accurate.
Oh, but yeah, I mean,
hey, put a little gabagool on there, huh?
He forgot to put the bazool on the smoulion.
That fucking moulion forgot to put the gabagool on my capico.
He started to act like a Goomba.
Hey, Garrett, I heard you're fucking a moulion. Hey, Garrett, what are you doing?
What are you doing with that eggplant? Stop it. Put the eggplant away.
What are you doing?
I just find it funny. There I was watching the Fabulous video, the Fabulous and Neo video, Make You Better, and I'm again lusting over Rosalind Sanchez, and then I come up on this stream, and this is what you guys are talking about: supermodels, models. I'm like, okay, I can look at them and imagine them from afar. That's it. I'm good.
Hey, Goradu Legends, you might have to hit the panel, man. I wanna hear some of these jokes you got. You're a comedian. Maybe we gotta pay for that though. I don't know.
I banged a supermodel. What the hell? What kind of game is that? Like, we need to know his game. We need to know his secrets.
Well, I will say, funny guys do get a lot of cooch, man. They get a lot of coos.
I wouldn't mess with the supermodel though.
Oh yeah, because you probably had so many of them, and you're like, I just don't want to mess with them. Is that it then?
Oh, come on,
come on, man.
Pretty girl privilege is a thing, and I think the guy who wrote the song, "If You Want to Be Happy, Marry an Ugly Chick," I think he was right.
Well, here's what you do: you use the pretty chick for get out of a jail problem. So, for example, you're getting stopped by the cops, and they're looking for your driver's license. Hey, flirt with the officer a little bit. You know how girls do it. Like, Officer, I'm about to get my driver's license. And the next thing you know, her ass is all in the cop's face.
Girls can't even play that card anymore with the cameras now. They can't even play
Yeah,
that.
and the Whammons police officers too that
Yeah.
aren't gonna fall for that shit.
They can't even play that card.
And all the gay cops too, because you got to have the gays and the trans.
There's a lot of
yeah.
gay cops out there now too, man. I feel like that's the worst case scenario. A fucking queer cop. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, women. I tried to help you guys. I mean, I tried to help both sexes here, but apparently not so much, right? If this were pre-body cam, that would have worked. you hang out with a hot chick in case you guys get pulled over, and she's basically your get out of ticket free car.
Imagine all the fucked up shit that happened like before cameras were widespread and the internet was widespread. I bet you a lot of fuck shit happened.
Sometimes I think about that. I wonder, are things really that more fucked up, or is everything just recorded now?
I think everything's just recorded now. I think it's always been fucked up.
Yeah,
Here's the thing, HB. A lot of the stuff that people in the Black and Latino communities have been saying has happened, since before you and I were born, right? It's all coming to light because of cameras now. So before they would say, hey, look, such and such happened. And even in our neighborhood.
Am I gone?
No. He froze.
Oh, we lost Juan to the void. His connection was pretty good for a while there.
Yeah. He started going deep state and he just froze.
I wonder what keeps happening to HB. He keeps dipping backstage.
I think he's on the road right now.
Oh, I hurt someone's feelings. I'm sorry you've never been with a model before.
What did he say? Denzen, what did he say? What did he say about the supermodel thing?
No, he just said models.
Well, I mean,
Denzen, all the women you've ever slept with in your life, you've never slept with a model before?
No, I would argue.
Where are you from again?
Sacramento, California. Well, I moved here for school, but then I stayed here after school.
You're from Cali and you've never banged a model in your life.
Bro, models are like pretty rare. Not anybody can just be a model,
dude. No, they're not that rare. You think maybe you're thinking of supermodels and cover girls.
How many, like, I'm talking about actual models, not just chicks that like say they're models and post their pic.
Well, like I said, she got her picture in the centerfold of a magazine. Does that count?
Yeah, that's a model. Yeah, that's a model.
Okay. Well, I had my tongue in her asshole.
Well,
I busted a load, and the last time we saw each other, I blew a load in her mouth.
Yeah, then you woke up, right, Dennison?
I don't know what to tell you, bro. This is just reality. Nothing you say is gonna hurt my feelings. I'm talking about my life.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, Dennison. I'm trying to bring you back to reality. Because as far
this
as
is the problem. You see reality as a delusion. That hurts my feelings for you. I feel bad for you.
And why do you feel bad for me?
Because it seems like this is just a run-of-the-day, mundane kind of experience. Models are not that rare.
Oh, so for Dennison banging models.
No, not just for Dennison.
It's for the majority of men in America banging.
I don't know about the majority.
Fine for
all the men I know.
Okay, fine. Would you say like 40%?
40% of men?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. Extrapolate it outwards. Like I said, most of the men I know have been with a model or two.
Well, okay, when you use the terms, it's not very hard, or a lot of men do it. You're actually you're insinuating that most men do it. Most men.
No, I'm not insinuating that at all. You don't logic very well. You jump to these conclusions because you think a certain thing.
No, when you say most men, I'm taking your words.
I didn't say most men. You did.
Why would I say most men bang models? That makes no sense. Why would I say that?
No, you said I said that, and I didn't.
Oh my God, Dennison, you have a parasite in your brain.
I know that parasite is called reality.
Real quick, if I can interrupt your guys' ad hominem argument real quick. HB, what I was saying is that
it's not ad hominem when it's the argument. My argument is that he's a fucking retard. So if I call him a retard and I describe how he's a retard, that's not ad hominem. That's to the point, Juan. You should do better. You know better, Juan.
What I was saying,
What were you
HB,
about
before,
to say, Juan?
what I was saying before my Wi-Fi kicked me off was that the thing with body cams, going back to that particular tangent real quick, a lot of the stuff that men would say was going on in our neighborhoods, in the Black and Latino neighborhoods, even before we were born, we would, when we're born or we're, talking age 6, 7, 8 years old, and we're starting to understand things, they're like, such and such and such and such would go down, and we're like, nah, you guys are making this shit up, right? And now the body cams have just simply exposed it, is what's going on, I think. Everything that's been going on ever since the 1920s, 1930s, now in I would say even the 1990s, starting in 1992 with the Rodney King beatdown, all the way up till now, it's just being exposed now.
Yo,
yeah.
I still don't know how they even got a video of that Rodney King beating. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Right? Whoever leaked that was the champ.
Yeah, I still don't know how they got that video, man. Like, it wasn't even that common to have like cameras back then.
It was starting up,
especially in the ghetto. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
no,
seriously.
No, VHS camcorders were running like $1,000 back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Nobody had that type of money.
To be fair, though, it was LA, so, Hollywood, you never know. Porn industry, you never know what they use.
HB, bruh. This beatdown got filmed in South Central LA.
I know.
That's the difference.
Staged?
That's the difference.
I'm not gonna say staged.
But I doubt it.
I'm not gonna
I doubt
say
it.
staged, but I'm not gonna lie, it is a possibility, because for that time to get that good of an angle, like, bro, that was kind of crazy. But at the same time, Rodney King did lead them on a police chase too.
Yeah, because he was scared he was gonna get killed.
Yeah,
He's the reason why.
He was on PCP too. It wasn't just.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. He was.
He even admitted that. Plus, he was on parole, so he couldn't have drugs in his system during that time. He knew.
Yeah, I want to try.
He admitted that.
I heard that shit makes you feel like invincible.
No, you don't want to do that because you can actually go on these back trips for the rest of your life. You don't want to touch that.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah. You can lose yourself on PCP, man. Yeah. You can. Yeah. That's
I was just about to say that. Nubcraft.
Maybe shrooms. You could try shrooms. Be careful with those too, though. But other than weed, I wouldn't really fuck with anything else, man. Honestly,
I wouldn't even mess with the weed anymore because the weed's even being laced with fentanyl, like they were saying. Like I had brought up a couple of months ago, and they also brought it up last night on the panel last night. I stick to my whiskey and my cigars. I'm good.
Yeah.
Tennessee whiskey, but there's a weed shop by where I live, like legit weed shop, like none of that like behind the alley shit, like, you know what I mean? So they can't lace that shit with fentanyl.
Yeah. If you're gonna buy weed, go to like a reputable dealer or
Like an actual storefront and shit.
Yeah. You guys got that shit out there in Cali too. You guys got like, burner.
Yeah. There was one across the street from my university or my college.
Yeah.
That shit was clean.
Yeah. No, that shit is good. I wouldn't even buy street weed anymore nowadays. Like, you don't know what that shit's laced with.
You know what's crazy? The Danson said that he ate a model's asshole.
I mean, if you're with a model, I'm not mad at Denison for eating her ass. I'm really not.
She cooed like a baby.
Yeah.
It was fucking crazy, dog. She cooed like a baby. Like, I don't know how else to describe it.
God.
She had no idea it was coming, and she loved it, and then her whole body shivered.
My bad, Juan.
Shit,
Juan, you're blind though. Do you ever accidentally ate some girl's ass before, Juan? That's a yes.
I think Juan was at work. That's why he couldn't
Oh, okay. He had his headphones on though.
That's funny that you say she cooed like a baby. What the?
You see, the sound she made was crazy. I had never heard a woman do that before, and her whole body started shivering. She liked it.
Yeah, you're kind of a freak. I'm a freak too, but like, god damn, bro.
Yeah, you don't want to be licking any escort asses, man.
Yeah, I'll never do that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's a little rough. That's a real gamble right there. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. But yeah, man, I don't know why the chat's so mad about Dennison sleeping with a model.
I know why. I know why.
Why, Dennis?
The same.
They know
I
you're
mean,
lying because they know you're lying. You.
why do they know I'm lying though?
You Italian Tony Soprano looking ass.
Let it out. Let it out. Really, let's unwind this. Let's unravel this. Why do they know I'm lying? Why is it so obvious?
Look at the picture. That's why they know you're lying. Okay.
So you don't. So no. It's fair enough. I'm ugly and fat. So you don't think ugly fat guys can pull down models? Is that what you think?
No, I was referring to being like a mob boss that kills people and shit. But okay.
Well, girls do like
No,
killers, man.
Yeah, I'm a fat, hairy Italian. I'm not a mob boss at all. That's the stereotype that's not really that fair. But the hairy part and the fat part, I think is pretty fair.
I think this is my opinion. I don't think unless you're rocking unless you're BBC'd out, like if you're
Nope.
if you're fat,
5 3/4 inches on 6 on a good day. You know,
Okay,
she
then-
really gets me excited.
then if you're fat, it's not gonna work. Like, and that's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
it worked just fine.
So, and I know you. Wait, are you actually joking right now? Or are you being for real?
No, I'm serious as a heart attack. The last time she always used to say, "Don't come in my mouth," right? The last time I saw her, I just blasted it right in her mouth.
So why do they want you then? What do you have like some type of special game?
I don't really know if they. I don't know if they really want me, lasagna. I didn't think about it that deeply. I'm just saying I had sex with them.
So you're fat, you're old, but models still want you. Come on, bro.
I mean, at the time, I wasn't as old or as fat. And like I said, I don't claim that she wanted me. I'm just saying that I had sex with her on more than one occasion.
That's not,
And
not
honestly,
that hard to believe. It's not that hard.
yeah, no, it's not. And it really is. This is my point, though. That's why they're mad. Because why is it hard for them to believe it?
Wait, you said you're still getting bitches now though, and you're fat old.
I did say I'm still getting bitches. What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean? That means you're getting bitches.
Those words never came out of my mouth.
Yeah, because I asked you about escorts and you were like, no, because I get girls. Or
I did not say I get girls.
You said they come to me or some shit like that, and that's why I roasted you.
That's
I was
correct.
I was like, you sound like
women
you're
come to me.
For what? You're fat. For what? You're fat and you're old. Why would they come to you? Unless it's for like money or some shit.
Nope, I've never paid directly for sex.
Yeah, because you think that women in general like old fat people. Yeah, Dennison. That sounds very, very like logical. I see old.
So again,
I see old fat dudes rolling with 10 bitches all the time, Dennison. Yeah.
So for real, you think old fat guys can't pull women down, like Ron Jeremy, for example?
I'm talking about like a famous person. He has the clout, Dennison. You got no clout.
You think women are with Ron Jeremy for his clout?
Yeah, and his BBC.
Which one is it? Both of those things?
Yeah.
All right. So are those the only two other things besides being thin and rich that could get a woman to have sex with you?
He died.
Wait, Ron Jeremy died?
Do you think there's some other things?
What do you mean some other things, Dennison? No, like what are you talking
Some
about?
other things that women are attracted to.
Look at if Ron Jeremy wasn't clouded out, dude, the guy looked like dog shit. He was like short. He was like Danny DeVito style. Like you're telling me if he was a
You don't think Danny DeVito gets laid?
Because he's Danny DeVito, bro.
What does that mean, though? What does that mean?
My bad.
I mean, if Danny DeVito worked at Dollar General, you think he'd be getting all the puss? No, bro. Like, what the hell are you on about?
I don't know. Why would he work at Dollar General?
Dennison, okay, come on, bro. You know what I'm talking about right now.
I don't think you know what I'm talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Hey, wait. What's wrong with Dollar General?
No. There's nothing wrong. What I'm saying,
that, that's an honorable job too. You shouldn't be spreading that kind of mentality.
HB, what I'm saying is that if Danny DeVito was not famous and all he did was work at Dollar General, he would never get any bitches. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because look now, if you're a dude that's like at least 6 foot, good looking. You could work at Dollar General and you'll get tons of bitches. But like, you know what I mean? Like a Danny
So
DeVito
it's
tab,
only 6 foot. What'd you say? What people?
or like 5'11" to 5'11" and above, because that's a decent.
Those
height.
are the only guys who are getting sex.
In 2024, I would say it's easier if you're a really attractive guy and you're decently tall. You're
It's
way better.
easier.
Yeah, you're way better than Danny DeVito. Who do you think would win? Like if he goes into like a bar or just even works a regular job?
With a random good-looking guy or Danny DeVito, Danny DeVito would win.
No, no.
Especially if Danny DeVito were Al Pacino, who's also still ugly, really old, but he's like not as gross as Danny DeVito and has more money. I don't think you understand women.
Not Danny DeVito, the rich dude. Danny DeVito that was not famous, that worked at Dollar General.
But why would Danny DeVito work at Dollar General?
Trying to make a point.
He's funny, he's talented, but your point misses the point. It's my
fine. A random guy who's like 5'2" in his late 30s that works at Dollar General.
I don't do any of those things.
But you said you're old and fat.
I make 6 figures in a month. I'm 5'10". I'm not 5'2".
You said you're fat though, and you're old. Yeah, so then you make a lot of money. That's what I'm saying. Bitches look at you for money, though. Why can't you just accept that?
No, I never gave them any money.
Well, you don't.
And
have
this
to,
was
right?
before I made that much money too. I was making about $80 a year. As a matter of fact, when we first met and started fucking, I was making $60 a year, and I coached her in her career, and she started making $70. So for a brief period of time, while I was blowing loads in her mouth, she was making more money. Because I didn't make $80 until later.
Okay, so you're telling me all the old fat dudes are getting all the bitches? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I'm telling you that I fucked the centerfold and I blew a load in her mouth.
You're out of your goddamn mind, bro.
I get how you feel that way. Because you can't do it. Same as the people in the chat who are upset about it.
Wait, is 12th man up?
Yeah, yo, what's up, guys?
12th man, did you hear this conversation? Do you believe Dennison or not?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can only
have a couple more beers. I might come to.
Yeah, I take a lot of this stuff like this with a grain of salt on here, just to be honest.
Wait, 12th man, how many centerfolds you fuck? Because you know you're old, so like you've probably had like a lot of time under your belt. But like, how many of them have you clapped?
I've been with a couple.
Oh my god, dude! Now I don't want. Why is everybody lying, bro?
That was in Memphis. So she was older than me and pretty much retired from that work, but still she was hot. 39 years old. I was like 19. You know what I mean? So I mean, a lot of them chicks go for younger dudes, man.
I was just a couple of years younger than her at the time, and she still did modeling, but not like when her centerfold days.
And she was basically old enough to be my mom at that time, you know. But still, she was hotter than a motherfucker, so I didn't care.
Man, the body was just... She had tattoos, which is ugh. But other than that, her body was perfect.
Yeah,
even at almost 40 years old, it was amazing.
And I've been with one, she probably could have been, but she wasn't. And the other one was a model, but she wasn't like a nude model. She was like a J.C. Penney's or something like that.
You fucked the J.C. Penney model, 12 man?
That's a long time ago, though. I'm sure I couldn't score nothing like that anymore.
Yeah, true. And that's what I was telling Dennison. Like,
I kissed a J.C. Penney model, but that was when I was young. It was before I started having sex.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly. It's been so long ago, but it was Sears or J.P. Penney's catalog bra model or something like that.
Yeah, do they even still have JC? Do they still even have J.C. Penney's open?
I don't know.
I don't know. No,
I think there's any more.
Yeah,
left.
I don't know if they're around anymore or Sears.
12th man,
Remember
what you been up to today, man?
I went out and bought some new equipment, new log splitter, new generator, new weed eater.
Wait, now is a log splitter a axe?
No, it's a gas motor.
A gas
Gas
motor?
log splitter. Well, basically a firewood splitter, but they call them log splitters.
I wonder what the fuck that even is. What the hell? A gas-powered lawn splitter. Yeah, I never saw one of those.
Yeah, log.
Log. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, man. You're like totally prepared, man. Jesus.
pretty much. And be glad to get it. I was glad to get another weed eater. I can start cleaning up around here better now. I've been putting it off, but finally did it. So
Yeah.
that'll give me that'll give me something else to do around here. Anyway, that's a day in my boring life.
Yeah, I mean you are in Alaska, so it makes sense.
Yeah, off grid too, so you got to have that stuff, you know.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
I've been splitting all my wood by hand for the most part every year, but kind of got tired of that. Plus, my shoulders are giving out, shit like that. So it's I figured it was time to go ahead and bite the bullet on that one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
$958, 16 ton log splitter.
Now you gonna like split enough wood for the winter, or just kind of?
I mean,
gay.
Also,
that did sound kind of gay. Yeah.
What did?
Yeah, you're gonna split enough wood for the winter. That did sound a little gay.
I guess. Whatever. But yeah, it's I figured it's time to go ahead and bite the bullet on that one because man, I could go out and split a bunch of wood, then my shoulders are tore down for 2 or 3 days and I can't do anything. So I got tired of that shit. Getting old, you gotta have better equipment, man. You're gonna live in the sticks.
Yeah. You gotta be careful because if something happens out there, you're like all alone, man.
That's why I carry my phone with me, especially if I'm out cutting wood with the chainsaw. I keep the phone right there in my pocket the whole time. Cause you never know.
Yeah.
Or a tree could fall on your ass or anything if you're not careful.
Oh man. Do you have somebody that like comes and checks on you just to make sure?
Yeah, I have people that check in on me.
Okay.
Because I have this friend here now helping him out. He lost his place to stay, so I'm letting him stay in the camper out there. So if anything happens to me, he'll be here.
Didn't you say that guy was like native too?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that been going out? How's that been going?
All right. He spends a lot of time out there in the camper and not here all the time. So
yeah,
I let him come over to charge his phone, shit like that.
Okay. He's not taking anything out of the fridge or out of the freezer or anything weird?
Like I made us some potatoes and bacon this morning, and then the other day I just fried up some burritos.
Nice.
So not eating that much. So
yeah,
I don't eat a lot anymore either. So
when are you guys going hunting?
Well, I got friends out hunting right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it right now. So unless I get a permit for right here on my property, which will make it easy.
Yeah. Stanley said you and him should get you should get a life alert, and you and him can split the bill.
Now I've been thinking about getting that lifeline insurance though. That way, if you need it, you don't end up with a big ass bill if you have to get a life flight to the hospital.
Oh yeah. Oh man. How far is like the nearest hospital to you?
It's about probably 18 miles, give or take a couple of miles.
God, yeah, that shit.
But we do have an EMS fire station right here too. they have paramedics and stuff over there. So
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That's
I
brutal
like
though,
living
man.
out here, though. I'd never want to live in town. I don't get along with town, man. I mean, I can go in there and get my shit and come home, but living there, that's a whole nother story, dude.
Yeah.
I'd
Lasagna
much
killer,
rather have.
Lasagna
Go
killer, you
ahead,
think you
Ed.
could live you think you could ever live off the grid like that? Lasagna, you think you could ever live off the grid like that? I think
think
I
he
think he's
might have went to use the bathroom or something.
yeah. Might be looking at an escort right now. Oh man, yeah,
That
no,
says it.
I'm telling you, man, that's like my trip. I can't wait to take is to Alaska, man. I can't wait to see that shit.
Yeah, you and Portia and everybody could rent an RV and come up here.
Yeah, man. I just, what's so crazy to me too is like how the Inuit people used to live up there.
Oh
Like
yeah,
how they could just survive in that shit. It's so wild to me, man, how they could survive in there. It's like literally nothing up there in some of those parts.
I know.
They used to think there was like a trail between Europe and China through the Arctic, and a lot of
Yeah,
fucking a lot of sailors died up there trying to find like a opening through the ice.
yeah. It's actually opening up now. Russia, I think, is going
Yeah,
over
yeah.
that
Now
route now.
now it's opening up, but back then that shit was completely barren. But even then,
Yeah.
there was still Inuit people that lived up there.
Hmm.
It's so crazy how people, like, even in the worst kind of conditions, people can still find a way to live out there.
Yeah, I moved up to Wasilla for a while. I didn't like it that much. It was too damn windy. Sometimes
Yeah.
that wind would howl 70, 80 miles an hour off the mountain up there. I
Oh
got sick of that
man.
shit.
Yeah, that's like dangerous, especially with
'Cause-
trucking. You hit those
Yeah,
winds.
I lived in a trailer back then, and I had to anchor it to the ground to keep that fucker from blowing over.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, people don't know about that hard living, man. It make you appreciate life a lot more.
And plus, I wanted to move back down by the water. I used to live down in southeast, and I was always on the ocean down there. But up in Wasilla, you don't have none of that. I got kind tired of that and wanted to get back by the ocean and the fresh seafood and all that again. So that's what I did. Finally bought my own property here.
Damn.
Some things suck living up here though, other than it could be a pretty hard climate wise. Is I don't know why, but I chose to buy land like 1,500 miles from my family down south.
Yeah,
But
no,
it
no,
is what it is.
Lasagna, I was asking if you think you could ever live off the grid like 12th man.
No, I can't do that because 12 man, like again, like I have a problem and I realize I have a problem. And when I say this, I know I sound like a broken record, but like I think it's cool. I might think like that when I'm your age, but again, like what do you do for bitches? Like if you live in the middle of nowhere, like you're
But
just
it's not really the middle of nowhere where I'm at. I mean, it kind of is, but we do have, I forget what it is exactly, like 80,000 residents on the Kenai Peninsula here. So, I mean, we have a lot of women here too, of all shapes, sizes, and colors. It ain't like there's no women here.
Yeah, but it's probably hard to get a woman up there.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it's hard to get. You got. I feel like more rural the community, the more you have to like be in a certain circle, or you have to you have to be in the community to like get bitches. You know what I mean? Because it's like so close knit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I still love women, don't get me wrong, but I think the older you get, like, the less you like have to have it, if you know what I mean, lasagna.
Yeah, like your libido goes down.
And testosterone and all that shit.
Oh, 12 man, have you okay, no lie, have you thought about jumping on testosterone? I'm not even saying that to be funny. I'm like being dead ass.
I thought about it, but I hear it can mess up your blood pressure, and you have to watch all that. When to me, I just want to get old naturally as possible. I don't want to have to take a bunch of shit to try to be or feel young again when I'm not. You know.
Yeah, you just
True,
gotta
but then
eat just eat some red meat. That'll help your testosterone
Mm,
levels.
I
yo,
do
HB,
that too.
I was thinking about jumping on. Like, I'm not even kidding. I want to be like super physiological TR like testosterone. I'm talking about like
Oh,
above.
you trying to get on TRT?
Yep.
Yeah, you know the thing about it is you're so young, you would probably have to get it under the table type shit.
I've been looking it up. Like you can go to endo and you could just like the kids they give you a test, right? So like there's a way to tank your testosterone, just like have a horrible night's sleep, have a hangover. So if I do it, I'm probably gonna like the night prior or like a night and a half before prior, probably drink like 4 shots of vodka, only sleep for like 2 hours, like rub like two out. So then when I do my testosterone check, that shit's like dog shit. It's like to the ground. So the doctor will see and be like,
Uh
you definitely need some TRT. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I didn't even think about burning the test. I actually took a recently I took a testosterone test, and they
What
were
are
like
you at? 750, 800?
in the sevens. Yeah,
Damn. Well, because you're
yeah,
BBC'd out. You're BBC'd out, bro.
no. That low key, that's what my doctor told me. She said that my fucking testosterone is like above average and it's higher than I got the testosterone. Cause honestly, like I was having problems with my sleep, and they say that's usually like one of the first signs of testosterone. It's decreases. So I was thinking of doing shit, to just change my diet and shit.
Why you do reefer? Is that why you're having trouble with your sleep?
No, 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 no. I don't even smoke. I don't even smoke.
I said reefer like in the truck.
Oh, no, 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 no. I started out reefer, but I honestly had to stop. I had to go to sleep with fucking earbuds because that shit gets loud as hell.
Yeah, I know. I
Especially
see.
especially like during the winter or during the summer. That shit is fucking man.
Funny how
Yeah.
words can have so many different meanings.
Yeah,
I
I
know, I know,
said reefer. Gets me thinking
I
about like, isn't that some
know.
Chinaman shit? Like, what the hell are you talking about, HB?
Reefer. No, that's what they used to call. They used to call weed reefer back in like during like
Yeah,
Stanley's
yeah.
time back in the
Oh
day.
shit.
Back in
Yeah,
my day,
yeah,
for that much. He's a few years older than me, but
yeah,
he's what, 69? I'm 53.
You're
yeah.
only
But no.
53, 12 man? I thought you were like in your fucking 70s. Yeah, yeah. Holy shit.
Hey, that Alaska living is hardcore, man.
Oh yeah.
Shit is not easy. But yeah,
It
man,
will put some years on you.
I was honestly hoping it was low just so I could, explore some options. But she was like, man, your shit is fucking above average, especially for your age and shit. I was like, God
I'm
damn.
not I'm not like a medical doctor or anything, obviously, lasagna, but I kind of wonder if you'll blow yourself out too young if you start doing all that shit. You know what I
Like
mean?
you mean like I'll have a mental breakdown and just like take one
No,
for the team?
like I don't know, like do something messed up to yourself. You start
That's what I meant.
taking
Like yeah, that's what I meant. Like I'll just like
CRT
end up CRT.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean
No,
TR?
or
Oh,
whatever.
TRT. Yeah,
Yeah,
TRT.
yeah.
yeah. But 12
Yeah.
man, I've seen like I've seen a lot of like older people pass away in my family. Like I'm talking about like 90. My grandpa lived to almost like goddamn 100. And to me, I don't think getting old is like something that's very nice. So the way I look at it is like I just want to live to like a good like 40, 50 years max
That's
and
it.
then check out. Well, I mean, I've seen old people like there's kind of like most old people are kind of just dog shit, like physically.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you definitely lose a lot of your, youthhood. Obviously, the older you get. I still
Yeah.
feel like I'm in fairly good shape for my age, but I got like physical problems too that I never used to have.
Such
Never
as
used to worry about having them, and that's part of the problem. You don't take care of your body while you're young, then it really starts fucking you up in your 50s, 60s, and 70s. Of
well,
course,
12th man, what
I,
kind of problems? What kind of problems are you talking about? Like heart problems, back problems?
blood pressure, my shoulders, uh, sometimes my knees, and I'm not even overweight, bro. I'm 6 foot 220, so I don't
Wait, you're
consider
6 foot
myself.
220?
Yes, sir.
You're pretty fat, 12th man. 6 foot 220. That's pretty fat.
I always
Yeah,
been like that, though. I always been like about that weight. That's one thing I'm happy about. At least I didn't get real fat growing up. I've always been kind of husky, you know.
Look
yeah.
like a goddamn bear.
You could probably lose a couple, but you
I
know,
played defensive tackle in high school.
Oh, you were a linebacker?
Yes, sir.
yeah.
You're so old. You had those helmets that look like leather and shit, right?
Nah, no. We had better helmets than that. Anyway, we had the fiberglass or whatever in the hell that shit was. But no, we had pretty
Yeah,
modern helmets in the
yeah,
80s. You're talking like the 50s and 60s with them leather helmets and shit. Probably more like the 40s and 50s.
Okay, you could have been drafted in World War II. Did you hit World War II or no?
nah, nah.
I'd have to be like 100 years old for that.
Yeah, Stanley was in World War II.
Really?
Yeah. Stanley was in World War II.
I'm not good with war dates. Let me look this up.
Yeah, no, I'm not really good with war dates either.
I was born right when Vietnam was ending.
Oh shit! No, World
And
War
then,
II was 1939. Never mind.
yeah, and then I tried to sign up after 9/11, but couldn't pass the physical because of surgery I had had when I was 19.
Wait, how old were you when you tried to apply after
The
9/11?
Crimson War.
Yeah, it's like, the slightest thing anymore, they can disqualify you.
Wait, 12th man, how old were you when you tried to apply to the military after 9/11? Like
Let's
how?
see,
Shit, you
I'd
had to be
been
like 20 something, 28, 20.
Wasn't it like in his 30s?
30 years old.
Yeah.
I heard
I
that
had to remember.
the Air Force accepts people all the way to like 48 and shit.
They do.
But you have to pass a general training though. You still have to go through general training and shit.
And you have to have excellent grades all through high school and all that shit.
Yeah.
And it's better if you have like Air Force Reserve Officer Training Corps before you go in, which I was in 4 years of Naval Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps for 4 years in high school, but still couldn't get accepted because when I was 19, I was shot and run over by a truck and had pancreatic surgery.
Wait.
Yeah, no shit. I was on a motorcycle.
He shot you and ran you over? Why the fuck would you do
As
that?
the Crips and Bloods were having a shootout, Midtown Memphis, Tennessee, and I just happened to be driving through at the time it happened.
Bro, 12th man, you were unlucky as shit. Wait, how old were you when this
pretty
happened?
lucky. I think it's pretty fortunate to live through that shit myself.
Oh, you look at the glass half full, right? I look at it the other way. Why even be in that predicament?
Or silver lining, I guess you might call it that too.
Well, how old were you when you got shot and then ran over by Crips?
19.
I'm surprised that I'm not trying to be racist when I say this. I'm surprised that didn't make you hate black people.
Nah, man. Why would I do that?
Because they shot you and ran you over.
Yeah, but those were idiots. Not all black people are idiots.
True.
Right?
Yeah, but at the time,
that's the way I look at everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Even
Well,
Venezuelans, I'm sure they're not all idiots either, but evidently a shit ton of them are.
Hey, yeah,
I
yeah,
see
you got a
anybody
point.
with tattoos on their face and all that shit. Maybe I am a little bigoted to some extent. I automatically write people off if they have tattoos on their face.
Yeah, nah.
You know,
I think tattoos on your face, you're pretty much saying like, I never want to get a fucking job, a real job. Like,
pretty
fuck,
much
fuck,
HB. Yeah.
fuck society. I got tattoos on my face.
Unless you're Jelly Roll, I don't even like him because of that.
who the fuck is Jelly Roll?
It's that some kind of country singer or some shit.
Oh, I
Got
know who
tattoos all over.
that really fat dude, right? The guy who looks
Yeah.
Dude, that guy is so fucking fat. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, I'm
He's
surprised. I
like
don't even know
gross
how
looking.
people. Yeah, I don't
How
even
you
know how
live,
people
bro?
live.
How you
Yeah,
live like
how do you
that?
fucking live that big,
Because
man?
sometimes
That
if I pack on like an extra 15 pounds, I feel like I can't even move right or even breathe right. Sometimes I'm like, holy shit, man! Imagine
Oh
if
yeah, it definitely affects all that.
Yeah, I don't see how they do it, man. That shit is insane. Shit is really insane.
and can't even wipe
Yeah.
your ass, bro. Like, how you even wipe your ass when you're that big? Like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah. They probably have to have one of those French toilets that squirt on your ass when you're done or whatever.
You ever use one of those?
No, I think that's
Yeah.
more of a European thing.
Okay, 12 man. I feel like you strike me as the type of dude that feels like it's gay if you use them because it's just like something like kind of cool.
Yeah. I don't want nothing squirting on my ass, bro. Nothing.
Yo. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
But
is a
12
little
man,
much,
what
man.
if you learn to like it though?
Oh,
I
come
don't think
on, man.
I don't even
Come
want to
on.
find. I don't even want to fuck around and find out, dude. Never going to either.
12 man, you're scared it's gonna be a gateway drug and you're gonna end up like in gay bathhouse.
Whatever, man. I'm about straight as they come, man.
Would it make you gay if you enjoyed a bidet? I don't know.
Honestly, that's kind of why I will never use one because I feel like what if you like
It's funny as
Yo,
shit, Lazon.
yo.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Give crack, yeah. Yeah, we're just winging it right now, man. We're just shooting this shit. I'm sure Get Crack has used the bidet before. He's traveled
Oh yeah,
around.
HB, them Asians love bidets. Like, for real.
Ah.
I'm not even trying to be that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, Get Crack's probably got one of those toilets with a fucking Wi-Fi on it and shit.
Oh yeah, those fucking expensive ones and
Smart
shit.
toilet.
Yeah,
The
he's
ones
got
that
a
talk to
smart
you and
toilet.
like
Yeah. When Get Crack's pooping, the toilet goes yum 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 yum.
Damn.
He's got one of those. He's got one of those toilets. Got the seat warmers and everything, man. Got handlebars.
yeah, when you're gonna like fucking drop a crazy
But
one, you need handlebars.
I am thinking about buying an incinerator toilet for out here.
Oh,
So.
12th. I was thinking about okay, what does it say? Hold on. Put Ava on them Asian toilets and she won't leave for hours.
Yeah, I
Bro, I
bet
feel like
girls love that shit, man.
oh yeah, because they love anal, you know what I'm saying? So they must love
Yeah.
bidets, you know. Yo, HB, 12 man was because I was also looking into this too. Like, have you seen those toilets that like you shit on it and then like it like fire blows it up and it turns into ash and it smells like
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's a way step up above an outhouse, which is basically what I use now.
Wait, how do you clean an outhouse though? Like, is it just a hole and then once you're
You
done, you, like,
don't.
how far do you dig a hole?
You put lime in there to break it down, but
damn, bro.
Damn, yeah.
It's not for everybody, Lasagna. Living off grid is not for everybody.
Oh
and
yeah,
that's a
so
fact.
there's no you don't have any there's no like toilet there's no plumbing out there.
Well, I have a water well that's put in, but I don't have a building with plumbing in it yet. But that's coming.
Okay.
That's coming
Wow.
eventually.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's probably hard to bring bitches back to something like that.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend in the Philippines that really wanted to come over here, and I see how happy she is over there, and how
Yeah.
much of a good life she has plumbing and all that shit over there. And I just I decided, I don't want to bring her someplace like this. She'll probably be totally unhappy and
Yeah.
depressed, and I don't want to bring her out of her obvious happy life she has over there. Like, I'm
You know,
happy with my
I
life, but there
she's
are
so
women
good.
that don't. Go ahead,
No,
HB.
I was gonna say I hear Filipino women are like the best wives.
Yeah, like a lot of the Asian women in general, I think,
Yeah.
are pretty dedicated. He'd probably put up with it and not even show it, but all
Yeah.
her pictures and everything I see of her on Facebook, and she posts a lot of them. She's almost always happy and smiling and laughing, and I don't want to change her life. Really, she wanted me to move
Yeah.
over there, but man, it's so fucking loud where she lives. I'd hate it there myself. So just kind of
Yeah,
one of
get
those
cracked.
things, where we really like each other, but just one of those things. I
Oh
don't want
yeah,
to
that
move
would be
there, and I don't want to
she
bring
don't
her over here.
well you should at least get her to at least get her. Hey, Joshua Jones, we're on the Urban Landlord on YouTube at the Urban Landlord. You gotta if you want the link, you gotta come over here for it. Make sure you subscribe also.
And
Um
hit the like.
yeah, hit the like button too. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, man. You gotta give her a chance though. She might actually love it, you know? That
Oh hell no, HB. You think? Oh no, hell
She's
no.
she's got a doctorate in education, so they just passed a
yeah.
bill here to make it easier for women from other states and other countries to get certified here
Yeah.
pretty easily. So I think she would make really good money in the school here, and I think that's what she was looking at too. But they might want to send her off to one of those faraway Alaska places like we were talking about
Yeah.
earlier,
Yeah.
and that would be really fucking miserable for her. So
Why'd you choose
Yeah.
I know it would.
Alaska, man? That's like, isn't it like one of the
Yeah.
most depressing states, like statistically, to live in?
Well, that's interesting you bring that up because we do have a very high suicide rate here.
Yeah.
Uh, so
Okay,
yeah,
12 men,
that's
not shoot yourself,
Hey
please.
I
Portia,
won't.
Portia,
I'm
how
happy
are you?
here, dude.
Hey Portia,
Hey,
how are you?
Portia.
Hey Portia. Hey Portia. What's going on?
Oh
Uh
Uh-oh.
oh. What happened?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think she just
no. Oh my God. I
Oh
dropped
god.
my laptop.
Oh
Oh
shit.
boy. Let me get Portia out of here.
Is it okay?
Oh god.
Oh God. I guess
Oh
it's gonna have to be.
god.
Guess it's gonna have to be.
Uh did
Anyways,
you
hey
crack
everybody.
it?
Yeah,
Did
you
you
know.
crack it?
Wait, hold on, hold up. The laptop's dead.
No. Well, hold on. Wait. Let me see.
What's up, Get
Uh
Crack?
oh. Hey,
Like I
what's
have
up?
a
What's up, man?
laptop, and this is the laptop that's specific. Like this laptop is all things JGHB. I only use it for that, and I dropped it. But it's like it got caught on my chair, and like the charger, and it pulled it down, and like the outside covering, it cracked quite a bit of it off. But the
Oh
screen seems to
shit.
be working just fine. So
Oh, all right, good. Thank God. Yeah.
Duct tape it back together, Portia. It'll be fine.
it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Mm-hmm.
They say that's what half this country runs off anyways, baling wire and duct tape.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Or just spit on it.
All right.
HB, I was gonna say that Hatua thing, but I feel like that's so played out. That's what I want to say it.
Yeah, it's played out now. I was thinking that too. I was like,
Bro, it's
got
it's
played
cringe
out.
now. It got cringe now. You know
It got played out in like a week, man.
Yeah.
It's not natural, man. It was marketing, dude. Somebody made them small hats. We gotta get that small hat guy on here and ask him about that. What you guys doing over there?
Hey, he's probably related to her. He's probably related.
Oh my god, that would be funny if he was. Man, he speaks so much like Imperious, though, doesn't he?
Who the small hat guy?
Yeah.
You know, I think it was just because he was Jewish that made you feel like he was a lot more arrogant than he was, but he was actually
Really? You think it was just the way he spoke, the pace of his voice and the tone and his like it was so close. Everybody in chat was like, "That's Imperious. That's Imperious." Yeah.
Nah. He was a lot. He like Imperious whenever he talks, just like he's on 1.5 speed.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just because everyone thinks all white boys sound alike and shit. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. He seemed pretty cool though. For a small hat.
Did you get some rest?
Oh yeah, because I crashed out after the Ben Thorpe and Craze thing. I was like, man, that takes up too much of your energy, man. I'm just like, I was about to crash out before that, but then they started showing up with Ava, and I'm like, here we go, another early morning shit fest. Because why don't these guys just wake up like earlier in the morning so that they can get their drama crap done before the market opens? But they don't. They just want to do it like right when people actually want to do business, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, when I was looking earlier, John was talking, and y'all were talking about the Venezuelan gangs and all that shit. Now supposedly,
No, it kind of just it kind of killed my mood, and it went away. My ceiling is leaking in my classroom.
What?
And I wish I could show y'all what I might take a video so I can show it to y'all. So, whenever it rains in Texas, it pours, and we don't see rain. We don't see rain again for maybe like 6 months, and so it's been raining all weekend. And so, there's an area in my classroom where it's like a vent. And so yesterday I was putting some stuff up, and out of nowhere, like it was this like whoosh of water that just fell. It just fell completely soaked.
Are your walls wet?
So not yet, but so that was yesterday. So I had to leave, go home, change, come back, right? But today, when I get to work, I see 2 spots in the ceiling. They're white. So there's one ceiling tile by my closet, and it was really tiny this morning, but like now it's, growing. And then there's another tile in front of my dry erase board where my file cabinet is. So I'm going to have to move it. And it was smaller than the other one. And now it's spread all the way across. And so one of my students during class, he was sitting down with his Chromebook, taking his quiz. And I kid you not, the same thing that happened yesterday happened to him. Water all on his laptop.
Oh my God.
Portia, are schools underfunded in Texas?
Nah, I don't think any school is underfunded anywhere, honestly. But now
they're overfunded, honestly.
Right, they're overfunded. But like now
think so too.
Tile, it is wet, and it looks like it's about to fall out of the ceiling.
How wet is it?
It's like soaking wet.
Well, at least it's not your house, Portia.
Yeah.
Wait, were you guys joking, Portia? How could you say schools are overfunded, but then it looks like your school is about to collapse in itself?
That's because it's inefficiency, man. That means some lazy ass worker wasn't doing his job.
Well, I think this is my thing. I think workers are lazy because they're underpaid.
No. Well, the teachers are underpaid, definitely. But when you look at just the funding for schools, like Portia was telling me this one time that she's got like 12 Oculuses just sitting in the closet collecting dust.
Oh shit! I mean, that's a school.
Because lasagna, there's an administration fee. So you have administrators cost over like actual like people working in the school, and if you do a ratio, I'll bet you those administrators get paid way too much for what they actually do, and all that money goes to them, man.
Six
That's
figures to like
inefficiency.
Right. 6 figures to like sit in a fucking desk and act like you're doing something. Like, and they don't do anything, man. Like you can't convince me it takes a lot to run a fucking school, man. It's kids. It's not like Nazi Germany. You're running a fucking
Hitler Youth was getting like Prussian education than us. What the fuck?
Right. It's not like you're running an internment camp. That takes real ingenuity, man. Like everybody got to take their jewelry off. And you're teaching a bunch of dumbass kids, man. Shut up. Like,
yeah, that's the thing, Lasagna. I don't know, Lasagna. I feel like I don't know what to say about like governments getting involved in stuff too much. It's like they do everything like inefficiently, and this is what happens, I guess.
Yeah. Like, just think about the last time you had to go to the DMV, man.
Oh my God! And the thing is, like, they do low bids, right? So they would like probably get contractors to fix the roof, fix plumbing at a low bid. They try to get the cheapest person for that work. And then guess what? Those guys, you get what you pay for. You do the lowest bid. You pick the guy with the lowest bid, and then guess what? This shit happens. Yeah,
this shit falls apart like in 2 years. You gotta pay. You do it all over again.
Yeah. So that's why it's like that mentality, man. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's tough.
Wait, is Portia is being a school teacher fun? I feel like that would be a fun job. You just like fucking chill, not chill, but just like I feel like that's not even really, not chill. But I mean, like I feel like that's kind of fun. You're just like teaching people stuff and shit. Like I think it's like School of Rock. You guys seen School of Rock? I feel it's kind of
School of Rock. I wish it was School of Rock. It ain't like that, bro. It ain't like that. It's more like Dangerous Minds, bitch.
Yeah, right. Right.
What the fuck?
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, it's like that. That's Portia every day. As I walk through the valley.
I'm doing that.
Wait, Portia, you work in a school where they
about to blow a gasket. It gets so crazy up here.
Wait, Portia, do you work at a school where they have to have like like those you walk by them and they beep if you have like metal and shit, metal detectors? Do you like? Oh, okay, then it's not that ghetto. Like, what the fuck?
Went on that type, but you know, it's not always about that. Like one of my first schools that I taught at, it was like that. But this school is a bit different. But that doesn't make the kids any less, crazy. Not by any stretch of the imagination.
Yo, Portia, imagine if Lasagna Killer was a teacher. Oh, man.
Yeah, he would get fired.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Those fucking 17, 18-year-old
I would have a course on intricacies of paying for play, bro.
They lock him up and get him up out of here.
Yeah.
I think the NEA would pretty much accept anyone as long as they pay into their union. Because a lot of states are.
It's very different with men. It's a totally different thing.
Yeah.
Men.
Why is it different for men? Why is it different for men?
Just because of the, potential.
Shit. Okay, never mind. I know what you mean. The potential sexual harassment suits. But I've seen a lot of women teachers now fucking their students. I've seen a lot of that now. So
that's a popular trope now on 4chan and stuff like that. It's like nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh my God, bro.
They're always hot too, man. And they don't make it better because they're always hot. It's like Jesus Christ,
bro. And sometimes they're married and shit. Like it's crazy.
I know that's
they're married and shit.
That's the sad part, man. Is when they're married and you just imagine you find out your wife is fucking a 16-year-old. It's like Jesus Christ. I'd rather you be fucking a 60-year-old than a 60-year-old. Jesus. Did he at least get you a Ferrari? Like, what the fuck? Where'd this Ferrari come from? Just fucking a 16-year-old. Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. I don't know if you guys want to talk about that stuff here, but yeah.
Wait,
that's
what was
all
that
over the
news
news.
article?
Not really.
What is that? Did that just happen right now?
Yeah. School shooting.
All right. Here,
shit.
let's get into it.
Hold on.
That was
Man, these
impeccable
graphics are
timing.
amazing.
Impeccable timing. That was impeccable timing. Adrian.
Before that, rude. I'm trying to show y'all something. Jeez. You know what? I'm not doing it.
Okay, I'm sorry, Portia. I was just
I
playing
was
with
trying
you.
to show y'all my ceiling. I was trying to show y'all.
Okay. My bad.
I don't want to show you now because you know what?
No. Portia, I was just fucking with you.
You know what's
I was
funny?
just.
My high school looked like that too. I had those shits in my high school. The
I don't
squares.
have no news for y'all thanks to HB. I'm gonna show y'all this.
Portia, I was just fucking with you. Another Quaalude. She'll love me in the morning.
Trying to see because it's like a bubble.
It's like a
Oh,
bubble.
Really looks like it's about to fall.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
And it was like very tiny.
And then there's the other one.
And then there's the other one like in the far corner.
What's up there? Fucking wet pussy?
What the hell?
Oh, God. Okay, I don't have time. I don't have time.
Well, I'm sorry, Push. I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Bro,
Look what you did.
Portia, you
Look
work
what
at
you
a ghetto
did.
ass school. You should have that, bro. We should play that Coolio song all the time every time she comes up because that shit's so ghetto.
We'll just get. We have to make a non-copyright version of it, otherwise we'll just get like keep getting struck down or something. Yeah.
I'm sure.
Is
I'm pretty
Coolio
sure they got
dead?
like it.
No, I think he's still
he
alive.
died. No, I think
He's
he
dead?
died. I think he
No
died.
way.
I think he might have. That's why I asked because I'm
Oh
not
my
sure.
god!
I think he died. Portia, come
died?
back with the news
Oh
article.
shit, he
Come
did
on.
die 2 years ago.
Yeah.
2 years ago. Oh,
Exactly 2 years ago, bro. September 28th,
Portia,
2022, man.
How he
Damn.
died though? Heart attack?
Portia, please come back, Portia. Please.
Yeah, let's look at how he died.
ChatGPT that shit. How did Coolio die?
Portia, please come back. Portia.
He died from fentanyl, heroin, meth.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah, there you go. He OD'd, man.
Wait, can I
yeah,
can I read the title? Can I read the title on this?
The
Georgia's
trifecta, man.
school shooting leaves at least 2 dead and several others injured.
Portia.
Oh shit, bro, that must be like a Division 3 high school or some shit. Look at the football field.
Man,
What the hell?
the South loves their football, man.
Wait,
I
what
never
school is
had
this?
like high school this fucking good.
Wait, what school is this again?
It's like somewhere in the Midwest, no? Or, I mean,
No,
Mid-South?
it's Georgia. It's Georgia. Atlanta. It's basically
Yeah,
Atlanta.
Georgia Wildcat.
Oh,
I
okay.
think I've heard of them.
Jesus Christ. I thought for a second it was Georgia Tech, man. I was like, damn.
No.
Another one?
Okay.
Damn, Georgia Tech.
Nah, man.
Another one?
Was the Georgia
that's
Tech
where
one an
Stanley's
Asian
son
that
is at.
shot up that place?
Yeah, it was. That's why I was saying that crack.
Oh, it was an
Virginia
Asian.
Tech.
Right?
That was Virginia. That was Virginia Tech.
Oh no,
That's
that
right,
was
that's right.
Virginia Tech. Yeah.
Okay.
Did they
Yeah.
kill the shooter or arrest him?
No, I think that in Virginia Tech he killed himself.
No, this one. This one.
I don't know. I wasn't paying
Yeah,
attention.
I'm not
to this.
sure.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Do you think the guy was like what ethnicity do you think he was?
Probably white. I'm assuming white or
I mean, it's
white
generally
white or
usually
Asian.
white. Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's in the
white or-
ATL, so he might be black. You know what I'm
It
saying?
might be, yeah. It might
Yeah,
be.
it's a possibility. It's just not the normal. Usually black guys don't shoot up.
Let me ask you all something. Does it seem like a?
Rich Eisen
does it-
here, host of Monday Night Football on Westwood One. And as a matter of fact, also, you can hear on Westwood One many of the stations. The Rich Eisen Show every single day from 12 to 3 East.
All right, guys. I'm sure you.
Portia,
So-
come back, Portia.
Hey y'all, does it seem like a lot of this starts happening like right before major elections, like
Oh
we have
boy,
coming
here we
up?
go.
I
Yeah.
don't know. About
I
that.
mean, you know, yeah.
Oh, now okay.
Well,
Are you guys
12
trying to say
man.
that the Democrats are doing this to kind of undermine the Republicans and kind of tell people like, look what they're doing and shit?
I know it. I think it's pretty proven that the CIA has mind control. They
Oh,
can
12 man. What the
basically
hell?
make people do shit they don't want to do.
MK
they
Ultra.
got
That's MK Ultra.
sleeper
Yeah,
agents and
MK
shit.
Ultra, man. Yeah.
I don't
I don't
know
know about mind
that.
control. How the fuck you gonna mind control someone? The fuck?
You gotta look up MK Ultra program. Yeah, lasagna. It's all
Isn't that?
declassified.
I'm gonna chat GBT MK Ultra. It's probably gonna say it's like
Yeah.
a lie or something.
Yo, he is so young, man. I'm gonna
Yeah, he doesn't know about MK Ultra and shit. It's like I was like, what's the Stargate program? Oh shit, what the fuck?
MK Ultra was a secret CIA program that began in the 1950s, aimed at developing mind control techniques.
There you
Damn,
go.
bro.
You didn't know that, huh? Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, CIA was all up on doing all kinds of stuff. Look up Stargate next, lasagna. Stargate,
Nice,
remote
Stargate.
viewing. Yeah.
Yeah, look up CERN.
Oh yeah, look up CERN. Shut up,
Yo,
Gary.
Portia, I see what you're looking at in the back. Come back, Portia. Come back.
Stargate refers to Project Stargate, a secret U.S. government program that began in the 1970s and continued into the 1990s. A program aimed to investigate the use of psychic phenomena such as remote viewing for intelligent gathering. But what the fuck is remote viewing?
Oh, you gotta look up remote viewing. So interesting.
This is like a rabbit hole, bro.
Yeah, it's a
give me the
rabbit hole,
synopsis.
man.
Give me the
Once-
synopsis. What the hell's remote
Well,
viewing?
they put these guys in a dark room and they tell them like, okay,
I'm not really sure what remote viewing means. I think
so you
I think
never
it
heard of
means
it?
like you can activate somebody from a
No,
different
that's not
place,
what it is. Remote viewing is like they give them assignments.
or like
so,
something to activate them.
Yo,
I'm not
HB,
sure, though.
I think you have Get Cracked muted, bro, on your side.
No. Get Crack's not muted.
Oh, can you hear me though?
Yeah.
HB?
Yeah, he is muted because for you
looks
he's
like
muted.
he can't hear me, huh?
Yeah, he can.
Oh,
I don't think. Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear Get Crack. Get Crack's
Yeah,
talking.
looks like you got
Yeah.
because you had a
Okay, I'm
glitch.
gonna refresh then.
Yeah, he got a glitch. Once they have a glitch, their PFP disappears. Yeah, that that StreamYard's fucked up or something, and the Wi-Fi disconnected. Yeah, but the remote viewing is like they put these people in a room. They give them assignment like a dark room, and then they say, okay, can you go back in time and look at how the pyramids were built? Some kind of assignment like that. They would go in a dark room, and then they would try to like think and draw what it was. So they put the most psychic, like elevated people in these rooms to do it. So they were trying to experiment if psychic ability was possible. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get
So,
Craig, have you ever
and
heard
that
of
was
the
during the
concept
time
of
with
real?
LSD and all that shit. So you have to know that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get Craig, have you ever heard of the concept of vril?
Yeah, Vril. Yep.
Okay.
That's what the Nazis used. Yeah. To power their
that's
UFOs.
like Nazi
yeah.
psychic energy or
Nazi
something.
UFO power. Like what the fuck?
Hitler was.
According to them, white people are aliens. Y'all come from space.
Yeah, that's why Ava kind of looks like them. Like she has that face that looks like a Nordic, like one of those Nordic aliens or one of those tall whites.
I was gonna say, Ava might be.
Ava
ET
definitely
for all
looks
we
like it.
know.
That's why I look at her. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, she's an alien, bro.
You an
The
alien.
gray
right?
people. The gray people. She looks like
Yeah,
one
the
of
gray
those.
people are like different. Yeah, they're from the different star system. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're from the Bureau or something.
The Bureau. Oh shit! It's like, no. We're going too far deep into this. No.
No, I'm sorry.
That's for the late night. That's the late night shows. You know, you can't-
Hitler was very into the occult. Like
Oh,
Hitler.
yeah,
was super
yeah,
into the
yeah.
occult.
Nah, he was.
Yeah, get
There's
crazy.
like
I'm a veteran. I
there's
just be
there-
reading books every now and then.
there's pictures of like Nazis in dresses and shit.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, they were really occultists, and they they all had scars on their face because they would duel with fucking what's that?
That's
Gary?
crazy.
Yeah.
No, that's not
They
me.
would fence. They would do a lot of fencing and shit. So they all had scars. They do it without masks though.
Oh wow. Oh, that's great.
HB,
Yeah,
did
that's
you know
great,
there were
man.
black Nazis?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
there were
That's
black
why
Nazis.
I hate.
Yeah,
That's why I
there were.
hate when people try to say Nazis hated black people. I'm like, no, they just hated the.
Yeah, I was
the
like, no, they weren't.
schmatters.
They were in their right. They were tank operators. From what I remember,
Yeah,
they operated tanks.
There's literal.
Yeah,
You
I
can look
mean,
at photos of black guys in Nazi uniforms. It's like,
yeah,
come on,
I
man.
mean, the thing with Hitler is like, Germans are very autistic, right? So, but the thing is, like, the British are hypocrites. Like, it was just the British and the French versus the not. Like, how are they any better than the Nazis? Like, the Germans never really had like big colonies.
We
Like
know
us,
that
right?
the Confederates had a lot of black soldiers too.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's true.
They
Too.
did.
I mean,
They
they're all
did.
hypocrites.
Yeah,
They're all
that too.
hypocrites.
Yeah.
They're all fucking hypocrites. Like, you can't say like, oh, you got African colonies. How many African colonies did the Germans have? Very little.
They didn't get paid though. They were pretty much ordered to be that way by their masters. They didn't make a dime.
Sergeant
Well,
Ian Bass was one of the top sergeants in the Nazi Germany party.
No, that's I don't know where he got that, but like Hitler did not like any blacks or Jews or any of like any.
What do you think about that?
I'm telling you, it's not. What he hated was race mixing. He didn't hate black people. He hated race mixing and Jews.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
there was a specific policy in like the SS, right? Like they wouldn't allow any blacks in like the SS, which is like it's not like the general.
Garion just read you. Garion, reread it real quick.
I ended up losing it because.
Okay, because of these strict racial
I was literally reading you a wiki summary of a black.
Yeah,
Nazi
if you got to remember too, ChatGPT is compromised.
What's that name? What's the name of that person?
And no,
Well,
I'm telling you, it really is. It really is though. It really is.
So Alexa is compromised too.
Yeah, no, these search engines are compromised. You got to look at real.
Well,
data.
Hitler was very like famous in believing like genetic like superiority. So like he would examine skulls and shit. Like that whole thing of like the blacks are the most inferior because of like the skull shape and shit. So Hitler was really into that shit. So like he was for sure racist because he just thought like black people were just inferior genetically, not because it was their fault, but
I don't think he wasn't as racist as he was nationalist. He was like the ultimate nationalist.
Didn't all the Europeans measure skulls like that though? It's like that's
they
what I
all
keep
believed
saying.
in it.
Like they all did that though. Like they all did that. Like what's the difference with Nazis?
No, but crack. I'll tell you the difference. Yeah, they did it for science, but they didn't like actually enforce it, right? So they did it just to like I guess for science, but they didn't say okay because of this you can't be like an SS officer or you can't.
Well, I mean, like that's their club. They can do whatever they want. That's their club.
I don't know. That's fine.
Wait, no. Why do I want to be in the SS club? I'm not white. It's like why the hell do I want to be?
I know.
Right?
That
makes no sense, right? I mean, I'm just trying to say like, why would I want to join the SS? I'm not white. It's like that's a white club.
But what I'm saying that's not the argument. That's not the argument. The argument is that even if you wanted to, you couldn't. That's argument.
Fine. I think that's their club. That's their rules. That's
no, and I agree with that. But that does make you racist. Like if you think other
I don't think we disagree that they're racist. But the thing is like, well, are they gonna exterminate people like if they had to because of the race or not? That's the question.
Well, they did. They tried to exterminate the small hats.
Do you know how many
the small hats? So, but nobody else. So small hats, gypsies, homos. What other ones? Did they actually go after anyone else? I don't know. Right?
Let me see.
Slavs. Don't forget Slavs.
Slavs. They hate
Romania
the Slavs.
people. Romania.
Yeah, the thing with the Slavs. That's really the autistic nature of the Germans. They were like, oh my god, these Czechoslovakians, they're mixing with us.
They got white supremacists that are Indian, man. Do you know how many of those are online?
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, but that's like that's like delusion, right? That's like black white nationalism.
That's just straight retardation, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's retardation.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go more into this. This is like, defending Nazism not so bad as concerned.
We're not defending Nazism.
I think we want to be a little bit fair about it because it's like because the English, the British, the French. What did they do that was actually really different? They actually had colonies and they enforced racism in their colonies. Just because they didn't enforce it on the mainland Europe doesn't make it like, oh yeah, fucking Nazis were worse. Like, come on, man. Like, look at what they did in Africa.
Nazis actually, like, I don't know.
Oh, what did they do in Vietnam, bro? I'm Vietnamese. Why do I give a shit about Nazis? They didn't do shit to me. Right? So
I don't
like,
know. I don't know. I don't
yeah.
know
So
about
small
enough
hats have
about
something with them. Maybe I have something with the French. Motherfucking French bread. Fuck the French bread. Fuck that
You don't
pate.
like French bread?
No, I like French bread. I'm just joking. I'm just being hyperbolic. I'm just being hyperbolic.
Yeah, I think he's trying to prove a point.
Yeah, I was trying to
Damn.
prove a point. It's like, it's kind of like maybe people are fixated on what their oppressor was. It's kind of like you forget that like people were oppressing other people too, and it's like, well, okay, yeah. I'm not trying to apologize for the Nazis, but at the same time, we shouldn't like, yeah, who was the worst guy, who was the worst bad guy, kind of thing. It's like, well,
Get cracking, HB. Are you guys ready to pay 25% of the stocks that you guys hold?
What?
Are you guys ready to pay 25% of the stocks that you guys are holding?
Pay 25%. You think it's gonna crash, huh?
No. This is this crazy lady's proposal. She wants to charge people 25% in taxes of the stuff that you guys already have holding in stocks.
Oh, you mean the unrealized gains? Oh, you talk about the Harris Democrat, like kind of unrealized gains.
This is what she's saying.
Yeah, we kind of alluded to it several times before, but I'm not 100% sure what exactly how they want to implement it. So I can't.
Yeah, how the heck are they going to enforce that?
I think they can talk about it for elections, but I don't think they can really practically get people to like figure out how they would do it.
You say they can't, but they can.
I know, Latino. Yeah, I know.
But wait, I agree with Crack. Like, how would you do it? Like, if you don't sell it, like, are they gonna do the unrealized gains when it's at like?
Yeah, they're gonna.
But hold on, let me finish. But what if it goes down the next day? Like,
that's what I was complaining about. I don't
still owe on that when it
I think we have to look at
you don't think all
European
them
tax
taxes
laws.
are going to infect the market directly? You really don't think?
Yeah, I think we have to look at Europeans how they do their taxation, like because they do it like that, lasagna. So we have to
when
look
it
at
goes up, so
not-
as soon as your stock goes up, so correct in Europe, as soon as your stock goes up, you have to pay.
That's what I don't know. I don't know how they
And then
do
when
it.
it goes, and then what happens when it goes down? Can you like file?
That's
that in
what
your
I don't
tax
know. That I
and
don't
get money
understand how they do it. Maybe
It's like
maybe they wait.
It's like you can bet.
Yeah, maybe they wait until every quarter to
Oh
analyze.
yeah,
their
that would make
performance,
sense. Like a quarterly
or
unrealized
year,
tax.
fiscal year, or I don't know how they would do it, but it's gonna be a shit show because when they have to go into the details of how they want to do it, people are gonna be like, hey, wait a minute, you can't do it
You
like
don't
that.
think this is
You can't
going
do
to
it like
force
this.
people outside? You don't think this is going to force people just to sell their shit before this kicks off?
You know what it's gonna force people to do? It's gonna force people to trade more, be active traders, and that's gonna be great because Dennison and I will be like raking in the dough because now stock market is gonna be like crypto. It's gonna jump up and down like a madman.
What if they do unrealized gains for like a year? Like, so you get unrealized gains like if your stock gained after a year, then you have to pay
Yeah.
on that. That would make
Yeah.
more sense, right?
Yeah, it would make more sense. Yeah, but these guys, maybe they won't do it like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Plus, you said Europe does it, so.
That's what I don't know because we have to get a European on here, preferably an Austrian. Austrian has the worst capital gains and all kinds of tax rules in Europe. So Austria is the worst place. So if we get an Austrian here with big money, they could tell us how it works in there. I mean, I don't know how Duale in Germany, maybe he knows a little bit, but maybe he doesn't have enough money to have stocks in Germany, so he doesn't know.
Well,
Or
he
real
paid
estate.
$50K for his wife, so he's probably got a little cash.
Yeah, but he probably doesn't have like real estate or stocks. You know what I mean?
What
He has
kind of wife?
kids.
Filipino, Russian? What kind of?
No,
she's Somali.
half French. Yeah, Somali.
Yeah, half French, half Somali. Yeah.
50K? No offense, but 50K for a Somalian? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a lot, but it's like, yeah, that's kind of.
No, that's how the culture works. They have to pay the wife.
It is, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to say,
30
yeah,
racks
lasagna,
to
you don't know
marry,
nothing about Brett.
Where you from, Crack?
I mean, when you really look
Where
at
you from, Crack?
a loyal wife, though, is it really that much? A loyal wife, is it really that?
Yeah,
much?
no, HB, I agree with you. If she's loyal for sure, 100% she's loyal. That's a good investment. That's a good investment.
Yeah, 50K for a
Come
loyal
on,
wife.
man.
That's not that much, though, man.
It ain't
Yeah,
that
that's
much.
not that
It's 1
much.
year's of work, but
But how
that's
can
how
you
I
how
think
can you
about it. It's
guarantee
like,
the loyalness? Like, are you gonna give my
you
money
feel
back
me?
if she cheats on me?
Yeah, no, you get the money back if she cheats on you or
Yes, you
something.
can.
Okay,
You
yeah,
can get a
okay
refund.
then. All right, cool. Then I'll do
I
that.
mean, with those type of rules, and yeah, I would do that.
That's old country rules, yeah.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Yeah, because these people just want to
She's
marry you once they get
Oh,
get
you know, in
divorce
India
you,
it's
bro.
crazy, man. It's like these women,
India's
like,
worse.
yeah, they pay the women, and sometimes they break off the marriage, and the women like kill themselves after that. It's just like, so you have these women that have like doctor degrees and fucking medical degrees killing themselves because the husband is like, I changed my mind or some shit. It's like, what the fuck?
honestly that's kind of hot. If I broke up with a
What
girl and
the
she killed herself, that'd
And
be
that's why
kind of hot.
Varun doesn't make sense to me. It's like, how come Varun doesn't have power over there? He's a man.
Well,
It's like, even with a
listen,
broken dick, he still can get
I don't
some.
know.
Like,
I don't know,
oh my god,
man.
that demon
I don't
energy,
know.
Nah,
man.
at that point, just
How
get
can you have
up.
sex with a broken dick?
You can't.
That's the problem.
You gotta
That's the
finger her
problem.
and eat the
Yeah,
pussy, and
he
then
has,
that's
he
it.
has to do the fingering. Yeah, he has to do the fingering.
Just a whole lot of
But the
man.
thing is, he's wealthy. He's got a coffee plantation. Like, he can pull some.
No, he's winning.
No,
I think he just needs to focus on
He's
himself.
not wealthy. His
Oh, all right.
his parents are wealthy, and he
That's
lives
what I
with
want.
his
Yeah, but he's gonna inherit that shit.
That's what I want.
You know,
to start back home.
he has siblings. He has like a couple siblings that he's not gonna
Having
inherit
grapes.
all himself, right?
And that's what he believes his destiny is, though. He believes that his brother will be successful and start his own thing, and that the best he has is to just take over for his parents because he can't do anything on his own. This is what he believes his destiny to be. Me, personally, I think he should embrace that in a positive manner. He should take over the coffee farm and be the coffee farm, and then that's also will be the most likely path to finding a suitable wife for him too.
Yeah.
As he grows into that role and learns who he is, you know.
Yeah.
I told him to jump on TRT. I think TRT would help him, to be honest. Just like shoot up some.
No.
What's
He
that?
said he said he's been on TRT.
Really?
Yeah. Since the whole thing happened, he said.
No way.
God.
I need to talk
Oh
to
my
him about
God.
that. Man, I don't even know. He was on
Yeah.
TRT. What the fuck?
Yeah, he said he's been on it the whole time, man. It still doesn't do anything.
What's that?
TRT is
I was gonna ask.
testosterone
Oh.
replacement therapy.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You having those type of issues?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sometimes, to be honest, bro, it's just the food you eating too, man.
Yeah.
What are
Yeah,
some
he-
Latinos for Trump? What are some good foods to increase your test levels, bro?
Seafood, man.
What
Yeah.
kind? What kind? Be
Well,
specific.
he's Indian too, so he
Zinc.
might. Yeah, he
Things
might-
with
he
zinc
might-
in it.
Man,
They have
I-
this thing called the seafood salad, but it ain't the same as the one here, bro. It's very different. They has octopus, crab, lobster in there. It has
Damn.
what else? Shrimp. And then it's like mixed with some type of vinegar with some peppers and onions and stuff. And it's like, yo, it's just so good, man. So good.
Yeah, I think if you listen to Varun, it's like he has a typical Indian diet. You know, very little meat.
Yeah.
in general.
All them spices ain't
Yeah,
gonna help
so
you, man. That shit be
Vegan
fucking-
carbs.
That shit
Well,
be
he
fucking
did
up
say-
your what is that shit that we got? The colon, man.
Oh yeah, your asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, man, and that's where you get all the strength from, man. Believe it or not.
You get all the strength from your asshole.
Believe it or not, from your prostate.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, how does your prostate give you all your strength?
Trust me, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The doctor was explaining some weird shit to me, and she's like, "Yeah, bro. Like, if a man has an issue with a prostate, there's a chance that he's gonna hurt when he pees. It's gonna be hard for him to get. I'm telling you, it's a lot of things, and all these people, all they eat is spicy shit, bro.
Oh
That's
yeah.
all they eat. Spicy shit, bro. You ain't helping your cause.
Oh man, yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal.
It's crazy that you're saying the ass is like the
Yeah,
center.
I'm telling you.
Man.
But
He's
spicy
not
food doesn't come out spicy in your ass.
chakra.
I don't think he's like saying the asshole. I think he's more saying like your
prostate
core,
itself,
your
like
core.
That's pretty much the root chakra, though. Yeah, that's the root chakra. Yeah, if you believe in that stuff, I'm sure As Varun does believe in that. So
Wait, are you guys fucking with me? The root, the chakra, like the
Yeah, the
ass chakra is
chakra.
the most
Yeah,
important.
there's an ass
Yeah,
chakra.
that's what they
It's the
say.
root
Wait, I'm
chakra.
gonna chat GBT this. This sounds crazy.
Oh my God, chat GPT again. Here we go.
I will break a
Yo,
Man, the
finger,
young
bro. She
generation
wouldn't even
really
have a
just
finger. She
trust
wouldn't
that
have
shit.
a hand no more.
yo, laughing like second. That's what I was getting at more. It's like when you do a lot of squats, that definitely ups your T levels.
We gotta have a Sanskrit like mantra
Squats,
day.
you say?
Yeah, squats. Yeah.
Because you're using all your muscles at once. Is that the deal with that?
It kind of it more so it works out your core. So it's not necessarily all your muscles, but the squats, it gives you like more power in your lower body, which obviously that's where your cock is at. So
It
you
helps with your pelvis.
yeah, helps you strengthen your pelvis and all of those muscles.
Now, what would you do if you needed to rehab? How would you do squats if you
If
you
you
were
had you had like a hernia or something.
an injury to
Yeah,
where you couldn't go all the way down? How would you do it the
you got to
fake
do
it till you make it way? What's the
Yeah, you got to do it
He
very,
said
very
fake it till you
lightly.
make
I'm
it.
sure they have like machines you could use, but I would still do it very lightly, especially if you got a hernia, because that shit, yeah. Jesus, Garion. There we go.
What the hell?
Yeah, Stanley. Yeah, no, and you see, Ava is very like Ava's core. Like, I bet Ava, she could like fucking crack skull like a fucking.
Yeah, if she
She could
she
probably
will
blow up a
crack my
watermelon
dick,
with her
man,
dick.
right in me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seriously.
She looked like
She
the
will
type.
Yeah, she'll fucking.
That's what happened to Asmaroon, I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were making
Wait,
that joke. We were
hold
making
on.
that joke. It's like I'm gonna end up like Asmaroon after like fucking Ava. Yeah.
You're saying is Ava the dick demon?
You ever
Yeah.
have a chick crack your dick before? It's happened to me.
Yeah, same.
I
It
mean,
hurts
you know
like
what?
a motherfucker.
So
I
so
haven't,
like if you want like that's why we should have a field trip to Colombia. Like those chicks, they know how to ride the dick.
Yeah, good God,
Yeah.
they're
God
bad over
damn,
there.
Venezuelans, Colombians.
Oh, yeah. Samuel
It was
Jarreau is
both
right,
times it
though.
happened to me. It was a white girl. I'm gonna say. I think maybe they got a little bit overzealous, right? Like,
Yeah, they
yeah.
probably don't know how to ride it properly. They just get overzealous. Yeah, you got to get a girl that knows how to do it properly, where it's like not crazy. Yeah, kind of.
like the song says, "Pick it up slow, pop,
Yeah.
pop."
Yeah.
Yeah, the white girls don't got
Jarreau is
rhythm,
right,
so
though.
that's a problem.
Samuel Jarreau is
Take it
right.
down
What
low.
white girls you talking about?
Pick it up slow.
Teal for Trump. Hey, what's up with the do-rag today? Teal for Trump? Where's your hair at, man? What's going on?
Got it on the in the rag over here.
Well, what you got under maintenance today?
Yeah. Got it.
Okay, that's cool. That's
the
cool.
barbershop and everything today.
Oh, all right. So yeah, that was the interesting comment to make, HB, about like how like blacks wouldn't trust a barber that's $10. That's something that's something people should know about. I think a lot of people don't know that. Like people don't get that.
Wait, Latinos for Trump. How much you pay for your cut?
My cut is 40, and I gotta get
40. Yep,
an extra
that's
10
right.
tips.
Yep.
Yeah.
How much you tip your barber? How much you tip your
effort
barber?
the next time.
At least 10. At least 10.
Yeah, he ain't gonna put that effort the next time if you don't give him.
Sometimes I try to cut my own hair sometimes.
How's that going, Garion? How's that going?
I
Like,
mean,
is it successful?
It looks like it.
Oh shit! God damn! Oh, you guys are mean, man.
Damn.
Damn. Fuck. All right.
Well, you gotta practice.
Yeah, you gotta practice.
Yeah, you got to practice. Yeah.
Hey, no, Gary.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might have
Gary. What I would suggest though is
line up every now and then.
What I would suggest though is get one of those like barber pencil lines. That shit helps out a lot if you cut your own hair. You know what I'm talking about?
The white
ones.
Those weird white
Yeah. So you can get it kind of sketched out before you actually start cutting.
That's what I go. I go to the barber shop maybe every three weeks. So the first week I see the line and I just retrace it. But then after I start getting bushy in the back and everything, that's when I gotta go.
Yeah. Gotta keep it clean for the ladies, For the ladies. Ladies. Oh man. But yeah,
Yo,
Root is
HB, when is that thing gonna happen with Angel with the duet? I don't want to
this
miss that.
Friday, man.
What
Yeah,
time? What time though? Because I don't want to miss that shit.
7. It starts at 7 my time, so that's like 10 Eastern. Yeah.
Wait, Cracked, aren't you in California?
Yeah, so that's 7
Oh,
my
so
time.
7 p.m. then. Okay.
Yeah, most of the people here are Eastern or Central, man. So,
Yeah, Eastern.
yeah, I think it's very rare.
Crack be the only one up at
Yeah,
2 in the
it's me
morning,
and
my
San
time.
Jose Maid or something. That's the only one. And Ava, I guess Ava. Yeah.
And HB isn't HB in Texas or some shit like?
no, that's
No,
Central
not
too.
yet. Not yet.
That's but that even Chicago is Central Time too.
Yeah.
Chicago is I think most of Texas is Central Time, and
Yeah,
Chicago.
you're right, HB.
Yeah, but it's literally Chicago is right at the border of Central and Eastern. Like you go over like 45 miles east, and you're in the
Yeah,
Eastern.
that's annoying. That's annoying.
Yeah,
Shit,
I know.
But
I know.
Alaska is 2.5 times
That
bigger
must
than
suck. That must
Texas,
suck for
so
the person that
we
has
get
to live
our
in
own
that state
time.
and live
Yeah,
in
you
that
do.
state.
Yeah, Texas is huge.
Wait,
Alaska's its
time?
own daggum country.
What time is it in Alaska right now?
I think it's
2:04
2.
p.m.
It's 2 where he is, but it could be 1 where somebody else is in Texas. I mean Alaska. Alaska is huge.
I think it's
put Alaska.
Yeah, Alaska.
Yeah, you put Alaska over the U.S. map, it takes up most of the USA, man.
12 man. What season is it that it gets like dark, or it's just sun all day, or I believe it's dark all day.
Well, it depends on what part of Alaska you live in. Like, we never get 24 hours of pure darkness here, but we do get almost 24 hours of light in the middle of summertime. So, but yeah, we'll get pretty soon. It'll be 16, 17 hours a day of darkness, and then you get 6,
What would
8.
be worse? What would be worse? 24 hours of darkness or 24 hours of light?
Neither one bother me. I've been here too long.
I say
that's
darkness because it
hard.
takes up more electricity and power and resources.
That's
Well,
hard.
yeah, I do have to use my generator quite a bit in the winter time because of no light
12
for
man, you
my
might
solar. So,
Damn.
you might have to get a
but
fire. Get some fire.
the other part is that I can go days at a time without having to fire the generator, and it runs the whole house with
Is
my
your
solar
generator gas powered or solar powered?
gas.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I have solar panels per solar generator, basically, but I have the real deal setup. I don't use those anchor power generators or whatever. To me, that's a waste of money when you can set up a real solar system.
Hey, 12 man, that's why you got to get you like one of those Inuit chicks, man. She could teach you how to stay warm in the freezing cold, man, without any of
You
that
gotta
shit.
get yourself one of them native.
Shade in the summer and warmth in the winter. I think they said.
God
We
damn
gotta
it.
see if Angel got some family members for you or something.
Yeah.
Nah, it's all right. That's all right, homie.
It's a basket weaving
pass
tribe.
on
He
that
ain't the ice making tribe.
Oh shit.
I'm actually watching the show on AMC
Actually-
called Dark something. It's what
Oh, you talking about the darkness? You talking about the darkness?
Yeah, yo, that shit
Bro,
was pretty cool, man.
Bro, I binge watched that shit. That shit was so fucking good, man. You know, Get Crack. I love those fucking period pieces.
Yeah.
Bro, the darkness was fucking badass. It was kind of ass, but it was still really good at the same time. Just because I like period pieces, man.
I was wondering if the people from what's the name of the show? Breaking Bad wrote this shit. I'm about to check that out.
I believe it. There's like 3 people from fucking Game of Thrones in that show too. You know, that's the darkness. Yeah, I would definitely suggest everybody watch the darkness.
So this is Norwegian, basically.
Yeah, it's
Yo, is that the
Nordic.
size
Looking at the
compar-
wiki.
Oh, is it?
It said Nordic noir. So it's Scandinavian noir, man.
Yeah, no, it takes place in like that real upper part of between Europe and China where it's just all ice. and like during like the 1800s, they were trying to see if there's a passage from Europe to Asia, so they would send these vessels out there, and motherfuckers would just come up missing.
It says it's a detective drama on CBS. Are you sure you got the right one? Wait a minute.
No, the Darkness. It's called The Darkness. It's like
yeah, that's what I'm reading right now.
It's about like it's like a navy
yeah, I think that's a different show, bro. I think that was called something else, man. I think that was a Terror.
Oh, The Terror. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah,
My
you
bad,
got
man.
the yeah. I was like, what the
My
fuck?
bad.
That's not right.
My bad. Yeah,
Terror.
The Terror.
There's
The
no
Terror.
darkness.
Yeah.
Oh, come on,
The
dude.
Terror.
The
My
one
bad,
that I'm
my
talking about, the one that I'm talking about is called Dark Winds.
Oh, my bad. It's called
Yeah,
The Terror.
Dark Winds
yeah,
on
yeah,
AMC.
Yeah.
Oh, Dark Winds.
Yeah, with
Hey,
it's
Stanley.
some Native American police and
Hey, Stanley,
okay.
Hey, Stanley, you should watch The Terror, man. It's a really good naval show, man. You should
Yeah, because they were trying to find the Northern Passage.
Yeah, the Northern Passage.
Yeah, them white boys are crazy. They're like, what the fuck?
they're
They always
they
do
willing
some
to
thing.
discover, bro. That's the thing, man. They willing.
Yeah,
to,
that's the thing. That's the thing.
That's the thing. I keep trying to tell, man. Listen, man. White people see some crazy shit that we see, and we be like, we ain't touching.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
We'll walk around and
the only people that are that crazy were the Polynesians.
Bro,
like
people
outside of the
pick at it,
Polynesians, I don't see any
sniff
race
it.
be doing that shit. Yeah.
White people be
black.
sniffing at it, touching it. They even taste it. They be like, Oh,
yeah, they go
Black
like,
folks-
oh
It's
yeah.
like, what the fuck?
Black folks down. I think black folks down south are especially superstitions, and they're things that probably
Stanley,
because what
it's
their
on
ancestors been through
The Terror.
might be post-traumatic stress syndrome to a point.
Yes, you can watch it on Netflix.
Yeah, Stanley, I think you'll really like that, man.
Yeah.
Niggas
love their voodoo.
Dark Winds is pretty cool, man.
Right.
Witchcraft, those Native Americans, you got to be careful, man. Angel might do some. You know what
Especially like
He might split
down around Louisiana, East Texas, that part of the country. Oh yeah.
That's why it is really hard to kind of just. That's why it's really hard to just say Varun is just crazy, man. Because he really could have been a fucking dick demon, man. You never know.
Yeah, it could have been. It could have
Yeah,
been.
you never know.
Yeah, there are demons out there.
There are.
It's real,
there
bro.
are. You know, we say we believe in a higher power, but oh yeah,
There's
dick demon,
definitely
that's
there's
crazy.
definitely
That's crazy.
spirits both. There's definitely spirits both good and evil. That's a certain.
I think it's because it goes against like certain things, because like you kind of say like, hey, if God is so powerful and could be good, how come they allow dick demons to roam around the earth and fuck with you, kind of thing? That's the problem.
Believe it, bro. Believe it, man. I didn't want to believe any of this stuff back then. I was very superstitious until some shit happened to somebody, and I was just like, see. That's why you don't play with that shit, man. And that's why I always say I don't believe in it, because I try to keep away as possible from that, because I'm good, man.
For real.
Yeah, Stanley, The Terror, man. Tell me what you think about it after you watch it, man. Because it has some. That shit was. When I binge watch something, that's how I know it's fucking good. I was like, oh,
watch the
shit,
one that I told you called the Dark Winds. It's pretty.
Yeah, it
good.
looks good too. That looks good too. Yeah, it's got like Native American police. And shit. Yeah. The Dark Winds. Yeah.
Yeah, there needs to be more Native American.
Kino. Yeah, Kino.
Yeah.
Native American Kino.
I'm with that. I'm with that.
I like that Glory movie from 1989, but they don't show the gruesome details of Lincoln using the emancipated black folks to go decimate the Native American out west. They don't show that part. But that's just like we were talking about earlier with you know, people like Hitler and the Confederates using black people to the ends of their means, right? And Lincoln continued the same thing, but you know, nobody likes to talk about that. But they were used too. They weren't even really free, and what they say you're free, but
what's your
now you gotta make them join the military to further your campaign out west, basically. But
what's your conspiracy on Lincoln? Because I have mine.
not well. That's not a conspiracy. Those are facts. But go ahead.
Mine's, I think that he wanted the slaves to be free because that was a simpler way to tax everybody, basically, instead of just taxing the owner.
You know how long it took them like a couple of years to pay the black soldiers what they owed them.
I don't know.
They didn't want to pay. Didn't want to give them shoes or socks or anything, even though they were in the military.
When it comes to that reparation talk, right? I do
Right.
agree that there might be some type of need of reparation. Why can't we give what Lincoln promised, which was the plot of land that was promised, and a mule?
I think a lot of uneducated. Yeah, 40 acres of land. Yeah, well, that's my idea for reparations. Is just break up some of these national parks and give black folks 40-acre plots and some of these national forests. There you go. They got land. That means they got a means now.
Try to get your land in Texas. Try to get your land in Texas.
Yeah, so much land in Texas. We'll give it part of land. We'll call it Blacklandia. There you go.
Well, we got 60% of Alaska is owned by the feds.
The capital will be fist up capital.
Just give me 40 acres and a Hellcat. I'm good.
No, yeah, but on the real though,
I got a quarter African in me, so how much do I get?
Like the fed zone.
I'm a whole immigrant, so I don't know if I get anything.
Nah, you don't. You get nothing, Gary.
Yeah, you don't get nothing.
You get nothing. Yeah.
You got to give us.
I think it's also unfair to. It's also unfair to. Never mind. Go ahead, guys. I'll shut up.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Nah, come on, 12th man. Nah, you're good. But you know the thing about it though, 12th man, is I think the real reason they'll never allow give reparations is because unfortunately there were black slave owners too. And,
well that's true.
And I forgot what his last name.
I think it would be hard to implement correctly because like a lot of black ancestry don't have any birth certificates or anything like that to prove their lineage. So maybe you could find a way through DNA, and then the people that have the black folks that have that DNA would get the reparations from their ancestors that way, because bones are dug up and studied all the time.
Comfortable getting the government my DNA.
Damn, man. Watching that show, there was something that I picked up on that show, and I don't know if this is true or not, but so the one of the native ladies had a kid, and they asked her, why didn't you have more kids then in the future? And she said because the doctor basically did a procedure on her that prevented her from having kids. And it got me to thinking, like, damn, do they do this to Native Americans when they have their first kid? Because most natives don't only have one child.
Yeah,
I think with the natives
probably did. Yeah, the federal government probably did some shit like
with
that.
the natives, they pretty much just slaughtered them.
Yeah, they gave them smallpox blankets.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Yeah,
that's messed
up. Pretty much just slaughtered them.
That's messed up, man. And they still slaughtering today. That's what I'm saying. It's just crazy.
So that's why how can you talk shit about the Nazis? You You did the same shit. What's the who's in
What's
the right
the difference
now?
between America and the Nazis, bro?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I mean, like, fine, you could harp on Nazis and shit like that, but be aware that you're also a hypocrite.
It's like I always said, like, would you prefer the open racist that tells you straight in your face, or the racist
Right,
that pretends to
right,
be...
exactly. I'd rather take it all. Yeah, I'd rather be upfront about it.
Yeah, at least I know what to expect.
Yeah, not this bullshit like talking like.
Well, you can't vote because you don't have licenses. That bull crap.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think we did enough Hitler apologizing today. Stanley's gonna get mad.
You'll get credit. You recognize my picture?
I don't think it's really Hitler apologizing so much as it is just explaining the way you see things,
Hey, Gary, the penis festival in Japan?
Yeah.
You know that? Did you ever go to that when you were in Japan? Did you get it there in time?
No, we didn't. We were only there. We were only there for the convention.
Man, that'll be funny.
Oh, you went to Japan, bro?
Yeah, me and my girl went for Comic-Con.
Nice.
Yeah, we trying to plan a trip for next year, man.
Oh, that's cool.
We taking our kids with us.
Yeah. I remember
you
you
going in
told
costume,
us.
or you going regular? Because we went.
No, we going regular, dude. We trying to go to the house.
No, me and my girl had to go in costume. We had to go in costume.
No, I mean that's you guys did the couple thing. I mean, if I did the couple, it would be different. But
I mean, you can do it with your family. I've seen a lot of families go there. A lot of families with the Comic-Con when we went. A lot of families. We ended up going as a Deadpool duo. We were going after the Deadpool 2 movie. I dressed up in the Deadpool costume, and she dressed up as Domino.
Hey, Gary, because I think Latinos going to like Tokyo, that's probably not the best place to be a tourist, huh?
It's really not. It's stupid expensive.
It's really
you
bad,
keep getting haggled by women you get haggled a lot by women on the street. There's a lot of hoes, like a lot of prostitutes in Tokyo too.
Damn.
They have
Which city would be better? Which city would be better?
Honestly, I would recommend go out in the countryside.
Japan.
Really.
I heard that about Tibet too. That there's a lot of hookers in Tibet.
Really?
65% of chicks ain't even having kids out there, bro.
Yeah, they're too busy. They're too busy beating them, eat the hentai.
No, all they care about is cash and money, bro.
Yeah, that's why their government's begging them to have kids. Otherwise, they'll die.
It's nuts, bro.
They're
even telling people from other countries to go over there, bro. At this point.
Yeah, the cheating culture in Japan is really old.
Yeah, it's insane.
They had cell phones way early.
As long as you're not loving each other, like their justification is as long as it's not love, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems kind of degenerate to me.
It is.
Shit, I seen a man over there, bro. He was like, he took advantage of the situation. He's like, all these girls want to have kids. Fuck it, they take care of me. This dude has 4 girls, bro, and they all.
Yeah, I heard they were paying people to come to Japan.
Yo, bro.
Living
the life,
true
bro,
there.
just playing games all day. Yo, I'm like, nah,
You can
bro, I can't live.
you can get up to $200,000 if you end up marrying a girl and settling down in Japan.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
Yeah, I'm good.
I was like, where do I sign up?
I don't know.
They got free homes too over there. I heard
Yeah, but they're crates. They're the size of crates.
Oh, Master
That's
Kim's
okay.
back. Emerson, I had the question for you, Master Kim.
Speaking of
Dennis,
Japanese.
still there?
Hey, what's up? Hey, get crack. I love that was perfect Asian behavior when you started. Cranky, but a lot of valuable information. What's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, Dennison had a question about marriage for you.
Hey, what's up, Dennison?
I don't know if he's here right now, though. Damn it. Dennison. Oh, God.
He's in and out a little bit. Seems like.
He might be taking a nap like you did.
The best advice: happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, Dennison was probably. I think earlier.
Oh,
today,
go ahead,
maybe how I
Master
met
Kim. I'm sorry.
He probably was wondering how I met my British wife. It was at a bar when she asked me to dance. I was like, "What?"
Oh, okay.
She said, "Can we dance?"
Yeah, like
But we
Trump.
don't.
Like
Tino for Trump. You do the best voices.
No, it sounded just like that, like
Yeah, yeah.
DUNCE. I was like, that's a dummy here in the States.
Yeah, I was gonna say I met my girlfriend the same way. She was out here working for her father, working in one of those hostess bars, but she had all the women, all the sexy Chinese women around her, and she was the only black girl there. And I started asking questions because I'm like, what's a black girl working at a primary Chinese bar? So I started coming there every now and then. I started chatting her up, and one day I kind of just asked her out on a date, but I did it playfully because she didn't take me seriously. And I said, yeah, why don't we go here? I'll take you out. She's like, you want to take me out at my own work? And I was like, yeah, I'll pay and everything.
Smooth.
That's nice.
I met mines in college. Used to work at the late night cafe. I saw her, and the rest was history. Yeah, I spit my game.
I think Dennison's questions were more like jaded in a way. Like he was asking like, how could you stand a woman? They're annoying or something like. I don't know. I came in the conversation way too late. I don't know what you guys were.
Bro, this is the thing. Look, I was with my lady for about 15 years before I got married, dude. So now I've been married for 3 years, dude. Okay.
Whoa.
We have 2 kids and everything. We have a 9-year-old and a 4-year-old. But yeah, man. Like I don't know, bro. You know when you know, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Because it's just some girl, bro. Like trust me, man. I had girls that were clingy. I had girls that were aggravating. I had girls that were what's the word I'm using? Mad masculine. I had all those type of, but none of them girls did it for me, man. It was always like like, you don't get me wrong, the sex was great and everything, but that's not everything, man.
Yeah, that's not.
Damn. What was T talking about when she said, "Tell me to my face"? Ooh, child. Ooh, child. What's she talking about?
Hey, HB, do you know what Dennison wanted to ask Master Kim specifically? I don't want to rewind this whole like stream and try to.
No, I forgot.
Weren't y'all talking about like the intricacies of dating a woman? And Master Kim was talking about.
I don't know. It's like Dennison was like, he's like, I'm tired of these like, dealing with women in general. So I'm like, I can't understand how people get married or some shit like that.
It was something about Master Kim having 6 kids and like, how do you put up with all that or something
how you
like that?
put up with all that? I think you have to put up with all that. I don't know what you can say.
Yeah, I was gonna say he chose to have 6 kids, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. So for example, Blacks Who Defy, he and I have a lot in common because he also has 6 children, and we joke because just to go to Dairy Queen is like $86, and Dad doesn't get his. Yeah, or maybe I'm over exaggerating, but I think earlier I mentioned on the stream earlier, which is kind of being silly, but it's true. That I kind of my happiness or my personal things are almost irrelevant compared to my kids playing baseball and my daughter's doing gymnastics. It's they're they succeeding and me turning into like a dried up piece of beef jerky and dust is.
Oh God damn it!
What happened?
Yeah, connected.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. Their success and shining and me fading into the background is the way I view things. Just like most old school parents, by the way. What I'm saying,
Asians especially.
Especially Asians. Yeah, it's not uncommon. So you're not going to see me with tattoos, rock climbing, posting pictures on Facebook. We just kind of fall into the background and support our kids. So I'm in that state. However, I'm doing it from a half American standpoint. I try to kick in the Asian academics when it was too late. I was a marginal student, and then I tried to do some Jedi tricks for my kids to be better students, and they just weren't buying it. It was kind of funny. But with all that being
said, they weren't buying it.
Yeah, they were buying it. I've tried to do the same things that I grew up with. My mother, Asian parents are extremely supportive, but you got to bring the grades and you got to do you got to do your part.
You get that ass.
So I try to be very supportive of my kids and all that stuff, but I get played. they're not getting the grades that I would have hoped for and all that stuff. But with all that being
So
said,
you didn't do Tiger Mom shit on them. You didn't whoop
I
their ass when
tried
they
to,
couldn't do fractions and shit.
but they're not. They weren't buying that. They're like,
Oh man, yeah.
so they weren't buying it. But with all that being said, again, I've never missed a day of work. I've never missed a paycheck. They've never been humiliated by poor people stuff. Whatever that is. Although I grew up a different way, they know nothing about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Being evicted, shit thrown out on the street on 8 Mile in Southfield, people going through your shit, stunning. Whatever single mother stuff, I've experienced it all. Living in Detroit with a single mother who waitressed, all that stuff. So, but with that being said, I'm petrified of being poor. So that's why I'm always doing all this business shit and I go bananas. Most Asians are savers. British, my wife is from England. French and people from the UK, they're not savers. It's a cultural difference. I don't know what it is, but so unless I want to go to the county jail, I just shut my mouth and play along with the Kamala game plan.
Yeah.
Dang.
that universal health care, man. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
The NIH, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and also keep in mind, I love my wife and kids too. So that I forgot to have mentioned that as well. That's important.
Yeah. Which one is your favorite kid, Master Kim?
Oh my God!
Come on, man.
Oh God!
Here we go.
I got 3 kids that look white and 3 kids that look like me, and I just leave it at that.
You got 6 kids in total.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's good Confucian work there, man.
Yeah, it is.
That's a whole tribe. That's a whole tribe right there.
Yeah, boy, got an arm.
And Righteous Muffin's gonna complain. White replacement theory. Well, you gotta do your part.
Yeah,
do your part,
Master Kim. How do
get
you
6
feel?
kids then.
Yeah, how do you feel tainting the white gene? How do you feel? How do you feel about that?
You know what? Well, just like Dennison had mentioned earlier, the reset button's gonna be hit. They're gonna end up marrying white people, so the Asian thing is gonna be stomped out. Unfortunately, so it's only tainted just for one little go around.
Same thing here. I had Asian in me.
Yeah.
I tainted out a long time ago.
Yeah, Latino. How do you feel to be replacing all the white Americans? According to them, you're going to be the next average American in like 2040 to 2050.
Man, don't compare me to those illegals, bro. I'm here legally, man. I'm a citizen, son.
Now, Gary, and please forgive me,
Blue passport with an eagle on it.
White Latinos is alive and well, and I'll just leave it at that.
Nah, but they taking over though. The way they letting all these people come in here, for sure they taking over. And the thing about it is, these people ain't dumb. All that money that they getting, they doing either 2 things: they sending it back, or they flipping it again over here to make more. Plus, getting more every month. So these people gonna have at least. Don't trust me, man. At least $250,000, man, at the end of the year. Trust me, man. Because with all the money that they getting and the money that they you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm glad I don't got to send my money back no more. Stop that out ever since I moved out.
Hey, Latinos for Trump. There might be something worth trying to fake the funk. Go to one of these shelters and pretend you're off the boat and come up with some fake name.
Maybe I could do that and get dark.
You want to do hidden camera? You want to do hidden camera? We could go into those shelters, man.
Yeah,
maybe what's in there.
I can darken my skin
thought
up,
about it,
but
my issue is I've been locked up before, so they got my fingerprints.
So. Yeah. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do it
Latino
then.
for Trump don't play. Damn.
Yeah. And they also used to have this little program back in the projects, like they'll bring a whole bunch of horses, basketballs, little games and stuff, right? But this is the police. And then they'll have little kids like, hey, come over here, write your name here and your age, and you could just, you want to do your fingerprints?
Oh, Black's here.
Yeah. What's up, Black? We got the black brooder. And
Yeah,
the
we got
Asian
Asian
brooder.
brooder. Yeah.
So they used to get all these little kids' fingerprints, bro.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about, Latino. I know, I know that programs. Yeah, I know that.
Just to see future little criminals, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they did do that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, okay. Hey,
What?
before I continue, let's play this. I'll play this little video here for you guys. I think this will explain the British. Let me see.
Hey, what up, blacks?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yeah, what up, Black? Good to see you.
What up, Black?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Yes. So when I came to Japan, I came for 7 months actually. I had my return ticket and I thought, let's go and explore like a completely new culture. And 7 months has turned into 7 years. Things happened in my life in Japan that I just was not expecting at all. Yeah, one of them was meeting a very nice Japanese man and finding myself married to him.
The conversation was all in English?
Yeah, mostly. Because I'm trying to learn better Japanese. So sometimes we do speak in Japanese. But yeah, his English is amazing. So it's more helpful when we speak in English. I've noticed that most of the mixed couples that we've seen like in the street and stuff, most of them are foreign men with Japanese women. We seem to be in a different kind of like combination. As with anybody, no matter what their race is, be open-minded to their way of thinking. It could be influenced by their culture or their race, or it could just be their own unique way. So yeah, patience and open-mindedness, very important.
So
love
is that
Takashi, man. I love
kind of
his
your
channel.
wife, Master Kim? Is that kind of what your wife is like?
She just wants
Is
to
that your
experience a
wife?
new
Oh,
culture.
you know what?
Isn't she smashing?
Isn't she smashing?
I'm gonna say the
Positively
opposite.
primitive.
Not
It's
embracing
quick.
Asian culture, which makes me want to smash her head up against the glass door. Old school way, but now you cannot do that. Like scary way, not to hurting them, but like what?
Dude.
What'd you say? Like
I just wanted a taste of some of that sushi.
I want to take some of that sushi.
Sushi. I just want to experience the culture.
Okay.
Hey, I'll tell you guys right now.
Remember that actor that played Jet? You know that actor Jet Li when he played in that Bruce Lee movie Dragon, I think.
Was it Jet Li?
So yeah, is it Jet Li, the Chinese actor, the karate martial artist?
Jet Li.
Yeah, I think the only one that played in Bruce Lee movies was Bruce Lee, Master Kim.
Oh no! There was a remake of there was a movie called Dragon that was like the life and times of Bruce Lee.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It wasn't
Jet Li.
It was some other dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My apologies. So for a while,
look, Master Kim's racist. Go ahead.
so for a while in the late 2000s, there were a lot of white girls seeking Asian guys, believe it or not, right? But they're looking for that Jet Li, Bruce Lee type, muscular, yoked up. And earlier on the stream, I said the white girls that maybe wanted jungle fever, but they didn't have the guts to go after black guys. Asians was a pretty a default, I guess.
Want some of that dragon
I believe it.
Yeah.
Believe it. 2001 was Latinos era, man.
Latinos were all when Pitbull came out, man.
Yeah, all that reggaeton shit. Oh, trust me.
Oh yeah,
that's
right.
Oh,
You're
God.
Hold on. I had to get Gary out of here for saying dragon dick. He said,
"Oh my
dragon
God.
dick." I had to get him out of here. I'm just playing Gary. Dragon dick? What the hell, Gary?
That's how they describe it. It's not a sushi roll. That's how they describe it.
Dragon dick? What the hell?
What is this, Game of Thrones, man?
I'm going off what white women say, man. I'm just
Damn.
man.
Yeah, I think the Chinese word for dragon is long. Long dick.
I've never in my life heard a white woman refer to an Asian man's schlong as a dragon dick.
It's when white
Maybe
men,
an
it's
egg
also
roll.
in reverse. Whenever white men refer to spicy Asian women, they call them dragon ladies or something like that.
Oh,
Or maybe an egg roll.
okay.
I never heard that either, but okay, all right, cool. All right.
I don't fucking know.
No,
You get
that's
cracked.
funny,
You
man.
never had a girl say, "Give me that egg roll."
Yeah, I mean,
Give me that egg roll.
ask Ava. Ask Ava. She said
Okay. A little bit too much information there.
Anyway.
Make me
Forget
an
about
egg
it.
roll, biatch.
This man said half Ava. I'm gonna leave that. You just produced an image in my brain I can't get out. All right, dude.
You might have been right about the.
I'm just
you might
doing
be right
it in
about the
case
test.
Ben is listening right now. You know, Ben's gonna come back here and start bitching at me. Call me Chinaman and shit. Oh, that Chinaman gook, whatever, blah blah. Oh my god, again talking about
I
me.
mean, I guess he has a thing for your girl. I guess whatever.
Yeah, I think he does.
All right.
He won't admit it anymore.
He got more
but
than
he
a
does.
thing.
Yeah. That's all
I
good.
guess that wasn't in his fortune cookie.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, man. Going over to some of you guys who don't currently have a female or whatever. Some of you dudes who don't, maybe going to Korea or Japan would be a best bet for you.
Or Vietnam.
Nah,
Hey,
man, those are hoes.
Nah.
Hey,
Or the
Blacks
Philippines,
reminded me.
the Philippines.
Yeah, Philippines. Yeah, I said Vietnam.
No, I'm saying no.
Philippines sounds like it.
Go ahead.
Blacks, you reminded me. Like you were going to talk about your Colombian potential trip. Remember, you were in the army. And it was like a month ago or something, and you stopped the story because
I was in the So I was in the army. We were in basic training.
Hold on, man. Yeah,
I was in the army.
Black.
We were in basic training. We were about 2 weeks out of graduating from basic training. My homeboy, man, this little short Colombian dude, man, from I think he was from New York. I can't even really remember. I don't even remember his name. But anyway, we had gotten real close, man. He was like, "Look, after training, man," he said, "I'm going to Colombia. So I want to invite you." He said, we'll catch a football game. He said, I'll introduce you to some of the hottest whores you've ever seen in your life, man. I'm like, "Are you serious?" He goes like, "Yeah, man, I'm telling you." He said, "These bitches here," his words, not mine. He said, "These bitches here don't hold a candle to what I'm going to introduce you to." So I'm like, man, dude, I'm seriously considering it. And so then I kind of forget about it and everything like that. And then we graduate. He comes to me, man. He goes, he brings his phone. Now at this point in time, we don't have the iPhone or anything. The iPhone just came out, so he doesn't have an iPhone, but he has one of the flip phones, man. And and at this point in time, it just looks high def to me. And he's showing me messages. And you remember that really grainy video you get on flip phone?
Yeah.
Do you guys remember that? He's showing me.
With video.
Yeah. He's showing me videos of these girls talking about, speaking Spanish. You say, you know what they're saying? They're saying they want to suck your dick. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. So then he calls one on the phone. And he's talking. He said, "Man, here, dude, say somebody wants to say hello to you." I'm talking, and she's telling me all the things. Man, it gets real racy. But anyway, so
nice.
I get cold feet because I'm afraid that if I go over there to Colombia, man, I'm gonna wake up with my dick in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna cut my dick off and put, because I'm not, I'm still hyper paranoid.
Yeah,
we've gone through training. We're talking about trafficking, all types of shit like that, and I'm like, man, I don't want to end up dead. And so then I just kind of came up with some sort of story and told him I wasn't coming. He was like, "Man, look, if you ever decide to come, man, just hit me up." And he put it on the table, man. And that was shit, man. That was what, 15, 16 years ago, dude. I never took him up on that.
Damn.
I'm glad I didn't.
Black's gonna wake up in the bathtub with his kidney gone.
No,
I'm telling you, dude.
It depends, man. Yeah,
Listen. I'm not saying it would have happened, but I'm just saying, more than likely, I probably would have had the time of my life. But it is what it is, man. I no regrets.
You know
but
what?
yeah.
You know what they say? They say that the black organs are the best ones, man.
Really?
I guess.
I thought the Asian ones were the best ones.
Hey, look, man, the story I'm telling you guys doesn't do it justice. I'm telling you, man. Imagine the most beautiful women in the world you've ever seen in your life telling you what they're going to do to you and what you can do to them. Okay, and I'm talking about just imagine a woman that you've always wanted, and then imagine imagine a woman that is the
You
most
get choked
beautiful
up.
woman you've ever
In the
seen,
water.
and think about that, and think about them telling you what you can do to them, no holds barred.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Okay, that's how it was, and I just didn't believe it, man. I just was not.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
how it is in DR.
yeah, bro. And so
yeah,
no debauchery, no debauchery.
Now, could there be an element of stage fright? I mean, so if it's too hype, I might, I might not be able to handle it. I mean,
Man, Mike, it was like it. No, I mean, man, look,
I mean, if
you
if
guys.
they're too fine, right? I want them to be a little bit rough around the edge, a little dirty.
Nah,
Whatever.
I'm not the. Look, I'm saying too much, man. Look. All I'm telling you is that it seemed like it was too good to be true. So
yeah.
if it's too good to be true, then it ain't. So I just was like, nope. Spidey sense started tingling. Yeah,
No,
man.
when you go over there, like blacks, it's like it's a different culture there. They're more forward women, so you might think it's like good to be true. Sometimes, yeah, you have to be on guard, but a lot of times it's just that's what they are.
No,
They're
that's just how.
Yeah, well, I agree with
how
you.
they are.
Anybody's house.
I agree with you. It wasn't until I went overseas for the first time that it wasn't until I went over overseas for the first time that I realized that that's exactly what it is. But I'm saying at that time, man, I was green around the edges. I didn't know. I was like, man, this can't be real. Because I'm used to working hard. You know what I mean? At that time, now I know. It's different.
Yeah, now you know. Yeah.
Hey, that's the beauty of going over there, though. It changes your perspective on women. If the baddest women in the world want to suck your cock for nothing, maybe you shouldn't try. Maybe you shouldn't try so hard.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And then plus, but again, it's just you're absolutely right, man. And these people, they weren't asking. You know what I mean? Like you just said, they're not asking for anything. They're not asking you for any money. They're not asking you for any favors. Nothing.
Bro, that's how it was when I went down to Puerto Rico. When I went down to Puerto Rico, that's how it was. People think that guys just gotta pay for it and shit.
Nah,
I'm like,
you
bro,
don't.
you
It's a
just
different
gotta
swag.
walk down the street with just a little bit of swag.
Because they can see it.
No, when I was over there, you just need to know how to dance, man. Just know how to dance salsa. Yeah,
Bro, it was the same thing, man. When I went to Florida from here, they already knew that I wasn't from Florida. So just that alone is enough, bro, to just get you in the door.
That's a fact.
But Mavage G's right with that. Like he says, like if you know people that are there, it's much better. Some people there, some family, some.
Yeah, man.
It'll help you out.
Lasagna might need it.
Yeah, because nowadays the problem with Colombia is there's a lot of Venezuelan there. They're like,
they're everywhere, bro. They in DR too.
Scamming you, man, because there's a lot of illegal immigration is everywhere now. It's just crazy. It's just illegal immigration in other places. Yeah.
These Venezuelans are trash, bro. These Venezuelans are garbage.
Because
human waste, man.
Yeah, you grow up in like shitholes, and like that's how you become. And
you
that's,
grow up in shit hovels.
People complain about the H-1Bs. It's the same way. It's just like you grow up in
Indians
India.
are the same, bro.
Yeah, you got the mentality to scam.
Like these people going through all this shit that they went through, that they be better people.
What about U.S. soldiers or black guys going to Germany? Is that true that they get to mop up with?
Let me tell you how true that is.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you. Listen.
You're making Ben Thorpe get mad.
Look, bro, you blink over there, and you're
black
black.
guys make it big in Germany.
I'm talking about.
You gotta be a little bit more
black man.
Those European chicks. Though,
Yeah, you do. Yeah, they're a little nastier. But you go over there, man. You are the second coming when you go over there. If you're a black male,
bro,
it's ridiculous.
Master Kim, you know how it is just going to Canada from Detroit, man.
Yes.
But Blacks knows German. He can sing opera.
Yeah.
He'd be like singing Wagner and fucking that bitch.
Yeah, he'll call Blacks can cause the Fourth Reich. He'll get so many girls, man.
Hey, look. Well, let me tell you. When you're if you go to Korea, I think
niggas in the ovens, man.
you guys sleep on Korea. See, I wouldn't go to no damn. Okay, Philippines. Yeah, if you just want a whoremonger, yeah, go to Philippines. But Korea is better. It's a higher caliber of woman, and you'll end up with a woman who either you won't end up with a broke woman.
Tyrone, you'll be with a woman to the South America.
Yeah, Tyrone, man. I'm sorry, man.
You never been to South America, man.
Yeah, Tyrone, man. I will give you American women are nasty, but bro, I'm telling you, these third world women are.
Man, Tyrone, we gotta have a field trip, Tyrone.
Yeah, some places, in South America and Africa got whole ass schools dedicated to
my
hoeing.
girl will let me go anywhere in the U.S. except she will not let me go to DR. I'm trying to tell you what it is, bro.
Yeah, I mean DR probably pretty cool too. I like some of them.
Bro, there's a whole bunch of Colombians and Venezuelan chicks out there now too.
No, man, it's crazy.
Like
They invade your country, man.
I'm telling you, man. They added like another 5 million.
If I were single, I'd probably go to Brazil, man. I got some baddies.
Man,
over there.
honestly, when you go to these countries, Tyrone, when you go to these countries, you appreciate American women more, man. It's like Jesus Christ, man. Imagine.
Thursday, we have to go to South Africa? Is that South America?
No, South America.
But say South Africa? No, bro.
Yeah,
no, sir.
I'm not going to South Africa.
I'm not gonna get stabbed.
Yeah, I don't want to get AIDS.
They took it there.
And that's a fact. Stereotype or not, I ain't going over there. Yeah, that's a fact.
Not to mention, them women are just ugly.
Okay. Listen, I saw look. Hey, look, bro. Hey, don't go over there. But yeah, these Indians out here, man. Dirty mother. These dirty Indians, man. I'm telling you, man. I was at Costco the other day getting some gas. I was on the phone with my wife, and this dude approaches me and says, "Oh no, don't be on your phone while you're pumping the gas." I ignored him. I said, "What?" Because don't be on the phone while you're pumping your gas. And I said, "Oh, that's what you said." I said, "That's what you said." I said, "Look, man, I'm like, I don't live in fucking Mumbai where you got open pit gas tanks where shit can set on fire and blow up." I said, and I said, "Man, be gone." I'm like, because I don't know where. I'm like, look at all these vehicles you got around here. You're telling me that a static charge from a phone is going to ignite the fuel vapors in the air? It's pretty much what he was saying. That's bullshit. You're in a vehicle.
Not to summon some ghosts or something. To be like, don't do that. Don't cause juju.
You're in a vehicle. I'm just saying, you're in a vehicle that produces static. When you still, I understand these people are dumb. People are
if he pulls out, you'll be like, "Hey, Coulomb's law, bitch." And you can start doing like, "I calculate how many farads I'm releasing from my phone call."
Blacks. I see truckers smoking cigarettes at the pumps.
Yeah, they do.
Exactly.
They don't give a fuck.
Look,
they'll smoke right out of that.
Kim can tell you. Master Kim can tell you better than I can, man. But that's the point that I'm saying. I say it doesn't make any sense.
I dare you to say something too. I dare you to say something. Fucking
listen, hey, you got thinking they're filling their truck with JP8 and diesel, and they smoking a damn cigarello right there. So that's hilarious. But again, unless it vaporizes, it doesn't matter. You could literally throw a match in a vat full of damn gasoline, it won't go up. It's when it vaporizes. When it turns to vapor, that's when you have a problem. But these people are stupid, whatever. But when he said that to me, man, I just was like, "Are you an idiot? You're an idiot." Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's funny. And you're right, Blacks. You're absolutely right. And diesel, it's hard to ignite diesel because diesel's flash point is much higher.
Yes. I don't know, man. I guess these guys are, but beyond that, these Indians are everywhere, man. Everywhere. I'm talking about. Can't go to a store without them being around me smelling like freaking chop suey.
Keep in mind, Blacks, it's the
Shut up, Trump. No, let you from Trump.
Stop suing.
You know, keep in mind,
I don't even
Black,
know.
caste system, so you
Yo.
gotta try to call it
Oh shit,
Hey, what did
bro.
you say? What did you say, Master Kim? I didn't hear you, man.
what I was going to say is that the ones that are here are kind of the higher caste system. So the roofers
Some of
or
them.
the real men are overseas. So the ones here have never been jawed, right?
Well,
So that's why they talk that way, because they've never been jawed. They've never been around men, and I just don't think know how to act around men.
Well, Master Kim, it's some of them, brother, because the darker ones are the lower caste. They get over here on like what he just said. They get over here on them H-1Bs from Hyderabad. Okay, they're uneducated, man. They do not have education. They got a handful of certificates from the University of fucking Mumbai or New Delhi or some shit, and then they go and they do IT. But now you're getting the ones who don't have any IT experience, and they're out here working at Walmart, working at what you call Kroger, working at McDonald's and stuff, and their family just brought them over here because they are in the land of milk and honey, and they're trying to get people to watch their children, etc. I told you about the human trafficking they did out here in McKinney, a whole house full of them, boy, 13 to a room. Can you imagine the smell? Can you imagine the smell? My God. But yeah.
That's that.
Hey, I'll mention Resto Chesto. Yeah, Resto Chesto, like he's a black dude. He went to Korea. He married a Korean, so he knows about that. Like Korea is definitely a spot. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I'm telling you. Look. Yeah. Korean women will sow their wild oats with black dudes, and then they'll go and marry a white dude with the black dude's baby. Tell me I'm lying. I've witnessed it ad nauseum. Now I got a couple of homies. Like one of my homies, he lives out there. I told you about him, Master Kim. He lives out there in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and he's married to a Korean woman. He met her on his third tour to Korea, and on his second tour, and he married her on his third tour. And he has 2 children with her. He has other children with other white women, but he ended up marrying the Korean woman. And now that's an anomaly, man, because the majority of these Korean women, like I said, man, let me tell you the story. So my Korean realtor, when I was living in Korea, befriended my wife, and we used to go out with her, hang out with her sister, all that. And she said she was gonna go to Atlanta, Georgia. So we were like, cool, man, have fun, stay away from Peachtree. And she went out there to be with some black thug dude that she met online. She was staying in the rattiest motel. She calls me from America. I was in Korea. She calls me from America and says, you know, someone stole our money. We don't know where we are. I had to call my brother, who was a police officer out there, to come and pick her up and take them to his house, because the dudes that they were dealing with had, of course, had sex with them and all that, stole all their money, and then left them for dead, pretty much.
Christ.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I told her, I said, that's why you don't do that, man. That's why you don't. That's why you don't go to the places I told you not to go to. And yeah, but this is what they do. And then they'll go after they've sold their wild oats.
Damn, BBC is too much, bro.
I'm telling you, they'll go sell their wild oats, and then they'll go marry a white dude.
Oh my God!
Hey, they're hot though, man.
About the bar girls, and you're right. By the time they come here and get wifed up, no one knows, and they actually turn out to be good wives, by the way, right? But tell them about the whole bar girl thing.
Oh, the bar girls, the freaking juicy girls. My God. So there's a thing called a juicy girl. They're Filipinas usually. Sometimes you'll have a couple of strag Korean women, but the majority of them are Filipinas and Russians. All the Russians. Oh man, that's enough. I got so many stories. Anyway, so the Filipinas, they're called juicy girls because what they'll do is they'll buy drinks with your credit card, and you'll be drinking with them. They'll pretend like they're drinking alcohol, but they're really drinking pineapple juice or papaya juice.
Right.
And then they'll be from there they will eat. They will charge up your credit card $1,000. Ajima, who is the mama there, the mama son or Ajima, who is the Korean old woman. She's not really old, but she's older than them. Who has their passports and stuff like that. They're finessing you, man. And then you get there.
Equivalent to auntie. Yep.
Yeah, auntie, equivalent to auntie. She gets you drunk. They're double charging you for drinks for the most expensive drinks at the bar. Then when you say I'm not paying it and leave, they'll go to your commander and say, "Oh, commander, this soldier isn't paying his tab." And so then some commanders will be cool, and they will you did? You go? Some commanders will be cool and will say "fuck you" to the Ajima, but others who are on the take or just have a soft spot for these Korean women will force you to pay and garnish your wages. Or it's nonsense, man. But anyway, that's that. And then another one of my homies was dating a Russian woman who owned a store in Itaewon, South Korea, which is in Seoul, right outside of one of the bases. She owned a music store and another store, whatever. She used to drive a yellow Ferrari. She would drive it all the way to Area 1 to come pick his ass up. This guy was married. So, and when I say she let him do whatever he wanted to her, whatever. And sometimes she'd pick us all up and just take us out and feed us. But anyway, one day he told me, he was like, "Man, Blacks, man, I can't break up with her." I said, "Why?" He said, she'll go crazy, man. She makes a scene. I'm like, she'll trash everything. She doesn't care. One time, man, look, he broke up with her, and we all were downtown in Itaewon, man. She caught wind that he would be down there, man. This woman chased this man down. This Russian woman, she was gorgeous, man, but she was crazy, man.
She went Vladimir Putin on his ass.
She did, man. And so that, I got plenty of stories like that, man. It goes on and on.
Oh, cell phone footage.
Yo, dude,
Salvadorian woman stab her own husband, man.
Oh yeah, they'll do that too. Yeah.
Man, I'm like, that's why I stay away from them Salvadorian girls, man. They crazy. They be stabbing.
Hey, see, Sir knows. Yeah, some juicy girls are fire, Sir, but the majority of them, man, were just hoes. And if you could finesse them, which wasn't hard to do, and you weren't a lame, like I told you, I had a soldier who killed himself because he spent $10,000 on her contract. But if you weren't a lame, you could easily they'll get with you after their shift or on their day off, and they'll take you out. You don't have to spend a dime, and then after they take you out, they'll profess their love to you. I remember one of my homies, this one juicy girl that he used to deal with. She made this man this clock with, you get a lot of things made cheap out there. She gave him a clock with their faces engraved in it in the back panel of the clock. And I witnessed this man early morning take it to one of the trash cans on post and then slammed it in the ground, shattered it into pieces, and then stomped on it to make sure nobody could recognize it was him, because his wife was overseas with him. And it was the most hilarious thing, man. I laughed about that for like 2 weeks straight, man. And she cried. She cried. Oh, she cried. She's the way you know like me.
Man, 10K, man. That guy hung himself.
This is all.
He hung himself with his own. My God, tidy whitey band from his underwear off the door handle.
Oh my Lord!
Wow.
Yeah, man. These guys. look, and then some guys they'll go over there, they'll learn Korean. Okay, so it's Korean when you speak it, is Hangul when you write it. So
Right.
they'll learn Korean and they'll talk to them in Korean. These guys, I'm talking about just L7 lames, dude, would just go and get with these women. The first one they would find that would give them the time of day, white dudes usually, they go to these little bars and stuff like that, get with them, marry them, so that they can, because they're there and they want an exotic woman. Half of them that I know now are divorced after being married for like 10 years, divorced because she was cheating, and he caught wind of it. Couldn't prove anything at first, but finally got the proof. A couple guys I know like that, man. It's insane. And like I said, these are just extremes. Some guys I know have, 5 and 6 children like me with a Korean or a Filipino woman. But yeah, a lot of these guys, man, they had 1 year to get it in. So they'll get there 1 year, find the girl that their dick likes, marry her, try and bring her home.
Yeah,
that's brutal.
Yeah, that's the army life.
At least at least they're pretty hot over there, so that's something,
Yeah, man. I engaged in none of this. However,
you didn't get any
dude,
dudes out there.
I'm a married man. I didn't engage in nothing. But I'll tell you this. One of the guys was out there. He couldn't get. Look, man, I don't understand. If you're out there and you're single, or you just don't give it, or you're geographically single and you don't care, it's just too easy. And this is one dude. He just could not get it. He was crying because he couldn't get none. He was dry, boy, dry dick.
God damn.
And he was upset. He couldn't get any. And then finally, another homie, the one who broke the clock, was like, man, look, man, I'll show you how to get. And the first piece of ass he got, what'd he do with her? Married her.
Man.
Oh man, god damn this shit, dude.
Yeah.
Look, man, I'll leave it. I've gone down memory lane too long. I got plenty more.
Yeah.
That's good stories, man. These people need to know, dude. Because
you do need to know.
Yeah,
Just,
these good people. Because last night we had tough guy doing the pimp game shit, and now you bring all this other stuff up. It's like people have to understand it's a mindset, dude. Everybody on here came from different places, and we're in different situations in life. But the successful people have the right mindset. The incorrect people always have the bad mindset, and that's just how it is. So you don't want the bad mindset, man.
So there was
that's a fact.
There was a guy that married this young girl 20 years younger than her. I believe he was 50. She was in her like maybe mid 25s. He marries this girl. He brings her over here, and when he comes to pick her up at the airport, she's not there. And he's wondering where the hell she go, because he paid, he married her, sent her off, brought her here. And he went to pick her up. She wasn't there. So for the longest, he's looking and searching. Finally finds out that some other guy picked her up, and she's living with this guy. Yeah.
Wow.
So he finds out where they both live. Right. This guy goes in there and he kills them both.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I believe he killed himself too.
They always kill themselves too. That's always the funny
part. Bro. That was nut stories. It's true shit.
Jesus Christ. I would feel like relieved. Like, damn, he can deal with the headache now. Like, Jesus Christ.
That's not at the moment, right? That's not what
but you gotta understand the effort, the headache that he had to go through, the paperwork, all that bullshit, bro. That's sweat and tears, man, for this bitch to come around and just basically dupe you. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't have been told me, like, nah, I'm not, you know what I mean? But they're not gonna tell you, because that's her finesse.
She like
who is
Scooby-Doo.
Who's Pooh Cooter?
Like Scooby-Doo, she almost got away with it, man. She almost got
what?
away with it. like
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo. Yeah, you know, like the. I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
she
Scooby-Doo.
almost got away with it, man. Damn.
What I got
You know,
away with?
for
Wasn't
me,
for
man,
the
I
American
just respect the good finesse, man. Like it's hard for me to feel bad for these guys when that shit happens, because
Yeah, because
I'm
you
just
should know.
yeah. It's like I respect a really good finesse. Like I'm like the complete opposite. I don't like to talk about it, but I've finessed some women in my day, and I'm not proud of it.
Same,
But
I'm not proud of it either.
I'm not proud of it, but I've always felt like I'm gonna get her before she get me. Fuck that. Fuck that. You know, because I don't move like that anymore. But I know how women are, so I respect the ones that get away with it, man. It's like, damn, you lined this dude up, got away with it.
That's
had
why
him
God
thinking
gave
this.
me 2 daughters, man.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you say something about poo cooter or something like that?
No, I was mentioning. No, this chatter here. Poon Cooter. Yeah, come on, Stanley. We need some of that Dunning-Kruger sponsored superciliousness that you employ so elegantly. Okay, I'm not gonna involve in this shit. And Ryan goes like, "This channel may get banned if these guys are allowed to continue." Stanley Cross, you bring a sense of decorum and dignity, so get up on.
He really does, though. He really does. It's a weird kind of. It's a real weird.
Oh, here comes Ryan. Oh, let's go.
It's a weird.
We
kind
gone
of
too far, have we?
Right now? What are you guys talking about right now?
Yeah, just
you missed the financial talk like what was that? 3 hours ago.
Yeah, you missed
Bro,
that.
I had
now it's degenerated back into this.
Yeah. Oh, I meant to tell Stanley too. The Terror, yeah, you said earlier that was back when it was real sailing. Yeah, man, that was real sailing back then, man. Do you guys think if it was like really, if you got really fucked up, you could like eat a person? You think you could do that?
Hey,
I don't know.
HB,
Like,
HB, may
How,
I ask
yeah,
a question?
like if you were starving? Like if you're starving?
Yeah. If you were
Like
starving.
honor party, yeah. You gotta eat someone. I don't know,
Oh,
man.
yeah. Like the
Sir.
Argentinian plane?
Fuck you,
Absolutely.
Ryan, you little sensitive ass bitch. Get back under the bed.
My God, here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Listen, I think if we're talking about the Argentinian plane, the answer is yes. Yeah, if I was hungry, why wouldn't I? Absolutely. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm going to live. In fact, I might kill someone so I can eat them. That's fine.
Wow.
Damn, Ryan's up here. See, you know, people were like messing with you, Ryan. They were like, "Oh, this guy looks like a Fed with his sunglasses." It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what are these new people? These new people from the Corp, man. They're hating on you.
Happened, we all got to unite.
I do work in DC sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I'd be waiting for people to die, just like don't give them any food. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
Absolutely. It's all meat. Who cares?
It's human meat though.
Whatever.
Look, I think if you're hungry enough, and I want to see my family again. You got to do what you got to do.
I don't know, man. We've never been starved before, you know, HB. I think starving, when you're really starving, I think you're gonna do crazy shit, right?
Yeah, you want to do some crazy shit.
If you're starving, all you eventually think about all day is food. Like if you are preoccupied, your brain does not move off of that for days and days. Like that's documented, you know. So
you're gonna be an animal. You're gonna be a savage. What you gonna do, HB?
You're gonna start seeing crack like an egg roll.
Oh, come on.
That's
right. Tastes like
Why's he gotta
chicken.
be an egg roll? Why's he gotta be an egg
chicken.
roll? He said.
Yeah, right. Tastes like chicken.
Cause bro, there's these Vietnamese ladies around.
I don't think I eat enough Vietnamese food for it to taste like that anymore.
Bro, and you would you pay, I think it was like $20, and she give you like 20 little egg rolls. But these little egg rolls were the shit.
Yeah, they do like you can get some real good food, man. Yeah.
And Dorchester, that's Vietnamese land right there, man.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, bro, they everywhere.
Yo,
Hey,
Ryan,
how about those corned beef egg rolls? You guys ever taste those?
Oh, that
Corned
sounds
beef, I never
amazing.
had those.
Oh,
But
that
shit
sounds
sounds
amazing.
good.
Yeah, that does sound crazy. Oh,
That
goddamn, I
sounds
didn't know they didn't make that.
amazing. Corned beef. Corned beef
I
is
had
like,
steak and
Yeah,
cheese egg
I think
rolls.
that's like a New York, New Jersey thing.
that makes sense. A lot of
Tell
Jews
John
out
Galt
there.
to get some.
Yo, Ryan, what is up with the white John Galt talking about your popcorn ceiling? What's up with that?
Dude, the white John Galt hates on
I don't
everyone on the
know.
channel.
I don't have a popcorn ceiling. I don't know what he's talking about. I
Okay, all
no,
right.
no idea. What's he talking about? There's some crown molding.
We were
What's
talking
he
about
talking about?
popcorn like ceilings when Righteous Muffin was talking about the mold stuff, but I don't know, man.
I've never had a popcorn ceiling except for like in
I've
the
had
basement or something. So
You didn't have pop. That's all that's in Chicago, man.
Yeah.
My bad, boy. I'm over here getting ready for batting practice.
Yeah, they don't have to finish the drywall that way. They can just splotch it, you know?
Man, I hate
Easier.
popcorn ceilings, man. I remember when my dad was scraping ours back in the 90s. They were all the rage back in the day.
Hey Herman, I tried that one time. That shit almost made me throw up, man. I tried that corned beef in a fucking can. I was like,
Oh, you don't like corned beef hash, man?
nah, I tried it once. That shit
Hell
was
no.
terrible.
I love corned beef hash, man.
Not hash. Corned beef's good, but not hash.
I like corned beef, and you fry it up in the pan with it.
Oh yeah.
Crock
Oh, okay. He said sear it in that. Yeah, see, I didn't do that. I ate it right out of the can. I was.
You ate it right out of the can.
Nah, bro, you gotta sear
Hey.
that shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just
just a
trying
little bit.
something, man. I was just trying.
You know what
I
you don't
just-
see anymore is sardines. Like people used to eat
I
sardines.
love
I don't see sardines.
That's a meme, Ryan. Like people on 4chan keeps talking about sardines all the time.
No, Ryan. I keep
Is
I
it?
keep a couple cans in my truck just in case. Like I get stuck in a
Really?
snowstorm or stuff.
Hey,
You
there's
like
some
sardines?
handmade ones in Portugal, Ryan. I forgot what they called.
Yeah.
Really good.
Just in case I get stuck in a snowstorm or something, I keep sardines on me just in case, man.
I used to see people eat sardines. I never seen it. I never seen it. Pretty good though.
Ever had mountain oyster?
I actually love
No.
sardines, man. They're just.
You guys know what mountain oysters are?
It's a bull testicle.
Yeah, delicious.
Yeah,
I think
pretty
12th man,
dude.
12th man should know
I
about
had
that.
'em.
Yeah, 12th man should know about those.
I had
I
them
know
before.
about moose knuckle.
Moose
Grilled
knuckle?
moose ball. Grilled moose
They used to
ball.
have an oxtail. They used to eat all kinds of stuff.
I still eat some oxtails from time to time.
Hey,
What
12
about
man,
monkey paw?
It's hard to find them.
No, I don't eat
there
monkey.
you go.
I don't
There
eat,
you go, monkey
I
paw.
don't eat monkey
He said
balls.
monkey
so.
paw.
Master Kim.
Head
Or
cheese.
black rock.
Hey, 12 man, I used to date a girl with a moose knuckle.
Oh my god!
How did I know? How did I know HB is gonna take it?
What it really is.
The
I
football.
used to date one with a camel toe.
I forgot what
12
they
man.
call roasted moose balls.
What's a real moose knuckle? Is that literally what it sounds like?
Yeah, it's basically a camel toe, but maybe bigger because it's a moose knuckle.
No. I'm talking about the one you ate. Are you talking about a lady? You ate a lady out? Is that what you're talking about?
Haven't we all? You never
Yeah.
tasted pussy? What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Hey,
not
hey,
gonna
12
you're
man
not
is out of
wrong.
control.
Hey, you're not wrong.
I heard black people don't like eating pussy, so there's that.
Hey, that's not HB.
Yeah, that's a terrible lie, man. They don't brag about it, but yeah, that's
HB invented a new way how to do it too.
yeah. I might do a stream on how to do it. Never mind.
Oh my
This
god!
dude is insane. This dude is insane.
On Galt's channel is not gonna take this.
This guy's insane.
We're not gonna devolve into that. You mean, right?
Yeah. All right. HB, are you back?
Yo,
Your
Yeah,
Wi-Fi.
yeah.
Your Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
Your Wi-Fi
Yo, you
disconnected you.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Can you hear us though? That's the
Yeah,
question.
yeah.
You might have to disconnect, reconnect again.
Yeah.
HB is out of control.
Are you on the road, HB?
That's HB for you, man.
HB, you on the? Oh, he went away again. He's gonna reconnect.
Yeah, I think he has to reconnect.
Man,
Yeah.
He went.
I remember when I.
eat a moose knuckle.
Hey, look, let me tell you. So one of my homies, man, that was my roommate.
Moose knuckle.
No,
Yeah,
that's
go ahead,
disgusting.
Black.
So one of my homies that was my roommate when I was living in the barracks in Korea was marrying a Filipina, right? She invited him to her home in the Philippines, some off the beaten path area. And when he got there, because he's supposed to meet her there, she never met him there, but her family met him there. So basically, she went off with some other dude. Anyway, he said he had the time of his life just chilling with her family, etc. And then her family said, "Oh, I don't know why you want to be with her anyway. She's a whore, this, that, and the third." And then they introduced him to her sister and cousins and stuff and basically told him to take his pick.
She's a whore.
She's a hoe.
She's a whore.
Oh man,
How did I know? Because I told
Take
you
your pick
so.
of the litter.
Hey, Blacks. What do you,
Yo.
hey, Blacks. What do
Yeah.
you think about some of these women, whether they're bar girls or juicy girls, playing the long game? Meaning, okay, they hook up with the GI, come here, but at the end of the day, they're trying to get that green card so that they can bring their true fiance over.
Oh, yeah.
Like, like,
Oh, yeah.
would that be
Well,
a
unfortunately, they don't need the green card. Once they have the kid, it's kind of over. They don't need the green card anymore.
Yeah, once they get over here, it's a done deal. And the majority of them, well, like I told you, the homies that I said it didn't work. That's exactly what happened.
Yo,
But they bring back their husband from overseas or their fiance from overseas.
Yeah, they'll do that, or they'll just get with a new dude here.
Yeah, they'll just get a richer dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey.
I respect.
Well, that's what that fresh and fit
Finesse
girl
that.
was doing. That that Asian girl that he was with or whatever.
Yeah,
that's all she
yeah,
does.
yeah.
That was the whole thing.
Wow.
She jumped from guy to guy. It's that. What was the dude? Didn't Logan Paul or Jake Paul's wife was like that too? Remember all that was going? Do you guys remember that like 6 months ago?
Yeah.
I don't watch any of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't really
Yeah,
watch
No, it's not
They're
them
like
that you
Bolivians.
watch. No, dude, it was a fighter calling. What was his name?
The girl, I forgot her name.
Yeah, the wife. No,
she's
the
been
fighter
around.
was posting all the
Nardo,
pictures of her with her exes and stuff, and like shaming him, and like it was cucking him pretty much. Like and like millions of people were saying she's a whore and
Curious,
stuff.
us poor people gotta work 9 to 5s. We don't really got time for that.
Us poor people have to settle for Grace Thorpe like drama. Like we don't got time anymore.
Why was she even on today? People were saying
I don't know. I don't know, Imperius. It was like she's following Ava everywhere now. She's so they're so jealous of her. It's like retarded. After she
But that's
got
what I'm
on,
saying.
like,
You're seeing mental illness in playing
it's
out in real
crazy.
time.
It's so crazy now. It's like stop
I thought
following Ava.
Ava did really well this morning. Someone throwing all this trash. You did this. She responded very well. I thought I was impressed with Ava.
It's insanity, man.
It was weird making fun of Ava for trying to be an electrician. I'm like, man, this generation.
Like,
is
what
that's a
awesome.
good job.
Yeah, no,
it was. And I told her.
TT or HB, I'm making fun of you. You're a doctor. What a loser.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, no, it was crazy because like when I met her in real life, I was like, you can do it because like female electricians, man, dudes hate being electricians. It's like you could really easily do this. It's like,
Dude, those are like some of the most in-demand jobs in the world. You'll never not have a job. If
And
you're
the
a
thing is-
skilled electrician, you'll always have consistent work.
And she done programming, like she did her 2 years in like she ain't dumb.
She needs to. She need if she does it for a few years, like maybe 4 to 5 years, and learns how to bid the jobs.
Yeah,
there's
sir,
set
I'm not
aside contracts
I'm not gonna
for
get mad at
women
Grace. Like
in
I can't
construction.
do.
Oh, really?
Did Grace
Yeah.
rape you, HB?
Nah.
Yeah.
I just think I'm not about to get mad and argue with Grace. I actually have empathy for her, man. She's
Man, you
I have
got so
sympathy
mad at
for her. I
Ben,
mean, she's
bro.
a child of a child. She's a product of child abuse.
Man,
yeah,
Ben was
yeah.
crazy.
It's like
Ben was
it's like,
nuts.
bro. I'm not about to argue with this girl, man. I really feel bad for her, honestly.
When
It's kind
Ben
of
got
sad.
up here, you got so mad with him, man. It was
Yeah,
crazy.
because
He's
he's the
annoying.
reason why
He's
she's
the
like
So
weirdo. He's the
annoying.
real
he's
weirdo.
the
I mean,
one,
Grace
man.
is a product. She's a girl. Girls just do what they're around. If she was around normal people for like 3 years, she'd change back. Women are very pliable. But Ben's the creep, dude. Ben's the weirdo, dude.
Yeah. So it's like, man, I really can't even get mad at Grace, honestly.
Hey, do you
Like,
think Ben's got like a very high IQ, so that's why he's got all this kind of oddball behavior? Because like high IQ overdose. Like
No, it's
man
more
with high
obsessive
IQ
compulsive
overdose?
behavior. It's not intelligence. He's just obsessed with things. Like he gets paranoid and he gets obsessive and focused on certain things, certain people.
Yeah.
And then
Hey,
he
don't
gets and then he
forget
and then
we.
sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm
yeah,
sorry,
not,
Darius.
no. I wouldn't say it's high IQ at all.
I don't think he's high IQ. I think he just like he devotes his entire life to his like obsessions. So he's just a creeper with a ton of time on his hands.
Yeah, that seems like
Yeah,
it.
anyone who gets that obsessed with anyone online has a mental
Yeah, like none of
disorder
this
and
is serious. This is where you let your shadow out. That's the whole point of the internet. I don't know if you guys know who Young is Carl Jung, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up with 12th man being on his best behavior, man? 12th man, what did we do to you, man? Why are you so quiet?
He hasn't started drinking yet.
nothing to me.
It's only on beer 22. Wait till it's 65. He'll get there.
I don't Them drink that much. Barry, shut the fuck up, Barry.
Holy shit! Damn, you're right.
That's one of my trolls get cracked.
Hey, 12th man, I think he's the reincarnation of Wade Boggs.
We found out he's Cheekin Chong, man. He's Chong. I think he's Chong. Yeah, someone was saying that.
I have a few trolls out there.
Wade Boggs was this third baseman. He was known for like drinking like 20 beers on plane trips to different cities and then going and playing and stuff. And he'd drink Yo, he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, he would drink like right after the games, right before. He would just drink constantly.
It was
The Red Sox.
Damn.
Very good player.
Always Sunny.
What the fuck?
Always Sunny.
Yeah, who's Ryan? You might remember the guy's name. Who's the dude that threw the perfect game on LSD? Who was it? There was a guy. That's the best athlete of all time. I forgot the pitcher's name. I'll try to. But a pitcher threw a perfect game on LSD.
I believe he played for the Padres.
Something Ellis. His last name is Ellis. I can't remember.
Yeah. I forgot his. He was back in the 6. I think it was like 67, something like that.
Yeah, he was on LSD. He didn't know that he was supposed to play the next game. He flew down and threw a perfect game. Hit at least 3 people. Walked like
MK Ultra, baby.
Dude, look, they used to smoke cigarettes in the dugout.
Yeah,
I mean, think about that. Like they smoked cigarettes in the dugout.
Oh yeah,
like,
no, in their after game, if you listen to some of their locker room stories, like after the game, they would be like smoking cigarettes, like doing all kinds, just in the locker room, just sitting there smoke. Like the whole locker room would be filled with smoke and stuff. They would like eat horribly. It's like these guys were machines.
Now we have
like imagine these guys on like today's like medical regimen and everything like that with all the things they have now. Babe Ruth would have hit like 2,000 home runs. He got a gut. Imagine like an in shape Babe Ruth, man.
Yeah, it'd be pretty wild. He was still the best player I mean, no one has his stats. For
that
years,
dual pitcher hitter was kind of, but you could still argue like Ted Williams, maybe, someone there are better players, maybe.
Ted, well, yeah, but of his era, like he was.
Yeah, he was the most dominant figure. Yeah,
he
for
had
sure.
more home runs than any other team. Like, no one's doing that.
Well, yeah, and he pitched every other day too.
Yeah, so his stats are Bonds just broke his slugging percentage like I don't know 10 years ago. Like he still has a pitching record to this day. It's been 100 years.
Yeah.
But of his
No,
era,
I mean,
like
well,
there's
I mean,
nobody even close to him.
Otani is pretty freakish too, though. If he keeps doing
Dude,
50-50 season, that's
it's
pretty.
I can't
That's
even
incredible.
believe what he's doing. He's
I
the
don't know
best
how you
player.
don't give him the MVP. I know I'm a purist too, but if he
You
makes
got to give him the
50-50,
MVP.
you have to. I don't think you can't.
Dude, he was leading in like he goes into the season, he's like the top pitcher and the second best hitter. Like how do you even do it, you know? So he's the best player in 50 years or more. So
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, Bonds. I still think Bonds might be just 7 MVPs. You know, I mean, he was a technician, man, with his swing. He was such a
Bonds
freak.
out of is he out of the Hall of Fame?
I don't think he should be. Honestly, I used to. Look, I'm a Dodger fan, and I grew up hating him. But the more I think about it, look, he just did what everyone else was doing and was better at it. I can't really fault him for it. You know?
I'm with you. It's hard. I mean, Roger Clemens was. He had 2 games with 20 strikeouts. You know, some of these guys that got accused of steroids. I think everybody was on steroids.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Everyone was on it. So it's like, are you going to pick one dude and really do you think like the whole locker room was just like,
McGuire,
oh yeah, we see that
Sosa,
one guy.
None of them are in. McGuire, Sosa, anybody even close to Balco. Which, by the way, Tiger Woods was.
Oh,
close to Balco.
wait, I didn't know he was out too. I thought Clemens was in. Wow.
Clemens
Okay, I
is
forgot.
in. Clemens got
Really?
linked to roids too. Mike Piazza. I think Mike Piazza got in.
No, he got in.
But there's accusations of steroids there. So I think he's like one of the
I
only
think
ones
because of
that
his,
has
I think he got in just because of he may have been on steroids 1 or 2 years, but his overall work as a catcher, he's the best hitting catcher of all time.
Who's the Red Sox that just got in that was definitely on roids? David Ortiz got in.
Oh yeah,
and he was linked to roids too. So
yeah,
you know, it's very subjective. But I think at that time it was a really big deal. Like Rafael Palmeiro was on steroids. I mean, like
they all were.
Nothing.
Remember Luis Gonzalez? You think he did what he did in that 2000 season with Arizona?
Bagwell. You see Jeff Bagwell? Like he's like look at his right? He looks like a bodybuilder, and you know.
But
Brady
that's what
Anderson,
makes guys like Maddox so much better. Was that he was never on anything, and he was still so good, dude. Like the tactician, the master, dude. You know, I mean, if you listen to some of those guys that weren't on it though, they were like even more freaks. You know, it's weird.
When you have a player though, you wonder about Bonds. But I mean, he would have been a phenomenal player. I don't know if he would have.
No, he was a phenomenal. He was already at that time a 4 or 5 time MVP before he was already on that. He was already one of the best players of all. People forget. A-Rod learned his swing from Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds taught him his swing.
Yeah.
Like when he was coming up, he was in, I forgot what training facility, like camp when he got signed by Seattle. Bonds was there and he worked with him, and he taught him how to
I don't know if they would have got to the home run. I mean, these guys are hitting.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, I don't think he would have gotten to the home run record. But who cares? He would have got in anyways. Bonds would have got in anyways, dude. He was such a good player. I mean, with Pittsburgh, he was already in probably with what he did in Pittsburgh. You know, he was a great.
That makes you appreciate Willie Mays more, right? Or you know, Eddie Murray.
Oh yeah, I mean Willie Mays, all of them. I mean, to me, nobody is still the 62. Nobody, to me, no one's still broken it. Like a pure hitter has not. I mean, Judge might do it. I mean, what is he at now? I mean, I was following him for a while. I don't know. Or he dropped off. All right. Anyways, go ahead, guys. Sorry.
You guys remember when Manny Ramirez came out there and David Ortiz was like, "Oh, I can't believe that he would do such a thing," and then like a month later, David Ortiz comes out dirty.
Oh yeah, David Ortiz is he's a loudmouth, dude. I mean, he's a funny guy, but I mean, that's a reason he almost got robbed and didn't he get robbed and kidnapped or something?
Almost killed by a kingpin for messing with his girl.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he doesn't seem like the smartest guy to know what he's doing all the time, you know?
No, he ain't.
But I mean, he was a good hitter. But I mean, to me, he was just a pure DH. His fat ass couldn't have been running on the field.
Hey, did any of you guys get into any of the baseball cards of any of these Hall of Famers?
I knew a guy who really was into that. So.
You want to hear a crazy story about a card? My buddy was a real big follower of like high school basketball when we were in high school. Well, he's a little older. I was in middle school and he was in high school. And he got a card, the rookie card of an unknown guy named Kobe Bryant.
Uh-oh.
And it just so happens that back in the day in the 90s, the Lakers would have their rookies signing day every year at Great Western Forum.
Oh, here we go.
And he met him, got it signed, and put it in an airtight case, and he still has it to this day. Yeah. And he has the picture with him to show authenticity, and it was all, has all the paper and everything. It's a gem, dude. It's a beautiful, beautiful piece. Yeah, I couldn't, because to me, I was a kid. I was in middle school. I didn't care about stupid cards. I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, this guy's gonna be. He's like, this kid's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, most people didn't. I'm sorry. Which card is it?
It's a Kobe's rookie card. It's like the unreleased card. It's like the one with his big. He has a big head. And he got it signed.
It's over.
Yeah, on his rookie signing day. So yeah, it was pretty interesting. Put it in it has like an inch thick glass on like every side. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. I mean, check this out. The Babe Ruth point to home run jersey sold for $24 million.
The Michael Jordan collection of all his left sneakers. Every time he won, he used to give it to the doorman that used to be there. And he sold his family sold that, I believe, for like $12 million.
I believe it. Yeah, probably like $1 million a shoe. Yeah, I just know that the only reason I knew about that jersey was just because it came up on my feed. It said like the most expensive sports memorabilia of all time just got sold, the Bambino's point to home run jersey. Yeah, there's some pretty fascinating things you can get. I mean, and a lot of times you were just there and you just I saw I was online somewhere. I saw a guy had a pair of unworn Jordan 1s, and he had them signed or something like that, and he brought it in for an appraisal. It was like $200,000 or something. Like, he probably just got them signed and you just put them away. Now you get a house out of it.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. A lot of the memorabilia, if you get the right stuff. I mean, goddamn Pokemon cards can be overvalued. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Crack's all about that.
Man,
right? Compound crack?
Nah. It's like egg roll, compound. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit right now at this point. But yeah, come on.
It's Kung Pao crack and beef and Fujitsu.
Yeah.
Beef and Fujitsu and Kung Pao
well,
crack.
if we get 10K, I'll be going on real life with John Galt. I'll be there in NYC. We're gonna go hit them hookers and shit.
Oh Jesus!
10K.
Did you guys hear John's fantasy is coming true? Did you just hear New York is evicting 40,000 illegals onto the streets?
Oh really?
Really?
Yeah. There's a. Let me see if I think I have the link here. Let me see if I can find you it. Hold on.
Well. We finally.
This is amazing.
Is this a dream come true?
That's going to be absolute bedlam.
Oh, you gotta use the word bedlam. These black people don't know what that word is. They're like, what the fuck is a bedlam? That's a mental institution, bro.
It's gonna be lunacy, buddy.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's disgusting, by the way. They never should have been lured here and then
check that video out. It's just kind of a summary. I mean, I don't think you guys want to read paper all day, but
okay.
Check this video out. He's the guy that lives there. He's he's a journalist and kind of documentarian of what's going on in New York there. I think that's an interesting video we should really watch. Especially Joan would be interested in this.
All right, let me get.
So they basically decided to come here because they were told it was going to be great.
Yeah, it's not their fault. I mean, the criminals, yes, but most of them are not criminals. They're just poor people.
Yeah,
that's what they really are.
And someone said, hey, we're not going to build a wall. We want your weak and tired and poor and homeless. Come on up.
And they not just that, they said you'll get a free house, free cars, everything you want. Your whole life will be changed. Wouldn't you go? Anyone would go. Hell, I'll go. Which that was happening
Yeah,
here.
I'd go if I was living in a mud hole. Let's go.
I'd go if I'm living here.
There's one guy that's to blame for that, and he's currently has the brain of this lasagna.
I didn't know.
He's in Delaware.
Yeah, his name is Joseph Biden.
Joseph R. Biden. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the credit cards, those credit card companies, Dow Chemical, and they napalm my ass, man.
Dow Chemical, I love it. That's funny. Dow Chemical, dude. That's a good one. Good reference.
Anyway, let's play this video.
Because I don't have
Make sure you don't fall
here,
in
and
them.
I'm alone just with my baby, and the father, he knows I'm pregnant and he's leaving.
A spokesperson for the mayor's office
The mayor said he didn't want to do it, but our shelter system is now so crowded, even families are getting kicked out. And although tens of thousands of people will soon be homeless, the city says it's got no choice but to evict them.
New York City now has permission to start bringing down the number of people at shelters by imposing a 60-day limit.
All right, that move impacts thousands of migrant families staying at these facilities, including the controversial one on Randall's Island.
The city says that many of these migrants are able to find a new place to live, whether that's with family or friends. But advocates say they are very concerned that this will lead to an uptick in street homelessness.
Do you have any family here? Anything to care?
I'd be alone.
So you'd be by yourself?
Yeah, it's difficult for me because my baby is too little.
The number of asylum seekers being housed is shrinking. City Hall says limits on shelter stays are being strongly enforced.
I don't call them eviction notices. I call them time limits.
It's not financially sustainable, and it's just not the right things to do. People should not be in shelters their entire lives.
The move comes after officials promised to crack down on illegal tent encampments in Randall's Island Park, many set up by migrants whose time at the city-run shelter has expired.
Shelters have always been designed to be a temporary stopgap until families can get on their feet. But without inclusive and supportive housing solutions, our shelter system will remain overburdened and our families will continue to fall through the cracks.
So the same families invited into the New York City shelter system are now being invited to leave. But even though the city has spent over $5 billion on housing since this crisis began, what these forced evictions of families tell us is that absolutely zero people have benefited from this humanitarian crisis, except whoever got the $5 billion. Yet as bus after bus from the southern border arrived in New York, we heard from many of our elected officials how great the asylum crisis would be for everyone involved. We were told people fleeing poverty would have fantastic new lives here in America. We were told new workers were on their way, which would benefit local businesses facing employee shortages. And we were told that New York City would thrive and flourish like never before as we welcomed in the next generation of New Yorkers. But none of that has turned out to be true, and everyone has been lied to about this asylum crisis, including the very people it's named after. Because all those jobs we were told awaited the 100,000 people who've come through New York seeking asylum never materialized. And if you visit any shelter in town, you'll see the sad results of mass unemployment that still plague many asylum seekers who were promised a better future. Yet even those with work authorization can't get meaningful jobs in New York City's economy that would allow them to rent $5,000 apartments. And sadly, many folks now find themselves stuck permanently at the bottom of the city's economy. Which brings us to the real reason why the city is now evicting everyone from its shelters, including families with children, because the asylum crisis has backfired, not just on the people who are now homeless, but also on the city itself. Because although everyone getting evicted from these shelters moved in with the best of intentions, New York was not able to deliver on them. And the city has been stuck providing perpetual assistance to 50,000 families on a monthly basis for over a year. But because of this controversial new eviction...
Yeah, you see that? The Roosevelt Hotel.
They're all getting kicked out.
Oh my God. That's where John
That's
was,
what I'm saying.
right?
Like, the game is up. You see what I'm saying? These people are evil. People, I know we don't want to talk about spirituality. This is a battle of good and evil. These people are using the people that are come up here as human pawns, and they're using us as human pawns, as fodder. This is not the migrants themselves' fault. I understand victimizing the criminal migrants that are coming around and robbing and doing.
So if
But
there's
I'm not going to blame
Who's the perpetrator?
us, our leaders.
Okay, but my question is specifically, who's the perpetrator?
Well, I'd say many of these corporations that pay people like this, or the NGOs that bring them across.
Well, the NGOs, I think that the cottage business of transporting these people up here.
Yeah, I think anybody. I think transporting an illegal is already a felony. Someone in Texas got arrested from Mississippi today with like 17 in the back of a truck. HB probably hears about this stuff.
But if you don't sign an executive order for 3.5 years when you could have, that might be a problem too.
Oh yeah, no, of course the buck stops with the leader. I mean, that's my point about monarchy.
Oh, here comes John. John can take over now.
But that's my point about monarchy, though. If you have a monarchy, you know who to blame. Who gets the glory? Who gets the blame?
Biden, the idiot.
Yeah, he's a vegetable. John, do you like this video I got for you?
You know, I have a live stream scheduled around.
I'm trying to get Stanley to come up. He's not coming now. Come on, Stanley. You know you want to argue with me. Come on
my
up.
God, I don't have time.
Come on up, Stanley. You know you want to defend him and blame the Republicans.
John can moderate that. I don't have patience.
I got to
No, John, what do you think about this video, though? Do you think this is? Did you see this? Did you see this one?
I heard it actually. Yeah, you know, I have a live stream, like a pre-recorded, coming up probably in a few minutes to talking about this. You know, a couple of days ago, I talked about New York City opening up their Section 8 housing voucher waiting list. Does anyone remember that?
Yeah. I heard you say that. Yes. Yep.
15 years.
It was for this. It was for this.
Yeah, it's freeing up the Section 8 for natives now.
Right. And so, then yesterday, I think it was yesterday, we talked about the New York City One ID card. We did talk about that. That allows you to qualify for affordable housing. We did talk about that, right? Right.
Yep.
And today, I think maybe about an hour ago, which prompted me to do the stream, the pre-record, New York City is now offering migrants $4,000 if you can go and find your own housing on the private market.
Wow.
So as they decide to put them out, they're giving them a pocket full of money. No strings attached. Go and find
It's
your
almost
own.
like when you get out of jail, you get that $60.
John.
I didn't get that shit in Monopoly. I played Monopoly. Where was that at?
John, do you think this is a result of do you think this is a result of the political backlash right now? Notice, I'm just saying there seems to be a reaction from liberals and Democrats across this country with the realization that this is not going to go well.
Did the national press cover this?
Hold on. Do you see that Newsom?
No.
Did you see that Newsom has not signed that bill in California yet? If he signs that bill for that $150K for those illegals, he signs his presidential chances away.
Yeah, probably.
Well, he's already mad at Kamala because she has upended him here, and he's mad at the Democrats right now because they essentially knighted her.
Crazy
the
legislature there is crazier. As crazy as Newsom is, the legislature there is crazier.
Oh, dude,
it happened before where Jerry Brown
it is crazier.
Yeah, Jerry Brown had to veto a lot of bills at his time.
Yeah, it's California, man. They're so detached from reality.
Jerry Brown was governor when my dad was like hella young, and he's still he was governor when he was hella old. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, it just shows the oligarchy of California. How everyone says, "Oh, freedom, California, freedom." Yeah. It's the most closed off place in the world. Trust me.
Yeah, California.
I just wonder if the national press has covered almost no stories like this. I mean, it's truly disgusting. They don't cover.
Yeah.
John, the chat wants to know if you engaged in intercourse with the lady of the night.
Nah, you saw me leave out. I didn't stay long. I just went in there, took a look, and then.
Well, so you just got a little dome and left, or what?
John, you didn't come back today?
Dome?
You said you were coming back today.
Oh, to New York, to DC. Oh man, one more day, man. One more day. Then I'll be back.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to get out of New York. Sometimes.
I'm sure it is hard to get out of New York if you're stuck in someone. Oh, sorry, at some place.
John, I would be lost if I lived there, John.
Yeah, you end up hanging out in a small area most of the time. 12 man, you don't go very far or very wide. You hang out in the same neighborhood for the most part.
Can you even get a bus out of the area, like a Greyhound or anything?
Oh yeah, you get one. I'm just a little behind on getting out of here.
Yeah.
I'll be headed back to DC tomorrow, I'm sure.
Better get out while the getting's good, John.
You
gonna do some shopping on Fifth Avenue, John, or what?
Nah, man, shit, I don't have anywhere to wear the clothes these days. I don't go out as much as I used to, so no need to really dress up like I used to. But
But I thought the blacks love the shoes, though, don't you? Don't you guys love those shoes?
It's sneakers for the most part.
Well, LV makes a lot of. I have a few LV sneakers. They're pretty decent. They're actually not that as great well made though, because again, LV's not a shoemaker really. But yeah. I mean, they're nice. I mean, I see a lot of the darker complexions in there in the shoe section when I go.
You gotta have the right feet for those. It's like certain clothes don't fit everyone, and certain shoes probably if you have a really big foot or something. It may not look.
Hey,
You got all them
John.
LBs on your feet.
Hey, John. Imperius has 2 houses, one with 5 bedrooms, and I'm sure his Cali house probably has 6 bedrooms. How can Imperius maximize?
Well, it's 3. I have one in Italy too.
Okay, my apologies.
Look
How
at
does
that.
man like Imperius maximize?
God, motherfucker got a villa.
All these vacant rooms.
No. It's like a condo. It's not.
Oh, it's a condo. All right. My bad. All right.
It's like one of those upstairs. It's like a townhouse. It's like
Yeah.
If Pierce probably is not in the is not needing to do anything. He's probably able to maintain all those properties without renting them out and going through that kind of headache.
Please charge.
Without going through that kind of headache, Master Kim.
Yeah, no, I won't let no one touch my. John, I'm very I don't like anyone touching anything of mine.
Do you just leave them empty? Is that what you do?
No. I have family. I'll take care of them, like my California, and then I'm in Florida most of the time, and then over there it's a little different. You can like pay people to kind of like watch, and it's different. It's a smaller town. It's not it's a different world over there, John. I have to get into the whole how that world is there. Very different than here. Very mythic-y. It's kind of like it's like one of those dream places. It's like you're in a dream when you go there.
What
Hey,
prompted you to buy
wait.
Imperius?
No, the Imperius, like there was a town that was begging people to move there, and they were willing to pay people to like live in the town.
Yeah, it's a different
Remember
life.
that?
You just have to be used to. You're not going to be able to like.
That was
you're
Venice,
not.
dude. Venice.
Oh, that was
Venice
Venice.
is the,
Yeah. St. Mark's and oh my God, dude, beautiful. St. Mark. Like I said,
because Italy's turned into like a third world country. Almost.
Yeah, but nobody wants to live
No,
with
that's a
mosquitoes,
misconception. No. Stop.
The mosquitoes.
I think northern Italy's still nice though, and I think
No.
southern
All the
Italy's
anywhere
turned
it's
into a
really
rental.
like down at the bottom, and then Sicily is where all the landing from Tripoli and all those places go. It's mostly the island, and they'll try to come. But again, Maloney's kind of cut down. Again, that's a misconception. It's France where they all go, because in Italy they don't get benefits.
Oh,
they go to France. Italy, you don't get benefits.
Yeah, Nice is. But I mean, just overall, like if you look at
Well, yeah, they're
Spain
invading
and Italy,
everywhere. It's just like here with you're going to get the invaders. It's going to hear.
But what I'm saying is, like even without any migrants, it's still a lot of people think that it's just all these.
Oh no,
like,
it's a different world. Yeah,
there's a lot. There's poor people. It's very.
It's a first world country. It's just you have to live more of a rustic life. I mean, you're driving down like 1-lane roads, and it's very old pavement, and you have to. Do you know what curbing is? Do you guys know what like bumping or curbing is? Yeah, like you have to know that just happens, and there's no insurance where your car is going to get dinged all the time. It's just the way it is.
Yeah. That's how.
Like people here,
it's like living in 1940.
Right.
It's almost like they want to.
But again, it is nice to be within, an hour of like Rome, and you know what I mean, and just seeing, because again, I like if I ever get whenever I get the chance, you get to go see Mass at St. Peter's Square, and you know what I mean. So it's different.
Yeah.
Again, like there's a glory in Rome. I'm telling you, like I may talk about it a lot, but if you guys go to some of these places, you kind of like fall to your knees in like reverence of how did they do this? How do they? It's passed down. It's like you feel your father's father and your father's father back to the beginning. You know what I mean? It's like you feel you're part of it.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm with you on that.
Are you able to like navigate your wheelchair around Rome, or are they pretty ADA as well over there?
No, they're good. They're good. I mean, you have to kind of like
ADA. They're not ADA.
No, it's not ADA. Yeah. No, but you're got to be patient. They will accommodate. They're really nice about that stuff, dude. Like it's just like in Paris and stuff. It's like there's hotels in Paris that are like 5-star, but they'll like have to carry you into there and up and stuff because there's no like elevators that big to put a wheelchair in. It's interesting,
Lovely.
But there's no bang for your buck like America. Like I'm telling you, if you want a plumber in Italy or France or Germany, it's like
it's a different world, but it's also everything's
expensive.
too. But it's also interesting because you can barter if you know people differently. Like if you know people, it's like living, like you said, in the 50s, because it's a lot of it's like you just know people around.
Yeah.
You just know
And
somebody.
by the way, they
that does
buy
it.
food every day. They're going to the market. I'm
Oh
like,
yeah,
why
every day.
can't you
Well,
just
they're in the
just
morning
stock up?
every
Just
Monday in the
stock
town
up.
square. There'll be a farmer's market every morning. You know what I mean? Like that's what they do.
Did you
But it
Like,
is.
just
I'll
buy
tell you, the
groceries
food
for the
though
fucking
is so
week,
much
would you?
healthier. It's so much healthier, dude, and you don't have to eat that much. I noticed one
Dude, it's
meal a
because you
day.
got to walk everywhere. It's because you're walking all over
Yeah,
the
one
fucking
meal a
place.
day, dude, of good food down there, you're good. One meal a day, man. That's I know why they're healthy. Healthier food. People live so older there too. Like everyone, it's a different world. I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying it's different if you like that lifestyle. It's just like this. I personally love slow lifestyle. I love to wake up and enjoy the morning and the smell of nature and the
You
things
got your
around.
cappuccino, yeah. You got your cappuccino.
You know, yeah, I understand the intrigue. I would never leave America for anything. Don't get me wrong. This is my birth, nation. But man, I'm telling you, some of these places.
I found that stuff works. It's not like Mexico and the Caribbean and stuff where you got half the stuff doesn't work there, but it's cheap. Whereas Europe, it's expensive, but it works. Like you'll get a plumber. It's just going to take
You
4
just have
days.
to think of it like back in like the 60s or 50s where everyone does everything by hand. There's very little like automation and stuff. And you just have to like know
Yes.
people. If you know people, they'll get it done quick. But you know people because you're in the town, you know the community. Everyone knows everybody, saying hi every day. You're always seeing people around town or around at the store, at the market, or at the cafe, or
But in
things
periods,
like
if you want to get, if you're like, hey man, I need a guy to come replace this sink, it's going to take him like
a couple
he
days.
takes a 2-hour lunch. It's going to
It's
take
gonna
him
take a
2
day or
days. In
two.
America, it takes like 2 hours. I swear.
You have to be okay
They're
with just going and
fucking
having
slow
some
as
wine
shit.
and just knowing that.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's how
right.
Europe
And
is.
and by the way, he might end up drunk by like 2 o'clock.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah. That's how it is.
But
I
I'll
don't have
say
a
this:
sink.
what's
What
nice.
the
The
fuck are you
post
doing?
office only works like 2 hours a day.
But I'll say what's nice is every neighbor will let you in and just use their stuff. They'll give you the key. That's the thing. The difference is that they'll give you a key and just say, "Hey, here's a key. If you ever need to use
they got
this."
moonshine
Actually,
too.
it's
They got
almost like
moonshine.
Kentucky in that. Like they're going to work a good 3 hours. They're going to take a 2-hour lunch. Maybe come back sober.
Yeah. Oh,
maybe
everything's
not.
leisurely. Yeah. No. Then remember, I think there's a 4-day work week there. I think it's a 4-day. I think they only work 36 hours. I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds pretty nice.
Well, the
Yeah,
Greeks
that's why
are
they live
similar.
longer. That's why they live longer.
Especially the free wine. That's what I like.
The only European country that's highly industrious is Germany. They work like
well,
the damn crowds, dude. It's always the crowds. They're no fun, dude. They always put all the fun in it. It's like when the crowds come, it's like, oh god.
Well,
It's like, oh, the Germans are here. Everyone put the wine and beer away. The party's over.
Oktoberfest and BDSM. That's all good.
Yeah, but that's just once a year. They save it all up and pen it up for. They have it all penned up for one day. That's why.
Hey, John, we gotta kill this.
They work like we do.
Kill this stream in like 15 minutes, man.
Oh wait, 12 hours. Damn, there's another 12 hours.
Yeah, dude.
Time.
Look at John.
Where you been?
Mr.
I'm
Kim.
going fast, bro.
You see this motherfucker?
Hey, I didn't. Hey, Alt was yesterday. I didn't know she was French. She's French.
Who's French?
Who's French?
Alt. She says, "I'm French." We have all the.
Oh, okay.
Oh, viva la France! Oui, oui.
Viva la France.
John, is that mic drop coming up next, John?
What mic drop are you talking about?
Well, I seen one was pending.
Oh, yeah. That was about the New York thing. Yeah, that was about the New York thing. It's only about 10 minutes. Just general consumption. Anyone interested? It's about the $4,000 that they're going to be offering the migrants.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that. But you know what? It's kind of like a breakup payment. It's like paying the girl off. Okay, bye, babe. That's your last year now. Here's a ring while you go.
Hey, John, can I ask Imperius an Italian question?
Sure.
Hey, Imperius, any fine honeys in Italy, or is it overrated, or are they all?
Okay, all right. So,
average.
They're okay. I mean, they're not my style. I mean, there's some that are really gorgeous, but that's more like the northern Italian. You know what I mean? They're more like Caucasian-y, while southern Italy, it's more like not Arabic, but I like Middle Eastern girls, so it's not a big deal to me. But they're not as
they're Greekish. Greeks.
Yeah, Mediterranean-y, Greekish, Cretish, something like that. Yeah, it's like they're a mix of like North African because they were the Moors there. You know what I mean?
Like Morocco.
Yeah. And I mean, I find a lot of them attractive too, but a lot of people don't. And I'm like, they think they're like, I don't know. But yeah, that's all.
They're and they are short, man. Like Italian, like Southern Italy is a short.
Yeah,
they're all
Southern
short.
Italian. Yeah, the Northern Italians aren't though, not really. Like if you go to Milan or up in, up there, it's not.
Yeah. I'd like to go to Florence. I think that would be pretty cool.
Hey, the dome in Florence, man. Oh, the original one.
Well, that's like the founding of the Enlightenment. The Florence.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the Enlightenment itself, but yeah, I mean, it's very interesting some of the things they do. Well, I mean, again, remember the counter Reformation was in response to the Renaissance and stuff.
Oh boy, here we go.
But I mean, I'm more of a fan of like the Renaissance than I was of the the future Enlightenment thinkers. So.
Personally, I'll never leave the United States. No,
but you got to see other places. No.
You're in Alaska. You're in Alaska.
You have to, dude. Like you're getting to be like a, what did they call that? He's a hermit, but agoraphobic. You got to get out, dude. I'm not being mean, dude. I'm telling you, wouldn't it be cool seeing this dude with like a beer in his hand in front of like the Leaning Tower of Pisa or something?
Absolutely.
But
dude, they're nice. That's what I'm saying. Like they're used to us being assholes over there.
They've seen me with a beer in my hand before, so don't worry.
Yeah, but like, I think you'd love it, dude. You know what? He would go there and he'd be like so like overblown on stimuli. I don't know if he'd probably shut down, dude. It's such a different world.
All those the Jersey Shore went over to Italy. And they're like, we're Italian. They're like, you're not Italian.
Yeah, everyone. It's like that Soprano episode where Paulie goes back there. Remember where Paulie does? Remember that, John? Do you remember that episode?
Yeah,
that's like one of the funniest episodes where he's like, "Buongiorno," and they all look at him like, "What the hell are you doing here?" You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do remember.
Out of here.
And like when he leaves, he's like, these fucking cocksuckers. You know what I mean? He hates them all and stuff. He's like, I'm glad I'm back. And then what's funny is like that last scene at the end where it's all three staring out the window into shithole New Jersey, and then it like pans back to Italy, how nice it was. It's just like
the Pine. What is it? The Pine Hill. What is it?
Yeah, Pine Barrens, right? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
There was an episode called the Pine Barrens.
Pine Barrens is in Jersey. That's South.
Another great episode was the Pine Barrens episode where Paulie and Chris go after that Russian dude they shoot in the woods and get killed.
Here we go.
That's one of the great. Where you hit Paul, we're gonna fucking die here. You know, like Paulie's like tripping out, dude. Oh, I love that show, dude. It just takes me back. I used to watch it with my grandfather every week.
I watched all the Sopranos. I will say that.
Well, if you really think about it, all the Italians here didn't make it in Italy. In fact, everybody here that tries to identify with Europe, I'm like, you didn't make it in Europe. Your forefathers didn't make it there, right?
Ryan, why are you giving Stanley more ammo?
Yeah, very few people. I mean, I don't speak Italian. I speak a little Latin, but yeah, dude, I don't even speak Italian.
I have no European.
On the other side.
I mean, who cares?
On the other side, John.
Europe is.
I just put the link in the chat, by the way. The other link is live. We're actually mirroring where we are right now. You guys.
Hey, John, where's Kimmy Cakes at?
Oh man, maybe I'll call her in a few minutes.
You got to get her on. I love her. She, John, she sounds like she got a curvy body.
That's what she said.
Oh boy,
that's good.
Well, I'm just gonna be, eloquent about it. She sounds like figuresque. Would you say, John?
That's what she said. The cakes before.
Rewatch a few shows, Imperius. You might find out.
Oh my god!
Oh, be here now, John. I'm coming in.
Hey, I have to step off for a few minutes. I need to run a couple of errands.
You're gonna call Kimmy Cakes?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna call.
Oh, good.
And before I get out of New York, maybe tomorrow I'll maybe we do a stream together before I get out.
She's like a good sport. She sounds like she's got thick skin. She seems sweet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's great, man. I've been knowing her for a long time. She's a very good friend of mine.
Yeah, I know a few of those girls that I've been friends with for like 15 years when I was 2 kids and stuff. The cool ones are cool, they're still girls, but some of them are pretty chill, dude.
Yeah, no, she's definitely very cool.
The ones that have kind of gone through the fire and take the jabs and give them back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Crack, I may log on if I see something interesting on these mean Brooklyn streets. I'll log on it and show it to you. Otherwise, I'll be right back. Give me about 45 minutes to an hour, and I'll be back.
John's taking a blood recess. He'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
So you want me to put people over in the other street?
John should on his screen just say on his screen say.
It's already started up and everything. Correct.
So
hey John, on your screen you
street?
should leave it on and just say "gone smoking" on it. Just leave the word "gone smoking."
Yeah, I mean we can go ahead and end this one because we're in 11 hours 33 minutes.
Yeah. No.
All right.
Okay.
Someone's defining that hole.
Yeah, he's got another one lined up probably.
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, maybe. Are you saying Kimmy cakes, sir? Is that what you're implying?
I don't think that's what he's implying.
No, I'm talking about you. You said maybe tomorrow, and then you said Kimmy cakes tomorrow. So I don't know. I'm putting two and two together. You know.
Maybe we do a show tomorrow. We go find them.
A three-way show.
Hey, listen. Someone says, long ass time. Hey, man, I've been running around since I've been here in New York. That's
John's picking up that good weed while he's here.
Man, I gotta catch a bus. I'll be right back, guys. Hey, the new stream is starting.
See, he's got to pack that shit up in Ziplocs and get down there.
Later, man. Later.
For the bus is here. I'll be back.
Later.
Hey, Crack, you can end the stream right here whenever you're ready.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Keep going.
Hey, Crack, look at dude. Yeah, look at that. What was the town again? It was in southern or northern Italy.
I think it's southern.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, people, you have to understand it's very expensive. You don't have like a type of job where you can either work remotely or work in the place they're living for something. It's expensive, man.
Yeah, I think the problem is because a lot of old people they die out, and like the kids don't want it anymore because Europe taxes you a lot. So actually, so when you inherit a house as a kid in Europe, you actually think like, I want to get rid of this, which is bizarre, right? But that's how it is over there because the taxes are so high. So that's what happens. These towns are dying.
Yeah, if you're not a citizen there, it's tough. It's really hard. It's really hard for foreign investment there.
So that's why Greece is the same way. A lot of houses in Greece, the kids inherit the houses. They don't want them. They don't want the taxation. It's so terrible. Like, you don't get any generational wealth. You get nothing because they don't want to get taxed. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's why I gotta say.
Acruica?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay. Yeah.
See that? Yeah.
Oh, it's down in Puglia. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, I mean, I think this is very common in Southern Europe. They got high taxation. A lot of people inherit their houses. They don't want that shit anymore.
Well, it's on like the eastern side of the boot, so.
Yeah, it's eastern side of the boot. That's right. Near the Albanians.
Probably Albanians are the blacks of the whites.
Okay. Hey, hold on. We can't say that shit.
Well, I mean, you can't replicate the blacks, but I'm saying,
Albanians. All right. I don't know. There are people probably fans of like, what's that singer? That famous singer? She's Albanian.
Nothing good comes out of Albania. Stop it.
Oh man, I don't know. Any Albanian viewers on here? You want to defend yourselves?
They'll never defend it. They'll acknowledge it.
When Italy used to rule the whole damn freaking the Venetians used to own your ass.
Yeah. Back in the good old days.
Yeah, good old days. Anyway, yeah, Dua Lipa, right there. You go. That's
she's gorgeous. Yeah, no, she's. Oh man, I would. Oh, that's my type right there, man.
Yeah, but she's a whore anyway.
Oh yeah, total whore. I mean, well, every woman is. I mean, let's be real.
Yeah, but she's exceptional anyway.
Yeah, well, they're all like any woman in show business has paid their dues to get there.
Mm-hmm. Alt, are you coming on panel? Man, she's a new one.
He's like, whoa.
Kick him. Oh, kick who?
Me.
Who do you want to kick?
I insulted Dua, I'm sure,
Oh.
Levitate me out of here, I'm sure.
Oh. Yeah, let me see.
Chris Reed.
Oh,
it's inspiring. Disrespecter.
Oh.
I'm a habitual line stepper.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna keep this show going. Like,
Alt needs to get up here. I want Ava up here, or I want to make fun of some chick today. I saw something
you're not
really dumb
coming at the
earlier
right
today, so
time.
I need to make fun of some chicks because of what they are. They're just so out. It's like they're checked out on, their brains are just checked out all the time. I don't.
You had Grace. We had so many.
Oh, Grace is just. I can't deal with her. I don't even want to engage with it. It's just and I don't even refer to Grace as a woman because it's not a woman. It's some kind of eunuch blob. I don't know.
Yeah, it is bizarre. I don't know.
Yeah, I just can't. I look at them and I just sense so much like self-destruction, and it's just God. I don't want to near it, dude.
Man, they've got demons. They're just like I think the whole family.
No, they are. They got it. Yeah, they're possessed for sure. I mean, I'm not. People think, oh, possessed. You're all acting this. No, it's just influence peddling. You're influencing the outcome of people's lives and the fate of their morality.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got some. So the whole family line's cursed at this point.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't the son, like escaped it kind of and has talked about it? I think there's been like the son, the older.
Well, the oldest son, yeah, but he's still kind of fucked up, in a way.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's functional though, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's a plumber or something like that. But
that's a good job. I mean, if you can do a skill like that,
When he goes on stream, you could tell like he's damaged. Like,
oh, I'm sure it's emotional damage. Emotional damage,
But the younger son, I feel really bad for. The younger son, he still looks innocent. Like, he doesn't look like he's got tainted by these
And the
people.
thing is, the mom is just as bad too. I mean,
Yeah,
the
that's
mom
why it's better. Like Stanley was right. CPS, if Grace was younger, it's better.
Yeah, they take her away. I couldn't believe they didn't.
Point them asses away. Like, and like I don't know, Joey. Like he's the youngest of them. He's so innocent. And like he looks perfectly normal still. And then I would be like, yeah, get his ass out of there right now. Like before it's too late. It's just
I don't know how they haven't. I mean, it's like the Ricada thing.
I don't know. I'm not involved in people's lives. I don't want to do this shit. But
yeah, it's just I can't. And that's the thing. Like they're just one of those like black people. And it's like they're not. There's other people that are ridiculous online, like Mr. Slave or something. But he's not even like harming anyone. He's just acting like an idiot for his own pleasure. And if you want to act like an idiot on the internet, go ahead with you. If anywhere, go ahead and let it go.
Right.
If we can make fun of you and you don't care, have at it. Be an idiot. Just don't hurt yourself or hurt other people, and don't destroy like everything around being self-destructive and just a plague to everything around you.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. Shit.
Like I'm even to the point where they're worse than like Hormaxer, dude. I think they're worse. Because he just sits in his little corner and spews his own nonsense. He doesn't go out and like advertise. He doesn't go to people's show. He's just a freak, like goblin, freaking gremlin coomer in his.
Yeah, the funny thing with that is like his older like videos, like people sent pictures of like he's just a degen. Like he was just a small.
Yeah, he's a self-harming like degen like. Hedonist, but he's not going out hurting people.
He's one of those types where like he grew up like nerdy, right? And then now he's like, oh man, I'm getting middle aged. I want to get sow my wild oats type shit. It's like, bruh.
Yeah, the only person he's gonna hurt is himself with his roids and stuff, and being with the shooting up roids at that age and trying to just lift out of no,
Yep.
He's not going out there and saying like, little kids on the stream, people that are watching me, make sure you go in and hurt people and abuse things and go after people and stalk people and, make and ruin your lives. He's just like, you go out, party, have sex with people if you can. That's not even as bad as what the Thorpes are doing. And he's a complete POS. I'm not saying anything about him. I'm just, but if they're worse than him, dude, there's some problems.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's beyond crazy with them. Yeah,
like I'm telling you, they're going to be one of those stories of like JonTrons or like all those. How those internet documentarian channels have of like those certain people. They're going to be like a Chris Chan, dude. They're going to end up just like him.
Boy, yeah.
They're going to end up just some internet dark tale of self-destruction and
Anyway, okay, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Like, hold this down, but we got to move to the other.
Me,
screen.
I can't be holding this down. I'm the
Well,
least
I mean, I know
responsible.
Master Kim's still on here, but he ain't said anything for a while.
Yeah, well, Master Kim needs to tell the
Master
the
Kim,
subordinate
hello?
agent to speak.
Oh my God, he left. He left.
Well, tell Dennison because I got to jump off and feed the dog.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I mean, I'd hold
maybe.
it down if someone was there to converse with me, but I'm not gonna just hold it down for. I gotta feed this freaking 100-pound American bully, dude.
Oh my God. Well, yeah. I mean, if you don't need to, like, you can just leave. But I'll put the.
Yeah, I'll
link
be
up
back
there.
in like 5 minutes. Just give me
Yeah,
a
yeah,
second.
yeah. Go ahead, go ahead,
I got to pull this food down. And, all this stuff.
Yeah.
Freaking bucket I have.
I'll just play this video for a little bit then.
Luxury
Yeah, just play
hotels
that
like the
if
one
you
down the street here are going to be cleared out in just a few weeks. So this building right here, it's the Row Hotel, a former luxury hotel right here in Manhattan by Times Square. It's got about 1,000 rooms, and cleared out might be the wrong word to use with respect to what's going to happen here, because hundreds of people a week still come to New York City. But that's the problem, because in order to make room for them, the city has to kick out the people it's currently housing, and now that includes families. And for a very long time, the city did everything in its power to avoid having to do this. But critics say this is going to be a gigantic I told you so moment for the asylum crisis in an election year.
This new rule will soon apply to about 30,000 parents and children who are living in shelters all throughout New York City. Now, the city says by no means is this them just kicking migrants out without a plan. They say they will be working with these families up until those 60 days to figure out next plans for them.
So, as you're about to see, this is proof to some that the entire asylum crisis has failed. Because not only is it now making people homeless, these are the same folks we were told would always be taken care of, and we were told wouldn't need to be cared for forever because they were going to come here and get jobs and plug right into the city's economy. But as you can tell from the piles of unused delivery bikes in front of pretty much every shelter in town, that hasn't exactly happened. And to understand how hard this failure is hitting families, you've got to realize that the sudden approval of this new eviction plan is a real shock to folks who haven't just been living in shelters like the Row Hotel or the Roosevelt Hotel for over a year. No, they didn't just move in. They moved in and met with an army of city officials and humanitarian activists that promised them that they were going to be completely taken care of and that their best days were ahead of them. But now we know that's not true. Yet ever since this crisis started, when folks get off a bus at the bus terminal, they are ushered over to the Roosevelt Hotel, which is another luxury facility, doubling as both a shelter and a welcome center where asylees can immediately meet with caseworkers to file their asylum paperwork, request work authorization, and get a shelter placement. Yet it now appears that after getting people moved into a shelter and their kids placed in school, all of the help kind of stopped. There was a lot of help on day one, but on subsequent days, people have just kind of been in limbo, waiting in these facilities for things to happen, like job placements, for example. And when we now look at the fact that thousands of people will soon be evicted, losing their shelter placements, many critics say that by doing this, the city unknowingly created a 65,000 strong shelter population who've been trapped in these places with no way out ever since they arrived. While at the exact same time, humanitarians are now saying that the rug is being pulled out from underneath their feet.
Now, immigration advocates say this change does little to help migrant families and that it will be leaving them scrambling to find a new place to stay, especially as the new school year starts. But the city says steps like this one are necessary.
So these advocates, they are 100% correct. These new sudden changes, they're not helping anybody. But a lot of these people that are upset about this, they're the same folks that have been telling us since day one that the city didn't have enough asylum seekers and that the city had plenty of resources to take care of everybody and that nobody was going to run into the types of situations we're seeing today. And even though New York is one of the largest sanctuary cities in America, it's also one of the most expensive cities in America. And even though it's possible to house people in luxury hotels for over a year now at this point, nobody seems to want to admit that that doesn't really help them get plugged into the city once it's time for them to leave. And even though many say the city's been extremely compassionate, housing so many people for such a very long period of time, this entire crisis has turned out to be nothing more than a gigantic trap for those very same people who were being housed under the impression that things were going to get better in the future, not worse. And even though the city's maintained since the very beginning how great this whole situation was for everyone involved, it hasn't been great for the asylum seekers, which is very strange because from the very beginning we had some local officials saying that the asylum crisis was actually New York City's answer to its employment and worker shortages. During the events of 2020, many folks left the city and many businesses were unable to operate, closing down permanently. But that's the thing, those businesses, they're now closed and they're still closed. And the companies that remain, they've adapted to the worker shortages that we've had in record time, reducing their hours, using more automation, using more app-based services so that they don't have to hire full-time workers. The jobs that many of these folks were supposed to come here and get either vanished or never existed in the first place. And although everyone was hoping that folks who came here without jobs would get them, it looks like only about 2,000 people have achieved employment so far with the city's help out of the 200,000 people that have come through this city looking for asylum. And that's not a problem we can blame on lack of work authorization, because many of the groups who come here, like folks from Venezuela, they've got something called temporary protected status, which is a humanitarian designation for folks fleeing extreme poverty, and it allows them to apply for work authorization in as little as 30 days. They don't have to wait 180 days like usual. And if you remember, work authorization has been the one thing city leaders have been complaining about this entire time, saying that the more people who have it, the less people who will need to stay in our shelters. But so many people in the shelters have it already, and the employment situation's just not working out, which means the shelter situation has had to become somewhat permanent.
Shelters have always been designed to be a temporary stopgap until families can get on their feet. But without inclusive and supportive housing solutions, our shelter system will remain overburdened and our families will continue to...
Right, so if the shelters have always been temporary and that's what they were always supposed to be, where was the plan to help people after their temporary stay expired? Where was that plan? Where was it? Because I don't see it right now, and if it did exist, it hasn't worked. Because many of the folks living in these facilities say they were welcomed into them understanding that their future was going to be better than their present. But at the same time, it looks like there was never a pathway set up to get people from facilities like the one behind me into an actual job where they could begin providing for themselves so that they wouldn't need to live there anymore. Yes, there was plenty of plan to get them inside the shelter and help them apply for asylum, but after that, it's like all the planning stopped. Yet every single week at the bus terminal just down the street here, 700 to 800 to 1,000 people still arrive and need a place to stay. The cycle is perpetuating itself, which means these evictions may not be the end of the asylum crisis. So here we are at the Port Authority bus terminal, where many asylum seekers continue arriving in the city on a weekly basis. And these are people who are new in town and are automatically entitled to a shelter placement. But the problem is enough people arrive here every single week that it almost offsets the numbers that are being evicted from the shelters, maintaining a sort of humanitarian crisis equilibrium here.
A spokesperson for the mayor's office confirms there are currently 49,500 migrant families in the city's care. Additionally, between August 12th and the 18th, 700 new migrants arrived to NYC, while 1,200 left the city's care. There's also no way to...
So you've got 1,200 people leaving the shelters, 700 to 800 roughly on the last few weeks coming in. That may change as the months go on. And some of the people who are supposed to leave the shelters and get eviction notices can reapply for an extension or a waiver. But the real problem is, in 60 days, the people who arrive at this bus terminal today will be getting eviction notices, and they won't have anywhere to go. That's the real problem. And that makes the asylum crisis really more of a humanitarian recycling program that keeps people in a state of poverty from the moment they arrive until the moment they leave. That's not a good system for caring for anybody. But it's even worse for the people involved in this latest round of evictions, because when they got off their bus and moved in, they were not under the impression that they would eventually be kicked out of the shelters, banned from reapplying. And it's not like they moved in 2 months ago knowing that in 2 months they'd have to move out. No, that wasn't the expectation when they got here, which is why this is so sudden and so shocking. And even though all of this care and housing was provided to people in the name of compassion, the city has run out of resources. And now what we're showing, or what we're giving people rather, is the opposite of compassion. And to the people who've been screaming for months that compassion without resources is futile on the part of the city, this is a gigantic I told you so moment. And now the question that that nobody has a good answer to is, where are these people who have no resources and came from halfway across the world gonna wind up?
There's also no way to tell how many of those migrants left for other cities or how many of them are now out on the street. What happens if they kick you out of here?
I don't know, because I don't have a family here and I'm alone with my baby.
This is really sad. Here we've got somebody who's unable to work because they've got little kids and can't find childcare. They need the shelter system to take care of them, as it's been doing for quite some time. But how has the shelter system benefited her? Because yes, she moved in, but it didn't do the thing shelters are supposed to do, which is to help people get out of them on their own 2 feet. That was not accomplished here. And this creates a situation where you have people asking how that was ever going to be accomplished, because in New York, you need to make about $100,000 a year just to experience $36,000 a year worth of spending power after paying your rent. This is not a city where people are able to survive on very low levels of income. Yet that's exactly what the city has expected of the folks who it moved into its shelter system to do. But here's where things get really unfortunate. Look at this. Half the families who get 60-day eviction notices from the shelter leave and do not come back. The city has no idea where they go, which means they could be anywhere. It's also worth mentioning that the city has similar data for single adults who get evicted, and now we know that they're building tent encampments all over the city because they have nowhere to go, leaving many to ask, how would families in the same situation end up any different? But the reason no one's interested in getting real answers to those questions is because if we find out that families are living on the street or living in very dangerous situations, it's going to make the $5 billion that has been earned by private companies look like a total waste of money and look very unjust. Because it
I think you got a pretty good idea of what that's about. We're gonna move over to the other stream. We got 15 seconds. I put the link in the chat. The link is in the screen right there. I don't know. John will come back in about like 30 minutes or so to an hour. So we're gonna go to the next stream. So